All right, let's get this shit started today. Uh, this will make the underrated grinder happy. And good afternoon, everybody on the East Coast. It's lunchtime for the beautiful sisters and the handsome brothers across the Atlantic coast, the East Coast. And in the Midwest will be lunchtime in an hour. Early in the morning out in the West Coast and in the Rocky Mountains. This will make this will make underrated grinder happy. Jets are now talking to Juju Smith-Schuster. And last night, I told the audience that Juju has been turned into the whipping boy of the NFL because he did some stupid dance in the middle of the field against whoever it was. I don't even care. Was it Cleveland? He did that stupid dance in Cleveland. And they ripped him the other day, but now the Jets can get this young man for a nice price. And if I'm the football Jets with all the money they have, I would do that. That'll be a nice addition to the receiving core you have. Now, the question going to 6 weeks from tonight, folks, this is going to be a bonanza in this room. Get ready for it. The question will be, will Sam Darnold still be the quarterback 6 weeks from tonight? And if you don't know what 6 weeks is, draft night. That's what all of us football fans live for. It's Christmas Day for us, the draft. Get ready for it. So the Jets are talking to Juju. Deshaun Watson has been just named in a third civil suit against this young man by a woman who says, what you do behind closed doors. I'm going to leave that alone for now. But don't put nothing past our good friend Jack Easterby. Okay? Don't put nothing past him. Matthew Stafford in his new Ram uniform. I'm going to make a bold prediction. Either Seattle or the Rams will finish in last place. I know who's finishing in first place. Okay? We even have to go there. All right? Matthew Stafford unveiling his new look in the Rams jersey. I don't see Juju as a real number one. No. I don't see it for Juju Smith-Schuster. It is afternoon here on the East Coast. I'm spending some time in DJ's Cooter's room earlier this morning talking equipment and how to set up this studio in here that's it'll be ready next weekend. I will not unveil it until probably that Monday evening when I come on the air. Let everybody take a peek in. So we're looking into that. Looking forward to that. Should be good. Should be fun. We'll have green screen behind me. We'll have, like I said, live sporting events behind me, including live boxing and wrestling. So, what's up, Lucas? Stick around. I'm gonna beam you up in a minute or two. Let's see what else is going on. Right, my good buddy Alan Kaplan. Kaplan is going by Kaplan, talking about Sean Jeffries' release. Flores and Chris Greer, very comfortable with the Dolphins' cheap signings, which tells me that they'll be all in at the draft. Very quiet. That's good. Luke, that's good, buddy. Here we like to talk about sports at hand. Tonight's a slow NBA night. It's a big hockey night, slow NBA night. Let me tell you what's going on in the NBA. Okay. We got NBA tonight. We got Utah at Washington. Orlando's at the Knicks. Knicks playing well, even though Brooklyn and Milwaukee back-to-back drubbed them. I'm going to try to get Legion of Knicks up here. New Orleans at Portland. That's late. Minnesota's at Phoenix. Lakers hosting Charlotte. That's tonight in the NBA. NHL tonight, usually a big night in the NHL. Kings are playing good hockey right now. Good for LA. Phillies at the Islanders. That should be a good one. Chicago and Tampa for the 1000th time. Pittsburgh's at New Jersey. Boston's at Buffalo. Columbus at Carolina. Nashville's at the Panthers. Minnesota's at Colorado. Winnipeg is at Edmonton. And Arizona at Anaheim. No one cares. Let me get back to the NFL. Okay. Dan Pompey, if you really believe that getting Andy Dalton is a great move for the Chicago Bears, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I just don't know what you're talking about. I don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't think it's a good fit. Well, it's a decent fit, but if you want to get to the promised land, he ain't getting you there. Just not going to do it. See what Flores is talking about. It appears that these two guys are comfortable with their squad. Do the Redskins in a second. Well, what a job the Redskins have done. Wow. What a job the Redskins have done. Give them credit, boy. Give those Redskins a hell of a lot of credit. Done a good job. They really have. Done a nice job. So this free agent period is now slowing down to a considerable halt. Jets again negotiating with Juju Smith-Schuster. I'll keep you abreast of that during the day. If it does happen, it'll probably be next week. You know, these teams, this was their week to make hay. They did it. Let me do the Redskins over here. Looking at Miami signings. No one to get all excited about. Everybody wanted to know Malcolm Brown's contract. 1 year, $1.75 million. Interesting. Look around the league. In reality, New England's really improved. Houston's improved. Jacksonville's improved. Kansas City redid their offensive line. Good for them to protect their franchise quarterback. He gave back $17 million. I get the feeling Patrick Mahomes is going to be giving back a lot of money each year so the Chiefs can get some players. And it's good for him. He wants to win chips, multiple chips. Niners have to get healthy. Tampa Bay re-signed their own. Jameis back with the Saints for 1 year, $12 million. I told guys in here he wasn't going to get paid what they thought he was going to get paid. Jameis is like I said before, and I was listening to this the other day. Jameis is really, seriously, he really destroyed his image with his attitude after his 5,000 yard season in 2019. As the Redskins, and I do agree with this, they are the clear-cut favorite to win the NFC East. I totally agree with that. I gotta get the Redskin guy up here. There's a guy that totally all Redskins. I gotta get him up here. Have some fun talking to him. Redskins now looking at some edge rushers. That's pretty cool. Two buddies reunited, and the quarterback would have been the third, but we all know he's a knucklehead. Maybe Hugh Jackson can save him and resuffocate his career. I know Platinum Elite was very high on Haskins. What are you going to do, huh? So the Redskins look very, very improved, folks. Should win the NFC East, and we didn't even do a draft yet. Unless injuries happen to their defense, seriously, they should win the NFC East. NBA, gotta look at the standings. I think the funny thing about the NBA is this. With Embiid hurt, I'm looking at the latest standings. The Nets and Philly are tied. Milwaukee's a game and a half behind. The Heat, who started off 6-15, are now game over, 3 games over 500. Wow. The Hornets have everybody's overtaken the Knicks now. The Knicks are now under 500, and Billy D, I knew when he took that Chicago job, he would turn around. The Bulls are looking respectable. Indiana's falling off the cliff. Toronto's falling off the cliff. Cleveland looks very improved. Orlando's a big disappointment. And Detroit's playing for the number 1 pick in the draft. That's how the East looks. Tell you one thing. It would be a very interesting first round in the East playoffs. Well, I'll tell you one matchup will be fascinating if they stay the same. Miami and Charlotte. Very interesting. We talk about contrastive styles. In the other division, Phoenix Suns have picked up where they left off in the bubble. Remember, they went undefeated in the bubble. They're number 2 in the West right now, 2.5 behind Utah. Lakers 2.5. Anthony Davis is coming back tonight. Well, you Laker fools out there. Denver is 5. Portland 6. If Portland gets healthy, very interesting. Deepest team in the league. San Antonio's hanging in there. Dallas is hanging in there. Let me see if Dallas won. Yeah, Dallas beat. Well, who did Dallas play last night? They beat the Clippers. So, interesting. Can the Utah Jazz hold on? Or will Phoenix Lakers overtake them? We're going to find out in the NBA's playoff chase. So that's the NBA for you. NFL for you. As like I said, we're going to take a long look at who's going to scrap up the rest of these free agents. There's a lot of good ones in the NFL out there. A lot. Trent Williams got the biggest deal of all the free agents. His deal was a monstrous deal for the big man from Oklahoma. Let's see who's left. All right, these are the guys who are left. Kenny Galladay's out there. He told you about Juju Smith-Schuster earlier. The Jets are talking to him now. From Seattle, you can get Eric Fisher on a bargain price to shut Russell Wilson's mouth up. I'm skipping some guys because they're old, in my opinion. Will Fuller is still out there. Clowney's out there for the 5th time. Melvin Ingram's up there, and then Trey Turner. Interesting. Dunlop played well. Hilton gets hurt too much. Schwartz gets hurt too much. Riley Reef is out there. Sherman talking to the Saints. Casey Hayward's out there. David Andrews is out there. Dory Jackson's out there. I believe the Browns are talking to Adoree. Nick Martin, I've heard nothing about him. Chris Carson. Juan Alexander. KJ Wright's still out there. I think he should go back to Seattle on a 2-year deal. Butler is out there. Trufant. Sue will go back to Tampa at a cheaper price. Mitch Trubisky's out there. Danny Shelton. Desmond King. As you didn't know, Titans cut their entire secondary Tuesday night. Just like the Raiders cut their entire offensive line. Though they brought back Richie Incognito. Rashad Breeland's back out there. Breeland. Troy Hill. Fournette's still out there. Sammy Watkins is out there. AB's going back to the Bucks. That's the Tom Brady special. Josh Reynolds. Kenyon Drake. Philip Lindsay today. They said parted ways with the Broncos. There's a lot of good players out there, folks. And you can get these guys now for a much cheaper price. I've been saying that for days. Get these guys for a much cheaper price. You know what hurts free agency, especially in football and basketball? In basketball, the big name players, they're not going to be courted by everybody. Only from the marquee teams or a team that's close to winning it all. Like, I'll give you a perfect example of what I mean. If Giannis would have put himself on the market, he would probably only list the Lakers, Toronto, the Heat, teams like that he would want to play for. I don't think he's putting a team like the Phoenix Suns on the list, even though Phoenix is having a hell of a year. What a job by my man Monty Williams out in Phoenix. Congrats to him. He is doing one hell of a job in the desert. One hell of a job. Uh, you root for guys like Monty Williams. I met him a couple of times. Great, great guy. The league roots for Monty Williams. I remember him as a player at Notre Dame and then the New York Knicks back in the early to mid 90s. Went into the coaching ranks and been doing his thing. Good for Monty. Like I said, one of the better guys in the sport. Baseball yesterday. Let me check out the baseball from yesterday. Because there was a particular game that I saw at 5:30 in the morning when I woke up and got out of the shower. And I didn't finish watching it. But you know, the star players now are playing every day. So if you like exhibition baseball, you like baseball, you're going to see the stars this week and next week. You're going to see the star players. They're going to play every day to get in shape. All right. That game, man. There you go. Dodgers beat the White Sox yesterday 4-3. There's a main reason why that game interests me very much. My sleeper in the National League, watch the San Francisco Giants. You heard it here first. Watch the San Francisco Giants, folks. Just looking around the league from yesterday. You know, young Yastrzemski is not his grandfather, the great Yaz. See, he's a pretty good damn player. The Angels continue to play good baseball, 7-4 in exhibition. My mouth to God's ears. I hope Joey Madden got it together with my boys out in Anaheim. I would love nothing more to come up here every night and talk baseball with you guys, which I do plan to do anyway. Chilling right now. Love the baseball, folks. Let me take a look at the standings. Exhibition. No, they don't got the exhibition standing. No, they don't have it. Okay. I'll find them. I'll find the exhibition standings. Don't worry about it. I expect big things this year from the Chicago White Sox. I mean, big things. Let's get Juju somewhere. Anthony Schwartz just reported at a 4.26 in the 40. Oh, really? Wow. Take a look at this. I'll tell you, that's going to get some people excited, but I'm not going to say because I don't want to get in trouble. But wow, he ran a 4.26. He ran under a 4.2640. Oh, okay. I wonder what position this young man plays, this Anthony Schwartz. Wow. That is the buzz going around the combine, which is really teams' pro days. That is at Auburn's pro day. That young man ran under 4.2640. Wow. Good for him. Good for him. Get ready for draft day. That will be 6 weeks from tonight. I'm really looking forward to that. I think if you're a big football fan, everybody should be looking forward to that. And it's pouring rain here in New York City. Afternoon to everybody in the clouds. Welcome. Have some fun in here. Hit that like and subscribe buttons early into the show. Pouring rain here. Oh. Yep, me. I'm just chilling here right now. Should be a good year in baseball. Enjoy it. I'll have it up here every night, basically. This depends on what games, the matchups. I'll tell you opening day right now. Let me get that up for you. Opening day. Tell you what games we'll have up here on opening day. I know the late game will be White Sox and Angels. That'll be the late game. That's at 10 o'clock Eastern. All right, opening day. I will show you one of the coolest introductions is the New York Yankees. And that's when I'll go off the air. I'll show you the introduction to the New York Yankees, how they do it at Yankee Stadium. They do a phenomenal job for both teams. They play the theme for the Empire Strike Back for the visiting team, which will be the Toronto Blue Jays. And for the Yankees, they play the theme of the original Star Wars, the first one at the end when the late Princess Leia, God bless her soul, beautiful Carrie Fisher is giving out the medals to Luke, Chewbacca, and to Han Solo. So it'll be Jarrett Cole will be pitching that game for the Yanks. Toronto hasn't been announced. Rodriguez has looked very well this spring for Boston. As Boston's rebuilding on the fly, they'll play the Orioles, Twins at Brewers, Pirates at Cubs, Braves, Phillies. I will give you a taste of that one. The mid-afternoon game, I will do Cardinals at Reds. You'll get that one up here. Then I'll take a break with this dude, some talking for a couple hours. Then the late game will be White Sox at the Angels. That will be opening night. So you'll get Cardinals and Reds up here. You'll get White Sox, Angels late, Yankees, Blue Jays as your early afternoon game up here in the Mace Taggart experience. And I hope you guys enjoy it. And I'll be live right behind me. Live baseball. Opening day. I'll do NBA. I'll start doing the NBA, hockey, and I may do some pro football, depending on how I can hook that up in the fall. That'll be nice on Sundays. Put the game up. Do some Thursday night too, because guys are working on Thursday nights. They can't see the game, so I'll have it streaming for them. I'll do that. Why not? I give my guys what they want. Just getting started in here, folks. It's early. Real early for me. Oh yeah. See what else is happening. Patriots, the toast of the league right now. All their free agent signings. And I tell you, Jacksonville and Houston did well too. And the AFC, NFC, to me, the only team that's done well is the Redskins. I think in the draft, if there's a quarterback there at 19, they'll take it. But if not, Redskins will go wide receiver there. They have to. They found their tight end with the kid that used to be a quarterback at Virginia Tech. And he had a good year, second half of the year. One of the main reasons why the Redskins played well down the stretch. Redskins did what they had to do. Good for them. I think the Redskins are clearly the big winners in the NFC. Big winners in the AFC. New England, they got the names. Houston, they did a lot for what the budget they had. And of course, Jacksonville. Fascinating that and Kansas City getting those two linemen to protect the homes. You could tell they're going either receiver or lineman in the draft. They may trade up a little to get what they need. Good for the Chiefs, as they're trying to go to their fourth straight AFC title game and go to their third straight Super Bowl. We'll find out. We'll find out with the Chiefs what they're going to do. Should be fascinating with them. Chargers are coming on strong. You can't really judge everything until I say training camp starts. That's when you could start looking at what everybody's done. You can assess it and see where teams are going. So it's going to be a good football season ahead. I hope they let the fans back in. I think that will be cool. If they let the fans come back, I think that'll be good. I think that'll be awesome for the league. So these free agents frenzy that they call it didn't go nowhere the way I thought it would. Toyo also had a very nice free agency this week. The last couple of days has been it's been Carolina Panthers. Carolina did very well for themselves. You know, Arizona got AJ Green. If it was 3 or 4 years ago, I would celebrate a lot more. But since AJ is getting up there long in the tooth, I mean, it's a good place to be for a guy like him because he don't have to be the main man. They also got Kyle Long, by the way, at the Kansas City Chiefs. I forgot to mention that. Chargers had a great getting linemen to protect Justin Herbert. Denzel Perryman, Hassan Riddick. They're looking very close at Dory Jackson. Wow. The Panthers have done very, very well for themselves. And one of the reasons why you like these teams, what's up, Fred Ward? The reason why you like these teams doing stuff is because of Carolina now, even though the way Watson's talking, he don't want to be there, but they can make a strong attempt. Unlike the Bears foolishly offering stuff for Russell Wilson, that blamed out on him. AJ Green going to Arizona is good for him because he don't have to carry the team, and that gives him a legit third wide receiver. As Larry Fitzgerald is on the free agent market now, if I'm Larry, I just told the Cardinals, give me $3 million. I sign on the dotted line, and that'll be a nice little quartet. That's the beautiful Aditi Kikabawa is in Georgia's pro day. I like that move for Kyler Murray. I say before I say it again, I think either the Rams or the Seahawks is going to finish last. I do believe that. One of those two is going to finish last. Frisco 1, and I'm going to give Arizona 2. I'm going to give the Cardinals the second seed in the West. And then, like I said, either the Seahawks and the Rams, one of them will finish third, the other one finish fourth. I just don't like the fact. I don't understand Pat Peterson going to the Vikings. They're not going anywhere no time soon. He should have went elsewhere. Uh, yeah, he should have went to a team like Kansas City, Chargers, Broncos, Buffalo, Baltimore, Indy. Yeah, you're right about that. What's up, that boy? Don't forget they traded for a center too. The Cards in good shape. Yep, traded for the guy from the Raiders. Absolutely correct. Afternoon to that boy, Ferry Ward. Thanks, fellas, for being in the chat room. This is for the eyes in the sky. Hit that like, subscribe, and share button. Share this video, everybody. This is show number 237 and 140 days. So, this kid here is putting in the hours. And I love doing it. I do. I love doing it. Yep, I do love doing it. I'm good, man. What you doing? Working out right now? Next Saturday night, this young man, that boy Vader, I'm going to stream his live fight. He's an amateur, both boxer and MMA. He's going to have a live fight next Saturday night. I will definitely stream that fight. So, my friend, good luck to you. It's early in the afternoon here on the East Coast. I'm in New York City. It is pouring rain outside. James Harden looks like he might be in the mix for MVP award. He had 40 points. They already got the NBA. The NBA, this is why I don't like talking about this sport. This is why I don't really like to cover it. But I know brothers love the NBA. They already got it between LeBron and that idiot in Philadelphia, Joe Embiid. Yet Jokic, Doncic, averaging triple doubles, and they don't even acknowledge them. That's why you can't take the NBA seriously. Can't. Harden's having a great year. I appreciate you, my friend. That boy, I appreciate you so much. You have been, your presence in the chat rooms and on the platforms have been terrific. You've been a great addition to our network, to our family. Fred Ward was here the first day. He was screaming about Bill O'Brien. I said, don't worry, by week 4, Bill O'Brien will be gone. He was gone after the game. I don't think I'm all that. This following this shit your entire life, mostly, because I've been out of it for a few years, believe it or not, from this sports stuff. I just read tidbits here and there. I don't do Twitter. I definitely do Facebook because everybody and your mother will be trying to find out stuff about you. I have nothing to hide. I just don't want to waste time with a platform like Facebook where people degrade themselves to get attention. I think that's just so asinine. A couple of weeks, I'll be a special guest of Little Big Nate's. As me and Big Nate, he's going to do a one-on-one with me. I'll open up about the loves and failures of my life. Should be a good one. Should be a good one. I'm so sick of mainstream always dick riding LeBron and trying to cover up of his own flaws. Yes, they do. But give the brother credit. He bought a nice piece of the Boston Red Sox over the weekend. I think he got 20% of the Red Sox, maybe more than that. Tells you that LeBron is all about making moves. So good for Bron. And when the NBA season's over, which will be in late August this year, you'll catch him. Well, the Red Sox ain't going anywhere, but they'll introduce him in Fenway Park late this summer as one of the new owners of the Boston Red Sox. Good for Bron. Uh, Dick riding the bum. So the Broncos are going a different direction from hometown kid Philip Lindsay. I think part of the problem is Lindsay's hurt too much. So that was announced this morning. So Philip Lindsay and the Denver Broncos can't reach an agreement. They'll be going their separate ways. We had some bets in here yesterday. One of them, which is to me is going to be the most intriguing. What brought you in, Mace? What's up, Pete? What brought me into this morning, or to this topic? Sports in general. It's the best thing I know. Even though I know manosphere stuff somewhat, I know manosphere stuff sells, but I just wanted to be who I really am. And you meet friends along the way. I met you. I met that boy. I met a few guys along the way, man. A lot of guys. They were all in here yesterday. And, your manosphere brothers look out for you. You appreciate it. And it's repeats today. Of course, this is about the quarterback in Houston. Yo, Mace, what's up, bro? Hope everyone well. Also, you saw KVN said, and you saw the price Patriots paid for KVN. Guru Greer is a clown, overpaying, underwhelming talent. Miami last in the East. Could be. Could be. We better get a new quarterback. It's still Watson or draft one at 3. Okay, Pete. I'm not arguing with you, bro. I'm not arguing with you. What part of New York you? BX, bro. I'm in the BX right now. That's where I'm at. Beautiful Bronx, New York, bro. That's where I'm at. Third Ward. I'm in the BX. That's where I'm at. I'm in the X. I'm in the boogie. Speaking of the boogie, I know she's having a lunch right now. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. Hope she's listening. Better listen to that Lou Nate one-on-one he's going to have with me in a couple of weeks, baby. You'll know more about me before you get back up here. And I know you're a little taller than me. I don't care. As long as you're hot, baby, we'll negotiate. That's from me to you. Mwah. Back to the sports. I don't want to bore people. To me, I want to keep the NBA topic before Pete gets up here. Manzano should be up here soon. If you ask me, see the problem with Doncic and Jokic, their teams are in the 6th seed and 9th seed in the West. But it was up to me. I give it to him. Harden, too. Harden is carrying Brooklyn right now. He is carrying the Brooklyn team. And Brooklyn's going to win the title, folks. I'm serious. Brooklyn's going to win the title. I think an intriguing matchup would be Brooklyn and Utah, Brooklyn and Phoenix. Brooklyn and the Lakers are going to be no contest. Let me read Pete. Because of those BS signings last year, we're in trouble with cap this year and can't make real signings. Unreal. When there's a will, there's a way, Pete. All right, bro. I'll see you in a little while. Pete's making some errand runs. Harden stop eating cheeseburgers. What do you think they sell here in New York City, bro? What do you think they sell here? He can go anywhere in Brooklyn to get a nice burger, a cheeseburger. The Harden ones. You like those shoes? Something got to give. Yeah. I mean, and you missed it last night, Pete. I killed Greer again last night. I had to do it. And let me tell you something else, Pete. That boy liked the Hardens ones, right? Flores and Greer said this morning they're very happy with their free agency. They're happy with the players they acquired. The running back, just to let you know, Pete, Malcolm Brown is only making $1.75 million. I see what the Dolphins have done here. What they basically told the fan base is June 1st, they'll go for more defensive players. Those first, I believe they will trade with Carolina, Pete. I do. Whoever wants that pick is going to get it. And they will pick nothing but receivers, running backs. They said they're going to definitely draft a back, Pete. So, hoping it's Javonte Williams. Get ready for the afternoon here, folks. Get up here, Sean. I dropped the link, buddy. You got Matt Sturra? That's a good pickup. Dolphins, Pete, just got Matt Sturra from the Ravens. That's a good pickup. I honestly think Hurts is a better than Tua. Yeah, I do too. Darby. I mean, that boy. I do too. Afternoon to everybody. All my guys. Good afternoon to all of you. Everybody in the sky. All my brothers in the chat now. As your boy Mace is going to go as long as we can go today. As long as we can go. It's afternoon. It's a good day. You guys have been great. I'm loving this. Go figure. Laugh out loud. Because what Jalen did was he went to Oklahoma with that coach who's produced 3 guys in a row. Baker, Kyler, and Jalen. 3 quarterbacks in a row. And that one he got now in Oklahoma, he's only a sophomore. That baby is special. In Oklahoma. Go check him out. The quarterback they got now, number 7 or number 18. Whatever number is, he's special. Special. Pete. See what my brother Pete says. I agree. Jalen showed me more flash than Tua and Sean. 1-year deal under center. Another rental either way. Skura, good to me. Okay. He's happy with Skura. I am too. John Jones, you want to come up? The link is right here. Pete's running. He'll be up here later. I'm here for the long haul, folks. This is no quickie. Young Jay is in the building. The white boy for the Chargers look better than Hurts and Tua. Yeah, he does. Afternoon, you young Jay. Yes, Justin Herbert. Lindsey was released. I don't see the Dolphins touching him because he gets hurt too much. What do I think about Philip Lindsay? I like him, but again, my brother, my little brother in there, my baby boy in there, gets hurt too much. That's what I think of him. And let me tell you something, Sean. All your Dolphin brethren has adopted you as our little brother. So, oh man, you want to come up? I dropped the link. You come on up, bro. We could talk all day if you want until you gotta go to work tonight. Galladay, Clowney, Wolf Fuller the fifth, Juju. Jets are talking to Juju. Matthew Schwartz. A number of big names are still out there. It's interesting. All these guys are still available out there, folks. Guys in the chat, go ahead, ask away. Whatever you want. Speaking of white boy, you guys are not going to believe this, but the fastest combine time so far was a young man named Schwartz. Ran under a 4.26 today at Auburn's pro day. And yes, he's a white boy. That boy is up here to say hello to his boy Mace.
What's good with you, Mace? Can you hear me?
Crystal clear, bro. Good afternoon, my brother. Steelers still in talks with Juju. The Jets are in talks with Juju as we speak.
Wow.
Football Jets. That will make one underrated grinder very happy if they get Juju.
So where AB going? You think he's staying in Tampa Bay?
Oh, yeah. You know Brady. Speaking of Tom Brady, let me answer my brother's question, then I'll throw this out there. Oh, yeah, Tom will definitely bring him back. Oh, yeah. This cocksucker, Tom Brady, folks, signed a 4-year extension last week. This motherfucker, beginning next year, is only going to be making $1 million. You fucking bastard. I hate you, Brady. God damn.
Right.
$9 million?
Right. I got a whole other reason why I can't. I could never stand Brady from jump. Like I'm diehard Buckeyes, but he went to Michigan. I remember Tom Brady from Michigan. I don't like that guy.
I personally, I have nothing but admiration for him. But
you can't help but respect it.
Yes, but goddamn, you're gonna take that much of a fucking pay cut.
Yeah.
Wow.
To get 2, 3, 4 more rings. Yeah.
Fucking Mahomes.
He going for 10 for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I told people about Mahomes a little while ago. He gave back $17 million. Look for Mahomes to do that every year, and don't be surprised if Mahomes gave back even more than that each year to get back to the Super Bowl. And let me say this right now: if he does do that consistently every offseason, Kansas City is going to be in the mix every year as long as he wears that Chief jersey.
Right. I think you're gonna. That's the new trend for quarterbacks now. What they get in the front end, they're gonna give away in the back end, and they're gonna have to.
Howdy do you, Black Euro? Welcome back on the panel.
Howdy, Kimosabi. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. Thanks for having me up.
Always.
I was just mostly listening in, but you guys were mentioning Brady. It's something else when your wife is worth $500 million bucks. Right? You can just commit like total ownage over the NFL.
I told a story a couple of weeks ago about Giselle Bundchen, which is Tom Brady's wife. Brady, a year ago, wanted to go to the Niners, and Giselle told him, "You go to Tampa, or I'll take the kids with me to Rio de Janeiro." And if you ever follow Tom Brady, unless it's the Super Bowl or a championship game, Gazelle's nowhere around. She's in Europe, overseas, doing her gig. Okay, the only time you see Gazelle with Tom really is when it's the Super Bowl or the AFC title, now NFC title game. She's there, and she laid down the law to him. And you wonder why Tom Brady keeps playing, folks. First of all, there's nothing for him better to do in his life but to play football. It's all he knows how to do. Play football, work out. Number two, do you really want to deal with a controlling woman that wears the pants in the family like her? Do you really want to?
You know, it's interesting. Of course, I don't know anything about them and their relationship. Anything I would say about them would be completely and totally speculative. But I almost see sort of a broader red pill message.
I agree.
With Tom and Giselle, and that is, men, always put your job, your work, your your mark on this earth first and foremost.
I agree.
Always do that. Put it above wife, put it above family, you know, except for your God.
Mhm.
Put that first.
Totally agree.
Giselle will never leave Tom because he will be the most accomplished man she will ever have the opportunity to be with. And everywhere they go, no matter how beautiful and how famous she is, everybody, man and woman, will be looking at Tom Brady.
Yes, I
They
agree.
won't be looking at her. They'll be looking at Tom Brady.
I agree.
There's a red pill message there that and not just black men, all men should embrace.
I totally
If you
agree.
find something you're great at and can achieve any level of fame at it, do it until you die.
Yeah, I totally agree. I
Yes,
mean,
facts.
that,
I'm happy I heard that today, Uru. Thank you. I appreciate that.
yeah, it's true, bro. I mean, if you're great at something, it could be anything that you're making good money at, stick to that over a woman that is bigger than you in stature. The reason why, he just said it. When they're walking down the street, people are going to recognize him more than they will her.
Look, let
Even
me
though,
tell you, Tom
yeah,
Brady will be able to go places throughout his life when he's an old man, where grown men will look at him and cry.
yeah,
That's what Tom Brady will be for the rest of his life.
I agree with that.
Giselle will never be that.
All right. There's 1,000 supermodels. There's only one Tom Brady.
Yeah,
Yep, that's
yeah.
it. He
And
around the
nobody
world.
knows that more than she does.
Around us.
Nobody knows that more than she does. She knows how people look at him. She knows how people talk about him. She sees these huge, powerful men basically submitting to her husband. She'll never leave him.
See, women like Gazelle Bundchen, supermodels like her, they're used to CEOs of companies, entertainers throwing themselves at her. But she got, I hate to say this, you can argue this, the greatest living football player of all times in her bed.
Ain't
Black,
that something? We,
Black
we,
Widows just said it.
I never would have thought that. I never would have thought that Tom Brady. I mean, because I held on to Montana for the longest. You
Mm-hmm.
know,
Mm-hmm.
I never would have thought that Tom Brady would be the greatest football player of all time. That's a startling
Get up here,
admission.
darkness. Got some good news for you. And yes, the young man named the white boy today who ran under a 4.26 in the 40, his name is Anthony Swartz out of Auburn. And the white
Whoa,
and the white
really?
Yep, and the white media as we speak is going gaga
Oh
over
yeah.
that.
Oh yeah. Well, isn't there a white kid? Is a sprinter. I think he runs. What's his name? I think he runs the 100. I think he's like a blonde kid or redhead kid who
I don't
runs like
follow
the
track and
100
field,
meters
but
or the
Sean
400
Jones,
meters.
find out. Yeah, Carson
Uh,
Wentz. Yo, give
they're
me one.
coming. They're
Yeah,
coming.
yeah. Carson Wentz right now, his press conference. I will play you that in its entirety later on today. I'm on to about 11 o'clock tonight, so I'm not going anywhere. This is one of my marathon streams. Doc, no, let me rephrase that. Grinder, I got some good news for you.
Peace to you, the brothers in the chat, and everybody else in the chat. Panel in the chat. Good evening to y'all and your families.
Good,
How you
good
doing, bro?
evening to you and your family, my brother.
What's going on?
Got some good news for you. Jets, right now as we speak, is in negotiations with Juju Smith-Schuster.
Nah,
I'm dead serious. I wouldn't make it up.
I know. Wow. That.
So maybe you'll get something out of this.
Hey, look. All right, Joe Douglas, you might hear you. You know I was gonna be on that ass, boy. I was gonna be on you.
There you go. I'm gonna get back to Gazelle Boomshim and Tom Brady. Yeah, Euro, you just said it, bro. She realizes that she is in bed every night, or most nights, let's say, because they both do different professions, and has produced 2 kids with the greatest living football player of all time.
Yeah, I mean, there's no place to go but down from there.
Yes, and I hate to tell this to Gazelle, like you're no slouch to men. He's definitely no slouch to women.
But yeah, well, and here's the thing, her value. I mean, she's a very successful woman, but as we know in the whole sort of sexual market value type thing, his goes up while hers goes down. So he'll be the great Tom Brady forever till he dies, and even after he dies, she'll never she'll never be able to match that, and that's why I think he's smart enough to know, or he discovered at some point that I'm gonna keep on playing and keep on winning.
And avoid her at all costs.
Yeah, and not become her attaché. Because any other man would have been sort of the attaché to her,
Yes.
but he has made her the attaché to him.
Yes.
He has made her an afterthought.
See, this is the way I would treat a woman if I was dating her. I will let you say this, this, and this. I will let you do this, this, and that. In return, leave me alone and let me do my work. And that's how that relationship works. He's in the gym.
And you notice he does all that continues to do all that extra practicing, all that obsession
Weightlifting.
about. Yeah, I mean, it's all about, all of that communicates to her, if not consciously, subconsciously, that this is more important to me than you are. This is more important to me than the kids. This is more important than everything else.
He
You
says,
either accept it and you go along for the ride, or see you.
Cool Kamazi 00, welcome. He says his Jets will still suck, and Juju ain't no difference maker. Okay, bro, but at least it's something. You got a nice receiving core you're building. Back to this, yeah. Basically, he's saying, woman, you got your glamorous career, and I got mine. Yours is overseas, mine is in the good old US of A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the NFL, that's like I mean, the NBA is great, but the NFL is really the pinnacle
of the
American
American
sport.
fabric. Yes. Yeah. Yes, no doubt about that. And I told people that this, I can't believe what this man does, man. I mean, I have a fascination, that I'm seeing this more and more. More brothers are gravitating to Tom Brady. I don't understand why.
You know, I think the Antonio Brown thing is a factor. I think a lot of well, I know for me that seeing his empathy towards
Mhm.
Antonio Brown.
Yeah.
I mean, damn, he invited the guy to live in his house with his wife and his children. You know, I mean, and when you look at what they tried to do to Antonio Brown, I mean, honestly, had Tom Brady not reached out to and for him the way he did, Antonio Brown would have been destroyed. I think he would have been destroyed. Not well. I think his career would have been over, and I think a lot of the motivation to destroy him legally kind of died down because of Brady. I honestly believe that.
I do too. I think Brady being in his corner throughout his theatrics has
Yeah.
really helped him.
Yeah, yeah, I
Yeah.
think it helped them in a number of ways. I mean, because if you recall, the coach, I forget his name, of Tampa, emphatically said publicly,
Yes.
we're not gonna take AB, and Brady was like, damn that,
Yeah.
we're gonna take AB, and guess what? They took AB.
Cool
You know, so
command.
I think Brady really standing up for him, really, and what was it? The linebacker, great linebacker for the Steelers,
Jack
who
Lambert.
no, recently he retired very recently. He played longtime Steeler. He played a season with New England. Damn, real powerfully built
James Harrison.
Harrison. Yeah, he said that he thought that Brady was a phony. You know, he thought he was a phony white dude, whatever, that type of thing. And he said when he went to New England and actually spent time with him and whatever, he was like, he's a legitimate dude.
Yeah.
He's a real dude.
Yeah, Brady's the real deal. He doesn't have a racist bone in his body. You know who Tom Brady is? He used to be till he married his wife, but when he's away from his wife, he's back to this guy. He's the cool white boy in the hood. Everybody likes him. The brothers and the sisters like him. He's always at the parties, chilling with everybody. All the girls are around him. That's Tom Brady.
Yeah, so I think the AB thing definitely put him. I mean, I don't recall anything ever really negative being said about him racially.
No, no,
I
he's
think
been good. I'll tell you,
he caught some heat. He caught
I
some
spoke
heat over his Trump
cheating
his
stuff. He's cheating.
support. Well, no, he caught some heat about his support for Trump,
Yeah, of
but
course.
even that never really got too. Hell, you had rappers, you know, openly black rappers openly supporting Trump, and I'm not making an argument for or against Trump. I'm not. I'm
No,
not
neither am
attempting
I.
to at all
You know.
go in any sort of political direction. I'm just saying that he caught a little heat for that, but that was more people outside of sports who were trying to make hay of that. You know, the sports fans, black male sports fans, that never really meant much
I
to
totally agree with this
brothers.
statement
Yeah.
I'm about to put up right now. Cool Kamazi is right on point with that. Yes, I totally agree. Cool Kamazi. He is the Larry Bird of the NFL. I
Hmm.
totally agree with that.
Although at this point, I think Larry Bird is the
Tom
Tom
Brady.
Brady
I say that too.
because I think I agree with that. I don't disagree with that, but I think Brady has reached a level well above Bird now,
Yes, he has.
which is
Scary, isn't
amazing.
it?
Which
I'll
is
tell you
amazing
something.
to even think about. But yeah,
I'll tell you something else. I'm gonna do the NBA now. Comparison with Brady. Now that the Brooklyn Nets are that loaded, LeBron's never gonna see Brady status. Never. Brady ain't no hood dude. He's just professional and knows how to handle himself like one. My boy Dante S is in the chat. Ty Church is with him.
well, the interesting thing is you don't have to be a hood dude to be
Down.
cool with brothers.
Yes.
In fact,
Uh,
most of the white guys that I've had good relationships with over the course of my life, they were not hood guys, but they could come to let's say a black house party or whatever,
yes,
you
that's
know,
what I mean.
and
Yeah.
enjoy themselves
Yes, Brady's
and
right
dance, their little kind of fluky white dances, and be
there.
okay.
I
They can
thought,
be okay. They don't have to be, you know, yo. They don't have to be that guy to get along.
facts. Dante as Brady, just more of a guy men have in common with than what they fought. Yeah, I'll give you an example of this. Tom Brady, guys can relate to. Drew Brees, they can't. Or a Matthew Stafford, they can't.
Well, Matthew Stafford is relatively insignificant. Uh, he's just not. He, he's not. He's not accomplished enough, really, to even be concerned about him. But Drew Brees, to me, always. Well, Drew. That's interesting. I think Drew Brees is a good guy, but he's from Texas,
Mm-hmm.
and some of those white guys from Texas can be a certain type of way. Not
Yes,
all,
totally agree with
although I
that.
think Stafford's from Texas as well, ironically. But
Very good signing with
yeah,
the Dolphins.
yeah. Sometimes those white male Texans can be a certain type of way. There's a kind of a cracker factor there. Not all, and I'm not saying they're all bad guys or anything like that, but a lot of times they're kind of brought up in this sort of good old boy, spur kicking type, you know, you know what I mean? I mean, we're old enough to kind of know and have seen that type of dude. Not necessarily bad guys, but sometimes like that whole flap about, that he made about not standing up for the flag or whatever. Yeah, that's something you would kind of expect a white dude from Texas to make an issue of, you know.
Yeah, I agree with that. Big Ben, another one, don't relate. Yep, doesn't relate to the black athlete. I totally agree with that. That's why when brothers leave Pittsburgh, they hate his guts. Yes, that's true.
Well, I think Big Ben would actually kind of do. It seemed like he would kind of basically throw his weight around, and I think that actually kind of contributed to AB's problem.
No,
And
I'm gonna tell you what
and
happened. No,
what was the
I'll
running
tell you.
back?
I'll tell you. I know you talk about.
Yeah,
I see his face. Who's guys? Name me the Pittsburgh running back that was nice with
he actually went
Antonio
to the
Brown.
Jets. He went to the
Yeah.
Jets.
The problem there was Mike Tomlin had two of the three biggest superstars in the entire sport back then. He gave the brothers the locker room because Ben Roethlisberger can't say a damn word because of his um his ondoings with women. We won't talk about. So Big Ben
And
couldn't say a word.
several
Yeah,
of them that
yeah, he
have
couldn't say a
gone
word.
away. That other people are not in the league for. But go ahead.
And what happened there was that Mike Tomlin lost control of the locker room. The brothers ran it like a penal colony. Now, the Seahawks did the same thing many years ago, but the Seahawks won a championship and should have won more. But in Pittsburgh, they always came up short. They couldn't beat New England. And he lost control of the locker room. Now, credit to Tomlin, he got the locker room back. And then a couple of weeks ago, they made Big Ben take half cut his contract in half and told him this is your last year in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, yeah. Well, at some point, every athlete or whatever, no matter how great, gets old.
Le'Veon Bell, that's his name. That's
Yeah,
right.
Le'Veon Bell. But if I recall correctly, the GM had at some point made some sort of statement, basically sort of saying that what the Steelers GM
Yeah. Kevin
basically
Holt.
saying what Ben said goes.
Yep, that
I
was 2
remember
years
that.
ago. And
Yeah, I
now
remember that.
he made him make
So
take a
so
pay
so
cut too.
I think, Ben. I think, yeah. I mean, I think Tomlin was kind of caught up in the middle of some stuff there.
Yeah.
I don't think he had total control over. He certainly didn't have control over.
AB and AB and
He certainly didn't
Levy and
have control over. I don't think he had control over Ben. Ben. And
Roethlisberger.
I think he was a little bit too. And I think management had made some decisions about Le'Veon that were not necessarily in Tomlin's control. And I think it was partly because Le'Veon had some issues, some personal issues, and they didn't want to commit to him. And I think to some degree, although Tomlin wanted to be, because he was kind of a player's coach, so he
Yes.
wanted to be kind of supportive of the
Yes.
players. I think because he wasn't totally in control of everything that was going on, he kind of got caught in the middle of things when they started to break down. But I don't
What do
think
you
he was totally I don't fault him totally for what happened, because I don't think he was totally in control of everything that was going on.
were you surprised when James Harrison, after he played in New England, said that Belichick is a real coach, Mike Tomlin basically is a flunky?
Well, I mean, obviously he has been in both organizations. Look, Tomlin is not a GM,
Just a
but
coach.
Belichick is a GM.
Yes.
But I mean, other than Kraft, Belichick rules, and the only time Kraft ever intervened at all in any decision making was involving uh, Belichick's attempt to trade Brady.
Let me ask you
Other
this
than
real
that,
quick.
Belichick has ruled that organization for over 20 years.
Ilongo Savage, what's up, my friend? My brother's in here. I love when I get manosphere guys in here, but I like to get some more sports guys in here too in the chat. But I love the support from my manosphere brothers. Let me ask you this: Haskins, he's in Pittsburgh now. If you don't know, I know you got more important
Mhm.
things with sports. Dwayne Haskins is there now with Tomlin and Hugh Jackson. You think they can save this young boy's career? There's no strip clubs in Pittsburgh.
I think if he can play, I think if he can play, they will. If he's an NFL player, there is no situation better than the situation that he's in between Tomlin and Jackson. That's as good of a chance as he's going to get.
Totally agree with that.
So I hope that he views it that way and takes full advantage. I hope he works 60 hours or 80 hours a week. I hope, because I do think he has physical NFL ability. I definitely believe that. But I think he wasn't great or talented enough for people to look past his character issues.
Yes, I agree. Yeah.
I think if he were a phenomenal talent, I
Mm-hmm.
think if he were, let's say, a Deshaun Watson,
Mm-hmm.
he'd still be in Washington,
I
even in
agree with
spite
that.
of his issues.
I agree. I agree. I think if he
But
was
but
balling,
I do think he's physically an NFL quarterback. I just don't know if mentally or I don't know if he has the character of an NFL quarterback. And he doesn't have so much more talent that that it's enough for people to look past his other issues. Because he comes off as being somewhat immature.
No, I'm listening to everything you say.
But
He
I'm glad
does, and
he is in Pittsburgh. I'm glad he is in Pittsburgh, and um, they maybe my guess is they are intent on him succeeding.
I totally agree.
My guess is Tomlin and Jackson will make it a point to do everything they can for him to
I
succeed.
totally agree. Yes, to make sure that boy looks good,
Yeah.
make him represent the Steelers
Yeah.
well. I totally agree
So
with that.
he'll get a chance. He'll get a chance. And even though Tomlin has not fully controlled uh, the team, uh, the family, the Rooney family, are
Yeah,
have been very supportive of Tomlin. And so I think that will give him an opportunity to, do as much as they can to see if he is an actual NFL quarterback.
I think Haskins is, but I think what has to happen for him is him being in Pittsburgh, where there's no pressure on him. He don't have to play this year. They'll teach
Mhm.
him to do the right things.
It's kind of similar thing to you hope in New Orleans with what's his name? Now that Breeze is gone, he
James
got a
Winston.
chance. No pressure. No,
James Winston.
you know. I mean, if he can't do it now, that's all on him.
Yes.
You got a great sort of offensive coach. You got to observe a Hall of Fame
Quarterback.
quarterback, a very talented team in the skill offensive positions. If it don't and it don't look, it don't help him that Tampa won the Super Bowl
No.
and that Brady, although Brady did bring other people into um, Tampa, and actually those people, the people he brought, the people Brady brought to Tampa, I think they caught most or got most or all of the touchdowns in the Super Bowl. Between
True.
AB and Gronk and was the running back?
Grenette.
Yeah, I think all the people that Brady brought to the Bucks were the ones that did all the scoring. So yeah, Brady just owned the NFL. Damn.
He does.
And they've locked down all of their Jesus. They've locked down all of their. They didn't even lose their defensive end.
Nope. Shaq Lawson's back for a very cheap
Yeah,
price, $4.5
yeah.
million dollars.
I was.
Brady,
Yeah, it's just and
Brady, beginning next year, $9 million a year. Oh God, that cocksucker! God,
that's wrong, man.
I
That's
had,
wrong. That should almost be illegal.
I, I had a gold professor up here a couple of weeks ago. Another one of these black guys that support Brady, and he was just throwing it in my face about Brady. Cool Kamazi, thank you so much for doing that. Appreciate you, my brother Dante S. Yep, Tampa Bay done an amazing job. I'm gonna tell you what team has done the job. No one's talking about what a job the Redskins have done. Oh God, what a job they done.
Yeah, yeah. They, given the unique circumstances there, uh, and hopefully they have that naming thing settled soon.
Oh, the name
Um,
of the team. They said next year they'll
you-
have a new name.
they should have done that, because at this point, not naming the team kind of smacks of them continuing to kind of hold on to the issue.
Yeah.
Now the Redskins, quote Redskins, former Redskins, they were a great organization. At least prior to Daniel Snyder getting there. I mean, when Jack Kent Cook and owned the team, and when Gibbs coached the team, um, I mean they were a great They were a great organization, but since since Snyder has had it, was been over what 20 years now, I guess.
1999. So you're talking 22,
Wow.
23 years.
Wow, and they've done virtually nothing.
They haven't done nothing
years.
since they won their last Super Bowl. I think Sue's going back to Tampa on a cheap cost. He'll go back. He wants to win. Brady is there. Guys are coming back. They'll take much less to get more Super Bowl trophies and Hall of Fame. If Sue wins one more, he's a first ballot lock in Canton. Sue knows that. These players know their historic place, especially when they win championships. Why do you think Russell Wilson wants to win so bad somewhere else? Because
they don't even in Chicago, so
well, that's over with in Chicago.
Yeah, we
I'll kill Chicago later. I killed them a little bit last night. They'll get murdered by me today with the and let me tell you, the Chicago fan base is not celebrating Andy Dalton at all. They're not.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna say this. I've been, although I've lived other places, but I've lived in the Chicago area. Grew up in the city of Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Currently live in the greater Chicago area.
Mm-hmm.
For over 50 of my nearly 60 years.
Mm-hmm.
And the Bears have only one of the foundational franchises of the NFL. I mean, one of the when the NFL was formed, the Bears was the Packers. I can't even recall the Cardinals or whatever.
What you just said, I'll
put
up on the screen.
Maybe the Giants, I don't know, were one of the foundational teams, and all of the 80 plus, almost 90-year history or whatever of the NFL. The Bears have one Hall of Fame quarterback.
Yeah, Sid Luckman.
Yeah.
74 years, folks. And
the only reason anyone ever remembers who Sid Luckman is because everyone knows he's the only great quarterback the Bears have been. That's the only reason anyone knows.
Even though I'm doing,
you got like 50-year-old guys in Chicago talking about Sid Luckman. They don't know a damn thing about But you got 50-year-old guys talking. We had Sid Luckman back in the 40s.
If you know who Lulu Shirley is, she's in the manosphere. Beautiful redhead, white young woman. She's in Chicagoland, and even she knows. She's been up here plenty of times. Even she knows the last great quarterback the Bears have had is Sid Luckman.
That's all we grew up here. We grew up hearing about Sid Luckman. You see these old pictures with the leather helmet, and
Oh my God! The sad thing is, the football media likes. The sad thing is, the NFL media loves their history. They love Sid Luckman so much. They are so proud to say that about the Chicago Bears.
Right.
God damn. Let me tell you.
Well, and there's another reason why you will always hear about Sid Luckman. I won't say it for political reasons, but
I know.
Sid Luckman.
Let me say this.
Yeah.
So
you will always hear. You will always hear about Sid.
Let me say this about their arch rivals, the Green Bay Packers. That was Green Bay, where the last great quarterback was 74. They will burn Lambeau Field down.
Yeah.
That town wouldn't go for it in Green Bay.
Yeah. No, that's true. That's true.
I mean, those people up there, Indianapolis also, those are the two teams you can say. You can throw in the Chargers. Those three teams have been spoiled with quarterbacks. Chargers have Fouts, they had Rivers, they had Breeze. Now they have this kid Justin Herbert. The Colts went from Jim Harbaugh to Manning to Andrew Luck to Rivers, and now they have Carson Wentz. And then Green Bay, they had Favre, Rodgers, and the young Jordan Love in the wings.
Yeah,
You,
and
you,
back in
you
the day,
can't,
Bart Starr, and
yeah,
yeah.
you can't get more plus than that.
But I mean, we know the Bears had. They
God,
could have drafted
yeah,
Watson. And this is the
Mahomes,
point I was going to make. They could have drafted Watson. They could have drafted
Mahomes.
Holmes, and they drafted this guy who I think played
He's
maybe
not
11.
there no more. Mitch Trubisky.
Yeah, I think
Had
he
to-
played 11. I think he had 11 starts, 10
No,
or
the
11 starts. And
Trubisky started a lot. The problem with him is,
no, I'm saying in college.
yeah, 11
He
starts. You're right.
started maybe 11 starts.
Yeah, you
This is a
absolutely
guy who had no track record at all at any successful level coming into the NFL. And I'm going to say this, and I don't typically use this type of language.
You can say anything you feel.
I believe the reason why they didn't draft Mahomes or Watson was because they're black.
Of course.
I think the Bears organization is they're the type of organization that don't want a black quarterback.
I totally agree.
Well, or have not. Now they supposedly tried to get Russell Wilson.
Which is a lie, in my opinion.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. You know, that's what they're reporting. Maybe they did.
Well, let me ask you this, because you live there. Do you trust the score out there? The sports station out there? Or no?
You know, I don't listen to very much sports radio, or I stopped listening to sports radio a while back because it is very, or it was when I listened to it, it was very very white.
Yes,
and
that's why I'm doing this.
and subtly racist.
Let me tell you this. This is why I'm doing this platform. Because I got tired of sports talk radio. I talked to the great DJ Kuda. Shout out to him. I talked to him about building my own radio hub to give back to the manosphere and anybody who wants to listen. Real sports talk. I mean, look at me and you right now. We're having great conversation right now. And this is why I do this, to give back to our sisters and brothers in the spirit.
See, Chicago is interesting in that. Well, first of all, Chicago is a Bears town.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
One Super Bowl is worth, 2 World Series is worth 4 NBA championships.
I agree with
Chicago.
that.
I mean, this is the Bears won the Super Bowl. I I can remember when the Bears won the Super Bowl in '86. I can remember people being in like public places, and I can remember like grown men like crying and hugging themselves, and it was that's what the Bears mean to Chicago, and the Bears but is still one of the few teams that is owned by the family of the founder of the organization.
Yeah,
The principal owner of the Bears.
Papa
is
Bear.
a woman. Is the daughter of the founder. That daughter, I believe, is or near 100 years old.
Yes, Mama McCaskey. Yes.
You cannot compete against other owners, these other billionaire owners, these .com guys, these derivative guys, who are worth like 20 billion, 40 billion, 100 billion, and they can treat a team like they would a sports. They have so much money that whatever they spend on a football team is trivial to them. It doesn't matter. And the Bears still, for the most part, operate as a mom and pop shop.
Yeah, the Bears, the Vikings with Ziggy Wolf. He's from my town, believe it or not. Ziggy, he owns the Vikings. Ziggy Wolf, the Bears, and the Packers. The Packers to me are more unique because the one
They're
thing
like publicly owned.
yeah, the one thing that is unique about Green Bay, since they got Reggie White, they have embraced the black ball player in Green Bay, and it paid
It's
off for 'em.
interesting you say. It's interesting you said. I mean, the Packers had great black players going back to the Lombardi era,
Yeah,
but
Jim
I
Taylor.
do think you're kind of. I believe you are right in the sense that there was this impression,
Mm-hmm.
and it extends beyond the Packers. There was this broader impression about North or Southeast Wisconsin in general, or the whole state.
Whole
Frankly,
damn state. I've been
there's
from
been
there.
there's been this impression about that the social aspect of it, and I do think Reggie White changed that a little bit.
Yes, he did. He changed a
I think
lot.
he changed that a little bit. Yeah.
I remember when Charles Woodson, 15 years ago, went there. Can't believe it's been 15 years. He wanted to get in and get out, but what he realized was all the brothers on the team, and that he can add his leadership because those young guys saw him win a Heisman Trophy 10 years
hmm
before.
hmm
And Woodson played the best years of his career in Green Bay and
Yeah.
and won a championship.
Yeah. Well, Woodson had a great career. He was also great in Oakland
College.
as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. He played with Brady at Michigan, and
hmm
it's interesting because he didn't want to go there, but no one wanted him when the Raiders first cut him at 15 years ago. He went to Green Bay, became a leader like Reggie White did, and they went on to win a Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers and a great
hmm
defense that year. And Green Bay, people don't want to hear this because it's little Green Bay. If you don't believe there's pressure on Aaron Rodgers to win another Super Bowl in Green Bay, you're out of your damn mind right now. It's another disappointing year for that organization, and the city owns the organization. Why do you think Aaron Rodgers, as soon as the season's over, get his ass on the next flight and fly out to Southern California to get away from that? It looks to
It's
me,
funny. We were talking
yeah,
about Brady
yeah,
earlier.
yeah.
Brady straight up styled throughout the playoffs.
Yes.
This dude he ended the career of Breeze.
Yes, he did.
Then he
Sad.
went to Green Bay. Then he
Yep.
went to Green Bay and
Ed
beat
Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers in his old joint.
Yep.
And then he beat the brakes off of Mahomes
Yeah, he owns
in the
Mahomes.
Super Bowl. I mean, he just straight up styled throughout
Yeah.
the whole league.
Yeah. Belichick was so pissed off, he signed $300 million
Dude,
in players the last 2 days.
Belichick started throwing money all over the place.
I don't think it'd be
Belichick
funny
spent
about
more money. Belichick
guys.
spent more money in one
In
off
one day,
season than he spent in the last 10
everything.
years.
Yeah. The power of the white man, fellas, is right there with Tom Brady. You see what Tom Brady did? Brought down Breeze's career. Made the Redskins go out and get old ass Ryan Fitzpatrick compete against them, and did it into Rodgers in his place in Mahomes. This
Yeah.
tells you the great.
And what Brady did, that game was interesting because Brady didn't have a great whole game, but one thing he did, and this is what my view of Aaron Rodgers is he cracks under pressure.
Facts.
Now, if you recall that game, the Bucks went for it, went for a touchdown late in the first half of that game, and they scored.
Mhm. Yep.
And that won that game
Yep,
because
sure did.
because they had such a large lead on Green Bay. That put pressure on Aaron Rodgers, and the Bucks defense could just go at it, because they're down. That was Brady. That was Tom Brady.
Yes.
That touchdown at the end of the first half, or near the end of the first half of that game, won that game, and because it exposed, I believe, a character flaw in Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I was telling
And you
guys.
saw it, and you saw it in the second half of that game. You saw how they played. You saw that crazy field goal. There's no way Tom Brady does or that that punt. There's no way that Tom Brady punched that ball at the end of the game. The
Oh,
way
hell no.
Yeah.
Here's the difference between an Aaron Rodgers, folks, and a Russell Wilson and a Deshaun Watson. I'll do Wilson first. As phony as Wilson can be, the one thing about Russ, he is very inspirational to his guys.
Mm-hmm.
He'll tell the guys, keep your head up. Let's
Mm-hmm.
go. I'll bring you back in this. While Deshaun Watson is a leader of men, the second he walks into your locker room, and God, I hope it's a Dolphins locker room, and he walks into your locker room, he's telling the guys, it's time to win the game. No BS, let's go. Aaron Rodgers, he comes into the locker room, he's Aaron Rodgers. It's about me. I'm the great Aaron Rodgers. And without me, you guys are nothing in here, which
Mm-hmm.
is not true, but that's how he comes from. That
And
boy
it's sad. It's sad because he should have been the greatest quarterback ever.
yeah,
When you see the way that man throws a football,
it's beautiful.
it's just it's like music.
Yes, it is.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, even now, it's crazy. He should be the greatest quarterback ever.
Yeah.
But is not physical.
That boy Vader says the Bengals are a bodega. That's true. And then he says up here, Brady came from complete obscurity, like a black man would do that. That's why black men can relate to him, in my opinion. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
The Washington Redskins right now, I know people think it's a joke. They've had a hell of an offseason. The league is celebrating Ryan Fitzpatrick finally getting a starting job as a hell of a team. And this team, and I know people think I'm crazy, I'm about to say, I'm going to stick to this. This team will be a threat to get out of the NFC because if you see their defense.
Well, you're talking about the East. I mean, the
No,
East is crap.
I'm talking about the whole NFC.
Hold
Their
on,
defense.
wait. You think the Redskins are a threat to win the conference?
Yes.
Whoa.
You look at that defense, guys, and Chase Young, another year with a full training camp. I'm telling you now, folks, they'll win the East easy. Don't believe all that cowboy hype you're gonna hear this summer.
So you actually think they could beat the Bucks?
Yes, I think the team to beat, believe it or not, San Francisco. If San Francisco's healthy, they're the team to beat. I love San Francisco. I think that if they get Watson, they go undefeated.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Obviously, if they get Watson, then
they'll go undefeated.
It's either if they get Watson and they don't have to give up, Bosa or whatever, then
they'll go undefeated. They'll go undefeated. They're just so good, man. They was just injured.
But I thought they re-signed. Jimmy G.
No,
I thought he got I thought he got like a 1-year deal or something.
No, they can cut him and only be $2.4 million against the cap.
So maybe they signed him to
They're,
be able
they're,
to
they're
trade
showing
him
now.
later or
I'm
whatever.
watching Ryan Fitzpatrick's highlights. They're celebrating him right now on NFL Note. 'Cause I'm telling you, this
But
guy's have a big year for the Redskins.
you really think Fitzpatrick could lead the
Redskins, yes.
W what
Redskins.
the
The WPF
Washington whatever
football team. Yeah.
the Washington no names.
FC. Yeah, I do. Seriously.
I don't. That dude is good for about 9 games a year, a season. He's good for about 9 games a season.
With that defense, man, he don't have to do much.
I'm not taking anything away from the defense, but this NFL, look, if we were talking about what, like the 80s or some shit like that, I would agree with you. This is a quarterback league, and I do not trust Fitzpatrick for a 16 plus game. No way. No, his history. I mean, this guy's almost 40. Has he ever played an entire season? I don't think so.
For the Jets. 2000.
And what did they do? And what did they do?
They went 10-6. They were 10-5. And the last game of the year in Buffalo, he threw 5 picks.
Case closed.
You can't make this up.
I look, if you know what, I would if Alex Smith hadn't had that thing, that just terrible leg thing, I would actually give them more of a chance with Alex Smith than I would with Fitzpatrick.
I prefer, me as a football fan, I prefer the gunslinging quarterback over the game manager. Because at least,
yeah, but if you have a great defense,
yeah, you go with the gunslinger. Because the great defense will get you the ball back. If they're a great defense, they'll get you the ball back.
I mean, everything I've seen about Fitzpatrick is, it's 2 steps forward, 3 steps backwards. Everything I've ever seen with him, 3 steps forward, 4 steps backwards.
I just think the Redskins couldn't have picked a better. Yeah, I'll tell you something right now. If the Bears would have took him instead of Andy Dalton, I'll be talking about them being a dark horse for the Super Bowl in the NFC. Bears defense is Super Bowl caliber, but they ain't getting there with Andy Dalton. And they ain't going.
They still have Nick Foles. Maybe what they're thinking is that if Dalton can carry them to, like, let's say 12 games in the league in the season, and maybe they're like 7-5 and 8-4 or something like that, and then you bring Foles in, because Foles can't play a whole season, but Foles is great for like 6 games. So I think they're kind of operating on kind of a platoon sort of basis, where they think between the 2 of them, they could maybe, because you get Foles to the playoffs, and he's a different kind of dude for whatever reason.
Yeah, to me, I look at the Redskins right now, and right now they're ready to go. They stole Curtis Samuel.
I'm gonna have to. Fitzpatrick, I can't. A whole season, nah, bro.
I'll rank them right now. San Francisco 1, Tampa 2, Washington 3, Green Bay 4. I'm gonna go Minnesota, Chicago, New Orleans 5, Arizona 6. I'll throw a wild card in here to get people talking. Carolina 7. To me, those are my 7 teams to make the playoffs in the NFC.
Mine would be the Bucks, Green Bay, Niners, Niners, maybe Cardinals. I got three more.
Somebody got to win the NFC
Oh,
East.
oh yeah, shit. I Dallas, Washington. Okay, I'll give you.
Washington's going to win that division by a landslide.
I'll give you Washington,
They'll go 11
and
and 5.
maybe
12 and 4.
Minnesota, and well, damn, I forgot about Seattle. Oh shit. Maybe Seattle, and then Washington, and then maybe Minnesota. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kenny Galladay will meet with the Giants tonight. Buyer beware. That's all I want to say about that. I don't give a damn who the Giants get. They ain't touching the Redskins. The Redskins right now, I believe, of any team in the NFL, they're just playing for playoff position.
On the Giants.
Well, yeah.
What do you think about Saquon?
This, the GM did a good move the other day, and he said he's not going to give him an extension, and I don't blame him. Gets hurt too much. Can't trust that. Gets hurt too much. First year he missed 4 games. Second year he missed half a season. Last year he missed 15 games. You can't trust that. Gets hurt too much.
Yeah.
Damaged goods.
You know, it's interesting how you can have superstar talent, or you know, but not have superstar
Health.
fitness.
Yes, totally agree with that.
You know, I like I said, I grew up in Chicago. I you know, I grew up seeing Walter Payton.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I saw Walter Payton in the 70s and then coming into the 80s, where he was the only offensive option, like the only, where the entire game plan of a defense was to stop Walter Payton, and for most in those earlier years, the Bears had at best mediocre offensive line. So, you know, some of his greatest runs would be just getting back to scrimmage.
Yeah.
You know, and Walter stood up to it, and man, I'm trying to remember. I don't know if Walter ever had any sort of injury that
No,
where he
never
was
did.
out.
Never did. Kept himself in phenomenal shape. God
So,
took him away too early.
when you see a Saquon, it is really rather startling, but at the same time, kind of, you know, it's kind of sad, and you look at this person with all of this ability. I mean, just phenomenal physical ability, but you know, it's sort of like having this great, powerful armor, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there are these little chinks in the armor, and unfortunately, the adversary knows where all those chinks are, and they're finding all those chinks. And so when I see a Saquon, I just see, you know, very powerful armor, but he's got a whole lot of little areas there where he gets broken down. And what was he, the what was
Number
he,
2
the
pick.
second?
Number
The
2.
number
Yep.
2 pick. The
Number
number 2
1 was
pick.
number 1 was Baker Mayfield.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, and in hindsight, you know,
Quentin Nelson The offensive guard for the Indianapolis Colts is already a Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
What a great
I mean,
offensive line they
it's
got.
hard to determine, a guard. And, look, to be fair, you don't know if a guard is a Hall of Famer. You may know if a tackle is a Hall of Famer, right?
Yeah.
You may know that in the draft. You know Tony Baselli. You
Yeah.
know who was the brother in
Anthony Munoz.
Munoz. Who was the brother in for the Baltimore?
Jonathan Ogden.
Ogden. Man, you knew them dudes were Hall of Famers. You knew those dudes were Hall of Famers coming into the NFL. With guards, it's not as definite typically.
Well, I'm going to say this right now, and I'm not bragging. I'm just talking facts. Nothing against Lamar Jackson, but clearly the best player in that draft is Quentin Martin. And I'll tell you, I- I'm going to do the AFC with you right now. I don't care what New England does. To me, the team to beat in the AFC is the Colts. They're the best team, both sides of the ball in
So
the
you
trenches.
believe that much in Wentz?
Oh yeah,
Is
yeah,
is
yeah.
it because of the coach? You think because of
The talent around
him
them.
reuniting with
Frank Reich, yeah,
yeah.
that, and I think also the talent around them is ridiculous. I mean, let me say this: Andrew Luck must have really been beaten down
Oh
for
yeah.
him to not come back to this team.
Yeah.
This team
Well,
is loaded.
Luck. I mean, Luck's father was some kind of Luck was
Yeah,
from
Oliver.
a
Yeah,
privileged background,
yeah,
and
Oliver.
I think because he was from a privileged background, I
Yeah,
think that's what informed his decision making there. I
yeah,
think
of
if it
course.
was if for most brothers, for most men in the NFL, it's NFL glory or bust, right?
Yeah,
I think other guys would not have done what he did. But
facts.
yeah, I mean, you got to think that Luck is looking at the Colts now and are thinking like, I mean, because shit, Philip Rivers, who I think has been bumped out, was decent there. Luck, but Indianapolis did him so wrong early in his career. They took him beyond. They made him gun shy.
Yeah,
That's what they did. They made him gun shy. They made he probably you cannot be an NFL quarterback and you're flinching.
yeah,
And it's clear that he was flinching.
sure was.
And
He
and
sure
you and,
was.
and it's hard to be cured of flinching. It's hard to be cured of that fear of that hit. You just when you
It's
just
true, man.
there's no getting over that. There's no fix for that. Once you start flinching, you got to get out of that game.
I'm gonna go Indy one. Chiefs after signing those three linemen. Chiefs are rebuilt. They're ready to go. They'll draft a quarter. I mean, they'll draft a receiver now. Chiefs two. Buffalo three. Um, Baltimore four. New England five. Uh, New England five. Cleveland six. Chargers seven. That's going to change after the draft. I
Yeah,
promise you
I
that.
don't trust
I'm gonna
Wentz.
put another team in there if they do their draft right. Someone's gonna jump up real high.
I don't trust Wentz. I'm gonna go. Uh, I think Kansas City will come back, so I'm gonna go Kansas City. I'm gonna go Baltimore.
Interesting.
I'm going to go. There you go. For some reason I got a dark horse in there. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I
Kansas
got a
City,
dark horse.
Baltimore. I don't have Indianapolis third. I have them fourth.
Yeah, I have them number one for me.
Third. I think I'm gonna go Pittsburgh third, Indianapolis fourth. Um, maybe San Diego fifth. Uh, six, seven. Uh, fifth,
And,
six and seven. I
and
can't.
my and my dark horse team drafts right, they will scoot. They're not in the playoffs now. They'll scoot all the way up near the top if they draft right. If they draft right.
Now, what kind of draft help are they going to get where they catapult to the top? I mean, who?
They got 5 picks in the first 81, and they could get more picks in the top 80 to add to that. And if they do that,
Yeah, but when you say a draft is going to catapult a team to the top,
lifeblood of
what you're
franchise.
saying is that there's a Hall of Fame caliber pick that they're making in a critical position.
I think there's two of them if they do it right.
Okay.
If this team does it right, and Euro, I'm doing the entire draft that weekend in here. I'm gonna have guys up here like Dusty and uh, Tackman, who's phenomenal. You should go see the NBA draft. Tackman Clan Killer did the pregame, had more than half the picks right, and did a
Really?
post game for 7.5 hours, and it's still the buzz of anything I've done. The two shows I've done with the biggest buzz. Number one is when I had you up here that day when I had the manosphere up here for over 12.5 hours. And,
That was great.
and number two was that draft show. And, it's funny. One compliment I get from everyone, I'm talking about in the manosphere, from women, they said the one thing about you, Mace, we love about you, you diverse. You could talk about anything. Yo, Coon, you want to get up here, bro? Thank you, SKC. Get up here, bro. SKC is a big Boston fan. He loves all the Boston teams.
Really?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He was up here 2 nights ago. No, it was yesterday. He was 2 nights ago. He was so happy about his Patriots. Come up here for a few minutes, bro. Come say hello to us, man. Yeah, the coolest thing about doing this, honestly, the guy that's in here is some of what you get in the Roger Report. But in here, because I get great people like yourself and Ty Church and SKC and that boy and Dante S and the whole family, I treat you guys like family. I welcome you all here.
Well, I will say this about you, Mace, is that your heart and your spirit comes across. And even if someone might disagree with this opinion or that opinion, it's difficult to observe you over any significant period of time and miss that there's a genuine conveyance of emotion and empathy and connection with other people, and you can't miss that,
Yeah.
and that's why I'm sure probably even people who may disagree with you on this or that or the other, you can't miss, that the genuineness of your spirit.
Here is one of our favorite people in this sector, the great SKC. My friend, I've been dying to ask you this for the last 2 weeks. You was mocking the beautiful Miss Topaz on teapot on the last part of your debate, and I wanted to hear her answer. You wouldn't let her answer. The question was, you're like this, Black Rule. Get ready for this. She said, quote, if black men leave this country, black women are finished. And I wanted to hear her elaborate on that. And you was mocking her, telling the black men is already left. My friend, do you realize for the first time you had a sister on the ropes and you let her off, that there are brothers who are dying to hear her reason because of that?
Well, I mean, some people uh, get get me mistaken a little bit as if I'm just trying to demolish black women or something like that. It's like, nah, I'm not, man. I have two older sisters. I mean, they're happily married and everything, but and they did it the right way. I don't, I don't have anything like I hate black women or something. Nah,
No, it's not that. It was just that you was really mocking her because you know you won that debate. You was just mocking her near the end. You was having fun with her pulling her strings. But I was just dying to hear a black woman actually concede.
yeah. I mean, it's not really a big deal to me so
I
far
know that.
as
I know that.
to hear them concede about this or that. But out of my school of thought, I was always taught that even when you win a debate, an argument, or a game or anything, you show sportsmanship like manner. You don't rub
Running up.
sand in the wound.
Yeah.
So,
But yeah,
but
you won that debate then. I watched that whole debate. It was awesome, bro. You did a great job. Congrats. My question for you, since I've had you up here, is not what you think. I see some new intros coming out, and let me congratulate you on my man and our boy, Little Big Nate, what you did for him. Oh my God, Nate. I had Nate up here last Friday night. I had Black Hero with us. It was us two, a couple of others, Marco Grande with us. And I played this intro. Black Hero, what do you think of Big Nate's intro?
Man, that work you did,
Phenomenal.
SK, that's just fantastic job.
well,
You know,
it's not complete yet. It's not really where I want it yet.
That's
It
scary.
Yeah, so I mean, I would just say wait like at least a month. I want to make sure that I got him started because he was really anxious to get his channel up and going, and
Yeah.
so we decided to go with kind of like a rough draft. But
sure.
yeah, I have a lot more that I want to work on that for. Um, so I'll probably have it done in about a month, but it's just so I'll say don't praise me on that one yet because I still it's an unfinished work. So
Well, I mean, it's sort of like Schaubert's Unfinished Symphony. It's this great work of art that everybody loves, and everyone listens to, and people wistfully think, "Wow, this is unfinished." you know,
yeah,
so no, we
yeah,
definitely
because
look forward to seeing the finished product of what you did, and it's quite
yeah,
sobering. It's you know, I'm not I don't have a definitive political party or political position. Um, I'm not, you know, necessarily a Republican or Democrat or whatever. Which maybe maybe there's room for criticism to some degree in terms of just being sort of not taking a position, and that's you can argue that point as well. Uh, but in that brief video, you definitely effectively highlight the obvious shortcomings on the liberal side.
well, I think I'm actually with you, Black Guru. I'm not a political pundit on either side. And I'll have to be honest, I'll say the on the three sides, because for people to state that the independent branch is, I would say, really not is inconsequential. I mean, Ross Perot proved that wrong years ago. So I think one of the things that people misunderstand about me is that just because I'm criticizing one branch at the moment, that doesn't mean I'm not going to criticize other branches in the future. And I think it's just one of those things that people hate to see their team criticized. It's almost like when Mace is giving sports commentary about a particular team in any sport, and he'll give the advantages of what they're doing right, but then also he'll say the mistakes that they have made. And you'll see some people kind of flip their wig because they just cannot stand to hear how their team has made mistakes.
I had that the other night where the Dolphins signed Jacoby Brissett, and I was saying that one thing Jacoby Brissett has, you can come up if you want. The link is right there. That he has is that he wins over the brothers in the locker room because he acts like a real brother. Black Rule dropped off. He'll probably be back. He acts like a real brother, and he's going to win the guys over, the black guys on the team over. And if Tua don't get off to a great start, he may lose that job in training camp.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me talk to you about those intros. Forget me. I don't, mine. I know you're gonna do a good job, and I'm gonna talk to you about doing a longer one. How much that'll run me, and also one that I want to talk to you off the air. One of these days you come up after the show is over, because I'm a big surprise for all my supporters in the chat room. What I have a plan to do with another nice intro. Um, Again, Little Big Nate. Somebody else just unveiled theirs. If you don't mind, the latest ones in the spear, who the guys you just finished besides Little Big Nate?
I'm working on some stuff for Ike.
Yeah, I know who that
Oh,
is. Yeah, the big
uh,
spender.
uh, yeah. So his is coming out pretty well. I'm finishing up stuff for Jessica X.
That should be
Um,
interesting.
I have a remix of what I created for the breakdown.
Yeah.
Um,
I saw the first one they showed as a preview when they were friends since they were young girls. I guess in
yeah,
high school or in college. And I saw it when they debuted that a couple of months ago. I said, "Oh my God, Coon hit that." I said, "I can imagine how they look." I think right now they're showing the short version.
yeah, they have the short version for that. A lot of times when I'm building out
A collage.
building out the intro,
Yeah,
I'll create multiple
intros.
drafts,
Yeah,
and there was one that that I particularly liked,
yeah.
so I'm going to release those versions of other people's stuff on my channel, probably sometime in like mid-April or so,
Nice.
and have people take a look at them and see what they like.
I, I,
But
I,
like, there's a bunch of alternates for Little Big Nate stuff. So uh,
nice.
yeah,
What's up?
yeah.
What's up, beautiful nicer? Hey, look. Let me tell you. And me and Nate talked about this up here the other night when he was here. I had Nate up here for 5 hours Friday night when we was talking. Like myself, he is so appreciative of your talent. I forget who I had up here last week, and I was telling him about you and Keep It Techie. And what I was telling him was that you guys are two of the best, not only human beings I've come across in the manosphere, but two of the most talented men I've ever come across. And I was telling him how you both of you feel unappreciative from some of the people in the sphere. And he was taken aback by it. And he told me, he said, look, Mace, you can't let brothers like yourself, SKC, or Keep It Techie go to the other side. Because he's right, he's right about this. Because he said, if we lose one of those two brothers or both because of asshole, a-hole attitudes towards those two, we lose a coup. I totally agree with that guy. I forgot who it was, but we talked about that last week about how
And
important to us both of you are.
yeah, not. I mean, I'll put it this way. Like, in a shout out to Keep It Techie, man.
Love him.
He actually hit me up the other day. I'm building some stuff for his channel as well.
Yeah.
But I kind of want to do a trade with him because I'm building a small another rig and I want it to be Linux based. So I may work out a deal with him on it.
I'm not in the tech world, so
Yeah. But
my nephew is,
but
he's a graphics designer.
but yeah, I mean, I understand what Techie is saying. I would say myself, I'm much to a much lesser degree so far as I don't feel too slighted or anything. I mean, hey, I understand what I am. I'm a coon, so I work with anybody, but at the same time, with the whole thing of like going to the other side, yeah, I work for all sides. But I will say this though, and some in the space that know it, I have given some really deep discounts to brothers in the space, only because
God.
I want them to be able to and enjoy what other people enjoy.
Let me say this:
So,
when I tell people, "What's up, Sheet?" When I tell people that you're doing stuff for me, I'm not kidding. What I'm about to tell you. Oh my God, the bristling I get. And you would think that these people are part of your platform, and they bristle because of, let's just say that I do not take advantage of you or Techie. I appreciate you two guys more than you think. And how can I say this? I believe in you so much. Okay, I'm dead serious. I believe in you so much because I'm dealing with you now. Techie will be next. I believe in you so much that I don't even worry about what you're going to do for me. And I hope you have some alternates for me. I will take care of you for
oh
some
yeah,
alternates for me.
don't worry about all
And
that
I
stuff,
told
man.
guys that I struck the deal with you a couple of weeks ago, and I was in tears when I struck it. You know that. I was crying. I've cried myself to sleep. I was so happy that I struck that deal with you and future deals, of course. What people don't realize about the product you produce, what I do, what she's about to do, what you do, Black Euro, what people don't realize is if you care about what you're doing, like we do about us individual talents, you have to pay to make yourself shine. Because the more you put into shining, the more people gonna watch, the more people gonna take you seriously, the more respect you're gonna get around everywhere. Forget the manosphere, even the white boy sphere if you do it right.
Yeah,
You agree with
yeah,
that?
yeah. I mean, it's always you have to spend on yourself. I Some of the words of advice that I've given to some others in the space, and I'm not like some guru or something, but what I'll just tell them is if you want your place to stand a little bit above the others, plan it out. uh you know if you're not expending, I'm not saying expend a lot of money on your platform initially, but at least spend a lot of time and effort into developing a good product for everybody to listen to and to view. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I agree with that. I mean, I think people. How can I say this? What's up, sir? Welcome, as always. The great Sir Abadayu is in the house. I believe that if you want your platform to flourish, I know doing it the way I've done it, doing all these shows in less than 100 and way under 150 days, putting up 237 today. When you put in the work, it's going to pay off. But with me, the one thing I realized, I didn't expect instant gratification. And I would give anyone advice. If you're going to do this, take your time and do it right. Don't worry about the views. We know there's characters, and I'm not a hater. We know there's characters who jumped on other platforms to become popular, and they're blown up. That's their prerogative. Me, I like doing it organically. I like slowly but surely growing a fan base. I enjoy the fact that I can come up here and do this 7.5, 9 hours a night if I choose to. Most nights I do that. But I do believe, for everybody up in this panel, like I said, She's about to start his. You treat it like a possession, like these are emeralds that you found luckily on the beach, and you're gonna make sure no one's gonna steal it. You gotta treat your platform like it's your kid or your kids with care. That's how I look at it. You guys agree with that? All three of you, you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree with it. I think of course everybody has their different I would say strategies about it, but it should be done with care and not just haphazardly. Um, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm kind of like you on the aspect of so far as the views and all that type of stuff. I mean, outside of YouTube, I have other business endeavors, which is
Yeah, we
why
talked
it
about
takes
that.
why it takes me a while to get certain things done for people. But I
Yeah,
just look at it as like a little bit of an art form and a hobby, and partially it's a labor of love as well, to
and your
certain
skill
ones.
set. That's what it is.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
correct. You're talented, and I appreciate your talent. I really do,
But
and that's why I
but
like dealing with you.
I will say this though, I do make up for it on the other side though. So when I do work for the for other groups and stuff, yeah, I get my money's worth. So that frees me up.
What's up, Tack? My boy Tackman 10 Curves in the building. Yeah, bro. By the way, when I get everything ready, that'll be in 2 weeks, folks. Get ready. 2 weeks. This will be a brand new studio looking in here. Hit up that former Japanese ball player. I'll definitely do a podcast with him. Your client. Tell him I'll definitely.
Oh yeah, yeah. Ralph Bryant, man,
Yeah,
he's an
definitely.
awesome kid, awesome guy, man, awesome guy.
Tell him that someone wants to do a podcast with him.
One thing I want to know, man, is where can people send stuff to add to your studio that you're building in there?
Oh, it's right here. Cash App / Mace Taggart. Taggart.
Oh no, man. You're gonna have to get you a PO box, man, because
Oh, that. Yeah.
when people start sending you stuff, man, they
I
gonna
know
want to
what you
say,
mean
hey,
now.
yeah,
Oh, I know
man.
what you're saying. Yeah. I know what you're saying now. Yeah, I'll get one.
Yeah,
I'll get one.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. I want to see some sports
Um,
paraphernalia up there, some classic artwork from different sports icons and different things, man. Yeah, I want to see it all, man. So I got a couple of small things that I would like to forward to you, but I'll chat with you off air about that, man. So
no doubt. No
you can
doubt.
have it on.
And again, the great SKC is here, the great Black Euro, and of course, the magnificent sheet we hear in the great chat room in Eyes in the Sky. Yeah, we will definitely talk within the next week, hopefully, off the air, about some more propositions I have for you. I don't mind taking care of you with that because I know that you're worth what you do even more. And I really believe guys like you and Keep It Techie and Walt, who she knows well, I think you guys are such an asset to the manosphere that the guys in the manosphere, people in the manosphere don't realize how much of an asset you are. You guys
Yeah,
are. I
I
think
mean,
it matters. I think it
it is.
matters.
It is what it is. It's like to me, I just look at it as as long as the space is there, it'll survive. And even with myself, I think it's cool to try to leave an impressionable mark. But I know that my time is going to be limited. There's going to be other people that's going to come through, and hopefully they'll blow what I do out the water, and it'll get even bigger and better, and go from there. So I think everybody just has a place of just as long as you leave a mark, that's what I think that's just the most important thing.
Sports memorabilia. You
Yeah,
think I should
and,
put
and
that
you
on my
definitely
wall?
do that, SKC. You have a very unique, somewhat sardonic perspective, but definitely entertaining and what I appreciate about what you do, SKC, is you you bring a good deal of humor to your intellect, and
Well,
that's
man,
Totally
appreciated.
agree.
I think
Yeah.
people take themselves a little bit too seriously,
I
man. Like
agree.
it's all good being holding yourself as an intellectual and so
What's
forth,
up,
but you
Laurel?
can't. You can't. What's that Laro down there? What's going on,
That's Laurel
Houston?
down there. Yeah, it's my boy.
I came up, and what I will say is this: SKC is a condescending, coon ass troll, but man, I love his humor. I love his humor, bro. I mean, I love his humor, bro. I mean, he has a knack, he has a talent, and he's the H-Town YouTube hit producer now. So I mean, shit, I might need some work from you one day, brother. So it's all good, man.
Oh man, Laro, man. To me, the thing that I enjoy about Laro is he doesn't have fear when it comes to going to different places within the space and then just telling people exactly how it is. Like, hey, I don't care you got 100,000 subscribers. You wrong on this one, bro. And I'm just like, hey,
That's
that's
good.
what I like about Laro, man.
That's
Like,
good.
hey, just tell it how it is, man, and go from there. Some people act like because of their influence, which is good. I'm not knocking anything of what they've done and all of what they've accomplished or whatnot. But you cannot be right on everything. That's impossible.
That's true.
You know what? Exactly, because you know what? One thing I will always say about this space, it should not be an echo chamber. I mean, it can't be. I mean, that would be absolutely wrong to do that, right? But one thing, SKC, I'm at work right now, but look, man, I know your homie is coming down here for a segment on his book tour. I will be there. I will have the proper attire on, so I will be allowed to come into the facility or whatever, right? So in the book of a city, when Obsidian has his book tour, and I know this has to be a spot he comes to. I mean, we talked about it before. I would definitely be there. Looking forward to seeing you there, Mace. I enjoy the diversity of the community now on your channel, bro. I'm gonna be here with you. SKC, shout out everybody. I'll holler at you later, bro.
Laurel,
All
I
right,
love you,
Laro.
man. I'll see you a little late. I'll
Take
see you
care,
later.
Laura.
Laurel, I'm on all day, bro. So just come up whenever you get an ice cold one after work, and just come on up, bro. I'll
All
be
right,
up
bro.
later. I love you, bro. Have a good work day. Great, Laurel. Black Euro, you and SKC can keep talking. I'm gonna get me a glass of water. Talk manosphere. I don't care.
Yeah,
Well,
SKC. Going back to the intro you did for Little Big Nate. It, it's interesting how they say a picture is worth a thousand words. Um, some of the pictures you present in the context and the perspective that you presented in Little Big Nate's intro are quite damning, right? I'm curious as to how, and I don't want to necessarily expose a wizard's secret, so to speak. So I don't want to, I don't want you necessarily revealing any particular talent that you have, but to
Nah,
the extent that
I'm an open book on that. There's
to the
no
to the
secret in it.
extent that you are willing to share, I'm just curious. How does your process work in terms of being able to kind of pull that sort of stuff together?
Sure. I mean, from the very outset, I'll have an interview with the client. I typically try to understand, uh, to get an overview of what they're seeking, and then I also want to see what they're not seeking, so that I can compare and contrast, what to go after and what to avoid.
Hmm.
After that, I create a little mind map on my desk. I just draw it out as to a short storyboard as to how I can get the idea to move, from beginning to end. Um,
Now, do
of
you
course,
create a sort of like do you create sort of like a Negro inventory of some sort of imagery?
yeah, I have a large, a large, terabyte. It's like an 8 terabyte what do you call that? A hard drive of all sorts of ideas and files. But even beyond the manosphere, uh,
Hmm.
I have stuff for YouTube and other YouTube clients, and then outside of that, I have stuff that when I'm on assignment and I go and I work for various companies where I'm doing like marketing stuff for them. I have to go out to their place, get imagery sometimes, interview certain individuals, and I'm building all sorts of stuff for, again, their marketing, their website, all this. So I keep that on those files as well. So to basically put it in a nutshell, um, my training is from journalism, but
Okay.
I didn't want to go into journalism because I got a bit jaded by it when I came out of college and I saw how my mentor was being treated in various newsrooms. And when I interned and kind of saw how the sausage was made, what a lot of people don't realize is that, in the majority of the news in general, it's not go search out the story and bring us a great story and then we edit it and we see how we can present this to the public. It's no, here is a sheet of paper, these are the narratives that we want you to create, and these are the parameters of how to build that story. Go out and go do it. So
So, I mean, it's interesting you say that because I think a lot of us lay people uh, kind of suspect that that's what happens, or it definitely, if you look at what happens from a weary eye, so to speak, it seems probable that's what occurs, at least to some degree, and in some environments. But to hear a person of the actual profession or have in some way been involved professionally in that area say that so flatly is
yeah,
quite
yeah,
sobering.
it's even done in the sports world, and I'm sure Mace could speak to it, of where uh there are going to be certain sports writers throughout the industry that they're told to generate a story that is fan friendly instead of follow a story as to what you're actually seeing in the field. And then if you take it even out of sports and you go into politics and news and other things, it's the industry. I really can't say industry. The trade has been turned on its head. You start with the narrative first, and then you build a story based on that narrative. And that's what I've been trying to tell a lot of guys within the space lately, especially when all of the political stuff started to come up with the divisions between different people and the philosophies of this team or that team, so far as Republican, Democrat, all that. On both sides, there are narratives that are used, and then stories are built upon those narratives. And what I was trying to show them is that, hey, I can show you the narrative and expose to you how it's been used by each side to to create these arguments. But when since there were so many that were, since the news cycle right now is kind of completely anti-red, as a journalist, it was much more pertinent to focus on the blue side of things, of how screwy they have been with various narratives. So, but
and I don't know if you what level, or I guess whatever you ascended to in these environments, to know what would be the origin of these storylines. I mean, I guess they would come from the editorial level, or
well,
from.
I mean, if you wanted to go into that, I mean, it's a thing of, first you have producers and correspondents that have their personal views that they want to push out into the ether, and they have that for certain reasons. Sometimes, let's say if there was a correspondent that was pretty well known, and they have a future book that's coming out. Well, if they have the ability to create and write news stories, what they can do is, over a period of time, set the public for their narrative, which is going to be released in a book in more detail later on. And so they basically drip feed the American public over several months, and then, oh yeah, and if you want to know the real unadulterated stuff that I couldn't say on such and such, here's the book.
Okay.
Right. And you see that a
does
lot.
this have something to do maybe with the whole consolidation of the media sector? So essentially, you have this this book publishing company that maybe is a sister company to this broadcasting corporation, both of which are
Oh
under.
yeah. There's a lot of that goes on. That's why it was really, really bad ideas for you have companies like Disney to own news. That doesn't make any sense, and really, from my perspective, it's like it would be contingent upon lawmakers to make sure that monopolies like that aren't created, so you can have independent journalists who are not motivated by a corporate head that's saying, hey, yeah, you can't report that. That's one of our sister companies. So
Yeah.
because believe it or not, you'll have a lot of fresh journalists that come out of schools, and they'll have, I mean, great research, great stories, mind-boggling stuff, and when they send it upstairs, it's like, no, you can't print
God
this,
damn
or
it.
no, we're not gonna. And
They're
and
not
then
going
over
to run
time,
that.
mm-hmm,
They said not.
mm-hmm,
So,
They
so
couldn't
we
say they're
are.
not
So
running it.
we are. I mean, obviously, we kind of know we are, I guess, but we are truly being sort of mind controlled.
Yes.
yeah, by far.
If your
Like
mind is weak enough to let them do it.
and I wanted to ask you real quick, Mace, because you know more on the sports writer end than much more than I do. But
Okay.
but I'm just of a suspect of I have the suspicion that it's maybe the same in the news cycle and also in other business cycles where you have writers and writers, sports writers that they pretty much just print fan friendly stuff instead of just
Yes.
telling the fans
Yes.
exactly what it
What
is.
they want to hear. Yeah, in Miami they do that for the Dolphins. They tell you every story they really like to write about is fluff,
See,
and their fan base gets suckered into it. And then when it doesn't work out, they're angry at the world. Yet you should have been smart enough to use your brain and realize that people nationally tell you the truth about their team. The people locally, they don't because they want to keep their jobs and keep having their contacts in the organization.
Yeah.
So they always write fluff stories. Yes, that is absolutely accurate.
that's right, and there it is. So, like in the industry, that's what we call shills.
Yep,
So they'll just
corporate sales.
basically they'll just write whatever to keep their access and to keep their gravy train running. They could
Hmm.
care less about giving their readership good material to go by.
Yes,
And
that's why SKC. This is why you don't see Dolphin fans in here no more. I told you the truth. What's going on? What's really going on? I had a guy here a week ago. No joke. I've been telling these guys things for weeks in advance what's going on from what I hear. And then last week, when the Dolphins coach said it, the guy was giving me pushback and attitude, I had to shut him up. I mean, I'm
mm,
sorry that in here you're getting the true stories. Down there, you're getting lies,
yeah,
fluff.
yeah, yeah, it's crazy, man. Uh, uh, sometimes when you get close to writers on the ground that
Mm-hmm.
know their stuff, you get
Mm-hmm.
these real stories. Like I'll
Yes.
tell you one. Uh, you remember way back in the day? I think that was it was either World Series or it was playoffs where there was a Boston game where you had Kurt Schilling there
The sock.
uh and he showed up late
Yeah.
and there was like there was like this what do you call it lighting issues where the
Yes.
game got delayed or whatnot.
Yeah, it went dark. I remember that.
Okay, do you know the real story behind that?
No, please elaborate us.
All right, so the real story behind that was Kurt Schilling. He used to ride his bike to the games because he lived that close,
Yes, to Finley.
and and he left for the game, but he had forgot one of those charms that he used to wear on his necklace,
Yeah, I remember
and
that.
he went back and saw a dude screwing his wife and got into a fight,
Okay.
Whew.
and they called or whatnot afterwards. The police was called or whatnot, and
Yeah.
of course the police knew who he was and all of that stuff. And then he called his manager, and the manager was like, "Okay, well, dang, we can't start the game without such and such." And they went upstairs, uh, caused a lighting issue to delay the game so that Schilling could get there on time.
Crazy. Yeah, I believe that. I never knew that story, but I definitely believe
Wow.
you can't put nothing past the
Ah!
Red Sox, especially in those days.
Yeah, and it's like the only reason that I only found this out like 4 years ago.
Wow.
Um there was the company that I do work with over in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Um one of Schilling's friends that plays over in actually he coaches for a team over in Japan, and he was
Mhm.
working with some young prospects. And I was interviewing one of those young prospects, and then we got into a conversation, and he told me the story, and I was like, "What?" And then he showed me the the evidence, and I was like, "Oh," he was like, "Yeah, man, we was
Oh,
on that."
evidence. He showed you evidence,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Wow.
pictorial evidence.
Yeah,
See what you're
yeah.
getting here, folks? You're not getting this
Whoa.
nowhere else. Go ahead. SKC. You ain't
I was
getting it
like,
nowhere else, folks. Go ahead,
I was
SKC.
like,
Wow. Wow.
wow, yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah, it's cool to listen to a lot of those stories, man, and see what comes out of it. Even I would say another person which I'll probably have talked with was Marco Grande. I mean, all the
Yeah.
Yeah.
stories that he can tell you about semi-pro baseball
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna get
all
him
the stuff
back
that
up here.
goes along with that. I mean, some of those stories, man, awesome stuff,
Yeah,
man.
I'm gonna get him up here again. He was here last Friday night with Black Euro and
Well,
Little Big
those
Nate.
guys are going from town to town to town,
Hmm.
and
Great guy.
those are they're local females. They're like generations bred of certain relationships with uh, with the local farm hands. Local farm guys. So no, it would not at all surprise me that there are some incredible stories involving and they kind of touched on it a little bit with Bull Durham, the movie Bull Durham, that minor league baseball can be some interesting
Of
business.
course.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah,
course.
man. But to hear
Everything goes down there.
yeah, man. Some of the stories like of some of the players that have played across seas and why they have played across seas and what they endured, especially during the early years of it. Man,
Hmm.
I mean, some of the guys that get to go and play over in Japan now, they have no idea what the pioneers did for them and
Mm.
some of the stuff that they endured, man. It's it's great stuff, man. But yeah, I just that just goes into the whole thing of journalism and sniffing out stories and kind of reading between the lines and going beyond what public knowledge is put out there. So yeah.
Fascinating.
From a journal, so since you have a journalistic background, or at least tangentially, or how do you? Because there's all this talk in this environment uh, about blackmail media and the importance of it, and the importance of supporting it, and how we should be doing this and that, and blah 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 blah. Looking at it macroscopically, or looking at it given or in juxtaposition or comparison to the obviously the broader media infrastructure, traditional media, whatever, does it seem like this has any hope at all of being any sort of uh, competitor to the status quo, just based
Um.
on what you know?
I think if it was to get to that point, um, of course there would need to be a larger backing, um, for certain things. But at the same time, there would have to be more objectivity. And I'm just being honest, man. It would need to be more objective. When you get to a point of being so extreme on one particular view, uh, it has a tendency to become cult-like.
Hmm.
And once it even ventures into that arena, then your listener base the ones that can really contribute to you begin to thin out, and the ones that stick tend to be unhappy people.
Miserable.
And typically speaking, a lot of unhappy people, they rarely accomplish anything.
Facts.
That's true.
So
how do you given that this is an open environment, anyone can sign on, anyone can participate, to some degree, even have a voice. How do you reconcile that, or how do you resolve that dilemma?
Man, I hate to sound this way because it's almost it goes absolutely against all of my satire, but you have to start doing some positive things. Give you an example. Say if I had the time and I was really into the manosphere, so far as building it as a brand and all of that. You have to find some positive aspects of things that hit hard on the ground level. So take for example, you all ever heard of Marva Collins?
Sure, from Chicago, of course I've heard of Marva Collins.
Okay, so were you aware that her son has restarted up her academy in Utah and has built a grassroots team together to recreate education for kids?
No, I was not aware of that, actually.
See, that would be something that if the manosphere wanted to have a hello?
You there? I think we lost SKC. SKC,
Yeah,
look at your. You there?
Can you hear me?
Now we hear
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, that would be something that the manosphere would kind of state, hey, everybody, all of our super chats and different things, this, for the next 6 months or whatever, we're giving, I don't know, 2% to Mr. Collins so he can really build up the new Marva Collins Academy. Because if it is about really helping Black men, hey, we know that there's a younger generation coming up underneath us. There was the COVID thing going along with kids not being able to really learn the way that they should have. And we also know that the school systems are not working the way that they should for whatever reason. I don't care about the politics involved. They're really not achieving what needs to be done. Let's do something that leaves a mark to where we're not saying that the academy has to agree with everything that we say, but they can say, hey, yeah, this group of Black men over here, they put their money where their mouth is and they're helping these kids being able to learn better from a proven academy that worked in the bowels of Chicago.
No, that's an excellent idea, and definitely something that we should, that and similar sort of efforts. There should be more of an organized effort to rally resources and PR attention to as well.
And that doesn't take a whole lot. It's like 2%. It's like, man, out of what, at least about 30 something channels. I mean, per month that would easily get that academy. I would say at least $1,000. So I mean,
well, you make a point that I've made as well, although not as, I think, as actually as productive and specific as you have. But one of the complaints, not complaints, but I think opportunity for improvement in this environment has been, we don't give enough consideration, I believe, to younger, uh, black boys and men. We in this environment, we often sort of complain about the results of things that occur well after the fact, and we tend to take less of a preventative approach to some of the pathological things that occur within and amongst Black families and communities. Now, obviously, people have free choice, free will. They could, make whatever kind of reproductive or whatever decisions they choose to make. But yeah, to the extent that we can help and be a voice for young boys, teenage, maybe young Black men, as well as provide some financial support, I agree we should definitely become more proactive in that regard.
You know what I think is crazy though? When you're talking about Marvin Collins' son, in order for him to continue to build out that program, which you, like you said, you knew Marvin Collins, the successes that she had there in Chicago, he had to go outside of the community and build partners with non-Black people in order to get that resurrected.
Yeah, that's not a surprise, unfortunately.
I was about to say, it's damn sad that when most African Americans have a dream project, especially the women, because no one really is going to help the men unless he was a famous ball player or something. It's a shame that it's always outside forces that would put their foot not in their own business to help them. Unfortunately for Black men, if you just your everyday Black guy and you have a dream of a big project, they're gonna really put you through hoops to get the funding you need. Unless you're like a Robert Smith or my man who's the brother? I see his face. Um, I forgot his name. He's in the entertainment business where he owns his own television business. Unless you do those two
Talking about
guys,
Byron Allen.
yes. Unless you're two those two guys, to name two, Robert Johnson, Byron Allen, you ain't get no help if you're an everyday person.
Yeah, but I mean,
I'm talking about
even
everyday brother. I'm talking about.
yeah, but even those two guys, it's like to give you an example, like Robert Smith. Um, my personal opinion is I don't think that Black men within the community should have to rely on guys like that in order to get things done. It's like they've done their part. Other people need to do their part as well. And here it is. I'm a coon. I'm up here talking about giving strategies to the communitized stuff. But I'm just saying, I'm giving this opinion from and I'll be direct, from the Asian community, because I see how that happens within that side of my family, through my wife and her relatives and now our kids or whatnot. Those things are, you see a lot of people on the ground that are contributing to a greater whole, with no problem, no issue at all. It's just like normal everyday activity. So yeah, on the opposite end, you take like Robert Smith, you'll have someone like a CNG who will sit up and say and criticize a dude for saying he ain't hiring enough Black people. And it's like at that level, you just hire the best so that you can continue to compete. because you're on a world level at that point.
Shout out to Go Professor in the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
just think
a
it's sad.
Sin G could not exist in an Asian community, though.
You said
So
what?
you wouldn't. A Sin G could not exist in the Asian community that you refer to. So
She'll be viewed as a pariah.
yeah, and would be dealt with quite sternly.
Either
Quite
that
sternly.
or just absolutely ignored.
Right.
And if other people were to, like, say if there were these group of women that were trying to support her, they would be ostracized
Support
by
who?
their families. But since family isn't that big of a deal in the community, I mean, that's you don't really have. I was talking to Kevin Samuels. This was like 2 years ago, and we had a really good conversation. It was on Obsidian Show, and I said something about he was asking me about our marriage and whatnot, and the pressures, and I wasn't trying to say anything I would say of guru level, and I just stated, nah, my family actually helps our family and marriage to stay together. There's a positive influence behind it. And then he was like, that's a lot. That's something that a lot of people don't talk about is that in the community, people are almost hell bent on breaking relationships up. I can get your man, I can F your B,
Yeah, it's true.
all of that type of stuff.
Yeah.
While and I was telling him on the opposite end, it's like I don't really have that type of issues or worries about, dudes trying to, mess with my wife and all this other stuff. It's like, or on the opposite end. So I don't know. It's just, it's weird, man. It's weird. But when you don't have families, then it's kind of hard to talk community.
Yeah, and the sad thing is, I'm glad you said that. I was going to say that before when Black Euro made a point about that a few minutes ago. The sad thing is, and you said what you said to Topaz 2 weeks ago, you was right what you said. That is beginning to be irrelevant in the African American race family. Because the woman got so many kids from different men. Then you got over 51% of men not only not married 18 to 65, but don't have kids of their own. They don't have any kids. So right there, your community is being wiped out in front of everyone's eyes. Because I was going to say this a few minutes ago, I want both of you guys' opinion. The black brother like me, who's not married, don't have kids at this stage in my life, and my nephews are going to be 30 this summer. They don't have any kids in their lives. This so-called community, whatever, it's just about done. Because you're getting a generation now of black men with no kids and nothing to show for himself but materialistic things from his career or his own business.
Yeah.
Showing pictures of trips of banging women here and there, their fancy cars that they saved up to get. That's what they have to show for themselves now instead of a wife and 2 kids. And I blame this on the women. I said this many times. If you're going to make it hard and really impossible, attainable to give yourself to one of your own, that when you look in the mirror, honey, you look just like him, even though you think that person ain't shit, those guys are going to say, you know what, forget you, I'm going over there, and I'm out of here, and I ain't coming back. And that's what you're beginning to see more and more now.
Yeah. If I could pose a question to you two, because you guys are a little bit older than I am. Okay. in the manosphere, I understand the whole thing of, hey, you young man, live your life, get your money up, get your weight up, enjoy things. I get that. And I have no argument against people that want to pursue that style of life, because it's not on me to dictate however a person wants to live. The question I ask is, what are the consequences of trading off the traditional lifestyle with one that's more self-centered?
I'm gonna let you handle that first, Yuru, because I got something to say about that because I live it every day. Go ahead, Yuru. I'm gonna let you go first.
Well, I mean, it's a cultural. I think it's a cultural and a sociological, and I dare say evolutionary dead end.
Facts.
That at a certain point you go away, and you're replaced by other societies, other cultures, other people.
Mm-hmm.
I hear, and I'm so glad you asked this question, SKC, because it's something that I have broached with brothers who are unmarried, unchild, never married, whatever. I appreciate and respect why you make the decisions you make, or have not made the decisions you make reproductively. There's nothing at all, or there's little to anything at all that supports making a marriage, making a family, making a community with the majority of your female counterparts. I totally understand that. Just understand, though, you are choosing to not exist eventually.
Make a great
You're
point.
choosing to be replaced by the Latinos. You're choosing to be replaced by the Asians, or the blending of America.
The Middle Eastern too.
The Clay Thompsonification of America.
That and the
Right.
Middle Easterns too. Because of New York.
You're choosing maybe for there to be no more Michael Jordans, no more Marvin Gayes. You're choosing for maybe there to be no more Robert Smiths. That's what you're choosing. I'm not saying you shouldn't choose it, because I've asked this question, and I never actually get a response to it, because I think most people know the answer to it and don't want to admit it out of their mouths. And that is this: if a mother of a species hates its child, does that species deserve to continue to exist? And I think that's what we have. We have the mother of the Ado species who hates its child.
I agree.
And I think invariably that's a species that has decided not to exist.
I agree. I'll wait till Black Girl finishes.
So
Good.
I mean, I know that's a rather dark depiction of things.
That's the truth, what you're saying.
And I empathize with, because procreating in this environment with Ado's women, it is tantamount to assignment to a form of slavery and or cuckoldry, and or domination by external forces, for which the state is essentially the warden, and your women are the COs. That's what you're facing.
I agree. If Black Rule is finished, then I'll say what I'm going to say, because I live this life every day with the question you ask. What's up, Ian? I'll answer this question, and I'll tell you the truth, because I live it every day. I remember I had a young lady named Pretty Kelly up here a couple months ago, and I asked her the question point blank. I said, "Does this make sense that 52% of all black men between 18 and 65 are childless and are not married?" And she didn't believe it. She was like, "I gotta look that up. I gotta look at the stats." And then I called her in the Roger Report in the chat room, and she said that she didn't know that black men go through this. Now I'll give you what you want to hear because it's the truth. How the hell can you be a father to someone that not only don't respect you and what you do for yourself, but also don't want nothing to do with you? They'd rather have the lowest of society than you. They'd rather have your enemies than you. And here's the sad part. And again, I wish you would let Topaz finish that point when she said 2 weeks ago that black women are finished. It's already beginning that the transgenders are beating their ass everywhere you look now. If you didn't see the latest video, a young lady was holding her baby, and the transgender just punched her in the face. And then the transgender said, "I didn't hit the baby." But the point is, you let out your frustrations on a young black woman with a child. The point I'm going with this is maybe if black women would have did the right thing and be like every other culture in this planet, where if your counterpart is doing the right things, making money to support a family, but yet you say, "No, he's too boring, he's too lame, he ain't shit." Well, this is going to be the result. Now, I didn't go as deep as Black Euro went, but Black Euro is right. The consequences of this is that by the year 2040, 2050, what they do predict, most of this country will look like Klay Thompson. Because if your men don't want you, and I know I don't, and they don't, that's why a lot of them are leaving this country in droves. And when Kamala waves her mighty sword, they're going to run even more black men for shelter. They'll get their passports and get the hell out of here. Who's going to be left but everyone else? And I've been saying it the last couple of days, fellas up here. Isn't this what they wanted? That they wanted to be with men of other races to recreate? Didn't they want their mutt children to have straight hair? Last I checked, they did. Am I right
Well,
about that?
and
Am I right?
they've infiltrated all of these corporate environments, and they like all of these black female programs that are being referenced in this environment. Those are all about miscegenation. Those are all about positioning black women to be the concubines and or potential wives of non-black men.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's all about positioning black women to be in a position where some percentage of non-black men would consider them to be worthwhile for possible marriage and procreation.
Yeah. I think
and black women spearheaded all of those activities.
Yeah.
You know, people want to think that those are just the evil white men, so to speak. No. Throughout this country, there are thousands of, probably tens of thousands of diversity programs of some sort.
Oh yeah.
Either directly within corporations, within governmental entities and agencies, and or indirectly by way of myriad not-for-profit organizations.
Yeah.
Virtually all of those entities are run, spearheaded, organized, championed, and promoted by black women.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see it every day here in New York.
When you see a Goldman Sachs make a dedication of $10 billion to black women over the next 10 years, you're seeing the results of groups of black women for years, making pleas, submitting proposals, submitting bids, submitting RFPs, submitting assorted kinds of programming to Goldman Sachs and other major corporations. And now is a good time, especially given the political environment, given the results of the recent presidential campaign, given the ascent of BLM and all of everything associated with that. So now is the perfect time to roll out those programs that black women have, unbeknownst to most black men, have been secretly attempting, and sometimes, in some cases, not so secretly, attempting to proffer throughout all of corporate America, governmental America, not-for-profit America. And they're doing this, and they know that black men are at the very bottom of the totem pole of almost all socio-cultural criteria, and yet they still promote and champion programming that specifically and directly and solely benefits black females. So that's why I say your mother hates you. That's what I mean when I say your mother hates you.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Because me and my mother do not have a relationship whatsoever. She really doesn't know me, nor does she care. And, people see it and they're like, damn, your mother don't like you that much, bro. I said, I just leave it alone. But I also said this, and I said this in the Roger report, and I know I get some pushback. I've never had Sheed up here 2 nights ago. And I was talking about that when I told Kuhn that they edited 2 hours of my show, and it was all about what we're talking about right now, believe it or not. And I remember I had Sheet up here 2 nights ago, and she said, you know what? Someone told YouTube what you said because it got cut because you hurt a lot of brothers' feelings. This is the reality, and I've been saying it forever, and you heard me say this before. Black men, a lot of us, I'm gonna put me in the same category, love and adore black women. The problem is, and I said this many times, and this Goldman Sachs $10 billion is proving my point. Black women hate black men. They loathe us. They don't love us. They loathe us. So much so that you got Goldman and Sachs giving $10 billion to black women programs. And you know what the scary part is for black men? More big-time Fortune 100 companies are going to follow suit in the future, in the up soon future, to doing.
Oh yeah, they're coming. They're coming. Best believe. Yeah. Goldman Sachs doesn't do something like that unless this is sort of a massive kind of broader macroscopic undertaking.
Yeah, and
that's definitely going to be more of that.
And I think
if I could interject something really quickly, and this is just a prediction, okay? I could be absolutely wrong. It's just a prediction. But as those programs begin to roll out, because you do have a significant amount of black women who are in politics, local and federal, that are banding together. In addition to that, they could care less about the entertainment wing, so far as, things like morality or relationships or anything, just as long as they have appeal, which is why you had individuals like a Maxine Waters writing to Megan Thee Stallion and having her on the show and, having conversations with her after coming out with the song talking about, wet vagina. So they view it more as like a straight power play, and they're willing to defend even the worst players so long as they have notoriety. Now, this is coming down the pike in the news feeds. This this Asian hate crimes.
Yeah, I see that.
And it's causing a crack in some of the liberal viewpoints so far as what are hate crimes, what, racism, and particularly Black Americans, because the narrative has been Black Americans can't be racist because they don't have power. Whoever came with that, I don't know, but that's how they viewed it. But now, since Black women are getting this great push on various things, they're going to need a scapegoat in order to handle that type of criticism, because when you have states or cities like New York, which have they've upped NYPD's patrol of things and fed money into them, and what they're saying is that, we need to protect Asian Americans, and now people are saying, okay, protect them from who? And who is going to be the catch-all for all that, do you think?
Well, of course they'll find the nearest Black man in the vicinity of any so-called incident of that sort, and he'll be the villain. He'll be the super villain. Yeah.
Okay. So with that coming down the pike, and the percentages are actually running against Black men, because by percentage, Black men are the ones that are committing these crimes more than other races of people. Now they're going to try to gloss over that for some period of time, but then other people are going to press on it and press on it and press on it. And this is just my prediction. I believe that you're going to have individuals like a Black Lives Matter or certain female-led groups that are going to say, yeah, that's what we've been trying to tell you all along. That was the whole thing with such and such with Me Too and such. It was originally to show how hard us Black women have it against these Black men because of how destructive they are. But they're not going to talk about that these are their sons.
Yep.
That the majority of these individuals committing these crimes are coming from single Black mother-led households.
Don Philly, what's up, my brother?
Well, I mean, they've never before directly attributed the mishaps of the product of these wayward pathological families and communities to the women who are the ones who primarily, if not solely, raise the men. If anything, if they're gonna look for any external blame, they're gonna couch it in this absentee father.
There you go.
The father who's not there, and we don't assume we even would know, even if he would even know he's the father. In some cases, it'll be blamed.
There you go.
It'll be blamed on him.
There you go. There you go.
The only thing I would push back on with what you said, SKC, is I'm always a little bit suspicious of assertions of Black men being more involved in, or presumably more involved in, hate crimes than others would be with respect to Asians. Now, I will push back on it.
I'm not saying that is the actual case. I'm just telling you what the news right now that's coming down the news cycle. The news cycle is going to be continuous in showing whenever that story comes up. If they do move to race, they are going to say that it's 80+% Black men.
Facts. You're going to make us the scapegoats, even though we're not doing it.
Now, whether it's true or not, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying, I'm just telling you, sharing with you what the news cycle is going to say. Because now
I I
It's
can agree
already
with
come
that.
out. It's already come out on Steven Crowder's show, which I watch. I enjoy his show, and it's already come out on Tim Pool's show as well. So I'm telling you, that's going to be the narrative.
Yep, I do buy that. I also believe this. As this decade continues and black women are getting this so-called empowerment, I'll say it again, and I got pushback for this, and I do believe this in my heart. The more black men will leave this place, and I'm talking about single black men that is your brightest people. It's going to take their talents elsewhere where they're going to find happiness. And it's going to be very interesting a decade from now, um, where I think there'll be a good number of young black men leaving this place. And who are the national media, black women, going to blame then?
Hmm.
Who are they going to put the finger at when most of your
Well,
men fled?
I think that there's always going to be the narrative of the deadbeat dad, because you're going to continue to have groups of guys that are going to sire a bunch of kids and not be a real father to any of them, because um they're going to be on the whole game. I have game. I'm a
Mm,
player. I'm this or that, and which I'm not. I don't want to look like I'm like pouring down on those guys. I'm just saying, yes, there can be guys that will go out and they'll have a bunch of women and they won't get anybody pregnant and they're gonna be living their life or whatnot. But what doesn't really come into the picture are the individuals that fail, because
what do you mean by fail?
they're going to be failures and mistakes of people who say, give you an example. My boy Ramil, which
Yeah,
I
the
created
mere.
a short intro for him too. But with Ramil, I understand what he's saying, and his logic to a certain degree uh and methodology has worked out well for him. But what I have told him is that for every one of you, Ramil, that follows your pattern and that listen to your philosophy, there's going to be 3 of you that mess up.
I agree.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, and it's kind of it's kind of easy math in the sense that to the degree that you have some fluency with women, and you are a fairly virile sort, it's a numbers game. you know, and every encounter you have with a female has the potential of her having you on the hook for the next 18 plus years.
Yeah.
Every encounter, every single encounter. And you're a broken condom, or you being just too damn you jacked up one particular night, or whatever from being caught. And so it
I
doesn't really matter how careful you are, you're not perfect.
I
At
also
some
believe.
point you're gonna do something that exposes you.
Well,
And excuse me, and you're caught. And you're caught because all the cards are in her hand. The moment
And
that sperm penetrates that egg, the moment
and
that happens.
and on top of that, Uru, like when I had these discussions with some of the bros about those situations, like and I understand, people want to sound cool and the whole thing. And yeah, man, nah, I'm always strapped up. I always do this, and that's cool. That's cool. But please don't sit up here and tell me that you have never had a moment in your life where you was like, "Whoo, that was a near miss."
well, I can't speak on it because I've never been doing anything that in my life. But I will say this: I think you will see again especially now that the diverse communities growing all over the country, like you said, the swirling community. I think what's going to happen is, and something that I was trying to say a little bit ago, I think black men are finally going to come to the realization how much hate the women has towards them. And again, they, like Dennis Sperling said on his platform a couple of weeks ago, when he had the same similar topic, black men is going to come in the decision, go, you know what, I'm out. And I think you'll see that grow more and more. The more and more you see commercials and advertisements of black men with men of other races, black men just going to decide to get the hell out, go elsewhere, or date women out of the race. And like Black Guru said, we'll procreate the Clay Thompsons of the world. I do buy. I do buy that.
I I have an alternate opinion. And you know how I feel about the community, as it were.
Yes, I know.
I don't see the community going anywhere anytime soon. I think it's gonna
Really,
be there for I think it's gonna be there forever.
I
And the
don't.
reason why I say that is, even if you have the Dennis Sperlings of the world, the SKCs of the world, the mad bus drivers of the world, so forth. Yes, there guys like us we're gonna check out. Some of us already have. I know I had.
I
Um,
checked out. I don't date, but I've checked out. I'm not dealing
and
with no black women.
and that's great, but still we're the minority. And even when that number increases even further, which it probably will, um, you're going to have guys that are less productive,
In life,
but they're just going to have more children.
I really don't think so, bro. I think you're gonna see this decade what I mean. It will. And this is me. I think it will explode the other way. I think you'll see more and more black men getting the hell out of here, or like I just said, going with women of other races, because they're gonna realize these women are getting more power by the day, bro. These women really hate us. It's
Yeah,
like black.
yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah,
like Black Rule said. The mothers hate their children. It's
yeah.
like
What I'm thinking though, Mace, is that you uh I don't watch the like award shows and different things of that nature, but I had
neither do I.
to this past time because I got hired to write a story about it.
Yeah.
But in it, I'm seeing a bunch of young black men
Mhm.
during this performance,
Mhm.
with the whole BLM stuff or whatnot. And they got these older black women speaking for them about,
That's
to the
embarrassing.
president and so forth.
That's embarrassing.
And then they go around, they running around stage, they acting like hooligans and all
Like
this other stuff.
fools. Yes. Yes.
But the older black women, they're their voice though. You
Mhm.
can
They're
you can get
speaking
up
for
here,
them.
you can rap, you can dance, you can tear up stuff on stage or in the performance or whatever. But when it comes to the serious stuff of who has to address the president, we got to go
Mhm.
to this black woman,
Yep.
this older black woman. She's the one that we need to rally behind. Okay, so with that mentality that's already being set up, then what you're going to have when you have these businesses like a Goldman Sachs and so forth that give these initiatives to black women and so forth, you're going to have these boys that are growing up underneath that, and they're going to be normalized under the idea that, oh yeah, the black woman that I wish she's supposed to have the power like that.
Mhm.
I'm supposed to follow underneath what she says. She's the one that's supposed to handle the business with, the government and all that stuff. I'm just here to bust and have fun and tie up and, and if she says be a protector, yeah, be that protector. Put my life on the line. And I think you're going to have a huge upsurge of that, which is going to increase the numbers in the community, in the community. But look what you have. You don't have men. You have a generation of trained hooligans who do not understand concepts of power and how to negotiate laws or any of that. That's no, the women take care of that.
I know what you're saying. The women, because these idiots who can't spell 3 words, put 3 sentences together, is going to need these so-called, I got a PhD chicks to lead them by the hand. Yes, blind leading the blind. That's what's going to end up being. So sad.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely can see some of that happening. Maybe a great deal of that happening. You know, and this is all anecdotal, so I'm not necessarily offering this as a
and Uru, real quick before you go in, doesn't that fall directly into the model of the village raised the child?
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's definitely
That to me, that is the model of community that they're seeking.
Yeah, I mean that definitely fits with that, and you can go into whether it's some sort of socialist or communist model. But what I was going to say is not that I disagree with what you're saying, but I'll go back to what I said before about the Klay Thompson thing, and again maybe there's some class elements to this as well, but I observed, totally anecdotal, I observed amongst many of the younger black males, either, children of family members or sons of friends, things of that nature, a very high percentage of them, so well past the majority of them, that are married or are in committed relationships are with non-black women.
Totally agree.
Yeah. So I'm not discounting what you're saying. Like I said, I think there may be sort of a class element to it.
Mm-hmm.
Where people from certain backgrounds are going to do maybe what you described, but then I also think people from other backgrounds are, well, I'm actually seeing it, are doing what I described. And they appear to be operating in a much more of a traditional way, where the young men are clearly the leaders of those families and those relationships.
Yeah, facts.
So I think both are going to happen. If I were to bet on it, I would say that, unfortunately, there's going to be a significant degree of what you describe, SKC. But then I also think there's going to be factions of black men who, I guess, like yourself, choose non-black mates and are able to be the leaders in a more traditional way of their families and their communities. That's what I kind of foresee happening.
I think I'm going to add to this. I think I see more of what you just said, Euro. I think you're going to see more of either black men ending up like myself and leaving, or you're going to see more black men with women outside the race creating families. I think on the other side, the old saying, the grass isn't always greener on the other side? That old saying?
Sure.
I think this decade, black women will be for rude awakening. And what's going to be sad about them will be maybe it's happening now a little bit, and they don't talk about it. When you get these women from other races asking black women, why didn't you want one of your own men that did things the right way? It's not going to sound good when it comes out of a black woman's mouth that, oh, he was boring. And people shake their heads at you. He was
Well,
lame and this and that. Really?
I'll tell you a secret about that. Mason, we got to keep this under wraps.
Of course.
Keep it a secret on YouTube.
Yeah, here's a secret, open secret on YouTube. Black women don't like to talk to other races of women about black men.
I totally agree.
Because they know what's going on.
Yeah, and they keep it quiet.
They don't want to have those conversations.
Yeah.
Now, the reason that I know this for a fact is, I mean, I'm going on. This is going to be this is going to. We're moving towards year 17 now, but
Congrats.
out of these.
Congrats, bro.
Oh, thanks.
Congrats.
Out of these years, there have only been 2 black women that have asked my wife about our relationship and all of that stuff, and the 2 are my sisters.
Wow.
Wow. Now she works in the medical field. She works in the medical field. She has several black women under her charge or whatnot. They've gone out to lunch and done pressers and have done medical events together or whatnot. They see the picture of me and the kids on the wall. They've seen me and the kids come up sometimes for lunch dates and all this other stuff, or different medical days and all this. No conversations,
SKC,
no questions.
It's easier to blame you if they're not ever made to face the truth. Facts. It's easier to project that it must be your fault. It must be this reason, or you must have bad breath, or whatever. They can concoct it all to justify their decision making. It's much easier to do that than it is after they've asked this woman, ask your wife, and you reveal to them very positive aspects about her life with you. Once she starts to tell a glowing tale about SKC, then it becomes less a critique of you and more of a critique of them. Yes, so that's why it does not at all surprise me why women, black women are when they don't want to know the truth, then they'll be damned if they put themselves in the position where they might hear and learn of it.
Yeah, and I'll go a step further because I can use myself as the other side as an example. When I go back to my old neighborhood, the Latinas give me a hug, say hello. The white girls come up and say hello to me and say hello. Black women, glares, scoffs, rolling of the eyes. And I always hear back from my people back there. They always tell me that they're always griping because the one thing about black women, if they see a brother that looks nice enough, not gorgeous, but nice enough, but he's holding his own and doing his own, and he's not even wasting his breath on you, that bothers the hell out of them. Because, see, it's easy for them to bully and point the blame to Pookie and Ray Ray. Hell, most of them had their kids by Pookie and Ray Ray or by somebody else outside. But the one thing that really eats at black women, especially the older ones, younger ones don't care, older ones, is when they see brothers staying in their own purpose and not even wasting their time on them. That eats them up. That really bothers the hell out of them.
Yeah, I don't. It's weird. There's the old movie. I remember my brother showing it to me. What was that? Jungle Fever.
Yeah, with Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, and when those conversations would happen, you would notice that, and this was on both sides, that the different groups of women they spoke amongst themselves, but they didn't speak with the other races of women about it.
Of course, yes.
And that still happens today. You have all of these preconceived notions of, oh, I know what they're like, I know what they say, I know how they think or whatnot. But if a white man came on this channel and was to tell us, oh, I know how you black people think, we would be looking at him like he crazy.
Facts.
Like, how are you gonna say that you know how every black man thinks?
Black Rule.
Yeah.
Black Rule gave me a great compliment a couple of weeks ago when I had the whole manosphere up here. We had a Latino dude trying to put his stamp, and I said, "Bro, you're not black. You don't know what the hell is going on, bro. How can you? What the hell? And Black Rule told me, "Cole, I'm glad you checked him. Yeah, he's not one of us." I had a guy a couple of months ago kept asking questions about the black manosphere, and I told him exactly like this: there's a white manosphere, there's a black manosphere, there's a Latino manosphere. You go over there, talk in your own language with your peeps. Don't worry about niggas' business. That's among us as black men. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. The interesting thing about the black manosphere appear to have kind of sort of become the default thought leaders of of the broader manosphere to some degree now, where it seems to be a lot. There are certain people within this space, black men within this space that appear to enjoy considerable influence outside of just black people, and that appear to be growing. And I suspect, it's like a lot of other things, though, culturally in this country, where very often black men have been sort of the tip of the spear of some sort of sociological or cultural change. So I think that is manifesting in this environment. And I think also black men tend to have a lot less to lose generally.
I totally agree.
And for that reason, there's going to be such a more natural effort to maybe push the boundary of things, because it's not like we're enjoying a whole lot of benefit of the status quo. So
yeah, let me add to what you just said. The one thing I'm seeing more and more, I see more and more, honestly, black men are being replaced in droves. Like, you look at ESPN, what do you see as the host of these shows? You would think it would be black men. Instead, they make Middle Eastern men look like brothers. They get them dark enough. They make their hair curly like the way black men used to wear their hair in the 90s, like Babyface Edmonds, the singer. And they present them as the new black men. I think a big problem we have, and I keep saying this, and I say this on Rogers' panel, you know when I say it. Black men gotta stop keeping their heads down and their fucking mouths shut and speak up.
Mace, on that subject.
We lost SKC. Hope you get him back. What do you think about that?
I agree. I think that is slowly happening. I think it is slowly happening. Even it would have been had COVID not occurred. Donald Trump would have been reelected president.
Yes, I totally agree with that.
And I think black men probably would have had a significant voice in his reelection, frankly.
Totally agree.
I think the COVID thing was just a
what they say in the workplace, when you do something, even though you may have been a good employee or whatever, but you do something that just is so wrong or so egregious, they gotta fire you, even if they want to. So they call it a fireable offense.
Offense. Yes.
I think Trump's handling of COVID was a fireable offense. So that
Absolutely
even
agree.
people who might have been more inclined to support his reelection was just, I can't. I mean, you really just kind of fucked this up, and people have died from it, right?
Oh yeah, millions have
But
died.
my point is that I think a lot of black men are going to speak out more. I think what I think will be interesting will be what will be the collective black men response to the Goldman Sachs and all these other pro black female programs. Because I do think at some point black men are going to have to take a public stance against this obviously very bigoted programming. Socio-economic programming that they're putting in place. We're not going to be able to just sit on the sidelines while everything is tipped. All the scales are tipped to the side and the benefit of black women. These things are going to destroy whatever few families and communities that are left. Whatever families and communities or any shot of building any communities amongst people, whatever could possibly exist is going to be destroyed by that program.
Oh yeah,
And
It's not
so at
even.
some point, if you want to have, if you think you want to have any sort of community, you think you want to have any sort of black families, we're not going to be able to just sit on the sidelines and let them do that stuff.
I'll end it with this. I, in my hearts, I agree with SKC. And again, if he would let Topaz speak what she said, and I was shocked because Topaz was about to wave the white flag for the sisterhood, and he kept mocking her on Teapot. And I was like saying, damn, SKC, let her explain herself, bro, because to hear a black woman like her, with credibility, come out and say, if black men leave us, we're finished. That's exactly what quote was. I'm trying to get her up here so she can elaborate this and everyone can hear it. I'm dying to hear from her mouth. Why did she say that?
I've observed her a few times. She does appear to be one of those women who is inclined to be more honest than most black women are.
Yes, I
at least in
respect
this
her so
in this
much.
venue.
I agree.
She appeared to be the type that will call balls and strikes,
Yes.
and that's not very common, amongst black women in general, and not particularly common in this environment, frankly.
I totally agree.
But yeah,
Yeah.
it would have been interesting to hear her elaborate.
Yeah, because see with me,
Because what she may reveal is, what cues, what are women witnessing, or because women, because they're women, they see the world differently. They experience the world differently. They have certain vulnerabilities that we don't have, or don't, or are not as pronounced amongst us. So yeah, she may have revealed, and hopefully you get the chance to get her to elaborate. She may reveal some provocative information that might be useful for black men, both in terms of just our strategy and maybe even our rhetoric in this environment.
I'm gonna go up to Rogers next week, probably on Tuesday of next week. I'm gonna tell him, let's get this together. Myself, yourself, BGS, Roger. We'll do it on a Thursday. Get everybody up here and just be a whole show on the Black Manosphere, and that will be the topic. Two things. Black men. would you show some pride and keep your head up and let these other MFs in this country know where you stand and how you feel? Number two, are the women worthless to the good black men of this country who are left? That should be a good topic for all of us. I think that I don't care about, I just want something that we can all talk about and sit around like we did the last time. And I'm listening to educated men talk about educated topics, which I think will be good for everyone in the sphere. We had a big crowd last time. I expect a bigger one. I'm gonna make sure that my nephew, once we get it together, do a big thumbnail for it, and I'll put it out a couple of days in advance, so people will say, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna come there and listen to these men talk." And I'll let people come up who wants to give us pushback or who wants to agree with us. But I think it'll be a great topic. What you think?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I look forward to that, and I think your particular perspective on things will help to broaden the discussion and maybe lead it maybe lead it in a direction that it otherwise may not go. And I mean that. I totally mean
appreciate
that.
that. I know what you mean. I
Yeah.
appreciate that. I'm giving. I
Because
do appreciate
sometimes you're and I would say thankfully so you're less politically correct than
Oh yeah, I
some of
tell
the
how I
others.
feel, man, because
Yeah.
I've lived it, unfortunately. So being obese 42 years of my life,
Mm,
I've seen the dark side of human beings.
yeah.
I will say this:
Hmm.
if I had to rank them in order, who treated me the best? I would go white men, black men, Latino women. After that, white women. After that, it's a big drop off, and you know who's in the bottom. You know who's at the bottom. I didn't even mention it.
Yeah. I may have mentioned. No, I'm sure I mentioned this when I was here before. I was on here a while, but one of my best friends grew up obese, and he had appendicitis
Hmm.
and nearly died, and so he had to have an emergency appendectomy and whatever, and because it was particularly precarious, he ended up having to be hospitalized, and he lost a whole lot of weight, and because of the all of the issues involving his the the event. And after he lost all his weight, he, he kind of turned into this great looking guy, right?
I can speak on that. I
After,
can speak on that.
after he lost all his weight, and then now suddenly, like I say, after having lived his whole life as a fat kid and early part of his adulthood as a fat man,
Yes.
he's suddenly a good looking guy, right?
Hmm. Yeah, I can
And I
speak on that.
remember how he treated the women, and they were almost exclusively black women. He treated all of the women like shit.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
All the women. And he it was a kind of revenge thing
And
for
I did
how
that
he had
tour.
been treated
I'm
by
still doing that tour
girls
right now.
and black women throughout the earlier part of his life. And he never appeared to totally get over that. I mean, he never appeared to. He always, up there. Now he always appeared to harbor a certain degree of resentment towards black men because black women because of that. And what you described kind of remind me of what he described.
I still live it today. You hear me on Roger. I am so appreciative of having this great man up here, the great Black Euro, everybody. My friend, I'll be up, if Roger has a show tomorrow, I'll be up there for a few, and then I'll probably fall asleep because I gotta go to therapy at 5:30 in the morning. But do me a favor, come back tomorrow night. We'll pick this up. Seriously.
I definitely will. I really appreciate you having me up, Mace.
Always.
And you got a great channel. And
I appreciate
like
that.
I said,
Thank
you
you so
definitely
much. A big part of it.
you have a particular spirit that I appreciate and enjoy being in the presence of. So thank you very much, and I look forward to spending more time
The
with
great
you.
black girl again, everybody.
Take care, brother. I'm out.
Yeah, take care, my friend. Stay well, my friend. All right, gang, let's go. Here's the link. Get up here. Just got some news. Get up here right now. iTest is with me right now. Here you go. I told you guys I'm here for the long haul today. I'm not here to do a quickie. iTest, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know if you can hear me, bro. I'm at the bank.
I hear you crystal clear, bro. What do you think
Okay.
about Will Fuller signing?
Nah, fuck all that, nigga. What? Oh shit. Hold on. Hey, don't listen to it. Hey, hold on. Hey, what I was gonna say, bro? What's up with Watson, man? I heard this shit yesterday, but I ain't think it was real. So you mean to tell me that because this nigga wants to leave Houston, that they gonna put a fucking smear campaign together?
Yes,
dog,
that's what
to
they're
fuck him
doing,
up?
bro. The latest one, the
That's
third woman
fucked
came
up,
out.
yo.
Guys, get up here. The link is there. Let's go.
That's
Okay.
green as hell, bro. Hey, what you just started? I just came from getting a haircut, bro. Not a haircut, bro.
No, dude, I've been on since 12 o'clock, bro.
Oh, okay. Hold on,
Yo,
let me
dude,
get the bread. Give me
yeah,
one
go
second.
take your time. Take your time.
All right.
Let's go, fellas. Watson, Pete, I know you're listening. I don't give a damn about the fat ass one. Get up here. Let's go, everybody. It's football time. We'll run football as long as we can do it. Let me take a look at something. All right, Platinum is on. Miami made a couple of signings today. Let me get to them. I know guys in the manosphere were upset, but hey, it was boring, man. You guys wasn't around. Black Euro and of course SKC was both awesome, and I appreciate both those brothers. But when this Will Fuller news came, it's time to get to business now. This is why I'm here. Okay. Yeah. If you can hear me, brother, they tried to do this smear campaign on him. Yeah. They're doing that right now. I heard.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I heard that Jack Easterby, that clown, is behind all this.
Bro, they say the lawyer who's filing it lives next to the owner, yo.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Yeah, but it's Jack Easterby. That's the clown. Him and Leona McNair, they're behind this. I totally agree with that. I do. And I tell you, Dolphins, these last couple of hours have made some nice signings.
What they did?
They got the center from the Ravens today. They got Jacoby Brissett saying that basically, if you read between the lines, he's competing to get that job. The Ravens right now is in trouble getting back to the Dolphins. They got their center, the Ravens center today. Broderick McKinney, Benaric McKinney had his press conference today, saying that he was shocked with the Ravens gave him up. So the Dolphins, who for the first couple of days, let's call a spade a spade. The Dolphins, who people, and I was one of them, was skeptical about getting a bunch of scrubs. Getting a starting center today in his prime and getting one of the fastest receivers on earth today for a song, to me, was very good moves by the Dolphins.
Who they got?
They got Matt Skura today. He's one of the best centers in football from the Ravens, their starting center. And they got Will Fuller today. Guys, you want to come up? Come on up. Yeah, they got
Oh
Will Fuller
shit.
about 20 minutes ago. Yeah, that's why I had to let Black Euro go because brothers in the chat was hitting it up, and now I'm giving them what they want. Fellas, football for a long time tonight. Right now, Test is here. He just popped up from getting his hair cut. Let's go, guys.
Nah, no haircut.
It's
My
it's
face.
football time. I mean, I admit the first couple of hours was boring, babe. We got news now out of Miami. Let's go, fellas. This is
Nah,
the
bro,
type
they
of
got a little.
news guys like me, yeah, me and Test, we want to talk about. Pete is very confident now, Pedrito, that they're going to get Deshaun Watson. I'm going to say this one more time if you guys haven't heard this in the national media. There's only two quarterbacks that right now people are saying that these two teams may make an upgrade. New England's 2, Miami's 1.
Yeah, that's all I've been hearing.
Oh.
Miami. Like that. I'm waiting for my I sent my deposit. Hold on, bro.
Yo, Pedrito, get up here, Pete. Let's go. Andres, go get Petey. Text
Man.
Pete, tell Pete to get up here now. Larry H, get up here now. Sean Jones, get up here now. The link is in the chat. Let's go. Ty Church, I know you at work, but pull up for a minute or two. Let's go. So the
Damn
Dolphins,
cowgirls.
I'm going to shock you even more. Dolphins got $20 million still of cap space.
Bro, ain't nobody signing for big money this offseason. It's all about
Except for your team, bro. Your team's spending the big bucks of fucking 49.
Bro, we had to spend that on Trent, bro.
Bro, I got pushback about 3 hours ago on the Niners, bro.
Nah, nigga, Alex Mack, Trent. We were the free agent team. We had to keep our niggas in the house.
The brothers.
So that's what we did.
The brothers with this Brady worship, my friend. And I told them, if healthy, nobody beats San Francisco.
Yeah, we right, bro. We ready for that shit. We just need a quarterback, man. And now this damn Watson thing, that shit put a fucking monkey wrench in everything, bro. Like, you can't touch him now. You know what they just did? Bro, they basically said, all right. Bro, not even that. Because, remember, even if it's not true, the mere mention of it probably going to put this nigga on the commissioner's exempt list. So he's going to miss the year regardless, bro.
There he is. Pedrito's here.
Like Houston doesn't have to, like, Houston won't look bad because remember, what was going to happen was the media pressure of them not trading Watson was going to be so immense that they were going to have to move him. Now, with this allegation, bro, they could sit there on a year, build a team, and tell them next year, bro, hey, we built a team. You got to come back now. Or sit his ass again, bro. Like, bro, they messed this man up, bro. Like, how you go from a... Bro,
what's going on, fellas? Can you guys hear me loud and clear today?
Too damn loud, but
hold on. Let me say this real quick.
Now, this is an exciting Pete right now.
Go ahead,
hold on, real quick. How you go from a clean cut nigga to all these allegations like that?
I'm gonna tell what the Texans
did.
I'm gonna tell what the Texans did though, and I'm gonna give it to Pete because Pete's gonna run with this. They just lessened the goddamn price to get him. Go ahead, Pete, all yours.
Listen, I don't want to get into this political thing.
Bro, listen,
hold on.
Commissioner exempt list, bro.
This is how I see it. This is my opinion. This is how I see it. Everything that's going on. First, I don't want to get into the political talk of what he has going on with the masseuse and all of this and that. Because first of all,
I don't talk about that. No.
Yeah. I don't care about that, honestly. Unless it was like a situation where Aaron Hernandez or you're Kellen Winslow, you're doing that type of shit, then you're done. But Watson, what he does on the field he's still gonna be safe. This whole situation right now to me is actually gonna hurt his trade. It's gonna hurt his trade. It's gonna be cheaper to get him now, at least in my opinion. You know, so first he cost 3 firsts, 4 firsts. The Texans were never going to get that from the beginning. I kept telling everybody, the Texans are not going to get what they want for Watson because of what Watson already did. He came out, opened his mouth, and said he does not want to be there. It's a difference when a player don't want to be there and then when an owner don't want you there. So his stock right now is almost none. And another thing I've been telling people, wherever Will Fuller signs, Deshaun Watson will suit up where he goes. And I don't know what else to try to tell people. Deshaun Watson is going to probably more than likely, like 95% chance, going to end up a Miami Dolphin. All of this litigation shit going on outside of football with the masseuse, that's going to go away. By week 8, nobody's going to remember what was going on. I'm telling you, this is crazy right now.
I'm gonna say it's the eye test right now. And Pete, you know, you're gonna agree with this. When they find out this was fake, the Houston owner, Jack Easterby, will be banned from the NFL once they clear this. They're gonna clear this. Jack Easterby will be banned. The owner will be suspended for this. He'll because
Bro,
the whole Go ahead.
all right, go ahead. Man.
No, go ahead.
But
I'm
bro,
gonna let you
like
talk.
that shit that's fucked up because dog, you know what that means to me? That means, bro, anytime we want to do something like Deshaun Watson was doing some changing of the guard type shit. Like he was about to set the precedence for NFL players to do what NBA players are doing. Brady somewhat did it. They ain't do this shit to Brady. Why they doing it to Watson? And what really bothers me about it, bro, I don't know if the man guilty or not.
He's not. Don't worry about it.
Bro, I don't know a nigga personal life, bro. You can't say that. But at the end of the day, I just find the timing odd.
There you go.
Well, come on, bro. Like this shit should have been like you should have seen at least some red flags. There was red flags with Aaron Hernandez. There were red flags with other niggas who had like issues. There was nothing with Watson. He was seen that, bro. This nigga gave his first game check away. Bro, like that's the same guy. You see how they shitting on Juju. This is my last point, and I'm done.
All right.
Bro, what fucks me up is they see black men as a target to where even if we're clean, we can always throw a rape charge on you. Like we're seen as these predators, bro. Like we can't get pussy, so we gotta steal it out here. And that's what they'll throw on a nigga, bro. They'll throw these little rape charges on niggas. Like name it, dog, from Tupac to all the great niggas, bro. When they want to take you down, they throw a rape charge on you, bro.
There you go. Yep.
Cause that doesn't take, like, I bust a nigga, you could come back with forensic evidence and all that. But any female could come out here and say I raped her, and then 2 or 3 of them come out at the same time. You will not win. Even if you're innocent, you're guilty for the accusation, bro.
Facts.
The Howard
You'll still be looked at.
Still in
They'll never forget this.
Roethlisberger's still in the league. How?
The thing is,
Roethlisberger is still in the league, my nigga.
It's true. Yep.
The reason why it don't bother me with these women allegations with Watson, it really doesn't bother me because if you look at it from a standpoint where if that happened to a child would have came out immediately the same day and told the parents. That right there would have blew up the moment it happened. Why did this take so long to come out? That's the only thing I don't like. When people sit here and say, this happened 7 months ago, but now I want to come out because it's hurting my feelings. No, you should have been came out and said something, but now that you're not getting what you want from Deshaun Watson, see, I don't think, you see, I always look at it as a business side of things, right? Because, I do my thing. But what do these women all together have in common? They're all masseuse, right? What do these women?
All friends.
They're all whatever. But what do they also have in common? They're in the same business. What do all these women have in common that they're about to lose? A valued customer. Business owners do not like losing customers. They will do anything. I don't care. So at the end of the day, I'm taking this as a grain of salt. Deshaun Watson, you're a Dolphin, and I'm gonna hold on to that Will Fuller.
I'll
told you guys all the time.
I add what Pete just said. I agree with him. I'm telling you, NFL will investigate this, and I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. The Houston owner will be suspended. Jack Easterby will be banned from the NFL because word is he's behind all this.
Ooh,
Tell you, I
wow,
tell
Mace.
you,
That's a
Uh,
I'm gonna
valid
tell
point.
you, bro. Like a white man always wins under these circumstances, bro.
but
Like
but
they gonna
what
put that nigga on the exempt list, and he done for the year. Watch.
Yeah.
I'm
Nah,
telling
no
you,
But
black
white
man
man,
gonna win this, bro.
white man,
No,
I think
tell me a nigga that one day case like this.
you're
Vince
right.
Law.
But I think with
Who
Watson,
else?
it's a coincidence, bro. And I'm telling you
but
right
this
now,
isn't even a case. That's the thing. This isn't
Houston
even a
is
case.
killing
This is a
themselves.
civil.
Why would you do
It's
something
not a
like
case
this with
yet,
him?
but dog, remember
Yeah, you're right.
Antonio Brown shit ain't a case yet, and they put him on the exempt list. It
Yeah,
ain't
but
even
Antonio
about
Brown was
playing,
an
bro. It's
idiot.
about all right,
Yeah,
And
Antonio
Watson was
bro.
Brown
an
shit
You
is
know
idiot.
what
on
they
record.
using? You know what they using against Watson is the fact that he went and got Instagram females, and he has money to have a
Yeah,
full
IG
time
models.
on
Yes,
schedule.
yes.
Like, bro, that makes you look. It don't look
Thirsty.
right.
Makes you look
My only
thirsty.
thing, I
Come
got, like
on,
I said a little
you could
while
have a
ago,
full time suit.
my only thing with Watson is right now that I'm looking at like, how you gonna say this and then this pops up? He posted loyalty over everything. This is a married man, so if he's cheating on his wife, you feel me? He ain't really loyal himself. So now I'm looking at him like, what are you playing now? You get me? That's the only issue. Other than that, the only reason I feel this way is because he said that. If he would have never said loyalty or all of that, I would have never felt it. He could do whatever he wants. But since he put that on a stand and posted it on Twitter, and now this is coming out like if let's say he didn't cheat on his wife. I believe him if he says he didn't. But you know what I'm saying? He's a little skeptical with that department now of the loyalty part. But that's
I
about
think this is.
it.
I think this is all a setup. I
I,
really believe that.
and you don't
I
want me to
think.
tell you, mate? I think this is a setup by Deshaun Watson himself. Because maybe
I
deep down
don't
he
think
really
so.
feel.
I think just
I,
like people are saying in the NFL, Jack Easterby is behind all this.
well,
Do you know how bad
well,
they look
you know
even
why I
worse?
don't. You know why I don't think that is the owners, mate, and that's why I'm
Yeah.
blaming it. I will blame this on Deshaun doing this because this comes up. Boom, boom, boom. He gets traded for less or whatever. The team he goes to didn't give up that much capital, and they can still build with Watson. But the reason
Yes.
why I also feel, but the reason why I also feel it's not the owner that did this because, like I said, the first time I started talking, if I feel, and I could be wrong, that this all makes his trade value go down, then why would the owner do this to not trade him and, and try to keep him there? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. They make him look bad because you know how much of the laughing stock they're going to look once Goodell clears Watson and he'll get suspended. Easterby will be banned. The lawyer for Watson, the NFL security will get on him and those women, and then you will have no other choice but to get rid of him for a piece of potato pie. Or I'll use it in
Bro,
your
I
world,
don't
my
think
brother.
y'all niggas.
A piece. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Itan.
bro, y'all ain't living in reality. When has that happened? When has the NFL sided with the player when there's been an
He
allegation
is too
of
good of a
not one?
citizen.
Hold on, not one woman, several.
Every
When?
everybody. It has never happened, but everybody
Yeah,
will vouch for Watson's
but
character, and a
Anyone
lo-
could do that, bro. They don't care about that. A plan is in place to keep this nigga in Houston.
that's
A
the
plan is
point.
in place to keep this nigga. A plan is in place to keep this nigga from doing what he want to do.
I totally
So
agree.
at the end of the day, yeah, his trade value takes a hit, but they're not gonna trade him at all because he'll be on the commissioner's exempt list. You don't play for a
the
year when you on that list.
the thing is, the NFL really can't do nothing right now until it becomes something. And all Watson has to do, I test, is say, listen, how much is the settlement for you six women? 100,000 each. Here's 600,000. These files, nobody can open them ever again because it's settled, no matter what. And it wasn't a crime. It never went into a crime. So if he does that, he cleans his name, and he'll just look like someone, like I said a little while ago, that spoke about loyalty and wasn't loyal. And if he stays in Houston, which I can see that's what they're trying to do here. If he stays in Houston, then he's gonna have they're not really gonna be like his loyalty words aren't gonna be taken serious anymore. Just play
And
ball
Pete, let me ask you,
and go.
Pete, let me play devil advocate with you. Let's say
Talk to them.
what they're saying around the league is true, that it was his lawyer, led by Jack Easterby, and the owner, and Watson goes to Goodell and say, "I'm innocent. Send your investigative team there," and they find out he was telling the truth. He's going to be
And
spared. The owner
first
will
of
be
all, that's a good
suspended
point,
probably
Mace.
for 2. The owner will be suspended for 2 years. Easterby will be
Bro,
banned, never to go to an NFL office or anything ever again. And then the league most likely will force them. What's his name?
Hold on, Mace. That's a good
Yeah, I'm
point
right here.
because when you really think about it, at the end of the day, who really wins that battle?
God,
Deshaun Watson, because
when
he's
has
already
that happened,
he's
bro? Like,
hold on,
It's
he's
never
already willing.
happened.
Hold
what
on.
I can
owner gets fired?
We're talking
What
about a
owner
devil.
gets
Listen,
suspended?
but wait, listen to me, Isis. This is the thing.
Go
From
ahead.
what Mace just finished saying, playing devil's advocate, I do believe the winner of this will be Deshaun Watson if that were
totally
to
agree.
happen. And
I totally
why
agree.
do I say that? He's already willing to sit out. He don't want to play there. Why? Because of the owner and Jack Easterby. So if he does
Yep.
this and he sits down with Goodell and Goodell he says all the truth and he also has evidence behind it showing Goodell that they were wrong, that owner will have to sell. Jack
Yeah.
Easterby will probably be gone out of the NFL, never
He'll
looked
be
at
banned
again.
forever.
And Deshaun
And the
Watson will be a
lawyer,
Houston Texans next season with new owner, new
yeah.
management, and his win.
I test
That
they
will
did in
be
the NBA.
fantastic.
They did it 10 years ago with Don Sterling in the NBA with the racial stuff. They made him
The
sell the team.
NBA, how much more progressive is the NBA opposed to the NFL? How
That's
much
true.
more power? How much more power does NBA players have opposed to the NFL? That's
That's
what
true.
NFL players want. So
Yes.
hold on, before y'all get on, cause y'all like to jump around, bro. You just said that it's never happened where an owner has been fired or anything. It has never happened when an investigation was in the favor of the player.
You're right.
Deshaun Watson, hold on. Pete said, why would Deshaun Watson not pay these hoes? You know what they did? They basically told him, yo, if you pay us $100,000, it was one girl. If you pay her $100,000, this never sees the light of day. You would have settled out of court. He said, fuck no, I'm not doing that. What happened the next day? Because remember, it came out yesterday. No one spoke about it. If they did, they spoke about it like in passing by.
Yeah.
Today, what happened? 4 new females popped up in his #1 story. It's gonna get progressively worse. What they did yesterday, they put one female out there, they put one story out there. It didn't catch like it did. Today, they said, oh no, it's like 4 more females. So here's the thing. What truth can Deshaun Watson say opposed to 10 other females? If more and more and more females keep coming out. Bro, you
You're
just
right.
got Bill Cosby. Like there's
Mhm.
there's no way that even if you're innocent, just the sheer volume of the amount of females coming out makes you look bad. And if he does do the Ben Roethlisberger, he has to sit out for a year. And the bad publicity that the Houston Texans would have been under if they tried to keep Deshaun Watson, that goes away. Now he's seen as this bad guy who paid off bitches to play football. And they don't look bad no more. And ain't no investigation gonna cover up how you gonna get Jack Easterby. That means all the females that Jack Easterby paid to say that Deshaun Watson did, all of them have to snitch on him. Bro,
That's
like
true.
it's so much that has to happen for it to go Yahweh. But it's so
My thing
easy
is,
for it to go the other way. Go ahead.
I mean, my thing is, from what you just said, is that's why I respect Deshaun Watson not taking the settlement, whether it was 1 female or 6, because I'm the type of person, if I know I'm saying the truth, I'm gonna die by knowing, and I'm not pay anybody. I'm not going to pay you $1. You can have whatever you want on evidence. You can say whatever the hell you want to any judge. At the end of the day, you're not getting a penny. Not you, or you. Because I ain't do nothing wrong. Simple and plain. Now, if he would have paid it and all of this would have kept going on and then more women, like he would have paid that first one and then another one would have came out and then 3, 4, 5, 6, people would have been like, oh, they just doing it for money. But since he paid it, now it looks more like, damn, he was trying to buy off of this, and look how many women now want more money. You get what I'm saying? So I respect him for not paying for it, and that's just that, man. Everything you said, it makes sense. It could only go up from here. Women are gonna come, but that's only gonna just to raise the value, I believe. I don't think this man here, man. It's just hard to believe, bro. Everything that's going on is hard to believe from that standpoint. Just in my honest opinion.
I'm with you.
I'm sweeping my house 2 times because I don't even know what the hell to think about this Deshaun Watson stuff.
I'm with you, Pete, bro. I'm with you, bro. This shit is funny. Every day is something, bro. Every day is something new. Bro, they railroading that nigga, bro. They trying to do him something, man. So they like, hell no, we ain't gonna give you the power.
Yep, facts.
Not you. Maybe if Mahomes tried to pull this, we'll do it, but not you.
Maybe Mahomes, not you. And you know the sad part?
It's green, bro. Look how they've treated him. The whole process. Right. Have you ever seen a top tier quarterback get treated like that?
Nope.
Never, bro. And never. And that's why I honestly believe this is coming from Deshaun Watson's side. Because I do believe the owners were willing to say, you're not going anywhere. They don't really want to trade this guy. So if he doesn't come up with something, he didn't do something. Because at the end of the day, once he beats this, I'm talking about, go on Twitter, you see half of the world don't even believe this. This is not just me going crazy and trying to stir something up. I'm like, a lot of people don't even believe this. So
I agree.
So at the end of the day, man, this whole Watson stuff, and I stand firm. I still have it the top 3 for the Dolphins for me. Winston is already gone. He's signed. Now it's either Watson. If we don't get Watson because of this whole situation, with the 3rd pick, Mace, I'm all in at quarterback. It better be Justin Fields or Zach Wilson. We have an opportunity here to upgrade the quarterback position, and people don't want to realize that. And in the draft. So I'm all in at quarterback with the 3rd pick, if in case we don't trade for Watson, which I highly doubt, because that Fuller signing, come on, Will Fuller, bro, this guy is going to suffer with Tua, man. Be honest. His game is not going to be 50-yard catches down the field no more, bro.
I agree. I think, Jacoby Brissett saying today that he's really working for Tua. Motherfucker, you better say you ready to beat his ass out.
You see what I'm saying? You already said it, Mace. We already know what's going to happen. If it was Mason Rudolph or Jacoby Brissett, they're giving him the candy. That's it. It's yours. The same way they gave it to him last year. Here you go, son. Yeah. It's yours. You didn't really do nothing. What did you do? Did you pick up the damn shoes from the corner of the house when I told you to? You ignored that. Ryan Fitzpatrick was playing a lot better. You get what I'm saying? There was no way to earn this start. So they gave it to him from the jump. And now they get Jacoby Brissett. Like, that's weird, bro. Like, you can't just give these players. And that's also going against what Flores says. He does it on every other position except quarterback.
Yeah, I remember when Seattle did that many years ago with Russell Wilson. Yeah.
Well, I got to take that back. He has done it with quarterback, bringing in Patrick, bringing in Josh Rosen, bringing in this guy, getting Tua. The man's obviously trying to solve the quarterback position, but they're still giving it to Tua. And people got to understand, sometimes it's bigger than X's and O's. That's the problem people really don't understand. Sometimes it's just bigger than what you brought to the field. This guy brought a fan base. He was the #1 jersey selling rookie quarterback. It gets tough. It gets real tough to get rid of that as an owner standpoint from all the excitement you got from getting all of that recognition. But then you saw the play on the field, and now you're sitting as a hopeful owner, like, man, I really hope this guy, can turn it around. But at the same time, you're looking at other guys around, and it's like they look a lot better.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I look at them now. I'm like, really, Dolphins? Really, bro? This is the best you can do, man?
I'm
Is
ready to hear
this?
some Will Fuller, Mace. I'm ready to hear some Will Fuller because when I was bringing up Will Fuller, oh, every Dolphin fan didn't like me then. Injury prone, this and that. They were going off, with the casual dumb takes, this and that. But how about now? How about
I
now?
totally agree. Yeah, you're right.
Hey, Pete, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't want Will Fuller, so
Neither did
I
I.
ain't say it was a dumb take, but I didn't want him. But he here now. You look like
I
you
live
on to
with it.
something, bro.
Yeah, Pete. You do, bro. I
Nah,
can't
but
shut you up.
Pete, what I like about Pete, he stand on his shit. I will
I do
respect
too.
that, bro. You feel me?
I
Like
feel you too.
other
Yeah,
niggas, bro, they flip flop. That I cannot respect, bro.
I agree. I don't
The,
like
the,
flip
the,
flopping either.
and I'm like that because I'm not gonna let the media ever lie to me, bro. I'm not gonna let I believe from what I go through and what I see and this Dolphins when it comes to football and football players is really from what you see personally. I don't care who agrees with me or disagrees with me on anything, but if I sit here and say that's just the way I feel, and I really don't know how to tell people like that. Injury prone, Will Fuller, no, he always gets injured. Try to tell these people, yeah, but he had PED steroids. Oh, even worse. How's that even worse, man? Get a guy a chance when he's on the field. He's like almost unstoppable. But I could get your point if you don't want the guy. But I mean, this is what you want in a receiver, and this is the whole reason why I'm always I'm a little upset with the Dolphins organization this offseason. We went and it's tricky to me because the New England Patriots are one of the luckiest franchises ever, and it's unreal. In a salary cap year where the salary cap went down to almost nothing, somehow the Patriots find themselves at the king of free agency that year, right?
Yep.
They get a whole bunch of starters who are going to start on their team. They fix their team. I highly doubt all those players that they signed to multi-year contracts, they're going to get cut next season. They have NFL-ready talent today to beat up on any young, learning, developmental squads. Not just the Dolphins, but the Eagles are. If they play the Patriots, they're going to get ramped with all the new starters. The Lions will get ramped. Oh, a whole bunch of teams are going to get beat by the Patriots with this type of team. They have NFL ready, know what they're doing, take talent on their roster. The Jets and Dolphins, these two teams, as of right now, as it looks like, just by quarterback play alone, we're in 3 or 4. You can put them wherever you want, but they're not 1 or 2 in the AFC East.
I agree.
They're behind that development because the Dolphins are here trying to get rookie draft picks and turn them into something, while the Patriots just passed us and they get all their opt-outs from last season. So they have full deck of ready NFL players going against a learning curve of guys. That's just my only issue, man. My division right now is just a little stressful.
And I'll say it again, guys.
Ain't it funny how all the Patriot players keep going back?
Yep.
And so
going back?
Yep.
Yeah, I test. So have I been wrong?
The sky, bro.
Yep.
Go ahead.
But because I'm on delay, that's why.
No, go ahead, fellas. Whoever want to talk. I'm just chilling right now.
No, he said it. I was just gonna tell him that somebody on TD Stream yesterday brought iTest's name up, and said that iTest right from a year ago or so. They just said it yesterday on TD Stream. Was iTest right about Greer being the spy?
TD
I used to call him the espionage.
TD 2 nights ago confirmed what I said a year ago about Watson being traded. And he brushed it off. He admitted that he said, but I thought it was on a cheaper price. Like, I didn't know his salary cap number was going to be this low. I'm like, motherfucker, get the hell out of here, bro.
Now, he better stand on that for real. Because
Get the
he's
fuck
always
out of
been
here,
the one. So
bro.
if Watson comes to Miami, TD better turn around and say, "Oh, we're not going to do anything. We're going to suck. We got a paid quarterback. We're not going to be able to build." I want to hear it.
That motherfucker better say Mace was right. He said a year ago. He admitted it, but begrudgingly on Tuesday.
Hey,
And the
you
funny thing is,
you
when
still
I
go
one
on
time
there,
argued with TD back in the days, when I argued with him about that same point, it was because of Tannehill. I told him, isn't Tannehill under $100 million contract? Oh no, all right.
Go
I
ahead,
get his drift.
Tess. Go ahead, Tess.
Oh no, I was asking Pete if he still go up there, like they still be doing that shit,
I
like the
saw it the other
Tuesday
night.
night
They
shit
was.
and all that.
Yeah, they was doing it the other
Where
day
at?
when I was up in there in TD's room. Yeah, he did it the other night. He had 7 dudes I never even seen before.
Bro, if I go in that room, man, I'll have that shit jumping.
You
Bro,
should.
I fucking like that room. That's
I'm
why I
telling you,
say, cause
I was in the chat yesterday on his live stream, and FM, that's his
my
name,
bad,
FM.
I can't hear you.
Hold on, let me get some different headphones on. My this is dying.
All right, now I hear you. What you were
Go
saying?
ahead, Pete. Pete went to get some new headphones.
Oh, okay.
Y'all
Yeah,
hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I
You're
hear you.
perfect.
Perfect.
You're perfect,
The
Pete.
thing is, yesterday on TD stream, you could go on TD stream yesterday and the last one, and you'll see a FM in the chat. Bring your name up, I test. I'm telling you. He
Oh, that's
said it.
my
So
nigga,
was
FM. Yeah, that's my guy.
he said it. That was I test right over a year ago about this spy shit? Because now, if you pay attention, the whole fan base is mad at Greer. Now they're mad at Greer.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, bro, because
They
here in
killed
New
him,
York,
but now they
Woody.
mad at him.
Yeah, here in New
Bro,
York, we're
last
killing
year,
Woody Johnson, bro.
last year they were mad at me, people like Pete. Cause I remember watching, reading Pete in the comments. I was like, who the fuck is Pete? Cause other than me, him, and a few other people, bro, I'm the enemy. They calling me a fucking conspiracy theorist, all this crazy shit.
And you know,
That's
for
what I
sure,
mean, dog. When y'all start calling people conspiracy theorists, maybe they ahead of the curve. Maybe they see something you don't see.
Oh shit.
Exactly. And I've
Don't
stand
be
pat
calling
on
people
everything.
conspiracy theorists for no fucking reason, bro. Just because you don't agree with them. Maybe if I was just saying some wild off the wall shit. But bro, everything I was saying at the time made sense. And as you seen time go past, you like, dog, who would fuck up 5 first rounders unless you was a spy? Or unless you was just a nigga sent here to fuck shit up.
But the thing is
But
that
dog,
how you fuck it up so bad?
So bad, bro, because me and this nigga Mace was like, it has to be they're dumb. Maybe he's not even trying, bro. Like he's purposely like, I could go Justin Herbert, but let's go Tua. I could go this way, but let's overpay Byron Jones. I could cut what's this nigga name? Bobby McCain, or put him back to slot corner. But nah, let me draft Ibanagami, waste that first round pick and keep his overpaid ass as free safety. Come on, bro. Like when you start really looking at it, did this nigga really do a better job than Gase? Like really, like break it down.
I mean, I'm going to stand on it, and I'm going to stand on it hard and long, and I've always said it. Adam Gase is not a bad coach. He just doesn't know how to get along with players. But the difference between Adam Gase and Brian Flores is you raise your mouth at Adam Gase and speak up, he will listen. That's the thing. Flores, he won't listen. That's just my opinion on that.
Nigga got rid of Minka Fitzpatrick first day on the job. Like, dog, who does that? Who gets rid of a Hall of Fame John Thorpe winner in college? You just don't do that. And again, I'm going to tell niggas, bro, the John Thorpe winner is not just for exemplary play on the field. It's for exemplary conduct. That means this is a good guy. This is you know what I'm saying? He gets all the stars for conduct.
This
He
guy, you
don't
know
just
what Minka is? A very intelligent, smart young man.
come on, bro, and you don't just throw that away, and then people gonna talk that shit. Why they don't like Josh Rosen? Because Josh Rosen is intelligent. He's not somebody you're gonna say 1 + 1 = 2, and he's gonna just sit there and take it.
I
No, he's
think
gonna be
nobody
like, no,
likes
nigga, that, bro,
you,
like, he's gonna give
nobody
you,
likes the
he's gonna give
spoiled
you
kid
pushback.
that has it all.
Yep, that's true.
I understand
That's
that, but it makes sense. But dog, to be mad at somebody because they have intelligence, that's one thing. But to shun them for it, like, why not work with it? Why not, instead of you saying, "Oh, you're too smart," or "I can't take somebody questioning me," why don't you give him more on his plate? You challenge his mind. Bro, I was one of them kids. I used to finish my schoolwork fast as fuck. You know what I would do while everybody else was working? Disturb the fucking class. I didn't have nothing to do. All my work was done, so I would be like the kid in the class fucking up shit because, bro, I wasn't being challenged. That's what happens to people who, you know what I'm saying, their brains work a little bit faster, bro. You got to challenge them or they just going to act up. No,
I
I hope,
100% agree with you on that, man.
I hope that, bro, if you look at Josh Rosen's career, he never had a coach to challenge him mentally. Bro, his college coach was fucking Jim Mora. What the fuck is Jim Mora, bro? And then you
Jim
get
Mora,
into the league
Jim
and your
Mora,
first
hey, Jim Mora was a happy coach at the time having Josh Rosen. He thought he was going to get back in the league.
happy-go-lucky ass motherfucker. Then you get into the league and your first coach is the you get out and fired. All them plays. So, all right.
You know what? I
He's
test you
not
brought
somebody
something
that's
up.
going to.
I'm sorry. You brought something up to my mind, I test. I'm sorry. I got to say it real quick.
He's not going to challenge.
You just talking about. Can y'all hear me?
I hear you crystal clear.
Talking about Josh Rosen, and my bad, I test. I had to bring this up. It's not funny that Josh Rosen went to two teams. It's not funny that Josh Rosen went to two teams with first-year head coaches with no prior head coaching experience ever.
Nothing, bro. And then these are the people. Bro, since he was 14, he's been rated a prodigy at quarterback, and he on. But he's gonna challenge that. That's what intellectuals do, bro. You can't sit there and tell a nigga that knows what's going on. Yeah.
Yo, Mr. Miami, I'm sorry. I was ordering Sean Jones. You guys, I was sorry. I was doing some stuff, ordering some dolphin gear. But I'm back now. You want to come up? Here's the link. Chris Carson. Chris Carson close to signing with the Dolphins. So we'll find out. iTest, get back up here when you can. Great one, DeVore. I'm dropping the link. Pete, what is your opinion if they get Pete Carson? I mean, they get Chris Carson. Pete.
What's up, man?
I'll say it again to you. What is your opinion? The Dolphins are very close to signing Chris Carson.
I already told you. Remember what I told you? I like his physicality. I like what he brings. He's just, a lot of the Dolphin fan base might not like him, but this guy is he could be a 3-down back. He catches well. He does all that you're asking for, and he's a physical runner that I like. I really like Chris Carson. He is a do-it-all. His health.
The only problem I got with this, though, I said this the other day. I got a lot of pushback. It's looking more and more like I'm right. They're going to build with the offense in free agency, and they will if they get Carson. and they're going to draft all defense. And I see them making a trade with either Carolina or Denver or Detroit, and in return, whoever they get with that pick, they're going to draft a defensive player, probably the linebacker from Ohio State or the DB from Virginia Tech. Told you guys that. I told you they was going to draft and they were going to sign offensive guys. They have, especially getting Fuller, and if they get Chris Carson, that's it. Because they signed the guy Malcolm Brown from the Rams. They're going to go all defense. I told you guys a couple of weeks ago, Flores fell in love with those defensive players at the Senior Bowl. Told you guys that. Just saying. I don't know. You see, Pete last week called me out, and Pete said to me, quote up here, I always want to be right. No, it's not that I want to be right. Always want to be right. What I'm trying to do here is, if I tell you something, it's the truth. As much as I know, I'm not going to tell you bullshit.
No, Mason.
Not you. I'm just saying in general. Not you, Pete. I'm just saying in general, guys. Thank you, Mr. Miami, for saying facts. I appreciate that. Great one. I put the link. You want to come up before you have dinner with your beautiful girlfriend of choice. I'm just kidding, bro. Anyway, like I was trying to say, guys, I'm not going to sugarcoat shit here for this franchise. They've done enough damage now giving you guys a consistent playoff team and championship team for the last fucking 50 years. With me, you're going to get the truth. Now, give me a second. I'm going to get me some water. It's going to be 5 o'clock Eastern time when I come back. It'll be 5 hours of straight consecutive talk up here. I did manosphere for 2 hours. I'm back to the football now. If they get Chris Carson, Pete, you take it for the audience before I come back. I'm going to give me some water. If they get Chris Carson, what a coup today. What a coup. They get Chris Carson.
At what price? At what price?
I don't know. We're going to find out. I'm going to check it out. When I come back, I'll be back in a minute. Give me a sip of water. I'll be right back, and we'll pick it up. We'll go Dolphins. We'll go NFL until I'm tired around 10 o'clock Eastern. That'll be 10 hours.
I'll be waiting until you get back.
Yeah, take it over, Pete. And you can talk about Watson. Go ahead. Talk about your man.
I'm actually going to dog Tua ass right now. All the dogging. I'm going to give Tua ass. Oh. Tua this, Tua that. Tua needs this, Tua needs that. Damn, Tua. Well, how much help do you need, man? There's 10 players playing for you. What's going on out there, man? Hopefully everybody having a blessed day, easy day, great day. Just like I've been telling you guys, and I've been carrying this for the longest. Wherever Will Fuller goes, watch out because Deshaun Watson will go. I'm just saying. And I know there has to be someone out there that goes on Larry's stream and they watch me there. There has to be somebody here that knows. Because the only one here vouching for Will Fuller. You got the rest of, hell no. Another injury guy? This guy, oh my God, he's suspended. He is suspended, no way. But on a 1-year deal, no, never. I'd rather pay Juju. Come on, man. You guys need to really see real talent, bro. Roasting Master at Work, 305, man, that guy's an idiot. And I'm not talking about you, 305. I'm talking about Master at Work, bro. That guy, oh, man, one of the biggest fraud fans ever. He got dogged. He got dogged on Cam Newton, and he had to flip the script. And then he started using Tom Brady like if Tom Brady was his quarterback in New England. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy to me. I was going to make a diss video on him for doing that. I had the clips already ready, but I'm not even going to waste my time. I really am. I ain't got time for these other YouTubers. I'm no damn YouTuber. I just come up here and get my damn thoughts. I'm a Dolphin fan, and I love gambling fantasy football. That's about it. That's about the limited information you're gonna get about Pete here on this internet. But I'm gonna wait till our guy Mace. You see, Mace just finished saying, we had a disagreement, but it was unreal to me that he was just trying to sound right, and I don't think he understands that point. And I'm gonna just try to see if he could understand when he gets back, guys. So let's see if Mace might get hot. We don't know how he's gonna react to this. You know how he could get. So I'm just gonna tell him what was going on that day with Anthony Mazzano and me, and how he had just jumped into something he didn't even know the full context of, and all he did was say, "Well, Russell Wilson is elite." And that's not even the conversation we were having, and he took it some ordinary, this colored figure way. Oh, you seen it? So 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 well, what do you think about it? Well, what do you think about it? If you understood the context of what I was speaking to them when he got in and interrupted the conversation, because remember, the floor was mine and Anthony's. The floor was mine and Anthony's. And he took what I was saying out of context just so he can sound right. I wasn't trying to disrespect the man. I'm just calling it out how it is. I'm not going to never favor anybody or anything in this situation. I appreciate you letting me up on a panel, but I'm going to just speak always what I feel on the situation. That's just what it is. And Miami got that center from the Ravens I'm happy about. But again, look, 1-year rentals. These are 1-year rentals, which all these 1-year rentals that the Dolphins got, honestly, in my honest opinion, is probably more than likely going to be the bar for that position. I hope you guys understand me. That's the bar. They're setting a
Give me one more minute, everybody. Miami Dolphins going to be three-time Super Bowl champions coming up. Yeah, I agree. I'll be right back. One more minute, everybody. I'll be right back with you. Give me a minute. Oh, I'm so tired. You guys don't know. All right, let's get back to this, shall we? Oh, Manzano's here. I'm gonna bring him up in a minute. Manzano missed a lot of what happened in the last little bit, including the Will Fuller shining. Oh, I know Albert Wilson's getting cut. I don't even think about him. Manzano will be up in a second. There you go, Manzano. Let me read everything Mr. Miami said. Then I'm gonna get on Mr. Miami what he said late last night to me up here, taking over my channel. Y'all, your damn mind, nigga. Let's start with this. Great One DeVore talked about Jim Moore. I told you guys to come up. Dolphins going to be 3-time Super Bowl champion. Miami Dolphins still legend. All right, still love that Brady shit. Getting tired of that Tom Brady talk, fellas. Manzano's in the building, and hopefully Manzano will get up here. I dropped a link for him to get up here. We're going to do this for a while tonight. I'm going to find out right now, did they get Chris Carson? Hit that like and subscribe button, people. Right here, gang. Okay. Guys, I'm right here. Let me see if Manzano is going to come up. Yep, Manzano is here. The great Anthony Manzano. Oh, I'm keeping this rolling, Pete. Don't worry about it. Great DeVore. The link is right on top of you. Come on back, bro. Everybody. Oh, you finished up your golf game? Good. When you get off the golf course, come on up and have a nice cold one. I can see why you get the beautiful ones, my friend. Have you ever seen this man's living room? The great one. I saw it yesterday. What a beautiful bachelor's pad this man has. Just coming off the golf course. Fuck you.
Yeah, and for me, honestly, Mace,
I love it. Grab Manzano. Let's get Manzano another hand. The great Anthony Manzano is with us.
and honestly, for me, signing Will Fuller,
yes,
he tends to get injured and stuff like that. Don't you think that's a sign of desperation for the Dolphins to sign?
I got more news for Anthony. I got more news for you. They're about to sign Chris Carson.
Okay, that makes no sense to me. There are two guys who tend to get injured a lot. Why sign them in the first place? Do you think that they actually did workups, medical workups on them and found they're not going to get injured again, or do you think?
I think what the Dolphins are doing is something I told you guys the last week they was going to do. Sign offensive players in free agency, draft defensive guys in the draft.
Oh, did you see the whole Deshaun Watson story, Mace? That he's
Yeah,
going
we
into
talked
court?
about that a little while ago before you came up.
Yeah. What's your opinion on that? Because I wasn't here when you were talking about that and stuff like that.
Well, I basically said, Anthony, that this was a good move for them. I
For the
think it
Dolphins,
is.
or
Getting Fuller. Oh, you talking
even with
about?
his
Oh,
injury
okay. Let me get.
history?
I got this right. I'm gonna go back to Watson with you. What we said, me and Pete and I test was up here like 45 minutes ago talking about Watson. We was talking about how that if it's proven it's not true, and a lot of people in NFL circles believe it's not true, the Houston Texans are going to get hit very hard.
Oh, so they're gonna actually. Do you think the Houston Texans let this story out so they can? Which makes no sense to me. If they let this purposely out so it can affect his trade value, that makes no sense to me. That shows how incompetent the owner, not the GM, but the owner and Jack Easterby is.
Yeah.
Is Jack Easterby the president of football operations for the Texans, or is he part owner of the team?
He's like he's not part owner. He's good buddies with the owner. So what this guy does is he does anything the owner tells him to do because they're buddies.
Oh, so he's like he's a kiss ass, basically.
Yeah, you could say that. You could say that, yes.
You don't know where his head starts and the owner's butt begins.
Yes. That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. Yeah, and to be honest, do you think it's a good thing for a guy like Deshaun Watson to go to Miami where there's black? I'm not bringing race into this, but do you think it's good for him to be in a place like Miami where the whole front office is African American and the coach is African American, or do you think that makes no difference?
It doesn't make a difference. Joe Sabata, get up, bro. Pete said he'll be back up in a couple of minutes. Great One is on the golf course. He will be here in a couple of minutes.
Oh,
Test will be back.
Doesn't the tournament start today for golf, Mace?
No, that was last week.
The Players Championship?
Yeah, this guy won it. Justin Thomas.
Oh, Justin Thomas won it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. That was this past weekend.
The guy that we wanted to win
He didn't play. Koepka stayed out of this. He'll be back for the Masters. That's the next big one, the Masters.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna win the Triple Crown, but not the Grand Slam.
No.
Basically.
He's already won 2 players. That's why he didn't play.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't make sense for him to
No,
win
he's won 2 players, 2 US Opens.
He needs the Scotland one, you said, and
he needs British and Masters. He won 1 PGA.
PGA. Oh, okay. Yeah, and honestly, for me, like I said, I think eventually golf, the sport of golf, do you think eventually it's gonna filter into the inner cities, or that's such
No.
an important to get to that?
I think what killed that, buddy, is that Tiger in the 2010s ruined his career in the 2010s when it was supposed to be the prime of his life.
Okay.
And your 30s in golf is your prime. That's why Koepka's about to take off again because he's in his prime now. Justin, what's our boy?
Thomas.
Justin Thomas, and who's the other one? Jordan Spieth. This is their time now.
Yeah.
What's up, Joe? What's up, Joe?
What's up,
Hey,
I'm waiting to hear the news if the Dolphins signed Chris Carson or not. Sean Jones said they were very close to doing it.
Yeah, we'll put the B.
What's up, boys? What's up, great one?
What's going on, man?
How was your golf game today?
Man, like shit, man.
Well, what's your handicap, great one, for golf?
I don't even know what that means. I just started playing.
Oh,
Okay, brother.
Oh, I thought
If you've seen this man's living room, we can understand why this man says what he says. Oh, beautiful living room, man. God damn.
I was telling Mace, I think it's a sign of desperation for the Dolphins to sign Will Fuller because of his injury history. You can't trust the guy to stay healthy and stuff. We already.
I'm gonna tell you why they signed him. I'm gonna tell you why they signed him, Manzano. You know why? Something I've been saying all week. These guys are coming for nothing now. I bet you he signed a 1 year, $2 million deal.
It's 10 million.
It's 10. How many years? 1
year, 10 million.
I thought
Okay.
it was with incentive. Oh yeah, you know what? It said it was more with incentive. Like if he reaches different milestones, he's gonna get more money.
You know why
Yeah,
they
no,
did
that's what
that?
I'm saying. Don't you think it's a sign of desperation, great one?
No, you know
Sign
why?
a guy who's injury prone?
Manzano,
No.
you know why it's not? Because everybody's off the books.
Oh,
No.
okay.
And
It's
then
like a 1 year prove it. And if you
Yes.
do stay healthy the whole year, we'll think about bringing you back.
Yes. It's a low risk, high reward deal. Something that you
I
want.
totally agree.
And he's the best receiver in free agency right now, hands down.
Better than Kenny Galladay?
Absolutely.
I agree with that because I have Will Fuller 4 years in a row in fantasy.
like that. There's no sense of disparity right there. They were possibly in negotiations over the last couple of days. They just couldn't, and then Fuller probably was like, "I'm gonna go somewhere else to try to get a better number." Clearly, he ain't gonna get a better number from anybody else, so he ended up selling with the Dolphins. Now, injury. One of the things about injury, I like to take it 1 year at a time. You never know what's going to happen. And to have the mindset where, oh my God, he's injury prone. Hey, this might be the year where he ended up playing in all 16, 14 games.
They said that last year, and he missed all 16 games.
No, last year he played all the games, but what happened was he was busted for HGH, so the Dolphins won't get him until week 2 or week 4.
So you got him on pennies on the dollar, basically,
There you go.
Anthony. You got the best receiver in free agency for pennies on the dollar.
Right.
Why do you say he's better than Kenny Galladay? Is it because
Becau-
Kenny Galladay's character issues that he faked an injury so he didn't play for Detroit, or
I like Kenny
Galladay's
Galladay.
overrated?
He's a more of a 50-50 ball kind of receiver compared to what you're going to get out of Will Fuller.
We already have
Good,
two
Bill.
of those as well. We already have two of those. Wow, I mean, we're not going to go after
Williams
Kenny
and
Galladay and
Parker.
Williams and Parker, right?
You can plug Will Fuller anywhere on the field at the receiver position, the slot, the outside, and he's going to be able to take the top off the defense.
Okay, G1D. Here's my question to you. I told these guys since last week they was going to get free agents on offense and draft defense. Do you believe that now? Especially if they get Chris Carson.
Here's my concern though. That pass rusher position hasn't exactly been established, and I'm not sold on drafting a pass rusher in the draft unless they're what's the word I want to use? A transcendent talent.
Like
You're
a
right.
Chase Young.
There's none in the top 10.
I wouldn't be surprised though. The last move the Dolphins make is Jadeveon Clowney, because
He's always wanted Clowney.
Yeah, we always wanted Clowney. So see, I'm over here giving you my material, Mace. You should feel honored.
Cut that out, bro. You know why? Because I said, and I'm no genius. I had to tell that to Pete and remind the audience about an hour ago. I don't pat myself in the back. I just give you guys what I hear, because this is not a pom-pom room like a couple in another part of the sports sphere for this franchise. I tell you guys the truth. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
1000%. But back to Jadeveon Clowney though, like considering how he's had some injury issues, us trying to make the trade for him a couple years back and didn't want to come here due to how much he wanted to make or success of the franchise. I think we're gonna get him for a very, very cheap price if that ends up happening.
How about getting a cheap price for Hunter Henry? Or did Hunter Henry already sign?
He
He
signed with the
been with New
Patriots.
England, man. He signed. He was
That
the
was
first
free
guy
agency
to
signing
sign.
#1.
Yeah, New England got the best tight ends on the market, and him and my guy Juju Smith.
Manzano, you're mentioning Will Fuller being injury prone, but then you bring Hunter Henry.
Never injury prone. Facts.
Right.
But somehow I get the feeling in New England he's gonna be just fine.
Yeah, he gonna be just fine. I like Kyle Pitts though. If we can get him at number 3, I'd be cool. But
Remember if they trade down, like rumors are they're gonna do, especially if the Jets take Sewell, that pick is gone. That number 3 is gone.
I agree. But again, I wouldn't rule out the Deshaun Watson trade either.
Neither would I. Again, I said this earlier. Manzano, Joe, and DeVore was not here. I said this a couple hours back today because I've been on since 12 o'clock. The 2 quarterbacks that everyone in the national media is saying that they're on standby, Tua Tagovailoa. The other one, very quietly, they're saying Cam Newton. That those 2 guys may not be the starters this year.
And to be honest with you, Mace, I think these sexual assault allegations end up helping the Miami Dolphins.
That's why I said an hour ago, brother. And I was giving me pushback. I said, bro, if I'm Deshaun Watson, I go to Commissioner Goodell and tell him, send your best investigators and clear this shit up now. And then once they say this boy is clear, the commissioner will bring down the curtain on the Houston Texans and Manzano. Something that you said, you may be close to it. He may not have to sell the team, but he'll be banished from the NFL for 2 or 3 years.
You only got to give up 2 first-round picks no more for Deshaun Watson either. Hopefully we get this trade done before his innocence is proven. Because think about it, we got a contingency plan with Brissett. So if he ends up having to sit, what do you think the maximum if Deshaun Watson would have to sit, Mace?
If Deshaun Watson have to sit?
Yeah, if he has to sit, if he ends up being found guilty for whatever.
That's what I said. It would destroy him.
You think his career is over?
Yeah, I do. I think he'll still play in the league. I think he'll play well. But his good boy image will be gone forever.
Hey, as long as he can play, I don't care.
Based on what happened Tuesday, he'll probably be destroyed, bro. His image will be destroyed. Especially what just happened in that parlor in Atlanta. It was Tuesday night.
That's right. That's a good analogy. Excellent point, Joel. Excellent point.
I'm going to use another example for the Deshaun Watson thing. Look what happened to Michael Vick's character after the whole dogfighting incident. Even though he wasn't involved in that, he was involved.
He was involved. He was holding the
ringleader.
Right.
No, I thought they said he wasn't.
No, he was the ringleader, man. No, he was holding it. Dude, he did 2.5 years in Leavenworth prison in Kansas, bro. What happened to this is Michael Vick. We all forgave him because we're black men, we're black people. The sisters forgave him, the brothers forgave him. White America would never forgive him because white America put dogs over humans.
Yes. That's facts. That's real talk, though. No offense, Joel.
No offense, Joel. I'm being honest.
With the black people don't believe it, having the dog sleep on the bed, lick him in the mouth, eat at the table with him. Your ass is outside.
Okay, the Jets got Keenan Cole just now. Great job, Ty Church. Great job.
Oh, going back to what Ty Church said about Kenyon Drake, I was trying to figure out why the Dolphins didn't end up going after him again.
This guy didn't like him. And if Flores doesn't like you, you're not coming back.
Yeah, that was an interesting signing by the Raiders.
Gave him $11 million up front, and he's only going to make $1.5 million. It's 2 years there. Great deal by the Raiders.
So do you guys agree with people when they say that it was a mistake to trade Mika Fitzpatrick, or do you think?
Yes,
1000%.
1000%.
No, even though he was caused, it's funny. I want to bring this up. I disagree with the guys in a sense. He was complaining that Flores wasn't using him correctly, but when he gets the the Steelers, they're using him the same way, and he's not complaining. Doesn't
Because
that
Mike
show
Tomlin
you
has a
that he was
championship pedigree. Brian Flores
You
doesn't.
also got to consider that he went from a team that was damn near looking like they were
Trash.
tanking and gave up like the most points ever in franchise history to a team that looked like they were going to compete before Ben Roethlisberger got hurt. So, I mean, of course he's going to be quiet over there. I also wanted to bring up another point about this Deshaun Watson thing. If you think back to when Ben Roethlisberger got accused for, I don't even know if it was rape or whatever he was accused for. If you think
sexual
back,
assault.
if that
Sexual assault.
was
Twice.
if that incident was 10 or 12, if that incident was today, Ben Roethlisberger would no longer be in the NFL.
No, you're
Like, he
absolutely
would be
correct.
done.
He got 6 games from the Steelers, and they went 4-2 with Charlie Batch at quarterback back then. But you make an excellent analogy. If Ben did this today, he'd be out of the league forever.
Yeah, because
Look what
there's
happened
a
to Ray
woman's
Rice.
right. Yeah, but
Didn't
there's a
Ray-
difference between beating on a woman and, I think a lot of
Sexual
you'd be surprised
assault
at how
twice.
You'd be surprised at how many NFL players probably go to these massage parlors and get, a little bit of sucky or or whack, whatever they're doing. That's their,
That's their prerogative,
profession.
yes.
Right, but you'd be surprised at how many NFL players probably do this on a regular basis.
I
Now,
totally agree.
From the standpoint that the NFL, or not the NFL, that the lawyers are accusing Deshaun Watson, it looks like it was more of like a forceful thing than it was a mutual thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like, hey, listen, you're gonna suck this, whether you like it or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's probably what really could end up either one destroying him or destroying the Texans owner.
I think it's going to destroy the owner.
Yeah, I think
if it's even the slightest bit true, Deshaun's done.
Oh, yeah. If it's true, then he's finished.
See, I have a question about that. Why do you think it's weird? If Deshaun Watson, if Ben Roethlisberger only got 6 games and stuff like that, which I don't think is a fair suspension for him. He should have got banned for life. Do you think? I'm not bringing the race thing into this. Do you think it's because he got away with?
No, it's not even.
No, I'm going to tell you what it is, Anthony. I'm going to tell you what it is. Yes, the movement, round point. There was no Me Too back in 2010, Anthony. It's Me Too like crazy now.
Okay. But do you
That's the
understand?
difference.
I know the Me Too movement, but do you think another reason is because he got less of a, let's say Deshaun, he would be banned for life from the NFL for this, but Ben Roethlisberger only got. Do you think it's
Because it was 10 years ago with Ben Roethlisberger, Anthony. That was 10 years ago.
If it was 10 years later, Ben Roethlisberger would no longer be in the NFL.
Yeah, the Me Too movement is too strong, bro. Joel's right.
Not only that, the only thing that's kind of keeping Deshaun afloat would probably be the fact that this incident happened in December of 2020, and it's just now coming to the light in March of 2021. I mean, and even that, if he has multiple accusations against him, he's gonna be guilty whether he likes it or not. You know, it's a tough case when you're going with the Me Too movement, man.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Go ahead, DeVore. What you think of all this?
Give me a second while I read
your time.
these other
Take
2
your time.
reports, because I only read one statement. I didn't read the other 2.
No problem. Take your time.
And the other two are making him look horrible, bro. It's
Really?
making him like, damn, he did this thing.
Let's say it comes out the fact that the owner released this to affect the trade value for Deshaun Watson. Do you think the owner gets banned or Deshaun gets kicked out
Deshaun gets kicked out. Not because of race,
No, let's
because he
say
did sexual
the
assault.
information is false, and
Oh,
the owner just
then the
released
owner's
it.
done. The owner's done.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. If an owner releases false information which makes no sense to me, wouldn't you, as an owner, want?
To be honest with you, too, Anthony.
Joel, as an
saying,
owner, wouldn't you want the most trade value for your best player if you're trading him?
Yeah. But I honestly don't really think this is anything Deshaun Watson or the owner can handle, because you got to think about it. If the United States didn't have all their eyes on this one thing, or even the world as a whole didn't have all their eyes on this one incident that happened in Atlanta, he might have just been able to wipe this slate clean and moved on. But now that this incident happened in Atlanta, and if there's even a hint of him being guilty, this could go on for 2 years. He might not play next season.
That's true. But I get the feeling he'll play. I don't think he'll be in Houston. And I think the team that gets him for a song. And this will go away next team he goes to.
Yeah, and I honestly think with Deshaun, I honestly, for me, I'm not discounting. Probably it might be true, but don't you think some of these allegations come out so late because of the fact that maybe the accusers want money from these athletes sometimes too?
Definitely, absolutely. I think that plays a part in it too. I also think when it comes to a situation where it's like, oral sex, if she took any money from him, that automatically made it prostitution, and
yes.
That's where the case would stay. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Is it? I'm not bringing back bad. I'm not tarnishing Kobe or anything like that, but isn't that what happened with Kobe in Denver or something like that? During his career, I thought something similar to what's happening with Deshaun or something like that. That he was accused of sexual assault in Denver or something like that, or during this.
Yeah, but it's like apples and oranges, though, Manzano.
I thought more with Kobe was more cheated on his wife.
Yeah.
I thought.
It was. And let me go a step further, Manzano. This is at a time where Deshaun Watson has been the story in the NFL since November, when he let it be known he want no part of Houston no more. And he's been the story. And you got to look at the way people in the NFL are looking at this. They think this is a smear campaign. They really do. They think that Jack Easterby had everything to do with this. And according to NFL people, they believe that this kid, because his character is too strong. If this is not true, how are you going to make it up to this kid the rest of his life? Because let's say he does a function, and he's going to do functions in the future. The women there and most of the people go to functions for a guy like Deshaun Watson to attend are women. They're going to be looking at him sideways, thinking in the back of their minds, this guy is a creep, this guy is dirty.
Yeah, everyone is going to be looking at him like that.
Campaign against him, which I feel bad for Deshaun
if it's a smear campaign, Easterby will be banned for life from the NFL. The lawyer, I think, will disappear from the face of the earth, and I'm not kidding about that. The brothers will put a hit on him. And what's up with McNair Jr.? He'll be banned for like 3 years, or told to sell the franchise.
I don't know though. If you've ever been accused of anything, whether it be whatever the case may be, if you've ever been falsely accused of anything, you know as well as I know, it does something to your psyche.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I was accused by some crazy lunatic dude that I was having an affair on my wife, and I'm like, he just got all these like different like things that he had made up in his head and facts and all these different things that he thought was fact, and brought it to like my wife and a few of our friends, and I'm like, yo, like he was totally off. But obviously, it didn't destroy my relationship with my wife, but it had an effect on it. But this is way bigger than that. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
because
saying?
he's
This
a
is
mega
like,
star. Nothing against you, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Nothing against you, bro.
Say what?
I said that with Deshaun Watson is a mega star. No offense against you.
Yeah. I'm not a megastar. I'm
Yeah,
just a regular old guy.
I'm sorry that that happened in your life, though. We're not gonna
Yeah,
get
man.
into it. That's your business.
But
Yeah,
I'm
and
just saying,
honestly, I feel bad
from
for Deshaun.
accusation
He
standpoint.
was a good kid. He's a good kid. He never had these issues. Like I can't remember. There was a pro court in college. I can't remember if it was a quarterback or a receiver that. Oh no, what was it?
Damn, we're up to
Wisconsin.
9 women right now.
Oh, it's 9 now.
Shit.
Oh my God, really? It's 9?
I'm looking at TMZ joint right now.
Oh shit! If it's that many, he's done. It's one thing if it's 2 or 3 women. When it's 9 women, it's a wrap, bro. This is like Tiger.
I tell you what,
Remember when
though,
all the
too.
women came out? Yes.
A lot of times when people have like that, golden boy demeanor, and they have that, smile and likable personality,
Yes,
those are the
Warren
same
Moon.
ones that are doing stuff behind closed doors.
It's true. Now it's 9
Oh
women.
wait, Jameis is a perfect example. Didn't he get accused of sexual assault before he got drafted?
Jameis was an idiot in college.
He was an idiot in college.
Fucking dancing on the tables for what? Fucking salmon, whatever that fish was. He was acting stupid, shrimp or whatever.
Hey, Joel, real quick. This I'm just reading this, but this came out like an hour ago.
Joel
But-
dropped down.
Oh, Joel dropped down?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm assuming this is the latest one that came out today about the woman that just graduated from college and was engaged to her husband or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the most recent one, or
That's the new one, I guess.
that's new? So you ain't never heard that one?
No, I didn't hear that one. No.
Oh, you ain't hear that one?
Oh, the
Okay.
first ones I heard were all massage chicks. This one is a wife. Wow.
Yeah, it says that that he found her on Instagram, and
Yeah, they
then-
said all the women he got is from Instagram. They did confirm that.
okay, so he ended up meeting her at an office building, and
Mm-hmm. I'm listening to you. Mm-hmm.
okay. So let me. I'm gonna kind of try to paraphrase this up enough, but yeah, the same inner thigh massaging, the inner glutes, and all that other shit, and then she claims he got more aggressive and eventually to move her mouth towards his pecker.
A NFL investigation has just started on Deshaun Watson. So, what's up, boy? Goodell got his boys into it now.
Yeah,
so-
and to me, I feel bad for Deshaun if it's found out some of these women. I'm not saying that they're might not be telling the truth, but what happens if it's found out these women just want money from Deshaun Watson, like not blackballing them. What's the term? Like gold digging or whatever, and trying to just get money from Deshaun after his contract.
Wow.
Don't you find that very suspicious, DeVore, and stuff like that? That if some of these people are possibly fit, what's it called? Making these stories up just to get money from Deshaun and stuff, or these pro athletes in general.
Well, let me put this perspective out here for a minute, because at first I'm thinking these masseuses are all Asian. This is what I first thought,
That's
and
what
then
Joe
after
said.
and then after the incident that happened, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? I was like, oh my God, he done if they are Asian.
Yeah, but do you understand what I'm saying? Do you think it's very suspicious that it comes out now? Do you think these women waited to the last minute and might be wanting to get money out of Deshaun?
I think regardless of the fact that they're Asian or not, bro, it's gonna be bad because of like I said, the incident that just happened. It's gonna be bad no matter what.
So okay, so Joe, you bounced out at first, but you know it's up to 9 women now, right? What'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
I said, yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. 9 women is like, god dang, bro, get a grip. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah, that's
bro, you're a
crazy.
millionaire.
But
Why are you gotta go to a massage parlor?
like you on some Darren Sharper
You know what I'm
type shit
saying?
right now.
Yeah,
But to answer your question, Anthony, it is too much of a coincidence that is happening right now. My biggest question mark that I have about it though is how would they even be able, how these women were able to be put in touch with such a high profile law firm like that.
Jack Easterby, maybe.
Yeah, so
that
that's
is a good point. That is a good
yeah,
point.
so that's the only thing that I
for me,
can't put my
that
finger on of how that ended up happening like that.
yeah, honestly, and I would be pissed if I found out that Jack Easterby purposely did this to smear a guy like Deshaun is a good kid. He never had these
Why
type
would
of
you be
issues at
pissed
all.
though?
Huh?
Why would you be pissed if he did that?
No,
I mean, you just
if he
feel
did
bad for the guy.
You can feel
No.
bad for him, but like at the end of the day, Jack Easterby is a straight and narrow Christian, if you know what I'm saying. So
yeah,
if these
bringing your
women came up,
religious views into it instead of dealing with business and stuff like that, don't you think that's a little bit not hypocritical, but like judgmental? He's a young kid who maybe
My brother's
wanted to
back.
get
My
just
brother
released from
Laurel.
the season and stuff like that, and you're using your religion to judge him and stuff like that. Don't you think that's kind of like that's mixing business with personal?
Jefferson, you know what to do. Get your
well,
ass up
I'm
here.
gonna be completely
I
100
think
with you.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Joe. I'm gonna let you go ahead and have that one.
Now, I was gonna say, if he maliciously did that, then obviously, you know, Christianity has nothing to do with a person's character. But to be honest with you, I think this is kind of one of those situations where it's like a Cosby situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
that's what it's looking
especially
like
the
right
fact that he's
now.
up to 9 women.
No, this is more Tiger. This is
If
Tiger.
it was like 2 to 4, if it was 2 to 4, you know what? He
Yeah.
probably would be able to get off with a little lawsuit or whatever.
Yeah,
But
this is
9
Tiger
is
like.
heavy, man.
Yeah, this
So
is
you know,
Tiger like.
I'm gonna rewatch this stream when we're done, especially when you saw Mason's face when I said 9 women.
I was like, now it's 9 women, really? That's Tiger like, bro. Laurel is down there. Go ahead, Laurel. What you hear down there in Houston, bro, about Watson? Now it's up to 9 women.
Hey, yo, mate, check this out, man.
Yes.
I tried to tell you last night. I tried to tell you a month ago. I tried to even tell guys 2 months ago. Listen, he is not going anywhere. Do you know the first thing that's going on right now? He's not going. Man, this is all these allegations. It's not going anywhere, right? But you just can't tell billionaires that you don't give a fuck. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do. But I want out. You got to kiss my ass, and I'm going, right?
Goodbye.
Bro, you
I
cannot
love you,
do
nigga.
that. This is not the NBA. He tried to do
You're
that.
right, Laurel. You're right.
Bro, he's trying to do the NBA shit down here. The NFL has never worked like that. You just can't walk in and say with 4 years on your contract left, hey, I want out. I don't give a fuck about what you're talking about. Andre Johnson can come down and trash the franchise. He can do all that. Bro, no. You have a agreement with the league.
Well, he's under investigation now by the league. So
You have a contract, bro. I mean, it is what it is, man. Look. He better sit his ass down somewhere because things like this, I bet nobody in the league wants to touch him right now. Nobody probably want
all
to
right,
touch him.
Miami's not getting Chris Carson. Okay. Good job on Sean Jones.
Because you got to think about it. If he ends up being suspended for the year, the Houston Texans aren't liable for that money that he's supposed to be getting paid.
No. They don't have. Yeah, you're right. If he can't play this year because of some bullshit, they can even get that signing bonus back from his ass.
No, yeah, Laurel, they can void the contract.
Yeah.
Hey,
Seriously,
bro,
they can void the contract.
tell you, man. Hey, bro, and everybody all rooting the pom poms and throwing it up in there. Yeah, Deshaun, do what you want to do. Yeah. I mean, no,
Laurel,
I
bro,
mean,
you making the black man look bad right now. You're making the black man look bad right now.
He hates the Dolphins, bro, because EM and those guys bullied him up in this panel this
Bro,
season.
I've been hearing that for the last 3 months, 4 months, bro. Yeah, we gonna get Deshaun Watson for a second round draft pick and 2. All that bullshit. No, bro.
It got to me. It got to me to the point where I told the guys, "Look, just leave it alone. Leave my boy alone."
Laurel, I have a question for you. Being that you're in the Houston area, do you think let's say, don't you find it suspicious some of these accusers for Deshaun were able to afford a high-priced attorney? Do you think Jack Easterby is involved in some sort of way to smear Deshaun Watson and stuff like that?
Hey, look, Manzano, look, I don't know, but here's one thing I can tell you, right?
Yes, sir.
Any female that's walking this earth, right?
Yes.
If she has like a claim against an athlete or a high-profile guy, it's not hard getting a lawyer.
That's right, because he's gonna want the money.
And also, you ain't got to pay up front either, Anthony. They gonna charge you after the fact. If he feels like there's something there, he's gonna charge you after the fact. But
so you don't think Easterby's involved at all? Is what you're saying, DeVore or Laurel?
Manzano, at this point, you need to say what you feel, because let me tell you something. I don't know. I can tell you some conspiracy shit that I might think that might happen, but I don't know. I mean, man, bro, I'm not a fly on the walls in those institutions when that shit going down. I don't know. I can just guess. But my best guess is they trying to fight fire with fire. They was probably the ones that would, if it is true, they could have been the ones hiding it and keeping it on the low. And he didn't realize that, oh wow, these people were hiding this shit and keeping this on the low, but now I'm just sitting up and I'm just saying fuck you and fuck your franchise. Oh, okay. Well, let us let all that bullshit you was doing at the club running around all the time. We'll let those stories just go out and fly right now. You never know. That could be my story.
Laurel's right, bro. I got Laurel up here. I got Joe Sabato up here. I got the great one, DeVore, with one of the most beautiful living rooms, one of the most hottest women I've ever seen, and the great Manzano's with us. There, fellas.
Yeah, I'm gonna piggyback off of what Laurel said. To be honest, you gonna have to think what you want to think at this point, Anthony. I have my own conspiracy theories that I'm gonna keep up in my mind because.
Oh, come on, let us know, bro. That's what this platform's for. No one's gonna dog you, bro.
Well, I agree 1,000% with Anthony. Like, it's just too much of a coincidence. I strongly believe that I don't think it was Easterby that went to these. Well, I think they hired a private investigator to follow Deshaun Watson around.
Well, Easterby's supposed to be doing that for the owner. Laurel can tell you that. That's why DeAndre Hopkins is gone. He followed him and found out he had women from 3 white women, and O'Brien didn't like it. He didn't like the way the white women were treating him like he was God, and O'Brien got rid of him. Am I right about that, Laurel?
I mean, we can assume that was the story, but that was talked about.
What'd you say, Joel?
I'm starting to agree with great one. I'm starting to agree with you, bro, now that I'm thinking about it, because the allegations only stem back to like December. If you really think about it, the allegations
That's true.
back to like December, and then so I mean, if that's the case, then they were really trying to dig something on his ass.
Yeah, I strongly believe they were trying. They hired somebody to follow his ass.
Jack Easterby, I'm gonna say it again. I said this earlier to you guys. If it's found that Deshaun is clearly innocent and that Jack Easterby was the snitch, he'll be banned forever from the NFL. Deshaun's lawyer, Goodell, will take care of him personally, and McNair will be suspended or have to sell the team.
Yeah, but the
That's
thing
if they
is,
found innocence.
Okay. Now I have a question for
if
you
he's
guys.
found guilty
Do you
for
think?
any,
Now wait a minute. Now, do you guys think a franchise that's worth $1 billion minimum
Mm-hmm.
are going to go through the problems of trying to set up a quarterback with some false allegations with multiple women, which it should be real easy to deal with it and say, "Oh, that's bullshit," right? So this franchise, right? They did some espionage shit, right? They hired all these people to lie on the dude. Man, come on, bro. Do you really?
Hey, I'm just saying, Lauro, the owner of the Texans, he has millions of dollars.
Read that right there, fellas. This is coming from a lawyer.
Notice that these are civil charges, aka payout, and no criminal charges or any investigation for criminal charges. Watson will be fine.
yeah, but it's not about the charges. It's about his name on the NFL.
His image.
That's
His
what,
Yes,
image, yes.
that,
The
exactly.
perception of him is what you're saying.
To be honest with you, me personally, I'm not.
Charges
I don't care about the image. If you could play, if you was innocent and you could play, I'm cool. That's just me. But we looking at it as far as like if it comes down to you being guilty, then it's a problem.
Larry, you want to come up? Here's the link.
Exactly.
Jefferson, get your ass in here. Let me drop the link. Get Jefferson.
Yeah,
here.
as long as you answer it, I'm good.
Get off of it. Right.
If he can get off of it, yeah. But it's gonna go back to what I said to Mace earlier. I think it would be we would get Deshaun Watson for a cheaper price.
Yes, his price has gone down considerably as we speak.
Yes.
Hey, he's not going anywhere.
Lauro, you're looking at a fourth rounder.
Hey, you know what? That's fine. Hey, you guys can say that. The thing is, who wants him right now? Hey, look, we have him 4 years. Who wants him right now?
Miami
Who's
still
gonna
take him.
The Dolphins will take him.
Bro,
Yeah,
hey,
we
listen.
will take him. Yeah.
And that's the stupidity of the Dolphins. But
That's
they end
right.
up being might end up being
Knowing they
might end up being a
dumbasses,
smart decision.
knowing they dumbasses, they'll give Houston the free. They'll give them the third pick. They'll say take it. Dolphins were dumb enough. They'll give them the Texans the third pick. Shit, and the Texans will gladly take it.
Did y'all ever think that Kellen Winslow was like that before the case came out about?
Yes, you know
raping
why?
older
I'll tell you
women
why.
and-
You know why? His dumbass statements when he was playing at Miami University, the stupid things he would say. There was a war going on, and this idiot's bragging that he's a soldier, that he's just as big as those guys who sacrificed and lost their lives
Right, mate.
in
I'm
Afghanistan.
talking about to the extent of. I'm talking about to the extent of what he did. Not.
Well, I'll
make
tell you
stupid
this, because
comments all the
someone just
time.
brought it up. No, hold on. I got one for you, Joe. And someone just said it a second ago in the chat room. Who you think would do something like they both did? Him or Darren Sharper?
I don't know. Darren Sharper kind of surprised.
There you go. You just answered it. Sharper, I was shocked. And the reason why I was shocked about him, he was one of the best looking men in the league. Okay, bitches threw themselves at him.
And he was a light-skinned brother.
Yep, and he made $90 million in his career.
Hall of Famer.
Yep, plus had a job at the NFL Network just starting out. And he threw all that shit away. Why? Because he hated women? We found out he did? That's stupidity to me. That's insane. Well, the difference between him and Winslow played his ass in college many a times. And when a guy plays his ass, both of them left. Or Joe dropped out. When you play your ass like Kellen Jr. did, you wonder about guys like him. Sharper, totally different story. DeVore hit it right on the nose. Light skin, which was the in thing back in the late 90s, 2000. And, that was shocking to all of us. Darren Sharper. DeVore, I'm going to give it to you. I'll be back in a minute.
Wasn't there a basketball player that had the similar situation like this? Like what's happening to Deshaun and like Kellen Winslow and Darren Sharper?
I don't remember one. I don't remember when
I
Manziel.
don't
I'll
I
be
don't know
back in a
one off
minute.
the top of my head either, to be honest with you.
Maybe I'm thinking of a baseball player or something like that, or another football player that had the same. Besides, how about what's your guys' opinion on the Aaron Hernandez situation? Do you think there's certain people that can't get out of their bad situation, even with the amount of money they got and stuff like that? Is there certain players, certain people, like even if they have a ton of money, they can't escape their bad situations and the neighborhoods they came from?
Think about
Or is
this.
it just
Think about this for a second, Anthony. When you grow up around a certain group of people, that can't be helped. Those are your brothers. Those are your family members. So at the end of the day, the smart thing would be to distance yourself from those people because they're not helping your future. But a lot of people are too busy caught up on, I grew up with these guys, they're my family. They tend to blind their judgment, to be completely honest with you. So they feel the need that they have to give back to those people.
they have to protect them? Is what you're saying? Like it's a
Uh,
blind loyalty thing. Is what you're saying, Devore?
I wouldn't exactly say blind loyalty, because you can blatantly, I could rob a bank right now. You could be loyal to me and you knew I robbed the bank, and you knew it was wrong, but you still decided to defend me. So you're pretty
I'm
aware
talking
of what's
about
going on.
I'm specifically talking about Aaron Hernandez. Him specifically. Do you think even with the amount of money he was making in NFL, it was hard for him to escape the neighborhood he was coming from? Because he grew up in that area. He grew up around the stadium, the that area where the stadium and apparently where the stadium is for the Patriots in that area is not in a good neighborhood. He grew up in the Boston in that area and stuff like that, and he grew up in that neighborhood around the stadium. So, do you think it's hard for certain people to get out of that situation, even with the amount of money they're making? Laura,
Absolutely.
how about you, Laura? What's your opinion on this?
I think Laura, he took a break, but yeah, absolutely.
LaShawn, are you there?
Oh no, hey Bonzano, I was here, man. I'm just at work, man. I'm doing some things or whatever, bro. But I heard what you were saying about the environments and all that kind of thing, those things or whatever. But man, hey, it's hey man, look, we all gonna have an opinion, right? And
No, I'm talking about Aaron Hernandez specifically. The situation with Hernandez.
Hey man, that guy had problems. He had problems. It could be environment. It could have been the way he was raised. It could have been the head injuries. I mean, it's a lot of things. I mean, who knows? But this is what I will say: it's not necessarily the franchise's job to play babysitter, right?
Yes, 1000%.
If Aaron Hernandez had been under a different coach, maybe that coach would have played babysitter and things may have turned out a different way. But it's not the franchises. It's not up to the franchises, man. They have a players organization. They whatever that's called or whatever, right? They have a union. They supposedly have guys that's supposed to be over the fact that they looking over things like that, but that doesn't seem to be working. I mean, they pay dues, so I don't think it's necessarily the franchise's job to play parent, bro. They shouldn't do it.
Oh, okay. So you don't think the franchise should be,
They don't.
even though they drafted
The franchise don't have nobody like that.
after him? What you're saying?
No, I'm saying the franchise. They do a rookie week intro, and that's pretty much it. They don't hire no guys to keep the guys in line. They don't have no coaching staff or babysitters. And the thing is that, I mean, some of these guys, you got to realize, yeah, it is environment. It could be them growing up, them living in the street, growing up in the environment. Yeah. Heck, they just could have been just guys that fought a lot. Was sex was on their mind. Only thing it was about the money. shoot, half the dang time you thinking everything's okay, then you find out later on they got paid by the college, or they got paid out of high school to go to the college, and then they got paid in college, and then all this extra stuff. And tell you the truth, man, Aaron Hernandez had a history of just beating the hell out of people. He was in many a fight, and while he was he was covered. And the thing is that, you know, there's certain things you can do, and there's certain things you can't do. And I mean, you got to look at, and then also on your other question when you asked about, are these players just stuck in their contracts? Yes. You better realize you stuck in your contract. And Deshaun Watson, I think this is just too damn dirty, because right when he wants to leave, all of a sudden he gets this as an outcrop, and then this many women just show up out the blue. Honestly, one woman be fine, but then now all of a sudden all these women just have a flashback. Oh yeah, I slept with him. And is he married right now or not? Or is he single? Deshaun Watson, I can't remember.
Nah, he's single, bro. He got a girl.
Okay, then technically, they might have went on a date. They gave him some ass, and now they're saying he raped them or
What's up,
put him
Lou?
in a bad situation or something. What is the charge per se? Because I heard about it, but I ain't been catching up with the charge. I just, you know, I just thought, I was like, hell no, not him. So, I mean, all these women coming out, are these some of these women coming out from college or something, or is this all from when he played in Texas?
No, this is since he's played with it in Houston.
Nah. One, he is a man no matter where he go out. If you go to the club, he is kept up with. They better have some legitimate film of them maybe kissing him or something like that, or something. Because I'm telling you right now, there are guys getting sued because he put his arm around her back in 2000, and now he done groped her in an uncomfortable way, and she looked like she had every plastic surgery available. Are you searching for money? All of a sudden now it is you having a flashback. It's just no. I don't believe it.
Okay.
I really don't.
Go ahead, DeVore.
I'm reading another statement, and my whole thing is like, yeah, like this, like they're making it sound like he's forcing these females to do these sexual acts. You know what I'm saying? Like I can understand, like, all right, like, because I'm pretty sure one of us has at least done it one time where you end up being in a room with a female, they not with it, and then you kind of be like trying to push it just a little bit, if you get what I'm saying.
Did they turn him down? Did they turn him down, or did they have sex?
No.
Okay, hold on. So what are they saying he actually did then? That he was too forceful?
The one I'm reading right now, thank you, is basically saying that he stripped down naked, and he was trying to move his body in a way where the female would touch his joint.
Okay.
In the bedroom?
Yeah.
Where was the location? Because I usually
it's
get
in an office
in the
building.
bedroom. I'm thinking about it.
In the corporate building.
Oh, well, okay, damn.
Let me say this.
Wait a minute. Don't they got cameras and stuff in them office buildings?
Of course they do.
Not in offices, not. Well, the actual office, no, but outside the office, yes.
Yes. Well, let me say this, and I know it's gonna make
Well, I
guys
mean,
go,
they could maybe
"Oh,
timestamp the day she said she went into the office or something. But no, I mean, it's just this is the problem. When a guy gets accused, and then there's always tons of, I mean, there's at least 6 women come out afterwards.
Of course, that's the way it usually works.
And
Look at
then
my governor here in New York.
You guilty by the count of the women,
Yes,
the
my
number of
governor.
women. That
my
makes you
go-
more guilty. And then if you ain't guilty,
You're still tainted
you
because
can't sue them.
yeah, women are
can't
going to
sue
look
them.
at you funny. I said that
Nothing.
earlier. He can't go to no PGA meetings for his kids no more. When he has a son and a daughter in the
Mm-mm.
future, the women going to look at him sideways. Now, let me say
Yeah.
this. And I know guys are going to up here going to go, no, Mace, just shut the F up. All right, I won't say what I was going to say. I'll skip it. But I will say this. Sometimes when you're a high profile and he was acting like the Mac, these weeks, demanding a trade, this and that, now all this comes out on him. If it is proven that he did this to these women, he'll never play in the NFL again. You guys agree with that?
Yes.
DeVore, if he's found guilty of the nine women?
I'm pretty sure he's gonna have to go through some type of program for him to go back into the league, but I don't think he'll be banned forever. Because based off of what I'm reading right here, like he purposely put his penis near the John Doe's hand, bro. Come on now, like what is that sexual assault, bro?
Look, I have never had any sexual relations or any sexual intentions with a woman in my life, so I don't know when these things go down.
Wait. So you walk in the office, he butt naked, and somehow his P word was around your mouth.
No.
I'm confused. Wait, gentlemen. Even if he got naked after she was in the office, you see what I'm saying? Like, if I get naked in front of a woman, period, and she don't want me to be naked in front of her, the door was open. She could have went out the door. But how did his junk get close to her mouth while he was naked before or afterwards?
If he did do this.
What I'm saying is, mathematically in my head, I'm like, okay, so you could still get to the door while he was naked.
And he laying
but
down.
Somehow you ended up, and this is the story you running with. And I'm just saying, look, when someone get naked, if it's a woman I don't want to see naked, I'm getting the hell out the room. Okay? If I walked in the room, she was naked, oh hell no, I'm closing that door right back in when I walked in. If she starts to get naked, I'm going through that door and say hell
I'm not
no.
even thinking about this stuff because I don't do this.
And then
stuff.
make a video to say, why the hell you get naked? I'm getting the hell out of this room just for my own
Here's
protection.
another one, LaShawn. Another female, she passed out.
She saw it and she fainted. Okay, I get it.
She passed out.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Deshaun Watson got up and put his clothes on like nothing ever happened.
She must have got a concussion when her head hit the ground, did
I'm gonna leave that alone. But again, a guy like myself that has never crossed me in my life, thank God it hasn't. I don't have to worry about that type of stuff. I mean, why would you? Men, I don't know.
Let's be real, Mace, because like I'm pretty sure every man has been in this particular situation.
Not me, thank God.
When you're sitting at home, when you're having a date at home,
push the envelope.
Yeah, push the envelope with a female. What do you do?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't gotten that far.
LaShawn, let me ask you, what do you do if you're trying to push the envelope and speed up the process of what the ultimate goal is?
I turn on my stove and start cooking. These bitches can't cook
Tess,
now.
go ahead, bro. Please. Please.
Tess, answer that question for me real quick.
Please.
Bro, all you do, nigga, if you in the vicinity with a female, y'all watching a movie. Let's say y'all on the couch or on her bed watching a movie, and she allows you. Cause I used to do this slick shit. I used to be watching it, and then I would lay my head on her thigh.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if she pushed my head away on some like, man, move, nigga, I'll be like, okay, I know where this at. But if she allows my head to lay there and my head is on her thigh and I get to, turn it to the side, smell that pussy, and then turn it and keep watching the movie. You feel me? Like she knows where we going. And then on top of that, bro, I get to creep up on it. And then I don't know about y'all, bro. Once I get to that neck, that's it, bro. There ain't nothing she could do.
Once you get to the neck.
Once I get to the neck, it's over with. Ain't nothing she could do about it, bro. And then it's on, bro. Ain't no female really gonna tell you no. And if she's saying no, it's gonna be like, no, chill. You know what I'm saying? Then you just keep going and keep going, and then no. But it's a different no. There's a no where it's a no where they pushing you off. Then there's a no like, no, I got a man. Like, no, it's going away, but the legs are spreading apart, bro. Like, come on. So when it get like that, my nigga, that no ain't real. Basically, what I'm saying. So what I feel what divorce saying. You ain't even gotta get on no aggressive shit, bro. You just gotta peep the signal. Now, if she pushing you away, this, that, and the other, you could tell the difference when it's no, and no, nigga. You know the difference.
Yeah, I know the no, nigga. That I know the no, nigga. Trust me, I know that.
You hear a no, nigga, dog, get your ass up and leave, nigga.
That's right. Before charges, the cops are at your door. They'll catch you in the street having a burger.
Shit. Nah. You know she gonna say when all of a sudden she end up on the bed wanting to be taking a nap and shit. Like, why are you up on my bed and shit? Well, I just want to get comfortable and stuff.
Now in my bed.
Stay comfortable.
I told that, boy. You ain't getting comfortable in my bed, honey.
No, them hoes know what's up, man. Ain't no hoe coming to your crib to watch no movie, man. Unless you just I don't know what kind of nigga you is to have a female alone in your crib watching a movie and you ain't knocking something down.
Last time that happened, I used to rent movies at Blockbuster.
First of all, I'm not watching no movie. If a chick's gonna come to my house, I must be watching film of a college potential draftee. Like I'll probably be watching film of Zach Wilson or somebody.
Yeah, man. The movie is just so that she don't feel like a hoe. You know what I'm saying? You can't just go to a bitch and be like, yo, come to your crib and fuck.
Hey, why you think they added that feature on Netflix? Shuffle.
Come on.
Put on
Netflix
anything.
And chill.
Put on anything.
Put on anything. Yeah. Say anything.
Mace,
that's
I
all
promise
it is.
You're gonna be shook when all this stuff is over with. You're gonna finally go. You say skip it. I'm going to a sports bar and we gonna like watch the draft, and there's gonna be some damn woman in there sitting there cussing at the screen about who they picked and everything while you eating some chicken wings. And you look at that over there like, what is, and she sit there and ask you that question. And you like, excuse me, miss, what's your name? And she like, can you believe they made that stupid ass pick? Yeah, I would have tried. And she like, yo. And you be like, all right. And then y'all both make a fantasy league or something. Or that's what's going to happen.
I had that experience before in the fantasy football draft. I'll never forget it. Something like that, but I won't talk about that now. But I saw something like that happen, and it wasn't me. She was screaming at about that the guy picked the guy in front of her pick, and she was upset. That was in another league that was happening, a draft next to my league. There was simultaneously drafts at the sports bar.
My man got married because of fantasy draft.
That's not saying much.
No, this girl was actually pretty damn straight. I was like, dude, you met her off fantasy draft? He said, yeah. It was a pool at work.
We'll talk about that another day. Let's talk about Dr. Watson. What's up, bro?
Hey, nah, man, we just rocking it out. Hey, look, Jefferson, that would
Poppy,
be
you
a
good?
perfect place to meet a chick at, man. She likes football. She knows the players. I mean, y'all set
What?
up. You
I
set
ain't
up.
never met no football chick, bro. I
I
ever meet
did.
a football chick?
Seriously,
Never.
she was a Cowboys fan.
I
She knew
have.
everything, bro.
Bro,
She was
you
fine
lucky you
too.
meet a chick that know
She was
football.
fine
You
too,
could
bro.
talk
Fellas.
football with
How
her?
would you grade
Man.
her football knowledge, though? Let me ask you that.
Oh, between a 1 and a 10,
Yes.
you take out the Cowboys love that she had. I'll give her a 6.5.
That's
You know,
pretty
because
good for a female.
Yeah, that's pretty good because
yeah, man,
there are some females that like football but don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Don't know shit. Yeah.
This chick was fine though. This was like 20-some years ago, bro. This chick was bad, bro. Thick and all the
You know what
titties
I'm
to
saying?
her jersey,
Imagine a
bro.
bad bitch that know football like
Yeah,
you know
man.
football. Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you right now.
that's
You
fine.
live in a state where college football is everything.
Yeah, they
These
know
two
it.
girls right there be knowing them damn plays
Hell
and be
yeah. Go
talking
to
about
Alabama,
football and
baby.
got their teams and stuff.
Yep, you go to
Oh
Tuscaloosa. They
my
know.
man, God.
Betty
Ooh.
Sue and Miss Ann. Oh, they know they know their college football.
If I had a girl that was
I
into
lived in
football like
Georgia,
me,
and I'm gonna tell you right now, them Georgia girls.
They know.
Oh, they be. Oh my God, and then they cutish. Oh man, Lord Jesus.
They do know. The sisters down in Georgia, they know about their bulldogs. My nephew went to Athens for a weekend on a religious retreat. He said he said he had tears in his eyes when he had to leave. He said he'd never seen more glamorous women in his life.
bad bitch, thick asshole.
That's where I lived at. That's
Hey,
where
Athens,
by my house with my ex fiance out there.
Athens,
15
Georgia, bro.
minutes from. Mm-hmm.
Especially when
Yep.
you go to like a diner in those college towns and you got sisters being waitresses in those towns, bro. Where was I at? This was many years ago. I think I was in was it Gainesville? It was one of these places in Florida I was at. And they had a sports bar and I was in there. Me and my boy was there because we was down there for business, bro. And my God, those sisters wearing those Gator jerseys. Wow. That's when this guy was there, Danny Waffle. Danny Waffle was the quarterback then. Yeah. That was the old ball coach was there. That was many, many years ago, guys. Those girls know. They do.
Oh.
I
They'll
test
have
the
the
rule.
jersey on with the shorts on. Yeah.
I'm gonna switch the topic. Jefferson is here. Mr. Miami's in the chat, so is Sean Jones. So I'll go this route. I told the guys earlier that if they got Fuller, do you guys see? I think if the Jets take Sewell, it's looking that way now. Now that they fucked up free agency. Do you see the Dolphins? Now you're trading down, but do you see them more taking Caleb Farley or the kid from Penn State if they move down to 8? I want to hear all you guys' opinions about that. Go ahead, Itas.
Nah, you know I don't give a fuck about that shit. Go to divorce.
Yeah, you don't like the draft. Jefferson?
I really look. I'm not even sure what Miami's going to do. Really. Because
looking more and more. They're going to trade that pick.
But I'm really thinking they might just pull the trigger on getting another quarterback.
Okay, you're looking at Watson or drafting.
No. I'm talking about looking at another quarterback in the draft.
That's what I'm saying. Zach Wilson probably.
And then
That takes well.
Yeah. But here's the thing: if they do go with a QB, because they still can get a decent QB in the first round with the
of course.
Whether. So I'm wondering. I'm not sure what is the key position Miami's aiming for.
To me, my
as the
number
first
one
pick
priority,
right now.
if I was them, if the Jets take Zach Wilson, I'm trading the pick. And if the kid from Northwestern's still there who had a killer workout the other day, oh God, he had a killer workout. I watched that. If he's still there at 8, that's what I take. Go ahead, D1V.
Quarterback, I really think that's off the table now, considering the fact that you ended up getting Jacoby Brissett. So, if the Jets end up taking so well, then we really have something to talk about as Miami Dolphins fans. But I really think they're going to end up trading back with some team. But hopefully it's for the right price because I really want the Dolphins to end up getting Kyle Pitts. I have a biased opinion when it comes to that.
Do you like the Brissett pickup, by the way? Do y'all like the Brissett pickup?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I like it better than Deshaun Watson, to be completely honest with you, because if Jacoby Brissett gets a fair opportunity, he has the potential to win the job.
I'm looking at great one like I'm not doubting what you're saying. I'm not laughing at what you're saying. You are right. Everything you're saying is right. But here's the scary part. If I'm a Tua Tagovailoa fan, he could win that job all right.
That's why I like it so much. He can lose the job with dignity, and the Tua army ain't gonna have shit to say to me.
Nope. Neither they will to me, and I'll be cracking jokes.
So okay, just say they keep Tua and Brissett. Okay, y'all say Tua and Brissett. Okay, right now those gonna be the two players that's playing for the starter job, right?
Yes.
What position would you pick if you kept the what is the third pick you said in the first round?
Straight to the 8th pick.
Man, fuck that. Take Jamar Chase, bro. What the fuck wrong with y'all niggas?
I mean, if there's a player, is there anybody
that you
Jamar
Chase.
That's a game changer that you will pick at that place?
Yes,
I just
Jamar
told
Chase.
you. Jamar Chase, bro. You take
Wide
that
receiver
nigga
from LSU.
You're not gonna get a receiver like that. He was the best receiver that came out in the last 2 years.
They're not drafting a receiver. They're not drafting.
Maybe Jerry, but dog, think about it. I understand it's not a position of need, but bro, when have you not taken the best player available? Like a lot of people draft board, that's what it is. Like, yes, I have my target, but this nigga's just that good. Like Randy Moss is sitting right here. I'm not saying he Randy Moss, but if your draft board said, I'm gonna draft XYZ, but Randy Moss just fell to you, you take Randy Moss.
Yep, something Jimmy
He
Johnson
opens the
didn't do.
field. He opens the field. And I would love Miami to have at least one receiver to open the field if that's that type of player.
Not just don't just isolate it to receiver. Isolate it to basically the best player available.
Well, then
You
I
take
guess if
him.
that's the case, do you agree with Great One, G1D, that you take Kyle Pitts after? Because everyone thinks he's the best.
No, remember, I was the biggest Kyle Pitts guy. But skill for skill, I'm telling you, the top 3 niggas is Chase, Pitts, and
hold on,
your boy,
Pitts, Chase. It goes Pitts, Chase. Pitts, Chase.
I get your in fact, bro. Don't think I ain't with you. I'm the biggest Kyle Pitts guy. I was screaming for Kyle Pitts when he was
sure was in the 20s.
You feel me? And niggas are like, oh, Kyle Pitts. I was like, bro, I haven't seen a nigga like Kyle Pitts ever. Like move like that, run around like
That's
that.
what they're
catch like
saying
that.
now.
So I was like, you take something like that. But I've been watching Jamar Chase for 3 years. He didn't play last year, but the year before he balled the fuck out. Last year when Justin Jefferson and him was dominating with not last year, but the year with Joe Burrow, he was the fucking goon. And then I'm gonna use my process of elimination. Justin Jefferson hit the league and tore it up.
Sure
and he's
did.
a better prospect than Justin Jefferson. So I'm just assuming just off that, I'll take this guy because this guy tore it up and he's better. So he might come into the league and just, we ain't never seen nothing like fucking Jamar Chase.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Laura.
Somebody at that body size that runs the way he runs, like you're not gonna get a 6'1" receiver high pointing the ball like he does. Like, I haven't seen that. If you could tell me another receiver that could do that, I'll listen, bro.
6'5", 260
Hey, you
pounds.
know what, man? You know what, man?
I get it, yo. I love that nigga, yo. I love him.
Go ahead, Laurel.
I'm with you, bro.
Go ahead, Laurel.
No, my thing is, I have no skin in the game. I don't give a shit what the Dolphins do. But what I'm saying is, man, unless you have a quarterback, it doesn't matter what the fuck you guys do, man. It doesn't matter. I mean, you can beat, man. It just doesn't matter. And if I were you guys, I would honestly consider saying I made a fucking mistake and get me a fucking quarterback. It's not gonna happen. But, man, I just be like, I made a mistake, man. We made a mistake. And it's best to find out as early as you can you made a mistake.
Go ahead, great one.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, what's the other pick we got in the first round?
18. Hold that point. Go ahead, great one.
Kyle Pitts, 6'5",
Pitts,
260 pounds. That's all I got to say.
Everybody loves Kyle Pitts. That was eye test this guy. And eye test his other boy, Stevenson, is rising up till now. The kid from Houston.
Yeah, Marquez Stevenson. That's what I'm saying. It's so much fucking weapons in this league. I mean, in this draft coming out. You take the best of the best, and then you work around that. So let's go to Laurel point. Laurel, we can admit we made a mistake, and
Yes,
then
we can.
No, we can't.
Listen. You could admit it, and then still build a team that if what Laurel is saying and what I believe is true of bombs, at least the next guy coming in isn't working with nothing. He has everything at his disposal. Tua just couldn't make it work. So you still you build a team hoping that he works, but if he doesn't, the next motherfucker could step in and do a better job.
Let me add to that what you just said. DeVore, would you agree if we get 2 more weapons for the quarterback, and let's say ends up being Jacoby Brissett, you telling me we can't win 11, 12 games with Jacoby?
1,000. We definitely can win probably 12, 13.
There you go. I agree.
I don't like him that guy. I like him.
What the hell has Jacoby Brissett won?
That's what I'm
12
saying, bro.
Man, come on, man.
I don't know where y'all.
They could do it as a tandem, all right?
No, there ain't no
One
tandem.
could be playing good and then get injured or something.
No,
the
if
next one
Tua
picks it
doesn't
up
play
and keeps
well,
the season going.
If Tua doesn't play well, Jefferson, he's out.
If he
I
don't,
know,
if he,
I
don't,
know.
if he doesn't
That's
make
my
it out
fear.
of training camp or preseason looking good, he's not gonna play.
Yeah, but that's
Jacoby
the future.
Brissett
Right now,
Jacoby, he's what we would call a jag, bro. He's just another guy, man. He's just a guy. He can come in and be serviceable, but he's a backup, man. He had the talent that you guys are saying that Carson Wentz can get these guys to the playoffs with. Same talent. No. Same talent. Right?
Look. Honestly, if they ain't a leader and somebody the team gets behind and trusts with the ball, the only thing we doing is what the Cleveland Browns been doing since Kozar, and we saying it about Marino. Guess what we doing? Memories. And we ain't building not a damn thing. But the only thing I'm gonna say is, I remember they said it was rebuild. And only thing I'm saying is, since I kind of took a step back, okay, this is Tua's first year rolling into his second. This is the first year rolling into the second year of a rebuild. I said it. We got lucky Miami fans, but I also have multiple teams I like in the NFL. But the thing is, as an original Miami fan, I'm saying, you know what? I didn't expect us to play this good.
There you
with
go.
the team we had. We did it. Now, if we can get an offensive coordinator that comes in with a playbook and works with the players he has, and he might get some great players. But look, this was too much crap that happened during this Miami season for me to sit there and say, well, it's cut and dry. It was the first year. I can't cut and dry it. They might make some hellified picks. I don't know, or they could really screw it up.
We'll find out in 6
Only thing
weeks
I
from
can say
tonight.
is at least we're not Dallas. That's the only thing I can say.
No,
But that's gonna be soon over now.
Look, man, listen. I'm not gonna lie to you. Look, you're worse than Dallas. You know why? Because at least they think they have a quarterback, right? No, look, you are worse. You took a player.
Look, thinking you have a quarterback and still be in the NFC East.
You passed up the AFC Offensive Player Rookie of the Year, right? You passed it. You passed the guy up. You fucked up,
Can
man.
I ask you?
And what you trying
Who
to do?
won that division, and what record did they have?
Doesn't matter. You know what? I bet that.
Yeah, it does. Because Miami will not make the playoffs with an 8-8 season, and they
Dallas
won.
was 6-10, by the way.
That I mean, come on. That division won it less than 8-8.
Yep. Sure
Come
did.
on now.
That
It
team
does
that
matter.
went-
Come on, bro.
That team that
And
did
they're
go
playing
that
the
record.
Patriots. It does matter, bro.
But that team that did have that
Come on.
record right now, in my opinion, and iTest can sign off on this because he said it last night. To me, that team is the biggest threat to the 49ers. And that's the Washington Redskins. I think Washington is loaded. Got a lot of pushback earlier this afternoon. None of you guys was around. And the guys I had on the panel earlier this afternoon about that. But I think the Redskins have had a hell of a bang-up free agent signing for them. Getting Curtis Samuel to me, getting William Jackson, getting the other DB. Me and iTest was talking about that last night.
You talking about
William Jackson, bro.
William Jackson the third. Yeah, that's my boy. I like him.
My God, bro. Imagine him in our man defense.
The
'Cause he's a man
Redskins,
corner.
Redskins, fellas, watch out. That defense and
they got a Dory Jackson, I heard.
oh, they did. They got him. So
Oh,
look
they
at
got
that.
a Dory?
That's
What
what
a
I
joke.
heard. Come on.
Wow.
No, hold on. Did Dory go to Jacksonville or Redskins?
He's not in Jacksonville. I know that.
Not in Jacksonville, then. Yeah, I think he went to the Redskins. Bro, that's fucking great for them niggas, man. You have 3 lockdown corners.
Washington is the clear-cut favorite to win the NFC East. I totally agree with that.
I don't know. Dallas is still there.
Their defense is too weak.
I know that, but they can fix that in the draft.
And Dak's suspect, man.
Dak is suspect, but you still got to take it into consideration. That's been their division.
Since when, bro? They only won it once. Philly won it once, and now Washington just won.
If we being completely
That
100,
division is very weak. They
that
have a
division is
chance.
Dallas is that division. Dallas is the lose.
It is every
no.
year because they're the most talented, but
No,
they
no.
always lose it, bro.
Nah, I think the Redskins are the team to beat.
I remember they were blaming Jeff. What was the coach that used to clap all the time?
Jason Garrett.
Yeah, they were blaming him. What happened last year, nigga? It was even worse. Now we are going to blame.
I will go this. I'm gonna go Niners 1, Tampa 2, Washington 3, Green Bay 4.
Arizona got
5.
they got AJ Green.
Yeah,
Arizona
AJ,
5.
yeah, AJ's big. I know he was quiet in Cincinnati, but
Chicago 6. No, not Chicago. Chicago 6, Carolina 7.
you about to make AJ Green the third option?
Nah, he'll be the second option.
And they let Larry Fitzgerald
AJ's
go.
a great pickup.
Oh, they let him go?
I think he
Yeah,
was
he's a free
dissatisfied
agent.
with Cincinnati.
No, wait a minute. Did he retire or they let him go?
They let him go.
So he's out. He's a free agent.
Yeah, he's a free agent. First time of his life.
Why wouldn't he just retire, man? Bro, you 15 years in the league, man. Everybody,
Bro.
I mean, who do you really want to go and play somewhere else, bro? Man, just go get you a job and at one of the radio stations or something, man. You made man up there, man.
You can still play.
Honestly,
Hey, what if Tampa
there
Bay
are
picked him up?
retired
Tampa Bay
players
Yeah,
that show you
retired
film
for a
and
Super Bowl.
still look good, like they can play
Yeah,
right
nigga.
now.
Like,
Honestly,
bro,
he's been
sometime-
playing for 15 years. He ain't left the league. He still got the game. He can still do skill work, and he does run some awesome routes. It's just he wasn't happy with Cincinnati. I mean, it's working, but the thing is, he doesn't feel. I mean, it ain't like he's been taking big ass hits or nothing. I mean, he's one of the smart receivers and stuff. So it ain't like he's been.
Last couple of years though, bro.
Okay.
He's been hurt the last 2 years.
Yeah, but honestly, the way he got injured, it was just like that was the instant. It wasn't like, he didn't have too much of a chance to dodge anything. It was just like blam, and he was done.
Hey, listen.
So
I bet you eye test, and it's not a diss against eye test, but I bet you eye test right now because I run AJ Green, bro. Like real talk, man.
Bro, I still
okay. Hold up now.
I'm still in shape. But AJ
I ain't
Green,
gonna say that to that one.
That
was good. I ain't got nothing to say on that one. I test.
He probably, bro. He's an NFL athlete. He better be able to outrun me. I'm just a weekend warrior. But at the end of the day, bro, I think he actually shut it down, man. That's my opinion. Watching him play the last 2 years, I think he was like, man, I need to get the fuck out of Cincinnati. So yeah, my ankle hurt.
He shut it down on purpose.
I can't play. I can't do it. And remember, that's 2 years of no hits on his body. You might come back right, bro. You take a year off. Any athlete, if you're a real athlete, you take a year off.
Hey, well, okay, you know what? What did Le'Veon do if he took that year off? He just didn't look like the same Le'Veon, bro. I mean, that year off, it may sound good. It may sound great, that year off, right? But no, bro, I mean, come on, man.
No, I'll give you that. I ain't got nothing to say about that. Because you do come back less. Because remember, everybody else has been playing a whole year more. So now it takes you another year to get back into the swing of things. So just like AB, you see how AB came back and he don't look like AB? I think this year coming up, we're going to see the old AB. He needed another year to get his football legs back.
Manzano.
You could be in shape all you want, but playing football, that's a different thing.
Get back in here. Brashard Perryman went to the Lions. Yeah, that's where a guy like Brashard Perryman belongs. On the shitty-ass Lions.
Yeah, he'll retire without anybody knowing over there. Just like his dad.
That was cold.
That
was cold, Mace.
Laurel's Texans are having a hell of a week.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. They signed some decent players for a good price. Not joking. Let me put the Larry Fitzgerald story to let you guys know. All that. It's a true story.
The Texans really wanted to keep him, but if this stuff sticks, they screwed too.
There you go. This is Larry Fitzgerald, fella.
The last thing that he's gonna be worried about is trying to. He might want to get the stench up off him or whatever, right? But I mean, look, I guess he like his hoes, man. I mean, I do too. I guess he likes the.
See, thing is,
that probably has been going on. The team knew about it, but teams have a way of sweeping that shit up under the rug, man. They really have a way of doing it. I mean,
but Laro, think about it, bro. You, Deshaun Watson, you said he runs Houston. You think he got a problem getting pussy if he really wanted to get some?
Hells no.
You think
so? That's what I'm saying,
without
bro.
People knowing who he is,
so
and not filming him around him.
And remember, the allegation isn't rape. But listen, the allegation ain't rape. The allegation is basically indecent exposure.
Yeah,
it's indecent exposure, bro. Like, bro, it's a masseuse.
That's what I'm wondering.
They tell you to get butt naked or get whatever comfortable. They gotta understand. Like,
the link is in the chat.
You're gonna see some body parts, bro, when you work in that profession. So if a bitch talking about, oh, I saw his dick, that's why I'm uncomfortable. Fuck out of here.
Here we go.
That's what I'm asking. How did he end up naked and you ain't walk out the room and somehow magically it's around your mouth?
And then not one female 3, 4 just pop out the blue. Oh yeah, he did it to me too. He got
Yeah.
butt naked and he like, come on, bro. That's
Did he
just
see the
suspect.
gremlin after midnight? Did he see the
here we
gremlin
go.
after midnight? Because them bastards is just popping out like left and right and shit.
Okay, here we go. Now look, I don't know. I'm not looking at my screen or whatever. I don't know who on the panel, right? I know you don't fuck with the manosphere, right? But one thing that always would be a topic, right, would be exactly what's going on with this guy, right? Now, I can think of a story of 2 years ago, top 3, top 4, top 5 wide receiver, the same just frivolous ass allegations, and you just brought him up a second ago.
AB.
The things that was saying that AB did, I was like, man, what the fuck? She talking about he would? No, it's probably the same type of deal. And look how they railroaded AB about the league, bro.
Like that college player that the college paid the white girl. Like
bro, you be slowing the conversation down, bro.
We be
you jump on some other shit, man.
No, I'm saying an accusation to get you screwed over. Simple as what he's saying. It's just only thing they got to do is accuse you, and you guilty now.
It's a difference because Roethlisberger went under the same thing, and his shit gets swept under the. Why does the white player shit? This motherfucker just beat up a hoe. What's his nigga Chandler? What's the nigga name? Chadwick. Oh,
Chad Wheeler.
Yeah, Chad. He will beating this whole ass. His shit gets swept under the rug. But Ray Rice. But Ray Rice.
What that kicker do for the Giants? What was his name?
He choked his wife and he gets swept under the rug too.
Come on, but niggas like
Have
Ray
you
Rice,
noticed they
gotta
go.
Oh my fucking god!
Look. When you realize the people you're saying are white people cover their asses.
How is that covering your ass if the same story is out? If the NFL says they have a strict thing about hitting women, like men aren't supposed to hit women since the Ray Rice incident. We've just seen 2 white guys do the same exact thing he did, but they're still in the league. But this nigga had to go on Oprah and cry, and he's still not in the league. Like Ray Rice name equals domestic violence, basically in America.
Yeah, and he's a high school coach like 3 miles from my house.
Come on, bro, this man, his life is over. But these other 2 guys just did the same exact thing he just did. And now you got another guy. He's not even these 2 guys, they weren't even being accused for rape. Roethlisberger was accused for rape.
Facts.
Them 2 niggas were just, they said that females said that they exposed themselves to them. And they get railroaded out the league. They get disrespected. Like I was telling Mace, it's like they got this thing. They're like, all right, if we need to get a black man in America, put a rape charge on him.
It's true.
Come on, man. That's they go-to.
We are fodder. White women will cover a white man's ass. White men will cover a white man's ass. We don't have the same unity because guess what?
You know what? Fuck that. No. Listen, man. We see people. We see white guys. We see white dudes get railroaded all the time. We saw it last year with 15 different cases against high celebrity, with high profile guys. So white guys get railroaded too, man. These bitches want money, bro. And if anybody puts a charge on you, if they're gonna put a charge on you, whether it's false, whether it's legit, bro, that's why so many people can come out. Oh shit, well, he grabbed my ass at the club one night. Shit, let me get this $500,000. Bro, it's bullshit.
But explain Harvey Weinstein
is there in the rated darkness.
because he had a long time doing what the hell he would do it. But Bill Cosby wasn't even doing nothing to what the hell Weinstein was.
But he's a fucking face. Just like Larry.
It's a different standard when it come down to you forever guilty. And
you know why they kicked
forever
Antonio?
Guilty. We ain't even guilty.
Antonio.
All we gotta do is change the story and give you some money, and then somehow we got backup. That's it. Bill Cosby fucked up more than Harvey Weinstein was. Am I correct?
Robert Kraft, a owner of the Patriots, got caught doing exactly what this nigga Deshaun is being accused of. But nobody talks about this shit. But Deshaun is front page news. Robert Kraft.
Hold up now. I test. They did talk about it, man.
They talked
It was
about it
like
how long, Laro?
about a
Is
few.
it even
Talked about
They talked about it.
who we worried about right now is going to get the charge. We know good and damn well Deshaun ain't Robert Kraft. Come on, man. They ain't going to go easy on Deshaun. They already destroyed his reputation because he's been accused 9 times. That's all they need.
Look, man, Deshaun Watson had all the protection in the world, just like Big Ben had when he was going through his shit or whatever, just like a couple other players who probably had some shit. What Deshaun did is he lost his protection, bro. I mean, even if it is true, if it's a little smoke to it, right? If it's a little smoke, what he basically did was say, man, my protection on all this shit. Hey, man, fuck y'all. I don't want to be here no more, man. Get me out of here by any means necessary. Bro,
okay, but who would do that?
You know what?
Who would do that? Who would do that knowing they got charged? Who would do that knowing they got those charges that the team could bring up? You feel me? And why now? Why all of a sudden now, bro? Out of all the time, how long Deshaun been in the league?
With a white girl. That's all it took.
Shut your
no
crazy
loyalty.
ass.
But you know how many goddamn football camps, food drives, Thanksgiving dinners, Christmas gifts.
You got to talk around this nigga.
And you know what the bad thing is? He ain't got no support from the group of people he's supposed to support, and they say they got his back. White people said something. Okay, never mind. You guilty. That's what he getting right now. It is Texas, by the way.
What that mean, bro? You know what? I think
it's Texas. I don't think I need to explain anymore past it's Texas. And you've been accused of.
Hey, yo, Artez.
What's up?
What you think about it, man? I think Jefferson on mute right now. What you think about it, man?
As far as this nigga, man, yo, they railroading, buddy. They don't want him to have the power that he could have if he gets moved. If Deshaun Watson gets moved, that's a spit in the face of all ownership in the NFL. It basically opens the door for niggas to say, because AB and Le'Veon, they kind of started it, but no quarterback has ever done that. Man, I want to trade under contract, and then he gets what he wants, bro. They don't want that in the league. That gives the NFL player too much power, and then you got a black quarterback doing it at that. Nah, we gotta throw a charge on this nigga, bro. They keep begging him and begging him. Think about it. All of it came after all the begging and the nah, I'm straight. I'm still not coming back. All right, bro. You sure you don't want to come back? All right, hey, put that charge on this nigga. We finna show him what time it is. That's all it is, man. You can't read between the lines what's going on. And the damage is already done. You feel me? Like, just like Jefferson said, he made 1 point. Bro, guilty, innocent, it don't matter. The charges are enough in public opinion. That's all they needed. Now you can't touch him. And then the publicity, like I said, that the Texans would have got for him to sit out the whole season, like they would have got on the Texans the whole year. Now that goes away. Now it's just about, hey, Deshaun Watson, he has to sit out. He got all these charges, and they might fuck around and put him on the commissioner exempt list. So there goes all that shit, all the trade talk, all that other bullshit that was supposed to happen. That shit stops.
Hey, but here's the thing, and here was the big thing. And I was always saying this from like day one. Bro, you cannot have a team give you $60 million guaranteed up front. Yeah. That's your money, dog. That's you. And then the next year, not even a full calendar year later. Oh, I want to trade. You got all the boys coming in, everybody across the league, everybody talking about the franchise for whatever reasons, right? All right, cool. But you think we just gave you this 60 and you don't even want to play one down up under that contract you got? And then you think that team just gonna eat that $60 million, man? Fuck no, bro. No.
I'm sorry,
Bro,
but
no,
when it was the white guy that they had the contract with, they signed
we
him
gave
because
you
he
we
wasn't
gave you
happy.
all the airtime. We gave you like 5 minutes, bro. You ain't say
No,
shit. You
bro.
wait
What
until
I'm
me and
saying
this
is,
man
hold
start
up
talking
for a minute.
to start coming in.
Listen to me,
Go
please.
ahead, bro.
Ryan Leaf got that much money. Everybody, we got a whole list of guys that got drafted to a team, played out their contract, got signed to a big contract by another team. But when it comes down to the black player, you got signed for $60 million. That is a statement. But when the white player gets signed for that, they still got an option to get out.
Man, look, you can't name one white player, right? That got a $60 million signing bonus, and then the next year he wanted to leave. No, man, come on, man. No, this is something different that Deshaun wanted to do. Bro, you got 4 years on a contract. You ain't even started the contract yet. But now you deciding that you want to go and not get the money back you got already? Oh, fuck no. It don't, man, look.
Didn't Peyton Manning get signed by a team and refuse to play for him?
Look, did he get the fucking money first? It's different when you get the money. When you take the money, then that means you're going to play there. If Eli Manning, if he had signed with the Chargers, and then the day after the contract say I don't want to play here, that would have been the same shit that Deshaun Watson doing. No, you can't do that, bro. Get the money back, which you probably should have. And I think that probably has a lot to do with it. Man,
Yeah, that has a lot to do with it.
Bro,
You're right.
not just let you walk
I'll
out the
give
door
you that point
all
because
the fucking money,
you're
man.
right
No.
on that one, bro. You're right. You should give the money back and then say,
Fuck
hey,
that.
here's the money. Let me be a free agent and then
Nah,
see what the
fuck
hell
that.
you fall into. I rock with that because you're right with that statement right there.
I tell you, he gotta get the money back if he don't show up and play.
I get the it's the right thing to do. You right, but bro, I ain't giving them crackers back. Shit, nigga, give me my 60.
But
Fuck that.
but I test. If
SB, I'm gonna give it to you in a second.
they release you, no clauses, nothing else.
What you mean? He has a no
And
trade clause.
you
He
can
gets
get the
to pick.
contract with the team you want to be with.
Yeah, he does. He has that
I
as a
mean,
clause in his contract.
I like to welcome SB.
yeah, but
Talk
he already
Sports.
signed the contract. He got no trade
No.
clause.
Yes, his no trade clause
Can't, like,
means
pay
that
them
if
back
you
in the
no,
contract.
bro,
And
it means that if you try to trade me to fucking Cleveland, I could say no.
Exactly.
That's what that
right.
means.
That's the no trade clause.
He has
And
that. Watson
he's
has
trying
that.
to get
Now they
traded
going
Give
with
me a
a
crazy.
no
second.
trade
Jefferson.
clause he just signed.
All right, fine,
That's the
fine.
problem.
Jefferson.
That's the complication.
All right, go ahead.
He
SB
just signed
Talk.
a contract.
All right, goddamn.
That's
SB Talk Sports. Welcome to the platform.
Salute. I appreciate being on. Salute everybody in the chat and the panel. I came home and I heard y'all chopping it up. I was like, while I was editing, getting ready for my stream, I was like, man, let me go ahead and chop it in and get in here real quick. I like the conversation, but what's going on with Deshaun Watson? Deshaun Watson shouldn't give $1 back to nobody because he earned their money. Also, you guys got to understand the NFLPA is probably one of the dirtiest players associates that we have. You still got the franchise tag in play. You still got non-guaranteed contracts in play. You got players with these voided contracts where, like Taysom Hill, they say he signed for $140 million, where really he only signed for like $8-9 million. And the rest of the contract is really voided. So you got a lot of things going on with players not getting guaranteed money, and also players can get released or get injured, and they can just say, "Oh, well, we don't want you no more. We just gonna cut you, and now all your money gone." But you want to tell me, a guy who led the league in yardage and got the all-time completion percentage over all quarterbacks, want to give him his money back? No, we're not doing that. You don't say that to no. You don't say that to Peyton Manning. You don't say that to Aaron Rodgers. So no, we can't do that. He want to leave because they don't want to win, so that's not fair. You don't give a dollar back because the NFL already a dirty game, man. Come on now.
Yeah, he made a good point too.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Now, here's what we're talking about now. He signed a deal last season, right? That doesn't kick in until this year, right? Okay. They upfront money, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of bread, $60 million, bro. You haven't even worked one day on that contract yet, and now you want to go, and now you want to.
Okay.
What if that was your $50 million that you paid somebody, right? And now he doesn't want to be on your team for whatever reason. Dude, if he they can't take the money back. He don't have to give it back. But what he has to do is bring his ass to training camp and play under his goddamn contract.
Now I can tell you a Texas fan, but this is what you got to look at. The Jets signed Le'Veon Bell. That same year when they signed him, gave him that money, they say he wasn't worth nothing. Put him on the trade block, made him not play. You didn't say that about Le'Veon Bell. He lost all his money. What happened to that? Why they didn't give him his money? Fair is fair, right? You can't say that for one player and the NFL do the player dirty on the other side. They literally just did Le'Veon Bell this way, but it was the organization doing Le'Veon Bell like that after they paid him money.
And they do that shit all the time.
All the time. So that's why I ain't showing no sympathy for the NFL.
I ain't giving them shit back.
No,
give me my money and trade me away. You don't want to trade me, I'm going to sit my ass down.
You don't have to give it back, but if you don't show up to training camp, you sit out, they can take it back.
Why don't you just trade them? Just trade them and get something for them.
Whoa.
Nah, don't you see what they're trying to do? They're trying to fuck this contract.
Money yet?
Jefferson, can you let
I'm just asking. Hold up. No. I think Lero brought up. He signed a contract they haven't paid him for yet, or whoever said that. So they ain't pay him his signing bonus. So they could technically trade him without paying him, without giving the check first, because it gets inducted into this season coming up. That's a good point, and I understand the other man's point. Y'all need to really quit trying to be all hostile and stuff when I'm listening.
Excuse me, Jefferson's not what you think. Go ahead, Itas. Itas.
Nah, man, because this nigga, he started talking, bro, and we be on one thing, and he jumps somewhere else, and it fucks the flow of the conversation up. That's why I be jumping on you, bro. If you want to stay on topic, stay on topic, bro, because when you do that left field shit, it fucks the flow of the convo up.
Yeah, I agree with that. Go ahead, Laurel, you got something to say about this?
Hey, I mean, look, I pretty much laid it out, and that's how I've always felt. Yeah, I would like to get the most for him, but ultimately, I would like to see him stay. But if we just sit there and we talking about the contracts or whatever, right? Man, you guys used to tell me he has all the leverage. No, he don't. I used to sit back and say, I was a part of the conversation. No, he doesn't. Oh, he has a no trade card. Man, fuck that. He got 4 years left on his deal. Nobody has ever done that in the NFL. Matter of fact, no one's ever done that in the NBA. Man, he played that card too fucking soon. All that Andre Johnson, stand your ground, bro. Everybody else talking about it. No, bro, you got a 4-year contract that you just signed 8 months ago, 9 months ago. You didn't have to sign that fucking contract, bro.
All right, let me ask you this.
Man, you signed after they traded D-Hop. You signed that contract after the fucked up shit that the franchise did. Bro, you wanted money, sit your ass still, shut the fuck up, and play ball. You ain't going nowhere.
All right, good.
Laura, how many years he played for y'all?
4 years.
He ain't earned that $60 million?
He had a rookie contract, bro. Come on, man. He was the number 12 overall.
But what I'm asking you though, did he earn that $60 million?
I said I knew from him talking he was a Texan fan, because if you're looking at it from a fan point perspective, look at it as a real picture. Because if it was anybody else in any other team, you'd be saying the same thing I'm saying. You only saying it because you're a Texan fan. I heard it from how you were talking from all that. I said you was a Texan fan. And my first time ever talking to you, and I could already tell.
Bro, he earned that $60 million, and I get it, bro. He signed it, whatever. But listen, if I work, and I know, and I know, all right, I was drafted 12, and I outplayed that contract because that's basically what they did. They said, "Damn, you gangster as fuck, nigga. We gonna give you the 60 mil." He earned that. You can't tell me now because I signed that motherfucker the money that I earned. Now, because I'm watching y'all fuck the team up. I'm watching y'all fuck the team up. Y'all traded away my number one receiver. Y'all gave me nothing but trash. Fucking David Johnson, why don't you restructure his ass? What you worried about my money for? Worry about his money. But nah, so I see what y'all doing. And then on top of that, all I asked was, give me some input because I'm your franchise guy. You gave me 60 mil. Every other quarterback gets input into who's going to be hired next, who's going to be drafted. This that. Let me just finish. Let me just finish this real quick, bro. So what I'm saying is, you told me this, not bro. You gave me your word. This is what men do. We give each other our word, and we stand on that. And if a nigga breaks his word to you, you as a man got to take your course of action. And his course of action was like, bro, y'all, all right. Y'all still disrespecting me. Y'all say I'm the face of the franchise. Y'all say y'all gonna put me in input. All right, cool. Y'all trading away everything. Y'all fired my coach. This, that, and the other. I want out. Okay, we want that 60 mil back. I ain't giving y'all nothing back. That's my bread. Y'all wouldn't ask Tom Brady for his 60 mil or whatever bread that y'all gave him back. What you asking the young black quarterback back for the money for? All right, cool. Y'all want to play hardball? I'ma sit out. Then all of a sudden I got rape allegations or whatever allegations coming out to recoup the money, because you know if they could make this shit stand, yeah, y'all get y'all money back. You know how? Because they're gonna put what's that fucking thing? Detrimental to the team. I know it's a clause in there. If your actions are detrimental to the team, they get their money back. This is the cards that are being played, bro. So you want me to play fair with an organization that's doing this? Fuck them niggas. I'm keeping my bread.
It's the team, bro. It's the league. It's the whole league. It's the whole
That's
league.
what I'm saying, bro. So fuck that playing nice, bro. That's the problem with niggas. Y'all always wanna quench the fire with water. Fuck that. Fire fights fire, nigga. Let's go. I ain't giving y'all shit
What I'm
back.
saying to you is, the only problem is, if he's found guilty, he has to pay back the money because he broke his contract he signed.
They didn't need the contract. Didn't get done yet. Jefferson, go ahead, Laurel, and then I'm gonna go back.
I know, but I'm just going with I-Test situation. I-Test was in the option. I'm just saying, if he's found guilty, he has to pay it back.
Yeah, fine. Can I hear Laurel, please? Thank you.
Hey, look. I-Test, I don't know if you were on the panel or not, but a couple of days ago, it was somebody, I don't know if it was Manzano or somebody, he said, so what do you think the Texans will actually do? And this was 2 days ago. I said, man, this organization is so fucking racist. I don't know what the fuck they can do to this guy. I said that shit 2 days ago. Before the lawsuit shit came out, before bro, these motherfuckers are dirty, bro. And and I think it could have been a point to where maybe they were trying to protect him. I don't think they made the shit up. First of all, where it's smoke, it probably always is a little fire or whatever, right?
But where was the smoke? The smoke was 2 days ago. That's what I mean. It wasn't like you were hearing rumbling. Usually when shit happens, bro, there's some type of like evidence of it. Like Aaron Hernandez, y'all want to get on him? Bro, he had problems in college. Them shits were documented. People just didn't put the dots together. There's nothing in this nigga past about this. This shit popped up 2 days ago.
As we know, it could have been happening long ago. It's called the owner could have kept this under wraps. So now you talking on Smack want to leave my team. He said fuck it. Just put everything out there. I think he did that.
Okay, that's
come on, man. Jerry Jones been doing that for years, keeping everything on the wraps. And now when it's time to sign a player or they talk about they want to leave or something, guess what? Everything come up.
That's big, right?
This player's a crackhead. We ain't even know.
But look, and they use that against him. And if I was Deshaun Watson, that'd be cool. I want to leave anyway. I use that to get up out of there. Now go ahead, use it against
my problem with Deshaun Watson is he had the opportunity to fought this early, like Dak Prescott. Like, look, man, I ain't signing nothing early.
But he didn't know.
Pay me on time.
But Tylo, this is the problem. All he wanted, and literally all he wanted, was to have input like every other star player have on everybody's going on. Now, when I say I'm finna leave, you want to do everything I want. And the Texans know they're wrong because look, all of a sudden they signing all this, a black coach here, a black GM here, a backup. Come on, man.
Listen.
Come on, man.
I feel you, but Deshaun Watson never. Deshaun Watson never did with the white quarterbacks that got their star power. Like they got Super Bowls. He don't. He don't. He can't get that contribution because he don't got no Super Bowl.
All right, here we go, man. Y'all need to get that.
Damn it, he can give them a Super Bowl if they support him, but they broke everything.
Okay, did Tom Brady have any fucking decision in Jimmy Garoppolo going to that team?
Yes, he did.
Did Brett Favre have any input in Aaron Rodgers being drafted to that team?
No.
Brett Favre did.
No, he did not. He didn't tell the owner to go draft Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers.
No, he had a click about telling Aaron Rodgers to get the hell out of Green Bay.
What are you talking about, Jefferson? The question is asked Jefferson, did he tell ownership to draft him?
No, he didn't say that.
Okay,
but the reason why he didn't say,
my mistake.
Do you know why the owners draft that quarterback? Because Aaron Rodgers was already talking about he was leaving the team. So they paraphrase
when Long said, did Brett Favre go to Green Bay?
The same thing with Brett Favre.
He didn't tell them to draft Aaron Rodgers?
No, he did not say that, but he was talking about leaving Green Bay. So Green Bay covered their ass.
No. Aaron Rodgers is the reason why Brett Favre said he's leaving Green Bay.
You guys listening to the question?
Everybody said over years that Tom Brady took less money to get players around him. And it seemed like every season they was like, God damn, what the fuck are they giving Tom Brady around him? You know? Because he would have had weapons all over the fucking field. And he was playing with Troy Brown and shit like that, bro.
Right. But Lauro, let me just say this real quick. Lauro, it's a different. Tom Brady was a 6th-round pick, and Belichick run that ship over there. Your ownership came to me and said, "We're gonna keep you in the loop." You came to me and told me this.
And you
feel me? It wasn't like I was seeking it out. You came to me and told me, "Yo, we're gonna need your input on the next coach we're gonna get." And then you turn around and do whatever you did. And then when I did what I did, you go get this orange turnip coach.
And it's crazy you say that. Hold on, wait. It's crazy you say that because look, Tom Brady go to the Buccaneers, he get everything he want. Bill Belichick see Tom Brady win one time and start spending all his money now.
$300 million,
bro.
All this money.
But you gotta understand, Tom Brady and him got Super Bowls together.
And hold on, let me answer Lauro about. Let me answer Lauro. Let me answer
money.
Let me answer Lauro about Aaron Rodgers. Bro, Aaron Rodgers was supposed to be the top quarterback pick. It wasn't supposed to be Alex Smith. Aaron Rodgers fell to Green Bay. They had no choice but to pick him. They had no choice.
They had a choice. They could have reneged on that deal.
But bro, it's like you seeing like, all right, I got Brett Favre here, but this Aaron Rodgers wasn't supposed to be here. I could set my franchise up for the next 20 years, which they did. That's a smart business move. Even if when they
didn't see that
they listen, if I have a draft board, let's just hypothetically say during Aaron Rodgers' draft, they had a running back they were going to draft or a receiver they were going to draft for Brett Favre. Knowing that all along, because all of them have their draft board, they know where players are supposed to go. And the whole time they see Aaron Rodgers just falling. All right, now that running back I'm supposed to give for Brett Favre, that'll be good for 3-4 years. But as a businessman, if I get that quarterback, I'm set for 20 years. I'm sorry, Brett Favre. And that's what severed their ties. That's what severed their ties between Green Bay and
it was
Brett
more
Favre.
than that. It was Brett Favre that severed the tie. He's talking about leaving that season. So they had to get a quarterback.
You got to realize Brett Favre used leaving to get a better contract. Brett
No,
Favre
he
wasn't
was
leaving
leaving.
Green
He was
Bay.
leaving because he was mad that
He was
Aaron Rodgers
leaving.
was named the starter, and he
He
quit.
would have retired and stayed in
No,
Green Bay.
that was 2 years
He
later,
ain't
Mace.
leaving
The
Green Bay.
timeline not adding up. What you just saying? He was talking about
Okay,
leaving
let
because he
me
wanted
give you
more
let me
money.
give
So
you a
they're
little
like,
bit
all right, we
better
gotta get a
timeline.
quarterback.
Do you
How
realize
long did
when
Aaron
Brett
Rodgers sit on the
Favre
bench?
saw Aaron
2 years.
Rodgers,
3 years.
2 years.
just
In the
like
first game, in
Drew
the first, no, the
Bledsoe
first, 2
saw
Look,
years.
Tom
In the first game,
Brady,
listen,
that's
the
the
first game
man
he
that's
started
gonna
Tom
was
take
Brady
my
against
again.
my
job.
this
Cowboys.
nigga, bro. Mute
Yep.
this nigga,
Ju-
man.
Listen, the first
Mute
game Aaron
me?
Rodgers started against was my Cowboys. So it was 2 years. He sat on the bench.
Oh, you only played that
Yes.
fourth quarter. I saw that game. That was when
Right.
both teams were like 11-2, and Dallas and Green Bay was 12-2. Dallas was, I think,
Right.
12-2. Yeah, that was a
And we
monster
was
game.
battling it out. Right.
Yeah, 2007.
So the third
Right.
year, Brett
But
Favre
do you
left
realize?
because Aaron Rodgers was going to be
No,
named the
the fourth
starter.
year. Yeah,
Yeah.
the fourth year.
The
No.
Yeah, he
fourth
was gonna
year.
be.
Brett Favre
He,
realized Aaron
Brett
Rodgers
Favre's
was
contract
Green
was up,
Bay's
man. What are you talking
option to
about,
replace
Jefferson?
him, just
What are you
like
talking
Drew
about? His
Brees
contract was
did with
up.
Tom Brady.
No,
They
it was not. His
realized as
contract
soon
was
as I
up.
get
All right,
So
hurt,
he went with
he
Aaron
gonna take my
Rodgers.
job.
Whoa, Jefferson. First of all, mute. Second of all, I'm gonna let this guy talk. I test, and then
No,
Jefferson.
let Ty go.
All right, go
No,
ahead, Church.
no, I agree with most of y'all saying, but Brett Favre's contract was up, and they went with Aaron Rodgers. They seen how he played. They were like, "I'm going with him because he's younger. I'm
Yeah,
not paying this
exactly.
old
Yeah, you're
dude
right
no
about
money."
that. Yeah, I remember that. Go ahead, SB talk. SB talk. Yeah, he's
Okay,
muted.
no, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I was
Yeah.
talking,
Go ahead,
my
bro.
mic is muted. But no, you guys are 100% right. But this is what you got to understand. This though too. Did Aaron Rodgers just ask for Jordan Love? No.
No, exactly.
This is what y'all look. No, wait. Look, this is what you got to understand too. Look, every other league you look at, I'm gonna tell you like this. Look at the logos. The NBA logo is a player. The NFL logo is a shield. It ain't about no players. Everybody in the league, they feel like it's replaceable. Antonio Brown was the best wide receiver in the league. They had that man out the league like it was nothing because they say that they care about the teams more than the players. They don't broadcast your face. They broadcast the team logo. They don't care about that. They'll get rid of you instantly. The most important reason why the quarterback got more leverage is because that's the most important position on the field.
Yep.
Can I throw a flag on the play real quick? Because Antonio Brown did that to himself because he signed a good contract with the Oakland Raiders, and then he was just start bugging out. So that's
but
his
look at him
fault.
now. He got a chip.
I know. And guess who gave him that chip? Tom Brady.
Oh, but he got the chip. That's the bottom line.
But look, you proving our point because this is all Deshaun Watson wants. If I'm the best player on the team,
Deshaun
give me that
Watson is
leverage.
not Tom Brady. He's not Tom Brady.
But Ty Church, what you're missing is he's not Tom Brady. But why
He
teams
could have
like
played
Miami?
the black version of.
No,
why
don't do
teams
that.
why teams like Miami are dying to get him in the 49ers? Because he can win with them now.
And guess what?
If Deshaun Watson goes to the 49ers, he's gonna win the MVP easily with Miami.
Yeah, they're going to go undefeated. Yeah, that's
Easily.
what teams
They
want.
ain't going
Ask you real quick.
What,
You must don't know who Cal Shannon is.
No. Let me ask you real quick. Deshaun Watson was clean until 2 days ago, as another panel member said. He was clean until 2 days ago.
Jefferson, what's the point
You
you're
get
getting with
the
this?
point of what we are trying to say to you. The dude record was clean until
How many times you gonna say that? Get to the
hours.
point.
No, 48 hours ago, he was all right. But the panel members said 48 hours ago he's all right. But now he guilty as hell. I clap to that.
But
they
here's
right.
the bottom line. Here's the bottom line, Jefferson. Team still won. That's the bottom
team
line.
still won. Look, man, my
can
team,
win right
Arthur
now.
Smith have a team still gonna want Deshaun Watson regardless.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I'm not saying that, but y'all gotta stop saying he wasn't saying with the owner. This is the owner's team. Ain't Deshaun Watson team. I'm paying you. You can't have more authority than me. If I look, you say you want a head coach, and I give the head coach an interview, and he talking about he want to get paid where y'all. way out the way, Lou. I'm not. Look, man, I gotta go pick the next best choice that I see.
All right, I'm gonna ask you a quick question. I'm gonna ask you a quick question.
And Deshaun Watson not taking less money for the team like Tom Brady.
Go ahead, Itas.
Ty,
Go ahead, Itas. Go ahead.
Ty, if we looking for like me and you business partners, right? And we looking for a new spot. Like let's say we club owners and we looking for a new club, right? And we going 50-50 on it, right? And then while we pick it for the club, I say, yo, I need you to help me pick this club, right? So we, you know what I'm saying? We both got the bread and I need to buy this club. So I need your input. So we go look at clubs and then without you knowing, bro, I just buy one. But remember, I came to you and asked you, I said, bro, I need your help. I need you to give me your input. But I went ahead and did it without you. How you gonna feel? Okay. Like, are you gonna feel like I really wanted your help or I was just giving you lip service?
First of all, I feel as though I'll chalk that up as that's your club. But we still gonna go half on another club. That's how I do business. Look, that's on you. So if that club fail, I don't have no. It ain't gonna come back on my end. If that makes sense to you.
No, it makes sense. But I'm just saying.
Hold on. If I put up money for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got our money. We're both invested in this, and I came to you because you can't tell me Watson isn't invested in the Texans. So. We both are invested in the same goal, and me being the majority owner of it, but you still have your money and your stake in it. I come to you and I said, bro, Ty, I need your help on this because I need you to help me to make this decision. And while you thinking, yeah, we gonna go half and half, you gonna wait for me to give you the call so we can go look at these spots. When next time you see me, I already bought it, and I'm like, yo, I already bought that shit. But yeah. Come to work. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that. You gonna be like, nigga, what you asked me for then? How you should have just did that shit on your own.
But you, like you said, you was a majority owner. That is your choice to do that. When you majority owner, it's still your choice. That's the whole point of the title.
So
being
now,
majority owner.
So now I can understand if you feel slighted and you say, man, I can't work for you because you're not a person with your. So why can't y'all understand why Watson wants to leave? Because and you want to keep your money at that. That's your money.
Because I just paid you. Now you can't give me next year talking about, yo, I want to get traded. I'm okay with it because I already gave you the majority of the money. You played out your money that I guarantee you for the whole year. So I'm cool with that. All right, now we can do something.
Can you ask me this? Can you answer this for me? Why are y'all mad when players want to take empowerment to make their moving decision, but be cool when teams get these players these contracts and cut them and don't pay them all their money, or teams trade players halftime during the games, or when players decide to go on the team together and y'all say, oh, they don't want to win, they ain't want to be competitive, but when these teams and these associations do what y'all cool with, but when the players do it, it's a problem. I don't understand y'all.
Listen, I listened to all y'all down my quarterback, right?
That nigga suck.
Who your quarterback?
Look, I'm a Dak Prescott fan. No, but he did was right. Look.
No. Dak got his money.
Listen. I understand that, but he got the money, and he did two things. He made sure y'all never gonna franchise tag me, and y'all never gonna tag me. I mean, y'all ain't gonna never trade me. I choose my destination. That's fighting for a cause. I got complete control of me.
Watson got complete control of that.
No, he did not. No, he does not.
He don't have to give it back to you. That's his guaranteed bread.
He got listen, he got incentives. So if he get hurt, I could cut his money. Like, no, Dak Prescott fought for that. No, I'm not doing that. I get guaranteed my whole contract. And y'all can't trade me. Y'all can't do anything to me.
Excuse me, sir.
I read his Dak Prescott contract.
Dealing with a signing contract, and the bitches is suing him for money. After taxes, if a bitch sue you for money, are you settling?
What the hell is you talking about?
Excuse me. He signed a contract. Yeah, listen. Go ahead. Listen to me, please, real quick. He signed a contract for $60 million.
Right.
IRS is going to get they cut. If he live in a state that takes state taxes, they going to get they cut. And now you got chicks suing you. So now you got to pay for a high-priced lawyer, and you still got to settle that shit out of court. How much of your goddamn signing bonus you got left? I will mute myself after 9 bitches said you did something uncomfortable.
And I agree with you.
Good night.
I settle that. Look, man, I get 100,000 a piece. Leave me the fuck alone. And next year, I'm getting the fuck out of Houston. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I do. I'm not making this bigger than what it's supposed to be. Now, it's right now, and there's 9. Now they could go dig in his history. He could have been doing this for the longest. All we know.
But bro, like there would have been something. Like you would have heard 9 bitches.
No,
out of
but
2
that's the
days.
whole point. That's the whole point in the NFL. Teams protect. They got a thing. Teams protect you from all that.
But
that's
9, my
you gotta be
nigga, that
careful
just
what
pop
you do.
up out the blue. Like, bro, Zeke on your team, right?
You got to think about this, bro.
Zeke shit.
If Deshaun Watson knew that they protected him, bro, you think he'd ask for a trade? Come on, bro.
No, that's his only shield. There's no way I'm gonna go out butt naked in the street without protection, bro.
Since you brought up Zeke, the whole reason why Jerry Jones is beefing with Roger Goodell because of Zeke. Because the woman came out and testified that she just made it up just to spite Zeke. And the NFL ruled that they didn't care and still suspended Zeke.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So organizations and the NFL, they could do this. It might not even be the Texans. It might be the NFL trying to say, nah, we can't allow Watson to do this because once he does it.
The problem with Watson is sometimes it's cool to have freedom, but don't bite the hand that feeds you now.
How is he biting? He wants to get away.
You sounding like you support the slave owners on the plantation, bro.
Don't do that because I own a business. I own a business. Listen, I own a business and I understand I protect my employees from shit. Now, when you say, yo, fuck me, I want to go over here, I'm like, yo, I got your back because you doing so much dirt on the side that nobody knows about but me.
Church, I apologize for what I just said, but bro, since you're the owner of your own business.
No, because y'all don't understand.
Dude, I'm just playing with you, bro. Relax.
I'm not mad. No, I'm not mad at you. This is a good conversation. I like this. And I want Deshaun to go to I actually think he's going to go to Miami. Like somebody said, because Will Fuller over there. And I don't like fucking San Fran. I'll fuck San Fran.
Fuck you, cowgirls. I hate you, cowgirls. But go ahead.
Like Zeke, why do you think Zeke got paid?
But what I'm saying, yo, like Zeke, all right. My point out when I brought up Zeke, it was just to tell you, bro, the rumblings were there. They were there so much that it caught up to him early in the NFL. How long Deshaun Watson been in the league?
4 years.
And bro, 9 bitches come out of in one off season. In one off season, 9 girls, bro. They could have been. They could.
But he got the shitty ass contract with these Chargers.
Yeah. Jefferson.
You know what? Check this out. Look, all right, here we go. Ty, you have the perfect franchise, right? Your franchise historically has hid the dirt of all especially when the smartphones whatnot, right? The Zeke shit, everybody had a smartphone, right? But your team is notorious for covering all that bullshit up, right? The cocaine, the women, the beating up bitches and all that shit, right? Okay. Who were protecting those players? No former player from Dallas Cowboys who were ever doing some bullshit, they never got out of pocket. They never came back. I mean, they never got out of pocket, bro. They knew what they saving grace was. Man, I'm out here fucking up. I'm out here doing dope. I'm doing all this shit, man. And I got the protection of the owner in a franchise, right?
Right.
Okay. And once this this dude decided that, man, fuck you and fuck your franchise. Okay, now the protection is lifted, man. We are not business partners. We are not business partners. You are my fucking employee. And that's all I got to say, man.
Hey, that's 100%.
You are my fucking employee, bro.
But he was their employee, and they still put the charge on him. Like, what you mean? That was still the protection of the Cowboys.
Listen, they was trying
Well,
to
you
cover
don't play
it
for
up.
the Cowboys, though.
That's what I'm saying. Jerry Jones, we already know. Jerry Jones fuck with niggas, bro. So that's why I respect Jerry Jones to that aspect. He gonna protect.
Houston,
if you with him, Houston said he has an owner that said, "Don't let the inmates run the asylum."
That's right.
That's the mentality you dealing with over there.
Listen, he was.
I ain't giving him shit back, man.
Yeah, Houston was trying to cover it up. Look, man, I didn't even know. What? I didn't know how he had 12 episodes.
Actually, he didn't say that. He said something worse. He said we can't let the inmates run the prison. I mean,
come on, man.
I ain't gonna say inmate. I ain't never say that shit. That's
no, not you. That's what the McNair said. Not you.
Yeah,
that's what they said.
Oh, the nigga, I don't got no argument for no. I rest the case in my case.
You know what I'm saying? And then let me go to just one quick Mace. Like for you, Ty, like you own your own business. I get that part, but the difference in it is the NFL is owned by 32 owners, right?
Right.
And they all have a say in what goes on in the entirety of the league. And then you talk about your owner. He's the fucking ringleader. So it's a different power that he has. You feel me? But when you got a motherfucker like McNair and all the dirty shit that's going on over there and somebody wants out, there's no way that 9 cases like that could have been hidden that well. Their ownership isn't as strong as yours.
Exactly.
So it could have leaked through the cracks somehow, bro. It couldn't just leak out of the blue. 2 days, bro. It went from 1 to 9. Come on, man. We've seen this before. It looks like a playbook we've seen, bro.
Hey, man, we on to something good right here because you know what? I bet you all 32 owners, the other 31 owners, they standing up right now. No, none of those guys want to see Deshaun Watson go anywhere.
They don't want to see that shit,
if
man.
If the Texans bend and just let him walk out the door like that, bro, you gonna open up a fucking Pandora's box.
Right, that's it.
But Deshaun Watson played for the Texans. He
Fine, we
don't
know
play
that.
for the Cowboys.
Jefferson, we know that.
That's his problem right now.
We know that.
But can you listen? Can you think the other teams could have leaked this shit out too? Say they don't have to pay a high ass price?
No.
Because Houston Texans won 4 first-round picks, 2 second-round picks, and 2 great players.
No, I don't see that.
Because they risk him being suspended for the year.
Yes.
Okay.
So you're gonna wait a year then?
Yeah, hell yeah, for Watson. That's Watson.
Yeah.
But here's the problem. Ty Church. There's only going to be one team a year from now that can go get them because they're going to have what Houston wants.
Listen, Miami is going to do that. San Francisco would do that shit. And whatever happens to the first round pick, they're going to do it. Quarterback market open up every year.
All right, go ahead, SB.
Quarterback market open up every year. Any team going to do that.
All right, fine.
Yeah,
fine.
Any team would do that. Like that's the whole point. You think that obviously they're gonna try their best to save him not to get suspended, but you think just because this story came out, not any team will trade. Every team on the market who need a quarterback will trade for Deshaun Watson right now.
Right.
And
wait for him. I'm from Chicago. I'm a Chargers fan, and I like the Bears. I'm from Chicago. You think the Bears would not try to do it? And the fans out here rowdy because they just signed Andy fucking Dalton. Come on, man.
They really rowdy out there for Dalton?
Yo, hold on.
Yeah, they don't like Dalton out here.
Right there. You on the side right there. Look, all you gotta do 1 year with Andy Dalton. You don't think they're gonna wait 1 year just to go? I could trade for Deshaun Watson this year, and it's gonna cost me like 2 first-round picks. I'm good with that.
I ain't gonna lie.
Who would trade for?
The only question I got is, are they going to support him like Pittsburgh supported Roethlisberger?
No.
They ain't. It's a wasted damn
I'm out of there.
option that
I'm on the
might get
chopper
you
on that shit.
guilty and
If
don't
he,
have the
if
player.
this is your understanding. If you're producing on that field, I bet they do. That's all it is. If you producing on that field,
If
yes, they
he's not
will.
playing, and let's say this is true, what's coming out, he's not playing this year. I can
Yeah.
tell you
What?
that right
Bears
now.
don't care.
So
The
no,
Bears
you
do not
get,
care.
no, but you think. But let me ask you
He
this.
does care. He does care because if he don't play, he got to get a fucking money back.
Yeah,
I
they're
said
gonna
the
mark that
Bears.
against him.
Nah,
I'm gonna say the
money
Bears
back.
do care because the Bears don't have black quarterbacks like that. So trust me.
No, the Bears don't like black quarterbacks. We know
Yeah,
that. But that's a
yeah.
story for
For
later
another
tonight
day.
when I kill the Bears.
well, they
Yeah,
was
I'll
trying
kill
to
the
trade
Bears.
for two of them.
They had
Yeah,
no
but
choice.
there's no choice. Plus, all their jobs are on the line. And when Andy gets them to 6-10, then they're
And then
all
they're gonna have
fired.
to go and listen. And
5 and
that's
11.
gonna make them
That keep
design.
it better.
That's gonna make them
Yeah.
trade for Watson. Then
No,
Andy
there'll be a
gonna get
new
them to
regime, and I
6-10.
don't think a new regime is going to trade for Deshaun Watson. I think a new regime's going to go get him in the draft.
Listen, nobody pass. One thing y'all gotta remember: forget about race. Nobody pass up on talent. No one.
With a new regime in Chicago,
It doesn't matter.
it does
Watson
matter.
is
What happened
Watson
to
is high
McCaskey's?
class talent.
What happens if the McCaskies told the next GM, "You want the job? You got to stay status quo," which we've done here for the last 100 years.
And they're not gonna say that because they've been what the hell they won lately. Shit. I get a great quarterback in my thing. All I gotta do when I go draft is draft some receivers and shit.
5 years
Man,
ago,
that's easy.
Ty Church, 4 years ago, they had the number 2 pick in the draft. They gave it to the
4
Niners.
years
They
ago.
had the 3 pick. They traded the Niners. The King's ransom had built the Niners championship team, and they got Trubisky. How did that work out? And Deshaun Watson and
They
They
told
just prove my
Patrick
point.
Mahomes he was gonna
Wait,
pick you.
you just proved my point. They scared Trubisky. They scared to drive a high quarterback now. Why do that?
That's
I
my
just wait
point.
for Watson. I can wait for Watson. I can wait for Watson next year, and I can get him. I know he can play. All I gotta do is draft some receivers. They're not worrying about the draft. Bears not a good draft team anyway.
All right, fine. Go ahead, SB talk.
I was saying but the whole point is this though. You saying the Bears are scared to draft? No, they're not scared to draft. How they traded up from Mr. Trubisky? You forgetting it? And they told Patrick Mahomes, "You are our number 1 option. We are going to draft you." But they didn't.
And they
Don't say they scared because they're idiots. That's just the people who run the Bears are idiots. That's the problem.
And that's what Trubisky just signed for.
Yeah,
He
one year
a
Buffalo.
backup though.
To sit the bench.
Yeah, that's
But
right.
guess what? They signed a quarterback worse than Mr. Trubisky though.
I know. For being a placeholder. They know what they're doing.
Nah, they don't know. Nah, you getting the Bears too. They don't know what they're doing.
You're right. I give them too much credit.
Nah, the Bears don't know what they're doing at all, bro.
They don't.
They don't at all.
I've been killing the Bears the last couple of months.
Yeah, I've been too, man. I'm from here and I be killing the Bears.
You can still kill the Bears. They ain't really been doing nothing in free agency.
They were just finna trade. Oh yeah, the story came out. The 2 players they was finna trade. They was gonna give up 3 first-round picks, a 3rd pick, and they was gonna trade Khalil Mack and Akeem Hicks.
What?
That was getting rid of your whole defense.
And Seattle didn't take that?
No.
Nope.
What the fuck? I'd have took that.
You can put Russell Wilson on that list a year from now, because after he get his ass beat again, the national media is going to be on his side, and the Pete Carroll will be forced to get rid of him.
Yo, the Jets looking all right, man.
The fans will blame Russell Wilson up there, of course, because they never forgave him for that pass in the Super Bowl.
When he should have just ran the ball, but he should have just ran it in his damn self.
Yep, that's what I said. But he's the company man.
Then tried to go to the 4th receiver.
Hey, yo, man, check this out, man. And it's a good thing, man, because you're kind of like one of the first guys to start on this Watson talk or whatever, right?
Yes, I
Now,
was.
listen, you remember, we all know what council culture is, right?
Yes, we
Man,
do.
that guy is in for some bullshit over the next few weeks, bro.
I agree.
He gotta lay low, man.
I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. If I was him, I'd be quiet. Like, look, man, I
If it
ain't even
was
talking about
if
trade.
it was two, 3 women, one thing, 9 women, that's Tiger Woods territory.
Look, if I was watching,
Come
I
on,
just go to
man, in
camp.
2
I just go
days.
to camp and work out. Fuck that.
I'll never
I'm
forget
the
that
best
year
team
too.
player ever.
I'll never forget 2010. I think it was around this time of the year. I think it was in February because it was winter as the Olympics
Oh
going on,
shit!
and it made TMZ who they are.
You know what?
Because
Right.
Mace, I will say
Oh
this right
shit!
now.
I do not have my shirt with me.
If this shit is anywhere near true, his career is over. He is
yeah,
played
it's
his
Tiger
last.
Woods. Yeah,
Bro,
I mean,
and Texas couldn't know about that, trying to keep that shit on the hush. Some of this might be true, some of it's not true. But
Hey,
listen,
hold on. Let me say this before I
Go ahead.
no, go ahead, SB. Go
get
ahead.
up out of here because I'm not even paying attention to the clock. I got to get ready
Hey,
for my
my
live
brother, do
stream
me
because
a
I'm
favor.
gonna do
Put your
ranking the all-time greatest big threes.
Do me a favor. Put your platform in the chat. Put your link there.
Okay, I got you.
I
I got you. I
appreciate you.
definitely
I'm
love all
gonna
you.
subscribe, bro. Appreciate
Yeah, I
you.
definitely sub to yours too. I definitely want all y'all on my panel, man. All right now I'm finna do if y'all free, if y'all still on here chopping up, go ahead finish chopping up here though. But I'm doing the ranking the greatest big threes of all time, and then we doing that.
Enjoy that. You'll get a big crowd.
NBA,
for that.
yeah.
You'll have a big
I'll be
audience
there.
for that. Enjoy that.
Okay, man. Okay. I'm
Appreciate
gonna
you.
drop the link, man.
A
Yeah,
newcomer.
I'm too busy into the conversation. I looking at the time, man. I'm like, oh shit.
Hey, do me a favor. Come back anytime.
Oh yeah, I sub. I'm definitely gonna come back all the time, man.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I like your
Sports
insight,
from
bro.
Chicagoland.
I like your insight.
He's gonna put a link in the chat room, and he's doing the
do
best
we got a
big
red
threes
face?
of all time.
Yeah,
Does he have a wrench, mate?
What's up,
do
now?
how what?
Does he have a wrench? Because you can't put the link in if you don't have a wrench, though.
Yeah, I gave him a wrench.
Oh, okay.
I'll put it in the private chat too for you.
Appreciate you.
I appreciate it. I definitely sub, man.
All right, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. Yeah, I'll find him. 'Cause I know he dropped. He said hello to Mr. Miami earlier. Let me back up. He said hello to Mr. Miami. Eye test will be back in a minute. You guys can keep talking. I'm just finding my man. All right, I'll get
I'm just trying to see where he dropped his thing at, man. I'm gonna try to sub to his channel real quick. Let's see.
I know he said what's up to Mr. Miami. That's why I'm looking slowly. Mr. Miami said what's up to him. Once I do that, then I'm pretty sure I gave him one. Yeah. You guys can keep talking. I'll find them. Don't worry about it. I'll find them. Okay. Okay. Church. This is doing Pete was here. That was hours ago since Pete was here. Don't worry, I'm gonna get them, fellas. Miami. Lou, Mr. Miami. Miami. I know him and Mr. Miami. They gave each other a hello. Manzano, Lou. Come on, I know he was in here. Darkness. Nah, he's not in here in mine yet, but it'll keep coming down the more guys put in stuff. And once that does, guys, trust me, I'll give him a wrench. And he'll put his channel in here. Who I got here? I got Church back. iTest is back. Laurel left. Oh, Laurel's still there. Yeah, Laurel here. All right, let's continue this. Laurel will be back. I'm gonna find my. Oh, he put in the back chat.
Yeah, he said put in the private chat. My bad.
Yeah, he got in the private chat, fellas. So go subscribe.
Yeah, I definitely going to do that because we talk about the NBA and the Big Three.
Man, you guys like that stuff, don't you?
But look, listen, I like the conversation, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was just making the being a double advocate. That's all I was doing.
That's okay. It's good it's good conversation, bro. Yeah, he got it all in there. The greatest three. Yeah, it's nice. I'll show you guys the what you call it right now. for him. I test is back. He got a nice what you call that shit again? Thumbnail. I gotta start learning thumbnails to do my own thumbnails.
Mace, the Jets is making some quality pickups, man.
What the Jets do today, bro?
They picked up another receiver. They in high talks with Juju, so hopefully his decision coming soon. And the Giants might get Kenny Galladay. He's supposed to be visiting today.
This young man, there you go. That's his, what you call it, his thumbnail for tonight.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Very nice.
Honestly, I ain't worried about the professional sport players, because you know what? They ain't gonna mess up their money. And you know what? That's the money those said people want. And you know what? It's just gonna fall back on me because apparently I ain't rich and I can't pay off all the problems she made. And
that's
so we gotta do it some way.
True, Jefferson. I agree with you. But they are entertainers, so we got to give some thought into it. So what happens to them is going to happen to us 10 times worse. We don't have no protection.
It's already done. It's already done. They're rich.
First of all, I hate to say this.
And they got people that won't let you near them.
I hate to say this, but the average dude ain't going to have 9 women accusing him of rape allegations.
Exactly. I don't know, man.
That's not, no, that is not, in today's climate,
That's not the
really?
norm. That's not the norm. That's not the
They
norm.
won't even
But
have
I'm not
9
gonna
chicks
say
say
that.
they slept with them.
It's a case in Detroit. 2 men just had been pregnant. 52 women have 102 kids. Out of 2
Okay,
dudes. So
okay.
I say it's not the norm.
Look. Apparently, they sold drugs, and the chick thought he had money. But apparently, after 92 kids, he can't pay child support.
Who had 92
Duh.
Some people in Detroit.
I'm going to leave that
Ain't
alone.
nothing to do in Detroit.
Chris Carson news yet? No. I'm going to leave that alone. I don't
Are
like
y'all getting
about
are y'all getting Fournette, man? What y'all playing for? Miami Dolphins. What y'all bullshitting for?
I don't know what they're doing. I really don't.
Y'all been
Seriously.
getting some good debt, but damn, y'all ain't been doing nothing else. Y'all getting offensive lineman, defensive lineman, and
Miami didn't
corner here.
Miami didn't get offensive lineman.
They got a center. I picked up a center
Oh,
today.
okay, yeah. Hey, since the Miami guys, man, I test you there, bro. I test. In church, I do owe you an apology.
Why?
Well, I said, dude,
Mace, I
because
don't take you literal. you like my brother.
Man,
like
you've been peace.
Listen, you like my brother, Mace. Fuck that. You like my older uncle. I don't take it literal. I don't take it to heart. You know what I mean? It's just conversation. We are men at the end of the day. Sometimes the conversations get heated, and we might say some shit we don't really mean. That's the problem with us now. We take shit to the heart too hard.
I don't take it too hard, but I don't like to be harsh either.
Nah, that's why I said it's okay. You harsh with me, I don't care. Now you start getting all sentimental with me, I'm gonna ask you like, you all right? I might have to make that trip over to your house. Make sure you're all right.
It's because we're all human beings, man. And the one thing I want to see, and this is why I tried to do up here, is to see brothers just all get along. We could all disagree to disagree.
Right.
But we all, when I see you, like when you come up here, I say, "What's up, church?" I talk to you like your family. That's why I want to look at you guys.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, man. Mr. Miami's absolutely correct. He says, "Much love and respect to the brothers on the panels and chat." That's right, bro. We're family in here, bro.
Yep, love is love, man. I love all you guys. Even that San Fran.
I'll protect
fan.
I test you back, bro.
I'll protect my yard, but you know what? I respect how you protect your yard. We talking shit, but it ain't personal. And that's how it should be.
Right.
And all those guys that want to make it personal, I'm sorry. I'm not the reason you live the
All
fucked
right.
up
It's
life.
official.
I'm just
It's
talking football,
What's
I'm
sports,
official?
talking football too.
boxing,
It's
whatever
official.
we doing.
It's
Hold on, Jefferson. What's official?
Amazon Prime will have Thursday Night Football this year. And let me tell you guys something. Get ready for this. I'm not a chauvinist, but your broadcast team will be Hannah Storm and Andrea Kramer. So you're gonna get two women doing the games every Thursday night.
Hey, yo, that's some bullshit, man.
Why is that bullshit? They've been doing it for the last 2 years. They just got the
Right.
deal.
But still, though, they gonna. But you know what? So they're gonna be the two anchors for Thursday night.
Yes, they are.
Not the sideline reporters, but the two anchors. Man,
Yeah, they've been doing it for 2 years.
Can I say Hannah Storm earned her stripes? I don't know about the other girl, but Hannah Storm, she been in the trenches.
All right,
No,
here you
I
go.
want to hear all that.
Believe in her.
Here you go. The next 10 Super Bowls, NBC, Fox, CBS will get 3 of them. That's 9 from them, and
Cowboys will be
ESPN
all of them.
and ESPN and ABC will get 2 of them.
ESPN? That's weird. I've never seen ESPN host a Super Bowl.
And they're gonna get it now. So Amazon for the next 10 years got Thursday Night Football. So if I'm everybody
ESPN
here,
still has reach.
I'll go get my Amazon subscription now.
Wait. You saying ESPN bought into the Super Bowl live coverage
Yep.
while they're playing the game?
Yep, they get 2 Super Bowls.
Oh,
So
interesting.
yeah, Ty Church, I'm gonna bring you back up in a minute. I guess that's iTest making that noise. iTest, you there, bro?
Yeah, my bad.
You up.
What's up?
My question to you, it was going to be about the Dolphins, about I just saw something close. No Chris Carson news. I just saw something. I wanted to ask you a question about them. Let me go take a look again. Damn, it slipped my mind. It has something to do with them about them. I know you don't care about the draft, so I think they've done an okay job, nothing special.
What they do?
When they signed Will Fuller, I was going to ask you, do you think that's enough, or you think they should go get Chris Carson?
Carson,
I would get Fournette myself.
can we do better?
Fournette?
You think Fournette's gonna want to play?
Yeah, bro. If y'all get Chris Carson, man, y'all got to give him a boatload of cash, man.
Nah, Chris Carson gonna be cheap as hell.
He gets hurt.
He gonna be like,
yeah.
right. That's why it'd be perfect for y'all because y'all got 3 running back rotation going on, so that'd be good for y'all.
I'll just draft Javonte Williams at 18.
Yeah, I'll draft him.
All right.
Nah, draft. Or you can get the boy from Alabama.
Nah, I'd rather
second
have
round.
Javonte Williams.
Now you want the guy I put you on too, Mace. That's messed up. I told you, North Carolina backs are good, man.
I sure did.
You were
but
right,
I
bro.
test too. The Detroit Lions signed Charles Harris. Really, they can have that bust.
Charles Harris? Oh, he got him.
My boy signed the boy Terrell Basham.
I tell you, the Redskins.
Hey, Carlos Basham coming out. He gonna be tight, bro.
I don't know.
We gonna try.
No, go ahead, Church.
Nah, I don't want to say you said you don't know. I was gonna ask you why.
About the Redskins?
Nah, I thought you was talking about. I don't give a damn about no damn Washington.
Hey, Mace, before you go into the next thing, how much did y'all give Will Fuller anyway?
I'll find out. 1 year, $10 million.
10 million. One year, 10 million. And it's a sin if he get hurt, he probably gonna go down to 5 million.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Miami got plans, bro. I mean, we're looking at what happens if the quarterback is there at 3. Do we definitely going to trade down and get a king's ransom back?
That's exactly what Miami gonna do. But who y'all picking at 3? All right, save the Sunshine go. And
Now pick a game changer. Whether your QB gone, you still got wide receivers, defensive players. You can pull that and still sell off the next first round pick because the team want that.
Yeah, I totally agree.
That player, if you can get that player, hell.
I think y'all gonna. I think
wide
Sue's a lock for
receiver,
3.
the best returning. I mean, Hester made a career out of being a return man, and now
we talking about Devin
he's an
Hester. He
odd
retired like
ass.
2 years ago.
Look. Yeah,
This
but
is not
you know
nothing
what?
to do with
You
the
know what?
conversation, man.
That's an
Come
example
on.
of a man that worked up from special teams
I
in the
don't give a
NFL
damn about
and been a
special
key.
Bro, everybody
Hey,
makes special teams right about now.
hey! Everybody want to make the NFL. Hester made the NFL, and he did his job in every position they put him in. That's why I respect him.
You kill
No, well,
conversations,
that's
bro.
Jefferson. That's a
is
lie
not-
too. He just a punt returner and kick returner. He ain't do good at corner. He
man,
damn sure ain't do
Jefferson.
good at receiver.
Hell
Bro,
no.
we're not gonna change the subject to that. I want to know.
Thank you.
Do you think Sewell is gonna be a lock for number 3 pick for y'all, the Miami Dolphins?
You better answer this right.
I think so.
I agree. I'm Jefferson. You better answer his question right.
Okay. Well, honestly, once the ball's in their hand, do they make shit happen? Is that the player or not? I don't think I can do because I don't know the player. That I gotta answer a question with a question because I'm dumb as hell right now. Because the boy asked me a good question and I'm just don't know. I don't know.
All right, fine. This next topic. I'm tired of Watson. Whatever happens with him happens.
Hey man, y'all beef with that line, man. Y'all already got Will Fuller, a fast receiver. You got Parker, a good route runner, and you got I don't know what y'all gonna do with Preston. What's his name? Preston Williams, right?
Yeah, he gets hurt too much.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all gonna do. I think y'all gonna later on y'all gonna draft a receiver.
I think so too. I think we're gonna get a plethora of things, but one thing I do look at right now that hasn't been touched, they're gonna go.
What's that running back?
They're gonna get some defensive players and running back. Yes.
Oh yeah, Kyle Van Noy went back to New England. I forgot to tell you that.
Yeah, he did. 2 years,
And
$12 million.
and Patrick Chung just retired today.
Oh, he did. Patrick.
Yeah, he retired. Yep.
Oh, the cokehead. The cokehead.
I don't know nothing about that.
What you mean? That's what I'm saying with them niggas, Lord. Look it up. Patrick Chung had a cokehead charge
I just know he
after
had
the
a
Super Bowl.
I just know he had a badass woman with him in the past. So.
I ain't gonna say nothing, but I think Josh Gordon was a little cokehead too. But I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna get out of there.
No, Josh Gordon was weed.
He was weeding a little bit more than that.
You keep relapsing, they keep giving you chances.
Yep.
Right, bro. They
Why now?
took weed out the books, and he still lapsed. Hey man, that's a little bit more than weed, bro.
Okay.
Hey, but one thing about him, all you can say is that he did it to himself. But as far as you got team go, you have 2 receivers now, right?
Yeah.
If healthy, they might can do some damage. But those guys have been known for having all these soft tissue injuries, a hammy here,
I knew he was gonna do that.
Man, bro, they might play 12 games combined this year, man. They might.
I knew Larry was going to do that.
Will Fuller does not stay on the field, man. He don't. And the only year when he's on the field is PEDs, man. So you can pencil him in for about 9 good games, about 3 or 4 of those.
What about Parker?
Hey, man, y'all
what about Parker?
Hey, man, they got to stay hurt too, man.
I'm gonna be
half of
honest with you.
you got to be able to stay on the field, man. Period.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's true.
California had
Go ahead.
3 teams of the NFL. Don't know how
What the hell are
many
we talking about?
NBA or Major League Baseball, but California is a weed state. Nevada is
Bro,
still a weed state,
it's about
even
everywhere.
though
It's about to be a weed
they,
state, and especially in the
yes,
NFL,
sir.
everything's a weed state.
So now the NFL is looking into, does that help pain now?
No, they not. They
If the
already
state
passed it. You
made
can
it
smoke weed
legal,
in the
how
NFL.
you gonna?
It's illegal
Right,
now.
but if you're gonna sit there and say because you play in a state where you can legally smoke weed while you're an NFL player, that's the loophole.
That's true.
And that's the
true. That is a
question
loophole.
the NFL's dealing with right now. And now marijuana, CBD, or the stuff that gets you so damn high, you think you want to smack your mama. Either which way you go,
Hey, Jefferson.
medically, that's what the NFL's dealing with. And they spending, what, billions of dollars, maybe trillions, to make the NFL worldwide?
The NFL is a $15 billion a year industry. They're doing just fine, Jefferson. If they have to fire people, they'll do
Is
it.
that
Doesn't
the
matter.
American? Wait, Mace. Is that the American stat? They doing 15 billion in the U.S.
Yes.
But
Well,
the
I know my
Super
Cowboys
Bowl
is $2 billion.
is global. The Super Bowl is global. They
They're
even
not
air the
worried.
Super
They're
Bowl in
not worried
China.
about anything, Jefferson. They just signed a new 10-year TV
Yes, sir.
contract. I just told you who got the Super Bowl the next 10
Right.
years, and I also
Right, so-
just told you that Hannah Storm and Andrea Kramer are doing the games on Amazon Prime. They've been doing it on Amazon Prime the last 2-3 years. That's going to be your announcements every Thursday night for the next 10 years.
Yep.
So basically, the NFL's trying to chase NBA dollars. That's the
Larry,
leftover
they way
NFL
past
make
NBA.
more than the NBA. What are you
It's
talking
somewhere
about?
around, bro.
No, NBA.
Do
We
not
have
make
to
more than
listen.
NFL. We're
And
not gonna
every
lie.
nation on this earth can play basketball.
But
They
everybody
can't
watch
play
the American Football League.
Jefferson, you're getting close, bro. The NBA does not touch the NFL. Please.
No, it does not.
Don't get me started with the NBA, because if you do, I'm gonna say things and then niggas gonna start calling me out. I hate that. I hate that
NBA
league.
is soft as
One
hell.
quick question. I thought everybody knows how to play basketball.
I don't care
But
about
there's
basketball in
countries
here.
But
that
you
they don't
talking about
play
making
NFL
money and
in.
playing basketball is two different things. NFL is the most
What
watched
I'm
sport.
saying, what I'm saying to you is, as one of the American games, basketball is more international than American version of footballs with
Yeah, but
helmets.
this is
They
America.
think
We
it's
don't
soccer
care.
when we say
This
football.
is America, Jefferson. We don't care about the rest of the world.
How does that translate to the money?
Listen, gentlemen. I was just asking a question, and
No,
I
I
was
hate
just
that league,
asking your
Jefferson. Why you even
viewpoint.
bring that
That's
up?
it.
You know I hate that league.
I know, but
everybody know the stats on how the NFL make way more money than in the NBA, and we still keep trying to deny it because they international. Well, the NFL used to be international. We called the Europe League and everything. They used to be international. They stopped being that because they was making too much money.
Yeah, but
What
Jefferson,
you
they
gotta
don't
teach
care
German kids
again.
American
In
football.
this room,
I'm telling you right
the
now.
NBA
I know
doesn't.
what you're
The
talking
NBA
about.
doesn't matter to me.
Right.
So if it doesn't matter to me, don't bring it up.
All right, you're right. I'm sorry.
It's all
The
right. Don't
fuck?
worry about it.
I
Just
had
relax.
flashback. It's my little childhood. I'm
Yeah, it's not
sorry.
the
I
90s no
apologize,
more.
gentlemen.
Yeah. You can think about Vinny
No,
Testaverde one
I was
more
born in
time.
1975.
It's not the
You know,
90s
I was born in
anymore.
the 70s.
The
I was
Chicago
born in the
Bulls,
70s.
Chicago Bulls are not winning titles no more.
Yeah, and the NBA is too soft for me right now. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
even lie,
God,
it's
yes,
soft.
God, I hate the NBA. God, I hate that.
I do too.
God,
And I
just
never
give
thought
me
I would say
football.
that.
Thank you, Deshaun Watson. Thank you, Washington Redskins. Thank you, Jets. Thank you, Dolphins. Thank you, Patriots. Guys making moves today. I do not want to hear about the NBA. I just give you the scores and keep it moving.
Yeah, let's keep the Stay Puff Man off the
Mace, I'll be right
conversation
back. I'm
tonight.
gonna go
Go
check
ahead,
some
bro.
dudes out real quick. See
Go
what's
ahead,
going on
bro.
real quick.
Thank you,
All
sir.
right.
You've been phenomenal the last few days. Thank you, Ty Church. Appreciate you. I-Test was supposed to come up here. He went back out. Yes, we keep the 3rd and the 18th draft pick. Don't worry about it. And we'll be draft. I think we'll trade the 3rd, Mr. Miami, for the 8 or the 9, even the 12th. I could see San Francisco training with us to get a quarterback. I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm dead serious about this. If San Francisco goes with Jimmy G and they don't get to the Super Bowl, heads will roll in San Francisco this time of year from now. Heads will roll.
Oh Lord, you getting on my boys?
Heads will roll if that 49er team do
Man,
not get to the Super Bowl with Jimmy G. Heads will
you ain't
roll.
lying, bro.
The coach
Yeah.
is safe.
Mace.
It better be
What
good.
I'm asking is,
we starting to get. Go ahead.
Better be good.
I want every fan to sit there and get in the mind of ownership. If you were ownership, how would you work what your team and you're rooting for would use the picks or the options they have? I just want to listen to it because
Thank you. Depending on what team I am, but go ahead. That's about San Francisco. Go ahead. I'm gonna answer your question, Jefferson. Go ahead.
If
About
it was
San
me for San Fran, I would still make that push for Deshaun Watson because I know the only deficiency on my team, glaring deficiency, is at the quarterback position. So I gotta get that right. And if it's not Deshaun Watson, I'm sorry, I can't move forward with Jimmy Garoppolo with all his in and out injuries because when my starting quarterback keeps coming in and out the lineup, it disrupts the fluidity of the offense. You feel me? So I can't keep going through that with Jimmy G. Let's go to his whole track record with San Francisco. He came in off of New England. He balled the fuck out for 5 games. After 5 games, they gave this nigga the biggest contract in the league. And all of a sudden, he's Jimmy G. The next fucking, and then the offseason, he's getting caught with porn stars, all kind of wild shit, right? So now you go to that fucking team.
That porn bitch he had was a bad white girl, bro. I'll tell you. Nice.
You go to the team and you see what Kyle Shanahan.
LaShawn, can you let
No,
me
you good. No, it's straight.
keep talking, bro. Keep talking.
Yeah, so then you go to the off season, and then remember that off season after we signed Jimmy G, and they saw how hot we finished at the previous season. We were a projected playoff run, Super Bowl run team.
Yep.
What happens the second game of the season in Kansas City?
Blew the knee
This
out.
nigga blew his fucking knee out. He's out for the whole fucking year. Okay, there goes another year. Now, mind you, I ain't even go into when he was with the Patriots. Because remember, Tom Brady's first 4 games when he was serving that suspension from Goodell, they suspended him 4 games. Jimmy Garoppolo was supposed to start all 4 games. He only lasted 2 games.
Yeah, killed Miami in the second and the end of the first half. He was out.
Kiko Alonso landed on him. There goes Jimmy G. Fast forward now. Now we up to his ACL season. He's only been in San Francisco 1 year, really. First year, ACL. Second year, the same stack team that we had the year before, Super Bowl. What happened? What changed that year? Jimmy played 16 games.
Overthrew Emmanuel Sanders.
But he still overthrew Emmanuel Sanders. So that speaks to the fucking competency you have to have at quarterback, because if it wasn't for him, San Francisco wins that Super Bowl easy. Nigga,
Yep.
10-point lead.
Yep.
Against Pat Mahomes, who was whooping his ass all game.
So was.
You left the door open. He walked through it, dog. So now you go into last year, COVID rack season. This nigga missed the fucking game. No, he got hurt the second game of the season again.
Against
And
the
then
Jets,
he came, and then he came back for the Miami game and looked like a bro. I couldn't even tell who that was, bro. This man was spinning around in circles, throwing balls up in the air. Man, they got their ass whooped, and then the season went downhill from there. Why? Because our starting quarterback can't stay on the field. Get rid of that nigga. Go with Josh Rosen.
Kyle Fuller was cut. So, from
You
the Bears.
asteroid landed the whole damn field, bro, with all them facts.
Now,
100.
if I was Miami, I'm going to take the Miami version of it. It depends on what the Jet does. If the Jets take so well, I definitely trade the pick to the highest bidder. I want 3 picks in this draft pack, and I want a 1 next year. That is very doable. If you're coming up from 9, you're coming up from 8, you're coming up from 12, you better give me what I want. Then, with that, I will look around and see there are players there I like, and it should be, because this is still the top of the draft. I can go a number of directions. I can go with what's the kid, Kyle Pitts. I can go with I'm not touching on the Alabama receivers. I can go with the tackle from Northwestern who had a killer combine for him. I can go with Caleb Farley.
Talking at number 3?
No, at number 8.
Oh, 8. Okay. You traded back. Okay.
Hey, you know the thing about the trading back? The thing is that you always get a team that's going to jump the gun, right? But here's the thing about that. But here's the thing now, though. The thing now is this. You got to look at it and think about it, man. What quarterback is worth somebody giving up, swapping picks, and giving you another first-round pick and something next year? No. What quarterback do you know is worth that?
Zach Wilson?
No, he's one quarterback, and he's going number 1. And that's it.
I'm telling you, Zach Wilson, if the Jets pass on him, you will see it live on the air on NFL Network and ESPN. The Dolphins' phone will be burning.
Can I ask why Zach don't have competition?
Thank you.
All right, the Dolphins the Patriots and Texans just made a deal where they trade Ryan Izzo to the Texans. Texans are having a hell of an off season for their budget.
Stop lying.
I'm dead serious. They've had a hell of an off season. They spent their money wisely. They're getting guys from the cheap. And the one thing I'm going to say about this idiot coach, who they have right now,
Tangerine.
I can tell by his demeanor, I think it's very important that Deshaun Watson is there for him. Because if he is, I can tell you right now, the players will buy into him. They will buy into the Tangerine Man down in Houston. That's if Watson's there. If it's anybody else, that's, like let's say they go get Zach Wilson. If his concept of offense is doable, they'll buy into him.
Yeah, Texans, that's how y'all do it. Nigga don't want to play for y'all. Y'all put rape allegations on. Y'all dirty.
It's Texas. I said it was Texas, remember? I did say it was Texas, and y'all
so the Houston Texans, I know people are praising the Patriots. People are praising Jacksonville. Texans had a hell of an offseason.
Oh, lie.
Good for their fan base.
What's left of it?
I'm not gonna go that way. I'm just being fair here, guys. I'm fair. I don't say shit to say shit. Houston continuing their very good job of picking up players on the budget. That's how you do it in the NFL. Nick Desario.
Man, read me what the Redskins got.
You guys, I'll get that for you in 1 second.
That shit. Every time I look at it, I'm like, ugh, that shit looking kind
Oh
of
yeah, the
nasty over
Redskins.
there.
Let me say this: they do
Kind of
play.
treacherous.
They do play the Niners in Washington this year.
Let's do it. You know, Kyle, he got a
Boy,
vendetta for that place.
that's the one day Dallas called them bastards in Washington Yankees. That game right there.
Washington, the clear favorites to win the NFC East. Yes, I do agree with that. I see them
Oh,
winning
hell
11
yeah.
games.
Man, they finna run through shit, nigga. It's magic.
Yeah, bro. They stole him. And it's good for it's great for the NFL celebrated him going to Washington too. That's class. That's class. That the
That's
NFL
them
celebrated.
seeing what he survived out here in Miami, being irked and jerked when you were winning. Nobody does that. No, you take a quarterback out when he's losing. You don't take him out when he's winning. And every time you the guy you took him out for, every time he fucks up, you put him back in and he pulls you out the fire. That bro, you don't know what that says about the competency in the NFL. I mean, in the Miami brain trust, bro. Like y'all niggas dumb as fuck, bro. Every time they turn around, they making the wrong move. Will Fuller, I heard Lara. This nigga heard all the time. PEDs. You don't know what you gonna get around. Then we
Totally
already
agree.
got a guy like Parker, who I love, but he stayed hurt. I gotta call a spade a spade. Nigga. You
I'm
stay
gonna make
hurt,
a
nigga.
prediction here, and I'm not joking. I'm gonna make a prediction here. Watch Ryan Fitzpatrick's Redskin jersey be one of the highest sellers in the league.
Man, they gonna get behind that cracker. They starting to see his work. Bro, it's him, Brady. It was Breeze. Him and Brady are the longest. Am I wrong?
Yeah, him and Brady, the longest quarterbacks in the league. Yeah.
No, man. You don't think they want to see Ryan Fitzpatrick go head to head with Brady in the NFC for a championship? And see if he can
Bro,
pull it out? The Harvard guy who scored a perfect score in the Wonderlic? Come
can I be
on,
honest
bro.
with
That
you?
shit'll be a fucking story. This nigga got 30 kids.
Redskins play a tough
Man.
schedule too.
Can I
Which
be
is
honest with you?
Yes.
Tom Brady, you signed Tom Brady for a Super Bowl. You signed Fitzpatrick to back up your starter.
Yeah, that's not
That's
happening in
their
Washington.
career.
That's not happening. That's not
That's
happening.
their career. Fitzpatrick got to prove he can win one. How many Tom Brady did?
It has nothing to do with Super Bowls. We're celebrating, but
I'm
the man finally has a
sorry.
good
No, I'm
team.
just talking about the years in the league.
We don't
Since
care
they
about Tom
both the
Brady in
longest
here.
ones that been in the
Yeah,
league.
different
Tom Brady
circumstances.
got
7 rings, let him
Fitzpatrick
have
got
it.
one Super Bowl.
No, he's never been to the playoffs. Jefferson, just please, huh? Please.
Okay, then if Fitzpatrick don't have
You
a
can mute
Super
him,
Bowl,
bro.
he
I'm
can
gonna mute him
wait
right
as
now.
long as Tom Brady does. But
Jefferson,
he
different
didn't get a
situations,
Super Bowl
bro.
as
No one
long as he
cares about
played.
that. We're just happy
That's
for him that he got a
Fitzpatrick's
starting
goal.
gig. That's all.
Hey Jefferson,
God.
what are we on today, man? Some night train, some crown, little heated.
Bro, you realize Fitzpatrick has never won a Super Bowl.
He's never
He
been to the
wants to win
playoffs.
one.
But the point is, we're half
Let
the
me
league.
finish.
God damn, you kill moments,
But
man.
he's got the longest record of being in the NFL without a Super Bowl, while
but no
Tom
one
Brady
cares.
is the only motherfucker that beat him with all them Super Bowls, and he ain't
cares?
never won one.
Jefferson,
That's
you're out. Jefferson,
Fitzpatrick's
please, you're out of the loop. Yeah, I test
No,
had
I'm
to go,
not.
man.
Fitzpatrick ain't won a Super Bowl.
I test is
How am
out
I
of
out
the
the
loop, man.
loop?
You killed the moment, man. We're
Fitzpatrick
celebrating
has
him.
never won
You're
a Super Bowl.
celebrating
Any
the
team to
league.
sign him, then mess the hell
The
up.
league is celebrating him, but he's finally on a good team, bro. That's all we're talking about. You killed the moment.
how long he been in the league, and he finally
Doesn't
getting
matter, bro.
a
God
good team.
damn, bro. Jefferson, why can't you just go with the program? Why can't you
I'm
just go
sorry,
with the
is
flow?
he in his
Why you have to
20s
keep
or
in
is he like
fucking
in his
shit?
40s?
No one
I
cares.
mean,
We're just
damn.
happy for him to be on a good team.
That's fine then. He don't move like he was when he first signed in the league.
Jefferson, look
At
around
his
you.
age right now, that's what
Jefferson,
I'm
look
saying.
around you. Jefferson, look around you. Everybody left. You know why? We was just in a good feel-good moment for
I'm
last.
a Miami fan.
Who
Guess
cares?
what? I'm used to fans leaving. Okay?
Yeah, that was actually funny.
Come on now, damn it. We got rid of
Who
Fitzpatrick,
cares?
and you telling me, nigga, you wrong. Wait, Fitzpatrick ain't never won a Super Bowl, and
Who
he's the
cares? Well,
second
the
longest
league,
motherfucker
the
in
media,
the
the
league,
fans
and
around the
Tom
league are
Brady
happy
kicked our
for a good
asses
guy.
in one Super
He's
Bowl.
maybe
And you telling
hold on,
me I need to cry for my Miami Dolphins
maybe if that
because
stupid
we
ass
lost
owner, maybe that stupid
Fitzpatrick.
ass owner in Miami, instead of him threatening the GM to take the game manager that you got, and if they would have took two fucking tackles like they should have and took Jordan Love at 26 and let him sit a year and let Fitzpatrick ball, they probably would have went 12-4. But instead, they put that damn game manager. And how did he do?
They would have lost in the first round.
All right, get Jefferson, please. Thank you. Laurel, get back up here. Like I was saying, I'm just so glad the league celebrated him yesterday and the day before. He deserved that. He deserved that. Good for him. He'll win 11 games this year with the Redskins.
I'm gonna have a close eye on
This
them
is a good
bitches.
damn man. It's just I don't think he's gonna win my team a Super Bowl.
He left your team.
That's
It's
all.
over with there. He left Miami.
It's fine. Wait. I'm not crapping on his career in Miami. I'm not. But what I'm saying to you is that his career he's the second longest player that played, and Tom Brady got Super Bowls
Fine,
with his
different teams, different
15
coaches,
plus,
bro.
and Fitz.
Fine.
Fitz
You can keep
got
Brady,
to get
bro.
a Super
Here you go. You're
Bowl,
muted.
bro.
You're muted. I'm tired of you with this Tom Brady shit. I'm tired of you niggas getting your knees and fucking Tom Brady's white fucking cock, bro. Enough.
Tom Brady kicked my Miami Dolphins ass. I gotta respect.
Like I was saying, told you, I'm tired of hearing about Tom Brady. Stop wearing all you niggas who worship this nigga. Stop wearing your fucking knee pads and sucking this nigga. Tired of it. You fucking celebrating Ryan Fitzpatrick finally on a good team of
I'm
his
a
own.
Miami fan. He kicked my team's ass. He still got a championship for the AFC East.
Jefferson,
Hey,
good
Jeff,
night.
hey, hold on. Hey, wait a
Good
minute.
night.
Hey, Jeff, usually when the host mutes you, he's trying to keep you on mute, man. He's not trying to tell you to fuck up yourself.
Shit, I'm tired of this shit, man. Celebrating a guy that earned his new contract.
I'm
and
not
his new
celebrating him.
And you're
He
fucking
just beat my
ruining the
team to a
moment.
Super Bowl.
Right.
We play in the same damn division.
I'm
Shit.
done with you, bro. I'm done with you. No one cares about Tom Brady. I'm done with you.
Hey, he beat my team's ass.
Good night,
I
Jefferson.
care.
Good night, Jeff.
See you tomorrow, Jefferson.
Jesus Christ, man. Now, like I was saying, I'm trying to say, it was very nice of the NFL to celebrate this man the last 2 days. You know, some of it's tongue in cheek, but because he's going to win with the Redskins. If you people cannot see that, you're crazy, bro. This is one thing me and Great DeVore talked about yesterday and today when he was up here before everybody came back. When you have a guy that the player, and Itest can sign off on this, he played for Fresno State. If guys sign off on the quarterback and they want to play hard for him, whoever's the incumbent, Tua Tagovailoa, you lost the locker room already, bro. Am I right, Itest?
You got to do something for us to be like, all right. I mean, we fucked the dude, but you know what I'm saying? You gotta show us that you that real nigga, bro. And if you can't, then we like, what you replacing Ryan for? Like, we winning. Nigga, it's hard to win, bro. You don't want nothing fucking that up. When you winning, you want to stay. Whoever's the quarterback and we winning with him, let's keep it moving. Whatever quarterback throws the ball that makes it easier for me to catch it, that's who I want in there. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. That's how niggas feel, bro. And you come in, and I got a good rhythm with one quarterback. You come in, you throw another motherfucker who, when I'm trying to run a slant route, he throwing it at the floor. I'm like, what the fuck is y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? You start, like, bro, you start looking around like, bro, I wish I could slap the coach with his helmet, bro. Because they think football players just shut up and play. You crazy as fuck. We probably one of the smartest motherfuckers walking around in planet Earth, nigga.
It's true,
You know how
bro. I
much shit we
mean,
gotta remember and retain and put
yeah,
into play on the fly, nigga.
telling you now,
Crazy.
Miami, the players are gonna fall in love with Jacoby Brissett. The brothers are gonna fall in love with him, bro. The work ethic, his taste in women, which I heard is phenomenal.
I hope he could ball.
Yeah, he said he's willing to work with Tua. Yeah, he's saying the right things. That motherfucker's winning that job in training camp.
Hey, yo, mate. You know what? I think they probably did. I think they probably brought in the best guy that could be going off the training camp, right? Because you don't want to get a training camp clear fucking goddamn difference. Like, oh my god, like you really don't want that as a franchise.
I think if you want to win,
Josh Rosen did it last year. Josh Rosen,
if
they
you want,
shut them out of there. They said, "Oh hell no, we
yeah, it
can't have
happened.
this."
I was in Seattle the year it was 2012. I was up there when they had him, the late Tavares Jackson, God bless his soul, and Russell Wilson. They
Yeah.
wanted Matt Flynn to win. The players were on the field. Sherman, the guys, and get this white trash out of here. This white MF sucks. Tavares balled. You know what Pete Carroll did? Shipped him to Buffalo.
Because he was a journeyman.
His black arrows was in Buffalo so fast, Laurel, he didn't even know it hit him. Mwah, the beautiful Nicers in the building. Russell Wilson was killing it. And then they played Kansas City. In Kansas City. Third exhibition game. That's the game that tells you, do you have a starter? The national media, we know they was making fun. But when that motherfucker threw 5 touchdowns in the first half against the Chiefs, the laughter stopped.
No, man. I was screaming, Russell Wilson. I was like, girl, I ain't seen a nigga like him in a minute. They said, oh no, RG3. Which I was on the RG3 train too, I ain't gonna lie.
No, I like RG3.
But I did not want Ryan Tannehill. After Andrew Luck and RG3, I was like, all right, if we can't get them two, get Russell Wilson. I swore up and down Ryan Tannehill. I said, oh my God.
I was in the Russell Wilson train, bro. I was in the Russ train, bro, since North Carolina State, and I saw him play in Wisconsin. I'm like, you gotta be.
That's when I saw him play. I ain't see him at NC State. I saw him at Wisconsin. I'll tell you the story again, bro. I don't watch college football. It was the kickoff classic. You know it comes on Thursdays.
Yes.
Bro, they were the kickoff game. It was Wisconsin against somebody. I had just came home from some shit. And I just put the game on. I was probably high as fuck too. I laid down. I watched the game, and I'm just watching, bro. And I'm like, damn, that little nigga throwing that bitch. And then his whole little bio came up because, you know, throughout the game, they can't even believe it because it's a kickoff game. Russell Wilson whooping their ass, bro. If I'm lying, bro, you could look it up.
No, I saw that game.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So that's why the memory never left me because I could specifically remember the day I said, damn, I like him, bro. And then I heard he was coming out, and then I remember all the quarterbacks they were talking about, and I didn't see him. I saw him late, and I was like, bro, the Dolphins, if they really on point, they could get this nigga, and nobody would know, and just stack your whole. That's the things I be thinking about. I be thinking about some on a caper shit, like a burglary type shit, like walk away to draft with people that, yeah, people thought they were good, but you just knew with them in your system, with you having your hands on them, bro, what they could be. That's the type of nigga I am. And when I saw Russell Wilson, I was like, yo, take him. Fuck Ryan Tannehill. I got a homeboy. He'll vouch for you. I spoke about Russell Wilson because all we do, like we like after work, we'll play basketball and shit. So on the court, that's all niggas do. Talk basketball, talk football. Every day we would talk football. That nigga vouch. I say, bro, fuck RG3. Russell Wilson. Man, who the fuck is they used to call him what's the guy, the singer name?
Macklemore?
Nah, he had this song. Whatever. But when I used to say the name, he used to make fun of me because his name rhymes with dog name. I'd be like, bro, that nigga finna be gangster. Lo and behold, when I saw he took the job from Matt Flynn in training camp, I said, I fucking knew it. I said, that's all I said in my head. And then I said, damn. As a 49er fan, I said, bro, we in trouble, bro. That's all I said. I said, damn, bro. The fucking Seahawks got him. We in fucking trouble, yo.
I remember.
And he's been a thorn in my ass ever since he been drafted.
I've watched every game he played in his career, and I can honestly say, I'll never forgive him for the Super Bowl. But that said, except for Patrick Mahomes, his first year, that was 2019, nobody has entertained me more in the last 20 years than Russell Wilson. At quarterback, him, Rodgers. There's a group of them. Him, Rodgers. I love Tony Romo because of his excitement. We knew he was going to throw a pick or fumble to fuck it up.
Yeah, man. I fuck with you.
You know that shit was coming.
But here's the thing with me. As much as I fucking hate the Cowboys, I hate them. I hate them every ounce in my body. Bro, I wanted Tony Romo to have the team that Dak had. Just one. You feel me? Because Romo was a monster, man. And I started to, kind of root for him towards the end of his career. Because I was like, he a fucking goon. Like, he just be out there slinging that bitch.
I like Tony. I was a big fan of Tony.
I like Tony, the pretty boy gangster, man.
Romo.
He be cheesing. That nigga is no fucking joke on that fucking field. That's what you need. But you said,
Tony Romo.
Crunch time, he would give you that pick. He gonna give it to you.
Yeah, he's gonna give it to you, bro. That's what I like about. As crazy as this may sound, this is what I loved about Fitzpatrick in Miami. When I saw him out there and they let that nigga just do it, that nigga was throwing balls here, there.
He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, fucking Devontae Parker leaping up to catch balls.
Think about it. Every time he throws the ball, it's like he's saying, I don't give a fuck. And he throws it.
And then at the 6-yard line, 6-yard line, that nigga see everybody covering. He said, fuck this, I'm getting out of here.
I'm throwing that bitch, bro.
3 4 niggas hitting them. 3 4 niggas hitting them. Touchdown Miami.
Touchdown Miami.
That fucking offensive lineman said, get away from my quarterback. Lift that nigga up, hugging him, bro.
Hey, remember he did he be doing the that little thing where he makes him touchdown, his eyes get big. He's like, that's
seriously, that's
hey, Ryan is not nigga, bro. He just funny as fuck, man.
That's what Jacoby Brissett does too.
Man, you remember when in Tampa Bay when he came out with Deshaun Jackson chains and shit? Like, he's just a funny motherfucker, bro. He just gonna do his thing. I don't give a fuck.
Lauro didn't get this in Houston with Ryan Fitzpatrick. That's where Laro's staying quiet. He didn't get that version.
He didn't come out his shell until he was with the Jets. You remember when he made that run with the Jets and niggas were like, oh shit, Ryan Fitzpatrick might be good. You remember with Brandon Marshall?
I remember that.
And then they gave him a contract the next year. He was out of there in 4 games. And then he took over for Jameis Winston, bro. The nigga threw for 400 yards in 3 straight games. They're like, yo, Ryan Fitzpatrick on fire. Right after that, he came
Yeah,
right back to earth.
yeah, bro.
But the Dolphins, he sustained success for the first
Yes, he
time.
did. That's what people don't realize. Yes,
That's what I'm
year.
saying. The niggas who
Yes,
don't understand football don't see that. That was the first time for a whole season. Ryan Fitzpatrick was not the problem.
yep.
Yeah, how many quarterback rosters Ryan Fitzpatrick's been on? You could say that. It wasn't
Yeah.
Fitzpatrick's fault. It was the
Nope.
starter.
Right. Yeah, bro. Redskins have a good time with him.
Yeah, Redskins gonna throw that bitch. You know they got a defense, so they don't give a fuck.
You
You throw
know
a
what you're
pick.
gonna see a lot, and I'm not
He
joking.
gonna be throwing that bitch. McLaurin gonna ball. Now they
He's gonna,
got fucking your boy Curtis.
yep. And it's
Hey,
gonna
I'm
be
watching them bitches, bro.
it's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
be
like
watching them.
It's gonna be 7:15 Eastern time on the East Coast. The Redskins gonna be the late game.
Come on.
I'm gonna stick it to you right now. They're playing the Niners.
Let's
He
go.
got the ball last.
Motherfuck him.
He's gonna drive that ball down the field and get there. He's
Man, I'm
gonna
gonna
run in
try
the
to kill him,
touchdown.
bro. I'm
And
gonna boast to
fucking
kill him.
RFK is gonna 90,000 is gonna explode, bro.
Nah, don't put it on us. Put it on the Cowboys.
Same thing. Late in the game against Dallas, bro.
Yeah,
He got the
put it
ball
on them.
last. He's gonna run in the touchdown late, and that fucking RFK FedEx Field's gonna fucking explode, bro.
Yeah, on the Cowgirls too. Come on.
Word. Redskins, bro. Watch out, folks. They have arrived.
They don't understand, Mace. Watch next year. That's my dark horse.
They're mine too in the NFC, the Redskins.
And mine in the AFC is the Colts.
They're my favorite in the AFC. I want
The
to
Colts?
see, yeah, I want to see what the Dolphins do. If the Dolphins hit the pick, bro, and those kids are balling, those first five are balling, Miami's my sleeper in the AFC.
I'm gonna tell you a dirty secret right now for the world to hear.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Bro, I'm hoping all the shit I talk about Tua, that this nigga come out and shut me up. Like I want to see him come out and just, you know what I mean, bro? I seen a little workout they put up. The nigga look bigger, so I'll give him that. He look like he's been in the gym.
I'm gonna say this
But
right now.
I want him.
Go ahead, you go first.
Yeah. I want him to talk. I want him to say, yo, all these motherfuckers that been talking, I want an attitude out this nigga. I want him to be mad as fuck niggas been talking about him, bro.
I think so.
If he come out on some pussy shit, he let the pressure crumble him. He was never supposed to be there.
I'll tell you one thing. If he fucks up, trust me, Jacoby Brissett, with all the weapons we'll add, he's going to be fucking firing on all fucking cylinders, bro.
I don't believe that.
I believe that, bro. Anytime you just confirmed it, anytime a player wins the locker room, he did. You heard the Andrew Luck cut?
I
when he
told
said
you what
he
I thought
hated
about that.
nigga. He said he hated that nigga when he first came back. All the
So
players.
who's a better player?
Of course, Andrew's better, but Andrew quit on his team.
He
Brissett was
didn't
there.
quit. His body quit, man. Don't do that to Andrew, man. Andrew
That was
ain't quit
fucked
like
up.
that.
His fans booed him out of the stadium, man. That was fucked up shit.
They don't understand. You come out here, take these hits. Yeah, shut the fuck up. You don't got no 300-pound guy landing on you. And he was the funniest quarterback I ever seen. A guy would land on him. He'll be like, good hit. Like he'll be tapping him on. Hey, good hit, man.
Good hit, bro.
What the fuck of that shit hurt?
Laro, what you think, bro? Laro, what you think about if if Deshaun is cleared and you keep him? What do you think about your Texans with all the moves they made?
Nigga suck.
Laro?
Hey, man. Right now, man, you know, it's a lot of shit going on, man. So, man, I'm hearing y'all right now, but I mean, I think right now he's untouchable, man. It's pretty much a wrap. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen right now, but if he stays and whatever we brought in, the team is still gonna suck because I mean, the life is pretty much out of the team right now.
I agree with that.
I mean, we still got a punch a chance maybe because we have a decent quarterback, but I mean, I'm not gonna confuse Deshaun Watson for being Joe Montana or no shit like that, man. So, bro, if he want to stay, It's set up right now for him to stay. I don't know who's gonna give the Texans anything for Deshaun. So now,
Everybody.
yeah, I don't know any because if anybody try to get him, they're gonna really come with low ball offers now. So Deshaun, sorry to say it, buddy. You better come in, you better stay here and ball out and hope that it's privileged, but I just don't see that many people on the bullshit. And if it is, man, I'm counting someone, bro. But I just don't see them getting 9 different people. 9? That's a high number, man.
That's
9?
a lot. Yeah, hey, y'all dirty. Why y'all doing that boy like that?
No,
Y'all doing him dirty. Oh.
Yeah. Man, look.
Come on, even you. I know it's your team, Laura, but that's dirty, cuz.
No,
9 bitches.
but what if it's true and they just snatched off the protection they had on it?
Man, that's kind of hard to hide, bro. I could hide maybe 1 or 2 side holes. I can't hide 9, my nigga.
Yeah, that's a number, man. I mean,
That's a high number. You know, bitches talk, bro. That shit, come on, man. That shit couldn't have been hidden. That, bro, bitches don't just be quiet like that.
Hell no.
And then it come out when he's going through this. That's the thing. I'm like, bro, that's crazy, bro. If it would have came out at any other time, I would have been like, okay, I get it. But in the midst of this, and this is their only card if you really think about it. You say they got the leverage. I say now, yeah, they do, because if they could find him to be, it's a clause in there. If conduct detrimental to the team, the same shit they got Earl Thomas with, when they say it just looks bad, we could rescind the contract. That's the only leverage. That's y'all play right now to get that bread. So I see y'all doing that shit just to get that bread back. Then you'll let them go. But you ain't gonna let them go and fucking have to eat that.
But then, you know, if they let him go then after they void the contract, that means you get 0 for him. You get nothing. That's why it may be a situation, man, if there's any fire behind this. Bro, he probably took his last snap in the league, man.
That'll be crazy, bro. And maybe you're right. Let's look at because I'd never like to be one-sided. Let's go with how Laurel thinking. Let's say that's why this nigga went out. He know his secret was about to bust. He trying to get out of town before it happened.
That's true.
Who knows, bro? And I'm just saying, you know, the niggas that be too goody two shoe, they be the dirty niggas. I know a lot.
That's true. Yep, they are the dirty niggas.
They be the dirtiest niggas, bro. That's why I don't trust that clean cut ass Russell Wilson, bro.
Yep.
Russell Wilson,
now.
Hey, come on, they be the dirty. You can't be here. Go Hawks all the fucking time, bitch. You get mad. You ain't no fucking robot. You like bitches. Nigga, Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce. I just threw that out there.
Oh, hey man, hey Mace, it looks bad, man. This is bad. I mean, this is just day one. Wait until we catch NFL Network tonight, or wait until Stephen Smith talks about. Stephen A. Smith talk about it in the morning, bro. This is gonna be fucking bad, man.
Yeah, somebody's fucking with my boy. I'll be over there. No, he'll be over by the time we'll be over at the same time. But I'll ask Nate tomorrow night who's fucking with him. Shout out to Little Big Nate, whose show has really exploded. Oh, getting back to what you guys are talking about, I heard everything you guys said. This is coming. Maybe what you just said, you may be right. Maybe that's the main reason why he was wanting to get out. He wanted to get out of there and run as far away, knowing that they had dirt on him.
They were holding it over his head.
Yep.
Maybe Jack Easterby was following their ass around because he heard some shit going on.
That's true.
No telling, man. No telling.
Yeah.
No telling.
Manzano,
get up here. Yeah, I can see that.
See, that's the thing. This shit opens up about Deshaun Watson. Now,
his
that clean cut image, that shit is done, bro.
It's gone, bro.
Just like that. It could be a false, it could be true. We don't know. That's the
Be right
part
back.
of it. That public perception. No matter how clean you look, now niggas start to be like, nah, is he really clean like that? Nah.
Damn,
That's
man.
why, bro, the media a dirty game. That's why I respect niggas like Marshawn Lynch. They don't play that shit, man. You deal with them like how they, you know what's up. They gonna pump you up just to destroy your ass.
Oh, yo, hey, man. Before you ask one question, man, we want to know how you feel, bro. All right?
Yeah. Who just popped up, Manzano? I bet. The Riddler.
Yeah. Manzano, how you feel about this Deshaun Watson thing, man?
I'm honestly, I understand it's 9 people, but I find it suspicious that the one thing I find suspicious about this whole thing is how could those people afford that high-priced attorney? I have a feeling Easterby paid for that attorney. There's no way they can afford. Some of these people can. The people that are accusing him probably can afford that an attorney that's worth $1,000 an hour or $900 an hour. That's what I find suspicious about this whole thing. How can these accusers afford a guy that I looked up the attorney, and apparently the guy his price per hour is like close to $1,000.
Hey, Manzano, do you think if Beyonce came up to you and just grabbed your package, you would have 100 lawyers coming up to you trying to represent you in court for free?
Yeah, but I wouldn't do that.
You said yeah.
I wouldn't want to be looked like. I wouldn't be.
We're
Be looked at
quickly
by the media
approaching
saying,
hour
I'm
number
trying to steal
9.
money from
You
these
guys keep
people
up the good
and
work.
celebrities and stuff like that. So that's why.
Bro, he asked you if Beyonce came to you and grabbed you inappropriately, and you went to a lawyer and told them that. You think they'll represent you for free? No, they'll look
No.
at you and laugh, bro.
Yeah,
Get
they'll
the
say
fuck
you
out my
yeah,
office, bro.
man. Yeah, now a guy like me, I would do that. You know that. I would go to a lawyer and tell him what happened. That's me. I
Yeah,
think most of you
I'm
guys
not
will
saying it's
keep
for
your
free,
mouth shut.
but don't you think it's kind of suspicious that the guy is worth $1,000 an hour, and these are
That's the point
regular.
we're making, Arizona. You're right. It is suspicious. There's no way
Very
these
fishy.
lawyers, there's no way these bitches are getting represented. Bro, I really think they have a fucking hotline for these hoes. They got like a million. Bro, I'm dead ass serious. They got their ass on standby. Yo, we need a scandal. We call y'all. Y'all got the story straight? Okay. Come on, man. Never seen half these hoes in their life. Yeah, he raped me, bitch. What? I didn't know you. That shit, bro, that shit'll make a nigga go. Imagine it. Imagine, bro, you never seen none of these hoes, and 9 bitches came up to you talking about he raped me, and they crying and snot coming out their nose, and bitches are consoling them. That shit'll make you say, yo, I can't win.
But see, I know Mace, you might know this woman. You know, I think that's her name, Gloria Allred or some shit like that.
Gloria Audrey. She defends the female people who are raped or groped. Yes, that's her. Yes.
Man, bro, you right, man. They got a fucking hotline, and if a high-profile case, man, that woman is gonna be on CNN talking about
people on the next flight.
This shit gonna get bad for Deshaun, man. This is like the first 5 or 6 hours of shit, bro.
Yeah.
Man, watch in the morning. Watch with Skip and fucking Shannon talking about this shit. Watch with
You gonna
Stephen
be
A. Mac talking about this shit tomorrow, bro. Come on, man.
What's the airport in Houston?
Either Hobby or Intercontinental. George Bush.
She'll be in George Bush's airport by fucking sunrise in Houston, Texas.
Bro, God, this shit is gonna be horrible, man. And you
Who's
know
gonna
what?
take the red eye?
And Mace, like I told you guys a couple of nights ago, he said, "What can they do?" I say, "Man, you talking about somebody who you saying is a racist organization, right?"
This what they do.
So they say, "What can they do?" You know what,
guys? If Wendy Williams leaves off with this tomorrow, he's finished. The View, if the View
All
has
that
it
shit.
tomorrow, he's
Man.
done. He's done. Plus,
You
he's
see
a
how dirty.
good-looking black man too. Oh God, they'll have a field day.
Hey,
You
and
see
you
how
know what?
dirty the game is, bro.
And
Yep,
here's the one thing that's gonna kill all that shit. You know what, bro? If they do lead off with it, it's gonna be smoke because, bro, they already doing shit. They trying to find out. They trying to do all that shit. Nobody's gonna lead off unless they got some fucking facts. Now, bro, man, that's fucked up, man. I mean, if he did it, all he can do is blame his fucking self. I mean, in the climate and the days and how shit going on in the news or whatever, man, you gotta fucking know better, man. I mean, I think it's some bullshit, but man, it's like you can't get away with shit these days, man. And it's been like that for a few years now, man. A few years.
Yeah, we were talking about the same thing happened. If Ben Roethlisberger's situation happened right now, he would have been out of the league right away.
Forever, yeah, forever.
But even with that, man, Zano, how is he still in the league? Even if, all right, if you're trying to clean up your image, you clean it up all the way. You don't get rid of Ray Rice and just look at Ben Roethlisberger and say, you cool, you can still play.
Here's
So
the difference.
it's showing you favoritism. It's showing you colorism. I'm sorry, bro. They got rid of Michael Vick quick for dogs. They get rid of the nigga Plaxico Burress shot himself.
And my
Get rid
man
of
wants to make
like,
an
bro.
example.
How
Like
do you
all the
shoot?
niggas get,
My question is,
bro. All the
a whole bunch of
niggas get
comedians make fun of him
examples
for it.
made.
Like,
But
how do
all
you
of that,
shoot
the
yourself?
league didn't suspend Plaxico though. I mean, Plaxico was in the wrong state with that bullshit.
I get it, but dog, like he ain't. It was dumb as fuck. But there's no way he could have got out of it. A high price receiver like that, like how he does a year, and niggas like Ben Roethlisberger is walking free,
No, man, that's like
playing football.
That's the New York rule, bro. Man, you in this motherfucker with a firearm, bro? Mandatory time. That's what got Lil Wayne in jail for those fucking years, bro. You can't, man. You can't be packing pistols in New York, man. Shit,
I heard.
You just can't do it.
But I'm just speaking to the fact all the niggas that do dumb shit, they get made an example of. White boys, they get to hide in the corner. The other white boy, he was saying nigga, 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 and they gave him a contract in Philly. Like it's like all the white boys when they do something, bro, like you don't see the harsh discipline of the Shield. Am I lying?
Cooper Kupp? Is that who you're thinking of?
Yeah.
No.
Or the one before that. Yeah, him too. Even Josh Allen had a little racism allegations coming out of college.
Yep.
None of that shit gets mentioned. It's like all of it gets swept under the rug. But the minute a nigga do something or voice strength or show strength
the NBA disbanded my man from the Heat.
They traded him. They traded him. The Heat just traded him to OKC.
Miles Leonard.
Trevor Ariza.
That's a good deal for the Heat.
That's what I'm saying, bro. With the NBA, they don't just get rid of players or you know what I'm saying? The NFL do you dirty, bro. They Kaepernick you. They do you all kind of way. You feel me? They make you look like shit when you a nigga.
Thank you, do.
For anything, bro.
But you know what though? It's not just the NFL, man. That's the media. Period. They'll fuck your ass over, man.
That's real.
I will say this because I'm gonna get some rest. Not now. Tomorrow when I get home. If he leads off with the real, I'll come in live, and I will show the real or the view. I will show it live up and see what these damn broads are saying.
Well, Mace, I can tell you like this, man. If they do lead off with it, you best believe it's some teeth in that goddamn story, man.
I think it's a major story. I do.
Don't forget Good Morning America.
I think it's a witch hunt.
Good Morning America would be even worse.
Yeah, Good Morning America, get it?
I got one more. I can top that. Here you go. You ready?
Breakfast
CBS
Club.
This Morning with Gail King.
The two that we know, your ass get it on Breakfast Club or Good Morning America or The View. You finish, man.
Gail King, bro. And if Oprah chimes in, it's all over for Deshaun.
If my lady start talking about Deshaun Watson, he's done. Because she don't know nothing about football. But she know all the scandals. No, my lady, bro. My lady, she don't
Oh, your
pay attention to
girlfriend. I mean, your
football,
lady. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
but she knows all the scandals. I'm telling you. So if she comes to me with that shit, it's over, bro. She gonna be like, "Hey, do you know Deshaun Watson? Oh, you done." My girl come to me.
Mace, do you ever remember a baseball player having an issue like this that they got suspended for? Something like what Deshaun's gonna have happen to him? Was there a baseball player that had this same situation?
Well, the
Or
Mets, the Mets' last manager and their last general manager is going for this right now in New York with its allegations that they had sexual, let's just say, sexual
inappropriate
issue.
touching or whatever?
Yes, inappropriate touching and getting women in the corner, and those two are in major trouble in Major League Baseball.
Hey, check this out. I remember the black guy who lost his job with the who was he with at the time? The Knicks again. Talking about Isaiah.
Yeah.
He had some shit like that too, man. And they got his ass the fuck up out of there.
Yeah.
Real quick, man.
Yeah. They'll do that.
I was too young to remember what happened to Darren Sharper. Can you guys explain that to me? Because I was
All
like
right.
5 or 6 when that happened.
It was like nearly 10 years ago. Because when I first got my cable was the year Jimmy Dolan, thank you, Jimmy, I always loved you for this, gave us the NFL Network. And Darren Sharper just got the job. And the next thing you know, I read in the newspaper. I dropped the newspaper. I was like, what? And I clicked on NFL Network. He wasn't there no more. And then it came out that he had issues psychologically with women, even though he was a damn good-looking brother. Okay, I'm not gay. Women throwing their ass at him every night. And it came out he hated women. He drugged women, raped about 6 or 7 women. Now he's doing 20 to 30 in prison.
Okay, now listen. This one thing I will say. Let's not just use the R word with Deshaun, because I think what he did is just basic things probably a young guy or older guy just might do. Man, you see some women around,
No,
shit.
they're not saying that they raped them. What they're saying was that he sexually inappropriately touched them, groped them. That's what they're saying.
Man,
That's bullshit, man.
motherfucker can't even grab some ass no more, man. Like,
That shit bullshit.
Me Too.
Man.
That's why Ben Roethlisberger was 10 years ago, 11 years ago. There was no Me Too back in 2011. There's Me Too since 2015 after this
Since
guy.
Bill Cosby and Harvey.
All right, so go ahead, man. So.
The Me Too started after Weinstein and Cosby. That's when that started.
2016, 2017, right before Trump became president. That year, 2016. Yeah, you're right, man. Good point. See,
man,
I'm not. Go ahead, Laura.
No, it's one good thing. You can go, Mace. But man, I'm thinking back one time, man. This was years ago, right? I was in a club. You know how you have a couple
Well, I've
of
never
drinks.
been to the top, so go ahead.
Well, I was in a club. Had a couple of drinks flowing and whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, shit. I grabbed the girl in the ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She didn't appreciate it. She was walking by. I just gave her a little pinch. She didn't appreciate it. She turned around and she threw her drink in my face, right?
Okay.
All right. Cool. Now check this out. When the club was letting out, man, this woman was all hugged up on me and all that shit. So it's just a different fucking climate now, bro. Like, God.
I remember 2 years ago I was at a steakhouse, and I got the reputation of being very conceited. And this is a local steakhouse where I used to live, and I was saying hello to a couple of my old boys. We were hugging each other. The bitch caught me at the right time, threw a pitcher of ice water, dumped it on my head.
What did you do, man?
She just felt that I was one of these niggas that was all about me, didn't give no women in my old neighborhood, which I didn't do, gave no women no time of day once I lost my weight. Me and Black Leader was talking about this earlier today when he was up here. And I didn't tell him that story, but I'm telling you guys that story. And then I found out from a bunch of women that I grew up with, they said that bitch hates you because you never gave her no time.
Fuck out of here.
Happens, bro.
Nah, that shit never happens.
That
A
shit
bitch
happens more
don't,
than you think.
cause
I know
you
a lot.
don't
I know a
fuck
lot
with
of white boys.
female, she'll
I know a
pour
lot of
water
what.
on you.
I
That's
know a lot of
crazy.
white boys go through that shit.
That's like, that shit crazy. Bitch can stay her
Zach, get
distance.
up here, bro. Yeah, get up here. The link is right on top of you, Zach. Get up here. We'll talk to Deshaun Watson more. If the View leads off of it tomorrow, I swear to God, guys, I'll be right up.
Nah, I mean, you could change the subject, bro. I'm good off.
I will kill those women if they kill Watson tomorrow. I swear to God, I will, bro.
This thing, once it gets out like this now, bro, I found it better not to take a stance, just to let it play out, because
I agree.
Like Laro said, how about if he did it? Now you over here killing women for a nigga that was out here acting a fool. And again, we don't know. Bro, to this day, I'm still kind of confused. Did he? What the fuck, bro? Like, what did he do? And I don't want to know, but it's like they
He
don't.
groped women. That's what he did. He groped women.
But 9 bitches coming out the blue talking about, oh yeah, he grabbed a titty, he grabbed the
Yeah,
ass. That's
exactly.
crazy, man. I've grabbed a lot of titties and ass in the club,
I ain't
bro.
never
That'll be crazy if I
I
blow up and
touched a
all these
woman.
bitches come out. Yeah, he was in the club grabbing me. Man, what?
I touched a woman's bust by accident one
That's
time.
what
She
it
was.
is, man. Yeah,
I just touched it like this. I didn't mean to touch her bust, and I felt guilty doing it. But you know,
Man, that used to be. I ain't gonna lie. We grew up grabbing bitches by the ass, bro. Yeah, hey, let me be raw. I'm gonna be raw with
I've
y'all, bro.
never.
We one of them kids, man. We used to be in class grabbing the biggest bitch by the ass, bro. Try to grab her by the ass, nigga.
I have never touched a woman's behind. I don't know how that is.
Man, you crazy, man.
You gotta get out of here, man. I don't even want to believe that. I'm not gonna believe it.
He just talking shit, man.
Okay.
He talking shit.
Okay.
Man, you mean all those steak dinners that you had, you paid for? You hadn't even got a chance to touch on some ass or something, bro? Come on, man. I don't believe that, man. Come on, bro.
No,
Don't go down that hole with him, bro. He likes shit. He likes to he likes to double back and play games with niggas' heads, bro. Nigga makes no stuff out here, man. What he play?
Damn, man.
But yeah, though, you right, Laura. It done changed. I mean, bro, it's cool. But at the same time, don't be just slandering a nigga just because.
I'm gonna say this.
I haven't heard the team mentioned one time with all this.
Nope, they haven't. They stayed clear from this shit. The Texans have stayed
They
clear.
sitting back laughing. That nigga like, I told his ass. Sign. Play. Oh, that's your ass, nigga.
Let me say this, and I'm dead serious. If all this is touching women inappropriately, he's gonna be okay. Because men could be men. I don't. This is me saying this now. And women, if you're watching in the sky, don't get offended. If the nigga is this pinching panty line and bust line, give me a fucking break, please. Seriously.
God, that's dumb.
Seriously.
Bro, let's be logical about it. Dog, I got millions. I don't have to touch no fucking masseuse. I can fuck any bitch I want.
There you go. Let me come back. I'll be right back. I'm getting
like, bro, like, what is you talking about? I'm over here being tried for touching hoes by the ass. Nigga, after this massage, I can go out and go get any bitch I want.
Yeah, but I tell you gotta realize this. Yeah, you got millions, but you also got all that motherfucking fame. And you also got all these old bopping ass broads rolling around knowing all I gotta do is get Deshaun Watson to flirt with me the wrong way, maybe grab my ass, grab a handful of pussy, and I'm paid for life. You got
I'm
all.
actually,
Hey,
I'm asking you think he famous, like famous to where people know his face, like he needs paparazzi, or he's just a football player? Because I know bitches that don't know him.
I got a feeling, and I'm in Houston, right? And we got a lot of hoes down here. I guarantee you, any woman in Houston, if they see his face on a billboard, they know who the fuck that man is.
That's
Come
what
on,
I'm
man.
saying, Houston. But if he goes to, let's just say, let me pick a place, Kansas City. You feel me? And he just a regular. Listen, hold up. He a regular nigga in the club. He got his diamond shining. Got a hat on. You feel me? Got the whip in the front. Got the, you know what I'm saying, the Audi in the front, looking clean.
That works for
You feel
defensive
me?
linemen, bro. That works for cornerback, not to pray
But
for franchise, man. They know his ass, man.
you
We
think
talking
all
about
the bitches across this? I doubt my lady would know who this nigga is if I didn't tell her that he played football. I doubt it. I don't think he's a face household name like that. Maybe Houston, hell yeah, he's from there. You see billboards every day. But the average bitch on the street, if she don't follow football, she ain't into sports, because there's a lot of bitches like that. They don't know shit about football. You'll show them Deshaun Watson, they'll be like, who that? You feel me?
But you know what? You know what though? All it took was 9 though. It don't take
That's
a whole
it.
lot. It just took
That's
9.
it. That's crazy, man.
And you know
And
what?
he just so happened 9 of them said, yeah, he did it to me too. Yeah, me too. Me 3, me 4, me 5. Hey, y'all hoes play dirty, man. Y'all be playing dirty. Then y'all be wondering why niggas be mad, but bro, it's a dirty game. You just can't get caught up out here. You gotta let a bitch know from the door. And to the point, I don't even know how you do it no more these days if you got bread without making that whole sign of fucking non-disclosure. You know all that shit, bro. Bitch, you gonna sign this, you gonna notarize this.
You gotta have it on tape that you ain't raped the motherfucker now, because now they come back, man, they trying to put some shit on the books, bro. I heard, and I would have never heard this shit if I wasn't fucking around in some manosphere spaces or whatever, right? But man, they trying to put some shit on the books to where if you lie to a motherfucker for the motherfucking buzz down, right? If you lie, like you fuck around, hey, yeah, I play for the Jets and shit like that. Yeah, I do this or whatever. Man, them bros they trying to make it to where they can come back and file a claim because you lied to get the pussy, man. Like, come on, bro. Bad out here, man.
You see, you know why they doing that shit. These hoes now, they see their pussy as a payment. It's not even pussy no more. Now y'all gotta pay for this. And why is that like that? Cause niggas started paying for pussy. Ain't about who you is and, you know what I'm saying, what's going on with you. Now it's about, nigga, can you afford this pussy? Fuck all that. All that on that paying for, man, fuck y'all bitches, bro. I mean that from my soul. A bitch come to me with her hands out, nigga, I'll spit in her face, bro.
Spit in whose face, bro?
Any bitch that come to me with her hands out talking about pay for this pussy, bitch, is you stupid, bro? That shit made me want to fight, bro, because I'm like, what?
Good
Pay
night,
you
by
for
the
what,
way.
bitch? I'm giving you dick, bitch. Hey, get the fuck out my face, man.
Good night to the beautiful Simone Love, by the way. She goes to
Look,
bed.
here you go. Now, a topic, and Mace, I know you know it, man. Man, this shit, man, motherfuckers been arguing a year about is there a such thing as fucking game, right? Like gaming bitches out of
That's
this,
it.
right? Or they talking about they rather trick than just get the woman off of just who you are, right?
You know
Fuck
what's
all
sad?
the problems. Let me just trick and get it over with.
You know
Man,
the sad thing about that is, Laurel?
what's that?
Even an idiot like me has game when it comes to women, bro.
I like the thrill of the hunt, bro. Fuck that.
Man, yeah, you know me, I don't do that thrill the hunt shit. It's just plain and simple. You look right, I'll call you over, and we'll work out something. And it's not tricking. I'm negotiating. Look, baby, you can be with me. You with a champion with me. I'll take you and make you from a zero to a hero, bitch. You running with me.
No, Mace. I kind of find that kind of, you my boy, right? But I kind of find that last say hard to believe because you just say you never touched the ass before, man. Now you gotta have it one way or the other, man.
Laura,
That's why you don't
hold on,
listen to
Laura,
them.
Laura, hold on. You telling me that if a guy has confidence to kick it to women doesn't mean that I'm getting something from her? All I want to do is get to know her, bro, first, and then she works out, we work out.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason why the beautiful Simone Love kicks it to me, vice versa. Okay? I'm not being cocky. I'm just being real with you. If I was one of these niggas, bro, that you know when I get mad, you see me when I get mad, and I go off on these women. If I was that tyrannical, she wouldn't be messing with me. But I'm gonna say it again. One morning, she was in chat room. I said, I know one night, and I said, baby, come up here. I said, I'm not gonna bite you. And we started talking. She was feeling me. And away we went, bro. All I do is how you talk to the women. And I told my brothers that I call my brothers because I'm in the chat room too, and those same guys who have issues kicking it to women, bro. We both know who they are, Laurel. Yo, I told these guys, well, I'm in Platinum's platform, bro. All you have to do is kick it to her, bro. You meet your women at the malls, you meet them at lingerie stores, bro, women's shoe stores.
Everywhere. I went out one day, nigga. I met 4 bitches,
There you
random
go,
places.
bro.
I could tell you each place. I went to fucking Walgreens, kicked it with the fucking cashier. I went to the gas station, met a bitch walking by with tight ass spandex, kicked it with her. I went to fucking where was I? I was at a car wash or some shit. The bitch right next to me, bro. They everywhere, and they be at all the places that you go.
It's true.
You feel me? Like,
I feel you.
them hoes be everywhere. And then on top of that, I ain't even trying to get at them hoes. I'm just keeping my shit tight.
Yeah.
You feel me? The more you talk to them, the more comfortable you get, bro. Like, I could strike a conversation up with a bitch about anything. I'll look at her fucking ankles and be like, oh shit, I like that little tattoo. What that shit is? And there you go.
There you go.
Let that bitch talk. And then you just start picking and choosing, bro. Talk about that bitch, dog. Talk about what you like. You know what I'm saying? And she like, man, the whole at the gas station, I walked up right to her. Where you going? This tight ass man that's on. She's like, get the hell out my face.
That's the way I like it, bro.
You know what I'm
California.
saying, dog? Like, I just keep
California,
going.
all like that, bro. You've been out there playing college football. Am I lying? You go down to the Southern California, nothing but spandex wearing hoes, bro. Terrific, bro.
Nah, the spandex thing took off now. It wasn't like that. I was there, bro. That spandex shit everywhere now, bro. I'm talking about. But that's what I mean. Them hoes everywhere, and yeah, she had a nigga, but at the end of the day, it's just, you know what I'm saying, vibing, bam. She know, like, if it wasn't on, I'm really on that. That's me.
That's true, bro. This is true, man. You're not saying you ain't lying. Shit,
bro, it's not even game or nothing. It's just, bro, just get comfortable speaking.
That's it.
All that looking at her, if you like her, nigga, she know that. Walk up to her. I hope saw me looking at her from the time I pulled up. Gave me the look back, jump out. It was soft.
That's it, bro. That's it. Not that hard, bro.
Hesitating and thinking about it. Just walk up. That's half the battle.
No, why you think Platinum Ism and Dusty? Why you think they respect me, bro? Why do you think they respect you? Is it because a guy like me, I ain't gonna lie to none of you guys, bro. I ain't getting no ass. But when it comes to game, seriously, bro, if you can't talk to a chick that fits your description of a woman you look at and put her on a pedestal, and I mean that as a figure of speech, then that's on you. If you have to whip out a 50 or a C note to get a woman just to walk with you, then you're fucking lost, bro. I can't.
Damn, that's what's going on right now.
Hey, yo, man.
Oh, man.
Hold on. Whoa. Hey, man, hold up. What you just tell I just Mace?
What I just said just now?
Yeah, man, because man, I wasn't paying attention, right? Because I
I'll say it
had to
again. I'll say it again. I'll back up for you. I said,
Yeah.
why do you think Dusty, Platinum, and Ism have respect for guys like both of us? It's because these guys know I'm not, and now you know it better than me. You pushed my buttons up here a couple months ago. I'm not gonna BS you guys, bro. I don't be fucking hitting this bitch, and that bitch, bro. I don't be getting no ass. That said, I'm the type of guy, if I see that 8.5, I told you guys I prefer. Now remember, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. What's an 8.5 for me may be a 6 for you, Laurel, and for iTest. Know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I ain't hear all that, mate. But yeah, I heard it now though. But man, the reason why I didn't hear you, right?
Yeah.
Bro, man, listen. I googled my boy, right?
Yeah.
Man, look, it's a major news outlets talking about this shit already, bro.
If CNN is talking about it right now, then it's a wrap.
Man,
Seriously, if they're doing it right now, it's a wrap.
They're doing my boy dirty. Dog, 3 days ago, like Lauro said, he said it 2 days ago. I ain't hear him. But 3 days ago, y'all were talking about where he's going now. Y'all on some other shit. Look how quick they took over the narrative. All right, nigga, you think you getting away? Let me show you something. Come here.
All right, nobody's talking about it. Thank God. Lil Rob, what's up, bro? No, but seriously, I also ended it by saying this, Lauro. You missed what I said. I said, if I pull out a 50 or a C note to have a woman walk down the street with me, bro, God help me, bro. I'm dead serious. God help me, bro.
Yeah, that's against the laws of nature, nigga. It don't work that way. You ain't supposed to be paying no bitch for attention. You crazy?
Oh God! Yeah, seriously, bro. If it comes down to
Nigga,
that,
I'm a ball to be around, bro. Like you gotta feel. You gotta be not even the life of the party, bro. Just be, bro. Like, damn, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it.
a lot of guys, I test. You'll be shocked here in New York City how many niggas every night go home alone, bro. No ass.
man, you know what? Here's the problem, man. And I tell you, I've been around. I've been around this space, right? Man, you can look at a guy sometimes in this space, and you can be like, "Damn, dude, why you over here complaining, right?" I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, you're not fucked up in the game. I mean, just as I'm looking at you, I mean, why you complaining, bro? And I found out, man, bro, like a lot of people your age, like you grew up in sports, right? So you were out there, man, bro. If I woke up every fucking day and stayed on fucking Madden and all these fucking games all goddamn day, and my only connection is with fucking dudes on the fucking goddamn PlayStation Network and shit, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna know how to fucking holler at women when I get 16, 17, 13, 14 on up. And then that shit just becomes like a fucking they're like a snowball. I mean, it just gathers motherfucking momentum. Next thing you know, you're 21. Next thing you know, you're 25. And now
that happened to me.
You can come online and let somebody fucking lick those wounds for you and join into the thing with you. Yeah, man, fuck these bitches, man. They don't want to talk to guys. Man, I'm telling you, man.
Yo, bro.
Hey, Lyle hit it on the head. I ain't even think. Hey, you just made it. Man, I ain't finna have my shit on video, nigga. You gonna be out here.
Yeah, man.
Fuck that, bro. Hey, you right. That's why I'm like I am. I've never been in the crib, man, since I can't remember.
Now
bro.
you come in here, bro.
I've been out and about, nigga. I've been traveling forever, so I've been.
Go ahead.
Nah, you straight. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead. I'll say what.
I'm just piggybacking off Laurel's point, bro. Like you gotta be. You can't be in the house and develop social skills.
And Laurel, where I'm at most of the time since you know me, this pandemic, where I've been, Laurel, every day I've been going to the clinic. and seeing that piece of God.
Hey man, I've been telling you to stop doing that shit too, man. Get your ass out the house, man. Hey, yeah, you right, man. Hey man, you gotta get out the house, man. Get out.
Don't
Hey,
smoke rocks. Get a mic and get up here, nigga. Get on your iPhone, nigga, and here's the link. Hit me up now. I'm talking about your Redskins for the last 24 hours, bro. Get up here.
Yeah, them boys did good, man.
Fucking Redskins.
Fucking hating on them boys. I hate them boys. I ain't gonna lie.
Redskins
go
are a
to-
legitimate dark horse in the NFC. No
Bro,
doubt.
they a threat, bro. And if they have some more shit, which I think they will, man.
And
No
I'll
one's
tell you,
talking about them. Only Mace and me.
yeah, and I'll tell you one team they'll be looking forward to. If they meet them again in the playoffs, will be Tampa Bay. You could bet on that.
Man, the NFC look like it's about to turn into the NFC of old. That's
Word.
where all the dominant teams are. Brady done joined the party too.
Yeah.
He done
Brady's
retired
top dog
Breeze.
right now. He's top dog right now.
He retired Breeze in 1 year.
Motherfucker, Laurel, you know about this nigga, right? This motherfucker, I was killing him early this morning, bro. Niggas were crying up here. Black Euro was crying, bro. This motherfucker signed a 4-year extension beginning next year, making $9 million a year.
What you talking about?
Tom Brady.
Giselle, man, he don't need money. Fuck
That's not it, bro. Come on, Itus. You know why that nigga's doing it.
to get more niggas on his
Of
team.
course.
Come on, he ain't. That's the fucking GOAT. All right, hey, whoa. How dare I say that? Let me take that back. That is not the GOAT. But for right now, he's sitting on that throne, bro. He's not giving that shit up. No time soon.
Motherfucker.
And then he's having fun now. That's what's
Yeah, he
creepy
is, yeah.
about it. He's having fun. He was mad.
2 years ago, no joke, when Gronk was on Fox, when he retired in 2019, they asked Gronk, what is it like playing for Bill Belichick? He said it's like playing it for the fucking Gestapo, bro.
That nigga was damn near in tears talking about playing for the Patriots. He's like, I had to go, man. My body couldn't take it.
think about it. I mean, motherfucker can't have no fun around that motherfucker.
No fun. It turned Aaron Hernandez into a fucking killer, dog. That nigga like, bro, I gotta have fun. Let me go kill some niggas, bro. Like,
Hold on. Then you not getting paid at this motherfucker. You not getting paid.
you feel me, bro?
The only time I see that motherfucker smile was week 2 when he had Miami down 28-0 with Jimmy G before we knocked him out of the game, bro. That nigga was smiling on the sideline. Belichick.
Hey, he got a Grinch smile. That nigga got a smirk on his face, bro. That shit evil as fuck.
I got news for you, by the way. This is official. Will Fuller is only making $990,000 for the Dolphins this year. They gave him a $9 million signing bonus, so that doesn't go against the cap.
Got him for peanuts.
Yep. Well, this guy Malcolm Brown, $1.4 million.
He might play like peanuts. But Malcolm Brown, hey, I'm telling you right now, I like him. Watch him.
The
If I'm
center
telling
from the
you, I
Ravens.
like
The center from the Ravens. They signed him for a measly $1.5 million.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna predict this. Per game
Yes.
that he plays, Will Fuller will probably be the highest paid receiver in the league, right? He gonna make that $10 million for playing about 3 games, bro. So hey man, I think he good, bro. He man, look, hey bro, and I'm being serious, man. He missed an entire season. He's missed 12 games. He's missed 8 games, bro. Man, y'all better look for somebody else, man. I would have better served. I would have been better served at that $10 million. You know, with that salary cap space, man. But I mean, he's not trash. He just can't stay on the field, man. So y'all would be all right if he could stay healthy. But man, only year he stayed healthy was when he was on the PEDs. So, man.
I'll tell you one thing, Tess, you're gonna love this. Having Fuller there now, if Brissett's the quarterback, him and Parker are gonna have a field day together.
We'll see, bro. I like what San Fran did, bro. They signed Alex Mack.
And
They
they've gave
saw.
the big guy the biggest contract in the league in free
Yeah,
agency so far,
man.
Trent Williams.
We had to, bro. We had to keep our own. That's what
They're
you
the team
do,
to
bro.
beat, folks. I'm sorry to tell you that. They are the team to beat if they're healthy, even with that clown at quarterback.
Bro, they want them out in San Fran world.
I know
That's
they
all
do.
the debates are,
I
bro.
know
Every
they do.
day we fighting over Jimmy, Josh Rosen.
This Jets, do yourself a favor, Jets. Seriously.
No, they do not want Sam Darnold.
They don't want
It's over.
the fans don't
Man,
want Sam
don't throw
Darnold there?
dog. They said hell no to Sam Darnold, and San Fran said they not pursuing him no more.
Or you gonna go?
That-
Would you let Josh Rosen compete with him in camp?
Yes, that's where I want to start. I want to see Josh Rosen under Kyle Shanahan and see if he was a number 10 pick for real.
I don't mean to be funny, folks. I'm serious. A healthy 49er team with those two backups that caused Sean McVay to jettison Jared Goff, I will let them compete with Jimmy G. Those guys perform.
I already went through that one. But Nick Mullins,
I test. Do they perform? Yes or no?
yeah, anything will perform under Kyle
That's all
Shanahan's
that
system,
matters.
except for Jimmy because his bitch ass can't stay healthy.
I mean, if
Bro, if you got two legs and they work and they won't break after 16 games, he'll make you almost an MVP or get you to the Super Bowl at least.
Sean McVay, no joke. This is the reason why he got rid of Jared Goff. True story, folks. He lost to both backups of the 49ers, and he lost to the winless Jets at home. Think about that.
Nick Mullins and CJ Beathard.
And he lost to the winless Jets at home. It wasn't like the Rams got on the plane and came to the Meadowlands on a cold day in December. They was playing in the Dome in LA in December. And I predicted that game too, Laurel. Matter of fact, Laurel won that week. I told Laurel, take the Jets and the under. Remember that, Laurel?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I gave you that game. I said, Laurel, take the Jets. It's 10.5. Take it. He did. He won that week.
Hey, man, look. I'm into the conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
But check this out, man. Check this out.
Yeah.
Do you remember one of the story that Antonio Brown, right?
Yeah.
Who was actually putting those charges on him or whatever? All those alleged charges?
Yeah.
Man, apparently one of the chicks was his masseuse, his massage therapist. So I was just reading this real quick, man. Hey, man, this motherfucking story is finna be all over the place, man.
Man, they got them hoes on speed dial. Hey, we need a masseuse.
Yes,
because they know every nigga gets a massage. We need about 10 masseuses on standby. Just
they
in case
got Robbie
this nigga
Foster.
act up.
It's
Fuck
not
outta
Robbie
here.
Foster for $400,000.
Look at Robert Kraft. They got the same thing. A massage parlor.
Yes, in West Palm Beach. I mean, Jupiter.
Man, right before the Super Bowl. That shit, no one talks about it.
Yep. Swept it under the rug. This man is leading off Gayle King tomorrow. It's all over for him. Especially if Oprah chimes in. That's a wrap, bro.
Well, you know what? I can say this. AB was able to come back to the league. But that was just one chick. That was for one. Bro, this dude got 9, dog. 9.
This is fucking
Yeah, dirty, Laura. Y'all some dirty niggas down there.
Don't smoke rocks. I don't care about the Wizards. I want your opinion on all those great signings your Redskins did, and tell me what you feel about Ryan Fitzpatrick, because we already given you 11 wins in the division title, and everyone up here looking at the Redskins as the dark horse in the NFC. How do you feel about that, brother? I don't want to hear about the Wizards.
I ain't giving them 11. I'm giving them 9, maybe 10.
No, I'm giving them 11.
That's right.
That division is so weak. They should go 5-1 and probably split with Dallas.
Man, that's right, Fitzpatrick. He does his thing, but he does his thing too.
That defense is too good, bro. He can make
Man,
a
fuck
couple of
that.
mistakes here and there. That defense is too good.
A
They'll get him back to
couple.
football.
Bro, that's Ryan Fitzpatrick. He'll throw 4 interceptions in the game and won't bat an eye, bro.
He didn't do that in Miami. You're right. He didn't bat an eye. He didn't do that for us, though. Thank God.
Hey, who knows? Baby Flores said, okay, he's been hot. This is when he fucks up. Tua, get your ass in there.
Remember that night, Laurel, you wasn't here this night. It was on a Saturday night after Thanksgiving. And the Lions just fired their GM and coach, and I killed them for it. And then I got news across the wire that supposedly Tua hurt his wrist, which was bullshit. And Ryan Fitzpatrick was playing against the Jets. I destroyed the Dolphins and their media. That and my eye test came up. Eye test said, "Yo, that's a gangster move." Flores. I said they're lying again. The Miami media lied to their fan base. They've been lying for years. And I said that the only reason why Fitzpatrick is playing is because they want to make sure they won the Jet game. And they shut out the Jets that day. 21
It's a soap opera. The NFL is a big soap opera now.
Yeah.
It's a soap opera.
Oh my God, these Tua lovers, big time, all these guys. That's okay. We'll see. Well, me, eye test was proven right because we all know he didn't have COVID. He didn't want to talk about it at the Super Bowl. How the hell you gonna have COVID yet your wife and kids are not quarantined? Are they serious, bro? Right, eye test?
They tried Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Oh shit! They wanted to see Tua under the pressure, and he fucking crumbled in Buffalo.
Took a shit.
Crumbled, bro.
That was sad, dog. That shit was it was hilarious.
You're fucking lying. No, Mr. Miami, no. It's now
What
10 women. Wow.
It's gonna be 20 by the time we wake up. I'm telling you, they got it in for you, boy.
Hey, boy, you know what? It gotta be something behind it, man. It gotta be something behind it. Man, this dude's gonna lose so much money behind this shit, man. He gonna lose his career.
I do believe that. I do believe that. Because if he's guilty, then he's gonna lose. He's gonna get suspended for a long time.
See but that's my point. That's my point with this whole thing. Like the more women it is, the more guiltier he looks, no matter what it is. You see how they play the mind games? You don't even know, but if we wake up and it's 20, oh, that nigga done. Even if he ain't do nothing.
Yeah, even if he's innocent, his reputation is tarnished.
It's finished, bro. There's nothing he could do. It's over. I'm way in Miami. You in New York. You in Sarasota. You know, we all where we at. And this shit hitting everybody, bro. Like, this shit is dirty. It's dirty. It's a dirty
H. Young is
game.
#1 in my heart, baby. You better believe it. You gotta be kidding me, bro. 10 women.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be 20. Let's make a bet.
I gotta ask you guys an honest question, even you, Manzano. I gotta ask you guys a serious question. I am not kidding.
Even you, Manzano.
Especially all three, because all three of you are over 6 foot. So I could ask you this: is it really easy access to get that many women?
Manzano is short Mexican.
No, Manzano 6'1".
I'm messing with him.
Yeah. Is it really that easy access to get to women?
No.
Hey, I know guys that are 5'7" and 5'8" that pull fucking women, bro. Oh, bro.
Wow. Unbelievable.
It has
I'm stunned right now.
with the personality and stuff like that. Is what it is.
Oh my God, bro! Wow. Thank God, women for the most part ignore me. But wow, Jesus, 10 women right now, and eye test is right. That is going to grow. That number is going to grow.
Hey, y'all dirty, loud. Y'all some dirty ass niggas, loud.
Wait. Why would you say the Texans are dirty, man? Yeah, the Texans didn't do this shit to him. I mean,
all this nigga did was fill women's bus and panty lines, and they fucking throw them under the bus like this?
Damn, y'all
I mean, I can understand if
drag.
this was the R-word charges and women are coming out. That's all this nigga did was fill these women up, and they're gonna ruin his life like this? Wow. Thank God I was never in the clubs.
Jack Easterby.
Amen, man. Wow.
Jack Easterby.
I'm stunned. I'm serious. To me, this is not a laughing matter.
Easterby don't play that. You know, he a devout Christian.
No, I'm not kidding. And ladies, if
So
you're
how
watching
dare
this
you
show,
touch those women?
forgive me, bro. Ladies, forgive me. I'm just not with you, ladies. I'm a guy who goes solo most of my life. I thought that it was normal for a guy to go up to a woman at a nightclub and feel their ass. I thought that was normal. The woman slapped his hand off.
Nah, you don't just go grab a bitch. He's
I'm not
stupid.
saying you go grab it like that, but if there's something you like, you approach it and feel it, don't you? I heard stories from women tell me this.
Yeah, but there's a way to do it. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You don't just go around groping every female. You gotta get signals, you know, make her feel comfortable, go in, you know what I'm saying? Give her that close contact, and then, you know, she start touching, you start touching. But
Mr.
going
Miami, I'll put you in
around,
there at 5'9".
but if you dancing, if you on a dance floor, that's automatic. They already know. They putting their ass on you anyway.
Yeah,
So,
you'll never catch me on the dance floor. Okay, that will never happen. Wow.
Can we talk about football, like regular football?
Well, we will. I'm just stunned. This is the story right now. This is the story right now, Manzano. This is the story in the NFL right now.
Yeah,
I'm flabbergasted.
I find it suspicious that like Lauro said, I kind of find it suspicious that they released this after he demanded a trade. There has to be something behind this. I think Easterby and the owner,
nah, Lauro think it's true. Lauro said he did that shit.
Now, I've never, again, folks, for the record, I want women to hear this so you know. I have never been intimate. I have never had any sexual relations or sexual intentions with any woman.
Man, you need to say it like that's some kind of badge of honor, bro. Man, you gotta stop saying that.
He's a 50-year-old virgin.
That said, I'm dead serious. That said, I thought that when you go to a nightclub, especially if you're good looking like you guys up here and Watson, who's gonna have 160? Well, he had 160 coming to him. I guarantee one thing, and the league will let them do this too. The Texans will void that contract.
Oh, that's the point.
That contract.
That's the point. You dirty him enough that is conduct detrimental to the team.
Yeah, he'll be on the street. I will make a prediction. June 1st, anyone could get Deshaun Watson. June 1st. Now, at first, he will be radioactive. He'll be toxic, just like Juju Smith-Schuster. I did this 24 hours ago. He is the new toxic of the NFL right now, Juju Smith-Schuster. No one's touching him, even though the Jets try to pitch them. But in all seriousness, the Texans would definitely void that contract. He will beg the Texans to come back, and he apologized. I mean, they're not going to do it. They'll put him on the street, and he'll be available June 1st. This is
No, he won't. He's going to be suspended for multiple years if that happens, man. No.
Either way, I'm right, and you're right. The contract will be void. You won't have to pay him $160 million.
Yeah, but you know what, though? He probably won't be able to, if they suspend him, bro, he probably won't be able to get back in the league.
I agree with that.
Because he's going to be trash, and they're going to blame the league for promoting someone who basically doesn't respect women's bodies.
I agree with
and
that.
They're going to play that shit with the NFL. Yeah. They're going to have all the goddamn women sponsor. I mean,
Yeah.
females. I mean, you know,
Me Too
all the
groups marching outside Reliance Stadium. You better believe
man.
that. Those women will be catching flights across the country to go to Houston. And if
Shit.
Gloria Aldred is there in the morning, it's going to be hell on earth for Watson. It's going to be hell on earth for Watson. Now, let me say this again for the ladies watching in the sky. I totally apologize. I'm not a guy that fools around with women. That said, I thought it was normal to go to a nightclub, and if you're dancing on the dance floor, you're going to get some booty feel somewhere. But I don't know. You're never going to catch me dancing on the night floor. This man's career is ruined because of Manzano. Get back up here. We'll talk football. This man's career is going to be ruined just because he was feeling panty line and bust line. I guess they call it groping women. That's what they call it, groping women. That's what they call it, guys, groping. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
Groping women. This is why his career is ruined. Wow.
Man,
I'm
fuck
serious.
them
Wow.
hoes, man.
Well, I'm stunned.
And then when did he do it? He did it what, 9 days straight?
They said
Like,
it in December. They said
so,
in the month
bro,
of December, which is
so
it's hard for me to believe.
come on. So all December, he said, I'm gonna just fill up on 9 bitches,
Mm-hmm.
and they waited till March
to report. I'm speechless.
No, but what's funny is people will actually believe these things. Like they'll run with it.
Of course
So,
they do.
so I remember a while ago I asked you, are we dumber as a society or
That's
smarter?
it. Yes, that's it. Dumber.
Damn, we could get led any way they want.
Exactly. I test. Why you think I avoid women at all times? Yes, for stupid shit like this, dude. Let me tell you something. I'm being dead honest with both of you and Mr. Miami, who I was watching in the sky. I used to see this chick named Cookie, bro. Badass chick, bro.
The ghetto bitch?
No, she had a good job. She used to live in my old neighborhood. Make a long story short, I used to put my arms around her waist. But something in my mind told me, do not touch her ass. And I never touched her ass. And the reason is because I don't know what she'll come up with. And what she wanted from me was to get married and to have a family. She wanted to start a family. She was in her early 40s back then. I was in my early 40s back then. I just lost weight, new life for me. I didn't do it, and we broke up. Another one that I lost that could have been great potential. But the bottom line is, I didn't do anything stupid that she can hold against me. You see what these women are doing to Watson right now? They're holding shit against him because he wants out of that community. Of course, that lawyer told them all to come out. He warned them to give him money or else. Now, you said it, I test tonight. These women are happy saying that he groped them. What bitch in her right mind would be happy that a man groped them, other than hoes?
Write that shit down in a book and be like, okay, I'm gonna wait till March to report it. What the fuck? On December 10th, 2020, Deshaun Watson touched my breast, the left one.
Tell me that, ladies, forgive me. Don't report me. I'm being dead serious, girls who are watching in the sky. I have never done anything like this in my life. I am stunned that this football player is going to lose his career because women are coming up saying that he groped them. I'm stunned. I'm not kidding. I'm stunned. I mean, I can understand this the R word. I can understand that if he was beating a woman and
you don't understand, it's gonna lead into that. Who knows? One of them probably gonna pop up and it's gonna be like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
Man, it's just bad the way now it don't matter if you're innocent or guilty. You're guilty in the court of public opinion, you're guilty. Period.
Wow.
And all they got to do is stack the numbers up. One, bro, this wasn't today. This was yesterday. It was one. That shit was a mute point. It was like,
Today it was
we
3 in the morning. I'm talking about 3 this morning. When I came on the air, it was 3. And then it exploded to now 10. And more are coming.
Oh, come on. They know the blueprint. Cosby him.
He's going to be Cosby'd. And wow, I don't know what to think. I will say this. I'm going to speak for myself. I'll speak for these two brothers too, no matter what they've done in their lives as grown men. It pays, and I know this is going to sound simpest. It does pay a lot of the time to just leave women alone. And this is a man, folks, Deshaun Watson, that let's go back to his high school days. Every day he walked on the face of the earth since high school, he was invincible in his mind, and he can get any woman he wanted with a snap of his finger. We all know he ran through him in Clemson. Now, because he wants out of Houston, and maybe this is the reason why he wants out.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't know. It's bad. They fucked him up.
This is breaking news, Mr. Miami tonight, and I do believe him. This is for eye test to see this. Maybe they don't draft a receiver at all. I'll tell you one thing. I'm just going to go on the limb and say this. Jacoby Brissett's going to have some weapons to throw to. I'll tell you that. And if they take eye test's boy Cal Pitts, who I give all the credit to, was eye test who discovered him. Even Dusty paid homage to him last week. Yes, her name was Cookie. Her real name was Yolanda. Well, she's a daddy's little girl, she was. And daddy nicknamed her Cookie.
Should have made the cookie crumble.
I didn't want no kids back then, bro. And me of now, forget it. I'm not getting no kids now, even though my doctor said I could have at least 3 or 4. I'm not getting to that proposition. You know, but seriously, on a serious note, I'm going to switch it to another topic. Keep it to football. I'm going to talk to Laurel about his Texans. To me, they had a hell of a last 3 days. Good for them.
They dirty. Fuck them. My boy bad.
Hey, yo, May. Speaking of that, do you know who the hell Desmond King is?
Yeah. He was in Tennessee, and Tennessee cut their whole secondary on Tuesday night.
Hey, he gangster, bro. Don't tell me y'all got him.
Yeah, they got him. Texans got him. I'll keep telling you, people sleeping on the Houston Texans, folks.
Damn it.
They're not gonna have Deshaun. So if I'm Houston, and I'm dead serious about this, I will trade one of my guys. I will trade that middle linebacker and get me a late first-round pick and get me a quarterback if I'm Houston. It ain't going to be Deshaun Watson. I can tell you that, folks.
Now, Desmond King. Okay, so that's another one off the list. I wanted.
He's Texans did a hell of a job last 3 days. Give credit to Nick Casario. Did a hell of a job. I give credit where it's due. Houston did well. Jacksonville, New England, of course, and of course the Washington Redskins. To me, they've been the 4 biggest winners in free agency. Not even close.
Damn. Well, right now, instead of besides Tyrod Taylor, they made.
Oh yeah, there goes your quarterback right there. You got Tyrod. That's you know what? Put the pieces together. That's why those motherfuckers on Tuesday signed Tyrod Taylor. They knew this shit was coming.
Yeah, they started saying, all right, we got to move because we about to drop the bomb on Deshaun. Yep. Deshaun ain't know it was coming.
They knew this shit was coming.
Yo, they doing them dirty, yo.
Yep, I believe that. They
it
say,
ain't funny,
you
but
want to
damn.
fucking piss on us? Guess
You wanna
what,
play?
motherfucker? We're
Hey,
pissing on you.
that's
And
crazy.
his career is over. I would agree with
I mean,
that.
hey, bro, it's just so funny, man. Because Mason asked me 2 days ago, what do you think? Like, what do you think they can do to make him stay? Okay,
2
all right,
days
hey man.
ago.
Ferd Ward said it
Damn.
too. He asked you when you two was up here last night talking. He said he asked you about getting Tyrod.
Damn, that's crazy.
Houston knew this was coming, that this bombshell was coming. You could
Hey,
add all the pieces together.
that's a good
Hey
point,
man,
Mace. I ain't even think of that.
Yeah.
you know what though? I don't think they knew though, because if they knew, they would have got over on fucking somebody for 2 first-round draft picks, right? And a fourth. We'd have looked like we
Yeah,
just
but
fucked.
the league would have avoided that trade, Laro. They
You think
would
so?
have avoided it.
Mm.
This is too bad, bro. This is not like that nigga hit someone with a car by accident and the person died. This nigga. And ladies, forgive me. Sisters who are watching, forgive me. Please forgive me, because I'm not this type of man. I've never touched a woman in my life, and when I touched a woman's bust, I felt ashamed of myself. And she says she hoped I die. It was an accident. This man is losing his career, folks, for groping women. Look, I'm not being funny. You don't see me laughing, ladies. I'm not laughing.
I
I'm
don't
just
think he's
stunned.
gonna lose his career.
I'm just stunned.
I don't think he loses his career.
I'm stunned. So I'm adding the pieces up. This is Deshaun Watson, and
They
he goes
trying
up
now.
and he goes up to a woman, like a woman he's kicking it to, for example, and he's at a club and he does me a touchy, and these women kept it silent. Now that this motherfucker wants out of town, they're all coming out of the woodworks.
Or if he has a private masseuse and she in there rubbing him down, giving him a massage, and he takes her hand and puts it on his dick or some shit like that. Hey, bro, you can get kicked out the league for that, fam. And not just because you Deshaun Watson, every woman might not want to just grab your motherfucking dick like that, bro. I mean, you got to watch yourself these days, man. I mean, bro, sometimes you may think that you are fucking invincible, right? That you can do any fucking thing you want to just because you the big man on campus, bro.
Yep,
He the big man in the city, dude. I'm telling you, you can't do that shit when you have money like that. A broke dude can get away with that shit way before a dude with money can get away with that shit, man.
Let me say this, and I'm a guy that no woman wants to touch my Johnson down there. Trust me. Now, a woman on earth want to trust that. That said, I still will not inappropriately touch a woman in her places. As much as her panty line, that ass is booming in spandex, I'm not going to walk up to some woman, but a fucking nigga who just came out of the penal colony did 3 or 4 years ago at what you call this, a lounge I was at, and felt right up her ass crack. I'm never going to do that to a woman. That's not me. That's not my character.
Man, shit, it might be my character. I get a couple of drinks in my system, but I'm gonna make eye contact first, and I'm a gauge the vibe. Man, bro, man, look.
You'll never catch me dancing with a woman on a dance floor. You can bet on that.
Yeah, it's a bad. Hey, man, the environment is fucked up now, man. As a man, you can't do shit, man. These
I
motherfuckers.
know. Me too. Yeah. I mean, I'm a good man, but I'm not going to touch a woman.
Hey, they can walk around half naked right in front of you, right? Walk up to you, and you just supposed to just act against your fucking male nature or whatever. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Man, I don't know what happened. I hope it's not true, but man, it's
this is real, Laro.
Right. I hope it's not true though. But right now, I'd probably say, man, that dude played his last down in the NFL, man.
Yes, I do believe that, and I'm telling you that Jack Easterby and fucking the owner high-fiving right now. Nick Desario's gang. I cannot believe what the fuck I signed up for with this fucking franchise.
Yo, that shit's been a circus the day he got there.
Yep, it sure has, bro. No joke, Laura. Since Desario got there, all this shit went down, bro.
Hey, isn't that Belichick sending out his underlings to
Yes.
fuck up franchises?
Fucking first O'Brien trades the picks, and now Desario, who's done a great job the last 72 hours on the cheap, he has no quarterback but Tyrod Taylor, and he doesn't have a pick high enough to draft one.
Oh no!
You can't make this shit up.
No. Man, Stacey, if Tyrod Taylor is our quarterback next season,
yeah, he is.
We're going 1-15, bro.
I hate to tell you this, Lauro. Look at him in Buffalo. You're winning 8 games with Tyrod.
Nah.
He's another guy that the players rally behind him. And when you get these brothers who brothers like, look at Buffalo. They didn't make the playoffs forever. Who got them there? Tyrod.
Man, with this team,
You're going 8-8, Lauro. Enjoy 8-8. Your pick will be fucked up.
Deshaun Watson quarterbacked this team last season to only 4 wins, dude.
Because look at the dynamics, Lauro. You traded Miami 4 picks for a tackle. Then this dumb motherfucker in fucking Kansas City had 4.5 yard. All Watson had to do was sneak it. 28-0, game over. And you'll probably go to the Super Bowl. Hell, you was playing Tennessee next. You would have beaten them at home for the AFC title game.
Hey, Mike, let me ask you something. How many people you got down in the chat box right now? Because I want to say something, but I don't want too many people to hear me say this.
Man, there's nobody here but Mr. Miami. Go ahead. Seriously,
All right.
Mr. Miami.
Look here, man. I don't want it to seem, like fucked up, because what I'm going to say gonna make me sound like a coon a little bit, right?
Good.
Bro, man, what you said, bro, I really feel like those guys are laughing the fuck out of his ass right now. Man.
Yes!
They laugh like monkeys,
nigga. Of course they are.
Because if this shit sticks and they can get that signing bonus money
They
back,
get everything back. The contract is voided. That's $160 million back in McNair's bank account.
Bang, bang, got you, boy.
That's right. It fucking was a Texas drive-by, bro.
I'm quite sure Nike or Reebok or whoever the hell he with.
Yeah, he lost
he
endorsements. His endorsements are gone tomorrow morning. Trust me.
Dog, you see how fast your life could change? I know that nigga woke up one day, like 3 days ago, he was on cloud 9.
Sure was.
The past 2 days, he's a fucking wreck right now.
Right now, forget a pariah. I always said this. Thank God I have never been this type of man and never had this reputation of a man.
You always start with these damn quotes and then you say, man, talk, nigga.
I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to say it right now. The worst thing you can be looked at in this country, especially to women, is a creep. And right now, Deshaun Watson is looked upon as a fucking creep.
Yeah.
And eye test is right. It's 10 right now. I bet you when I wake up at 3:30 this morning, take a shower to go see that beautiful thing at my clinic, when they click on the news and I look up at the TV screen, probably up to 17 bitches, bro.
He's going to be the leading story.
Oh, because you know what? Because right now, all the chicks that was at the club, oh, shit. You know, that motherfucker was grabbing all over us that night. Man, they call this guy.
Money. Them hoes coming out, bro. It's a payday right now, bro. You look like a lick right now. Ooh.
How can he face his mother, his little sister, and his aunties, as he calls them his aunties, because that's all he cares about in life? How can he face them, bro?
That's what I'm saying, fool. They don't know how that shit. But not even forget that, bro. Now he got, let's say he didn't do it and they dragging him like that in front of his people. Yo, that's something to make you go crazy, man.
It's one thing if he had Pop around, Dad can give him a pep talk, and Dad will stay by him. Mom, little sister, the two aunts who he loves and adores. Oh my God!
That's dirty.
Man,
Wow.
I could see if it was one, man. Maybe even two.
This morning was 3. Yesterday was 1.
But fucking 10, bro.
And more to
Ah,
come. More to come.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It was 1,
Yesterday.
3,
This
10.
morning. Yep. Tonight, as we speak. More to come,
What
bro.
the fuck? Man, come on. Y'all don't
I'm
see the
still speechless,
game, my
bro. I mean,
nigga.
women, sisters in the sky, trust me. Don't report me, please. Forgive me. I don't do that to women. I'm just shocked that this football player, this man that 48 hours ago was an icon to many of us, he's been running my room topic-wise for the last 3 months, folks. And now this shit's coming out on him?
In the midst of me said, I want to be free.
Hey, let me tell you something else. Isn't it coincidence but Brian Flores signed Brissett yesterday? You don't think Chris Greer knew something was coming down?
I don't know, man. All this shit caught me left guard yesterday. I'm like,
Texans
what?
knew, Laro, this shit was coming down.
I'm telling you straight up. I
That
said,
lawyer,
go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say that lawyer told Easterby, "I got you. Just pay me." McNair said, "Okay, motherfucker. Here's 10 mil. Get the fuck out of our sight." The women will be telling the Houston Chronicle and what's my man's name? John what?
John McClane.
John McClane. The stories. Who's the
yeah.
gossip columnist down there? The female gossip columnist in page 6. The gossip section. You have a gossip section in the Chronicle. I'm not being funny. It's either an ugly woman or a hot looking woman.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Anyway, they are having a field. McClain is stunned. The woman is having a field day. The gossip lady is having a field day with this.
Them hoes at the club. They know they about to
Mhm.
get paid.
This goes to show you guys. And look, black women, if you're watching this, this is a compliment. This is not backhanded. Sometimes you sisters were the best pair of panties on earth. I will say that. Latino women just as well. That said, guys first, ladies, for you. That's why most brothers are simps for you. I've been saying this to you black women for the longest. Well, this is an example. This man's going to lose $160 million, ladies, and his career because he was groping you. I'm not supporting it. So, ladies, please don't, give me the report shit. All I'm saying is, for
Hey,
a guy, I'm stunned.
Do you still think he's a leader of men like you said he was, man?
No.
Damn, you see that? Damn.
No. After doing
Oh, man, this dude's going to get labeled as being a fucking predator, bro. God.
Yep, exactly. Just like Darren Sharper.
God damn, this shit. Fuck, man.
And here's the fucked up part for both men.
Oh,
And I'm being serious here. I know the women back in those days because I used to be around them, not kicking it to them. I used to be around them at the sports bar and the strip club. Those women got creamy down there every time they saw Darren Sharper. The other one right now, he's a handsome stud. I told people he reminds me a lot of the way Warren Moon looks and everything. And Warren Moon was caught beating his wife at the time, his ex-wife, beating her up. And it cost him a television career.
For real? I ain't know that shit.
Yeah, about 30 years ago. Yeah, when Moon when Moon, this used to be with Warren Moon. When his football season was over, no joke. When his football season was over, he used to be a sideline reporter for TNT for the NBA. Yeah. And he was good at it. Because back then athletes rolled together. Yeah. And Warren Moon was the most respected man in the NFL. He won Man of the Year, Lau could tell you. And once he beat his wife, no one touched him no more. He was toxic.
Oh man, that's rough, man. God damn, man.
All the black quarterbacks, they do him dirty. Mike Vick, Warren Moon.
Yeah, Mike Vick killed dogs. And you know how the white man is, the white people are. They love their pets more than they do humans.
Hey, let me ask you guys this question. If we had heard nothing out of Deshaun Watson about wanting to leave town, do you think the
You'll
story would
never
have
hear of this. You'll never
You'll
hear it.
never hear this, bro.
You'll
You
never
know
hear
that
this.
shit, man. This shit came out of. You talk about left field. This shit came out of the blue, bro.
Mr. Miami thinks it's a setup. I don't think it is.
It's a setup, man. There's no way all this shit just
I think this really
like
happened,
yo,
bro.
Mace. Let's use our brains, please. You
Okay, go
said
ahead.
you said it, bro. He's been your leading topic for how many months?
4 months.
And not a fucking whisper of anything like this. And it's getting hot, nigga. Free agency just started, nigga. Shit moving. Deshaun Watson talk is every day. Every day they need him moved. You think the Texans could withstand that with the season approaching and draft and all, man? And then you talking about him sitting the season, bro. I'm telling you, forget. They would have been the leading topic every day. When are they gonna let Deshaun go?
Mm-hmm.
And this shit come out 2 days later, and then yesterday, I'm just talking about yesterday. Yesterday, I was chilling, bro. I was watching I was watching some shit, and they
Ladies,
said,
forgive me, by the way.
it said, what do you? I ain't finna get crazy. I'm just telling you how it is, bro. It said, what do you think about the Deshaun thing? I'm like, okay, they still talking about Deshaun. Then it said, man, I don't know. I don't want to touch it, but let's just let it play out. When I hear those three things, let's just let it play out. I said, hold up. The fuck you talking about? Let it play out. I really didn't go too much in depth into it. That's how minuscule it was to me yesterday. We didn't even talk about it.
No,
we didn't talk about it, bro. But
No.
it was out there yesterday. That's how low key it was. But I heard something about it. Then today in the afternoon,
it was
for
up
that
to
shit,
3.
bro, it was up to 3. But I had heard a little bit of it, a little bit more. This
And
how
it's-
word, you know what I'm saying? Word started getting around. More people started like touching it, but not really touching it. Now, bro, tomorrow, don't tell me he ain't leading off. Don't tell me.
If he's on Good Morning America with Robin Roberts, like leading off that show, it's over. You know Gail King is going to put her fingers into it because it's a black man at quarterback. But again, 11 o'clock tomorrow morning Eastern time. If Whoopi and the girls are having a field day with this, it's over. Remember what they did to Bully Gate?
But
They
look,
finna
look
try
how
to argue. They finna, man. You know what? Man, dude. I hope this just stays as civil. I hope it only stays civil, man. I
but
really do.
but here's the thing. They told him they could have made it go away. He came out with a tweet and said no.
Yep, he
So
sure did.
basically, he said he was ready to fight it. They said, all right, because that's what kind of killed it yesterday. They were like, oh, Deshaun wouldn't have came out so vehemently, like, nigga, I ain't paying nobody nothing. Let it out.
Yep.
You see how I laid it out? It sounds like a plan. All right, 1, all right, it ain't get too much attention. 3, okay, it got a little attention. 10, okay, they on his ass. Like, shit just don't happen like that, bro. And then all of them be coming out right now, not sprinkled a little bit in January, not a few more rumblings in February, all at once.
Yeah.
Roger Goodell is about to have all those women in New York.
He already said that they're sending a female down to Houston to talk to the women. That was reported earlier tonight, Laurel.
That's bad, man.
Goodell is
Who
already
his
on
nigga
it.
sponsors are? Who's his sponsor?
Nike.
He ain't sponsored by Jordan, no?
No, Nike.
Oh, Nike.
This is a nightmare for the league.
Damn.
This is a nightmare for the city of Houston, except for the ownership. They're happy tonight. That contract, I will predict by Saturday that contract will be voided by the Houston Texans.
Man, you gotta wait for it to play out a little bit, though. I mean, you gotta wait for it to play out. You gotta wait.
Whether he's
10
innocent or
women,
guilty, the damage is done.
10 women, and it's
The
going to
damage is
grow.
done.
These bitches ain't making this shit up. And you know why I say that? You know why I say that?
Man, you can't be
Because
in the ministry and say
these
that, man.
are football players. He's a superstar. And sometimes you can get entitled too much. And here's the scary part. He didn't try to do something worse. All he did was do a little touchy-touchy. And he's going to lose his career over that? Wow.
I think guys have lost their career for less, man. You see how what's his name? Who was that? Kareem Hunt. Man, I didn't really. Just to be honest, man, I'm not being short.
I saw him punch that bitch on the floor, bro, and step on her. I did see that.
Man, he kicked her a little bit on her ass, bro. And for him to lose almost 2 years behind that shit, man.
He never got paid anyway. He's gonna get paid now.
That's what I'm saying. He playing. AB caught it. He won a fucking Super Bowl. All these niggas get into a little trouble.
If Deshaun Watson is not out the NFL, I'm calling it right now. If he's on somebody's roster, bro, all 32 stadiums, game one are gonna have 100 women out there.
You better believe it. I'm telling you now, and I'm dead serious. That he won't be on the Texans. I'll tell you that right now. They will gladly let that nigga walk.
Oh yeah, that shit over with. That was the kill shot to let him know. All right, you want to go?
They warned them. They warned them.
There you go.
And what they do Tuesday? Tyrod's in town. Sign a 2-year deal. Then the nigga told him, Deshaun, I want. How much was it, Lau? 100,000 or 10,000? It wasn't that much money. The lawyer to keep quiet.
100,000.
Oh, yeah.
100K?
Man, you should have paid that money, man.
You should have paid that money and keep it.
Paid that, bro.
Now, ladies, forgive me. No, I'm gonna clean up. I don't want ladies reporting me. Then the lovely ladies that allegedly he groped. That's all he did was grope women. None of these have been worse than groping women. And he's gonna lose his career.
Man, if he was doing that, honestly, man, if he was doing it, if he was like actively like just being out of line, man, I would lean toward man. They probably need to get his ass up out of here.
They're gonna get him out of here, Laura. He will not play for the Texans again.
No, man. I think, man, it's gonna be more than just the Texans, man. It's gonna be more than the Texans. If that sticks, if he comes out not lying,
where's Pete at now? Pete was his biggest supporter. Where's Pete at now? Where's Pedrito at?
Let me ask you though, like even as a nigga, bro, do you just see yourself going around just touching women, and that's it? That's all you want? Nah, bro, you ain't just walking around just touching random females like that. I don't know. It just seems odd to me. That'll be what the grievance is. I'm touching a bunch of bitches. Nobody. I ain't go any further with none of them. That's my thing. Just touching hoes. Come on, man. It sounds like that. We can't get them for nothing. I don't know, man. I like to think outside the box, but bro, it just
the Texans had the smoking gun all along.
They warned them. They kept warning them. Yeah. Exactly. They begged, they pleaded, they kind of requiesced. They said, "You want a black coach here? Take the tangerine." You know, I'm a jab. And then they kept giving them shit. And they started the free agency. They said, "Look at us, free agency. We're
they had a good week. They had a good week.
And then he said, "Fuck you.
Yep,
I'm out." Did. And he said, "All right, fuck you." Take this.
Then Jack Easterby met with his lawyer and said,
"Listen to his name, Jack Easterby. I will never trust a nigga with a name like that, Easterby."
No, I don't mean to laugh at your expense, man, but it is funny. You have to admit. They called Jack. They said, "Jack, we're gonna do it for you. How much you paying?" I'll get right back to you. Rob, they're gonna do it to him. We're gonna bag the nigga right now. $2 million will be in your escrow account in Aruba by 12 noon tomorrow. Thank you. One girl yesterday, 3 girls this morning. As we're speaking at 10:13 Eastern Daylight Time, 10 women.
10 women. I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Not 1,
10.
not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8, not 9, 10 women, and more to come. And I'm not making light of this, ladies. Trust me.
Oh man!
I mean, I'm not making light of this. This is deplorable to me. It really is. I went from praising this man for 4 months.
I told you stop doing
Wait till my mother hears this. My mother's gonna be devastated because she's a Clemson alum. That's my mother's baby. When my mother hears this, my mother's gonna go, "It's not true. I don't believe it. He's a good boy." They sent the investigator, Laurel. They sent her this afternoon. What's her face? Goodell sent the woman down there to talk to the ladies.
Man, they had their story. They got their story together.
I believe that. Unfortunately, I wish there was a woman listening. She could jump up here. I'm dropping the link. If any woman wants to jump up here and give us the female side when men grope you, and I'm not being funny about that. I never really touched a woman in my life other than putting my arms around her waist. I don't know. I'm just wow. I would have gave the nigga $250,000 to stay quiet. Well, I know I have 160 million coming to me beginning in 2022. Shit.
That's what I mean. That's what a nigga do when you know you did something, but you know you ain't. But then you could look at it the other way. Cause I heard a nigga break it down. I think it was Pete. Pete was like, "Bro, if I paid the hoe to stay quiet, that opens me up for other hoes to be like, oh, he paying? All right, he did it to me too."
Mm-hmm.
So they try. They put him in a box.
Hush money. It's called hush money.
Yeah, and you know nobody gonna hush.
You give a bitch $3 million, she's silent, bro.
Yeah, but they're only asking for 100,000. So think
give her
about
$3 million, she's silent.
She said, "I want 100,000." He said, "No." Now they took everything.
I mean, honey bun, I would give you anything you wanted if I knew I was groping women. And I don't grope women, for the record. I don't even touch women.
That's funny.
This is terrible. To me, this is a disaster for the league. It really is, because he was native son. He was the prodigal son of the NFL. Clean cut, good guy. All the players around the league vouch for him, especially my man out in the Rams, the Jalen Ramsey.
They saw him coming. They were like, "Nah, he you know what I'm saying? He ain't like Pat Mahomes. We can't make him the face of the franchise. Look at him. He wants out of Houston after he signed the contract. He wants to run shit. He wants to be the new LeBron."
Yep. I wonder if Clutch Sports is going to cut him now.
Wow. Yeah. It all come out.
The lawyer for the women says he will have a press conference and he will drop dimes tomorrow morning.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't. I hear you, but it's like you trying to lean on one side. Don't lean on no side. Just let that shit play out. Because to me, only thing I'm gonna stay on it is it looked fluky as fuck. Because that shit coming out at a very convenient time for the Texans, bro, to make this nigga look like shit. Come on,
I'm
man.
going to tell you the truth. This is what I believe. I think the Houston Texans was clowned by the nation. I've clowned them up here. I've clowned them up here many times.
Yeah, you've been clowning
You called
for
the new
months.
head coach Tangerine.
Fucking
And
Tangerine.
these guys, and these guys got tired of the bullshit.
Yeah.
They got tired of being
I'm sick and tired of Mace talking that shit. Let me give you something about your savior. Here. Boom.
Yeah, let me give you
Take
something
that,
about your fucking Mr. Corporate Man.
Mr.
They
Clean.
did it. Yep, Mr. Clean.
He's dirty as hell. That's
And what happened
fucked
to the
up.
last clean nigga we had here? He was beating his wife besides her head. And I'm not being funny about that. And ruining Warren's career.
Yeah, but who was the nigga that just beat up his lady? Jack Wheeler or whatever
Yeah,
his name
Chad
is.
Wheeler? Yeah.
Ain't
Here you go,
that
Laurel.
story? That story's over.
Yeah, because it was a
Yeah,
white guy doing it. And he'll be back in the league by June 1st. There's the headline right there, Laurel.
yeah, fun.
So the lawyer for the women will be making a statement for the women tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock Central Time.
Hilarious. Just fucking hilarious, bro. Like, this shit is comedy.
I
And
know, to me,
the NFL said, bro, we gotta add some spice to the product.
I
Man,
don't
we
think
finna
so.
make all these bitches start dogging y'all niggas.
I think that with their investigator flying down there this afternoon to talk to each and every woman.
Nigga, they getting their stories together.
Yep,
Hey,
sure.
remember, we gonna need you to be tearing up. Tell us how he made you feel like a piece of meat. Women shouldn't go through this. Like, men are man, bro.
Scum, and plus
All
he's a
that.
nigga too.
Man, come
$1
on.
million nigga.
He just kept looking at me with this privileged look in his eye. Man, shut that shit up. Crisis actors.
I swear to God, any woman that's watching this, you can go to the chat room. The link is there. Come up here and speak on a woman's version. I should
Come
do a
on.
show on that tomorrow night.
Even a bitch with a brain will be able to be like, man, they trying that nigga. If she really knew the story. Like, why would all these hoes come out now? Why didn't come out in December?
Yep.
All December, he just had a groping spree. That's what y'all want me to believe, bro? I mean, make the story more convincing, at least.
R. Kelly, Lawrence Phillips. Yep. I mean, it's one thing if it was a Darren Sharper. That would be, for me.
Were you shocked though? Let's go there. Were you shocked when you saw he got in trouble for what he did? 'Cause, bro, I never liked this fucking bro. I was looking at him. I was like, man, something off with that nigga, bro. I ain't like him, bro. I ain't like him, or I ain't like Marshall Falk for some reason.
Devastated because I
saw
love
that
him as
nigga
a
on
player.
TV.
No, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead.
He was first ballot Hall of Famer.
I ain't like that nigga. I ain't like something about that nigga. I ain't like him, bro. I was like, I don't
Well, now you know. I mean,
I ain't think that though, but I don't know. But when they caught Sapp and all them boys, and I'm like, how you caught Sapp, Falk, and them, and Michael Irvin, his dirty ass clean as fuck. And he dirty as fuck. Michael Irvin dirty as fuck. This was the last
again, if people don't know what's going on tonight, Deshaun Watson, a lawyer, his personal lawyer, threatened him and told him that he had something on him and he wanted $100K to keep his mouth shut. Watson said, "I'll beat whatever you have to say." Then I'm gonna make this story a little dramatic. The lawyer called Jack Easterby and told Easterby he was going to lay down the smack on Deshaun. How much you gonna pay me? I'm pretty sure that the phone was hung up. He asked his boy McNair, the owner. He's gonna make a slime ball out of Deshaun now. How much we pay him? Wire $3 million to his personal account in Aruba. Easterby called it back, so the money will be there this morning.
Easter bean.
What they said last night in the United States, folks, it was one woman. When you woke up this morning, it was 3 women. As we're talking tonight, it was 10 women.
Easter bean.
Good night, nice. I love you, baby. I love you, baby.
He got Easter bean.
So what this is, and let me throw in a couple more trinkets. Women, you don't know this. This is for the men who are football fans. On Tuesday night, they quietly signed your typical caretaker when you're getting a new quarterback in the draft. What's our boy name? The quarterback, the little black boy.
You like to repeat yourself.
No, I don't. I'm getting people updated with what's going on. What's the black boy name again? The quarterback? Tyrod Taylor. There you go. They signed Tyrod Taylor to a 2-year deal. And that was the fallback plan. They did it very quietly, very swiftly, because they knew people don't care about Tyrod.
Easter bean.
Now this has exploded, folks. And I'm telling you right now, if I find out, and I'll find out, Laura, for you, before I get off the air tonight. Gloria Allred is on the red eye to Houston. We got a firebomb here. We have a serious problem here.
Or you can pay that money and make it go away.
Yeah.
Or you think the damage is done.
Yeah. I think the damage is done.
Easter bean.
Yeah, Jack,
Easter
wired
bean.
them the money. Yeah, Jack got the last laugh. Jack in the box, baby. He got the last laugh.
He popped out on his ass. Hey.
Look at
Take this with you.
Him and Rob McNair had the fucking Joker face.
Yeah, they popped out here to y'all. Take this. Yo.
You can't make this shit up, bro.
Man, it's so funny that it can't be true, yo. It can't be. There's no way I got all that money, bro. I'm worth all that. I'm out
God,
here doing
Simone
that.
Sanders is on now.
Man.
God, this Simone Sanders makes me sick. Women like her is the reason why I don't date women.
Man, don't stop with that shit, man.
No, I'm keeping it to the topic at hand. I'm trying to look for other free agents for you guys to get off this topic. Right
Yeah,
now,
like who else got signed? Like you ain't
let
tell
you
me
know right
all
now.
who got signed with the Dolphins. Everybody? Like I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you the whole Dolphin list right now, since that's what you
Did
want.
they sign somebody good today? Like it's been every day.
Oh,
Right?
Will Fuller.
That was it.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay. So far, I like Will Fuller. I like Malcolm Brown.
Yeah.
I don't like nothing else because I ain't hear nothing else.
Yeah. I'll give you the Dolphins list right now. Fascinating. Let me get it here.
Like I be thinking on another. Yo, if Belichick is really doing what I think he's doing, that'll be some funny shit. If he wrote a book and he said, "Yo, when I saw like I was just whooping everybody ass in the NFL, like this him writing his biography, like I was just whooping everybody ass." So I said, "Yo, Brady, yeah, man, I'm gonna have to sever ties with you, man. So go down there to Tampa Bay, go do what you do. Meanwhile, I'm gonna send Flores to Miami. I'm gonna send what's the nigga that got fired? Bill O'Brien, the detective. And we just gonna fuck them two franchises up.
The Dolphins are very cocky right now.
And then when everything's done, y'all can come back. I'll sign y'all.
They're letting the world know that every signing they've made these last 2 days have been grand slams for them. All right, here's the list of the guys they have signed. Michael Polladay, a punter. Stephen Carter, specialty. Jacoby Brissett could be the starter. Malcolm Brown, role player. And none of these guys are making money. Justin Coleman, the nickelback. Adam Butler, the tackle. Robert Foster, a practice receiver. Tells you where they're going in the draft. Adam Parquet, a guard. Calvin Munson, a linebacker. He sucks. All you got for 850. Nick Needham, 850. Those are practice squad players. Jamal Wilkes, another practice squad player, 850. Vince Beagle, 1 year. Jason Sanders, the kicker. We know he got a 5-year deal for $10 million signing bonus. He's the best player on
Man,
the
they
team.
got some trash on this team, bro.
And
Damn.
Will Fuller.
They got a bunch of broken down C+ players, bro.
That's
The
what they
whole
like
roster.
in Miami. You know that. That's
That
what they
shit
like.
trash, man.
Of course it's trash, but they saved money. They still got $10 million under the cap.
What's wrong with that Will
I mean, not
Fuller
10,
shit?
20 million.
Alright. He ain't even all that. He a deep threat. That's it. And he can't stay fucking healthy.
So
Lost your signal, buddy.
plus B+, not even a B+.
I have done 10 and a half hours, folks, straight. 10 and a half hours straight I've done, folks. That tells you how much I love you people, how much I appreciate you people, and how much certain players can bring stories across the board tonight. And you sisters out there, I'm being real with you right now. I do not touch or grope women.
You sound like you do.
David Andrews returning to the Patriots. The Patriots keep spending their money.
You bring everybody back. Bring the brand back.
I tell you, my Hennessy drink went wrong pipe. My throat is burning. It's laughing his ass off. Thank you. I do what I do, gang. I do what I do. I mean, you know, if I'm giving you topics, we'll talk about it. There's no pom-pom waving in here. Yeah, 26-year-old practice player they signed from the Buffalo Bills, and they're happy about it. Guess goes to tell you guys, they will definitely draft a receiver in this draft. I heard they like the kid from Minnesota. I test how good is he?
There's another nigga, Edridge, or whatever his damn. He tight work too. I've been watching him more and more.
Edridge?
Yeah. I remember seeing him in the it was two people that stood out to me in the one-on-ones when they had the Senior Bowl, when they was down here in Miami working out.
Yeah.
It was him as a receiver, and it was this corner.
Edridge, that's the kid who went to the small school in Michigan.
Yeah, I like
He made that great touchdown, one-handed catch to get into the end zone for Coach Flores' team.
Yeah,
I know that name from somewhere. We can get him in the 4th round.
Telling you, bro, there's so many little gems.
I'd rather have our boy from Houston.
Yeah, I'll take it. Bro, Stevenson is he a different guy, because I'm trying to think of. He's like a bigger Brandon Cooks, but he doesn't lose the speed. You know what I'm saying? It's like he a bigger Brandon. Like if Brandon Cooks was a little bit bigger, that would be Stevenson. Like just like Jakeem Grant, he got everything. He could do everything they could do.
Come on up,
but
boy.
He's bigger than that.
Manzano, get back up here.
And there was this corner, though. I can't think of his name right now, but I'll watch the tape again. I'll tell you his name, but he tight work.
Here goes the link. Get back up here first. They say the Eagles are serious about Watson. Bad move. And you're getting them on the cheap now, Fireman. You missed the conversation here for the last 3 or 4 hours, bro. It's all been on Watson.
That's what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck about that shit. The Dolphins or the Niners could get him. Get that nigga.
You can give him for a third rounder now. He's toxic.
I don't know, but what I'm saying is, I don't think the league is gonna allow it to happen with the investigation.
Of course
They're gonna
not.
try to. So you talking about you could get him? No, you can't. Niggas probably want to get him at that cheap right now, but they like the league like, nah, he under investigation right now. He might be on the commissioner exempt list.
And if he is, he'll stay on there for the rest of his damn life, bro. This allegation, man, they'll let you back for beating a bitch ass before they do this. Oh, come on, man. No.
Groping women.
There's a double standard in the NFL when it comes to this type of stuff. That's what makes me so upset. As a young fan of the NFL, I honestly think there's a double standard when it comes to type of stuff like this. They let Ray Rice is probably going to be let back in the NFL, even though there's evidence.
No, he's too old. He's washed up. Manzano, that was 7 years ago. He's washed up.
No, but I'm saying there's a double standard. They only suspended him for like 1 or 2 games, but if Deshaun Watson gets caught with what they're saying he's supposedly did, he's going to be banned for life in the NFL. Why didn't they do that with Ray Rice? That's kind of unfair.
No.
There's
They
double
did.
standard when it comes to
They did. What happened was they suspended for 2 games. And then that damn video came out about, they probably thought, he probably had a scrap with his wife, right? Whatever. Shit happens sometimes. And then once that tape came out that he knocked her ass cold, smooth the fuck out, oh, hell no. They had to get his ass up out of there. They had to get him out of there. Man, never coming back.
Oh, I can use another sport as an example. Didn't Floyd Mayweather have an issue like that too? Didn't they find a video of him beating his girlfriend or something like beating up his girlfriend inside an elevator or something like that, or during one of his promotions for one of his fights, they found like a tape or something like that of him beating up his girlfriend or something. Didn't Floyd have an issue like that as well?
Y'all niggas repeat yourself like 30 times.
I don't know, man. All I know is this, Manzano, and this is the truth. If Floyd Mayweather did something, he would have been put in jail, and he still wouldn't be getting women. And other than Kerry Champion and a bunch of swirlers and divestment hoes who hate guys like Floyd Mayweather was a self-made billionaire, people still either hate the guy or people like the money team. That's right, Fireman. I'm your guy, bro.
Yeah, I'm not a Floyd Mayweather fan because of his boxing style. I'm proud that he made a ton of money, but his boxing style is what
I
don't like. Stuff like that. As a boxing fan, because he seems like he runs away. Oh, I was asking a question in the chat. I test. I'm not sure if you can answer this. Is there such thing as a man press safety? Like, how they have man press corners and zone corners? Do they use that term for safeties too, or is that mainly only for the corner position?
I've only heard it the corners.
There you
Can
go.
you hear me now?
He said he only
here.
hear that guys that press coverage, DBs are only the corners, not the safety. The safety is supposed to knock your head off.
Yeah, that's my goddamn one.
I hate when I do that shit, Laura.
Safety. I'm talking about the free safety position, is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, there's some safeties that could do it. Like Minka's one of them.
Yes,
he could play. You know what I'm saying? Because he plays slot.
No, Ed Reed was more of a ball hawk.
A ball hawk, that's what I said. But he could, like, if he wanted to get up on a linebacker. I mean, not a linebacker, a tight end, or certain slower receivers, he could press.
What's up, Dave? I love you, Dave. I didn't even know you was in the chat room, man. You know you're my boy. We gotta do that 1-on-1. My boy Dave Bowman's in the house. My boy Fireman's in the house. And the great Manzano said, people love Manzano. He's grown on everyone.
Manzano.
Yeah, niggas love
Yeah, and
Manzano,
honestly, I
boy.
feel the Dolphins are still going to draft a backup quarterback, even with this Jacoby Brissett signing. I'm not sure if you agree, I test. Do you think we draft a backup quarterback in the later rounds, even with Jacoby Brissett being
Of course.
signed?
They probably draft one in the 3rd round. They're not trading those picks now. If Watson become available, they'll trade a 3rd. But other than that, they're not trading those picks.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with Lauro. I think the latest pick they would accept maybe the 18th pick. That's the only that's the furthest they would go with this whole issue with Deshaun Watson. Not a second or third, just a second or third round pick. So I disagree with you. I think they can still get a 1st round pick for him, but it's not going to be the 3rd like the Texans want and the amount of picks they want.
Now they prove he did what he did.
And I kind of feel bad if it's proven that he didn't do this stuff. His reputation is going to be tarnished if he's proven innocent and stuff like that.
The only way it gets put together is if it comes out and they could prove it was a lie.
Yes.
Then he's straight.
No, that's what I'm
Other than
saying.
that-
If it's proven that he was innocent, his reputation is still tarnished because
Not really, because if it's a lie and we could prove they lied, it's not.
Peace, Fireman. Sleep well, buddy. Yeah.
It depends on how, like, if it's a proven that it was Easterby or someone who paid these ladies to do this. You know what I'm saying? They gotta prove that, but that's what I mean. It's hard to do that.
R. Kelly, cut it out, Mr. Man.
Oh Jesus! Don't bring
Don't
up
go there,
Kelly
bro.
up.
Please.
Bro, it's the same scenario. A bunch of women coming out against a guy.
You know what
Whether
he did with those little girls. All this man did was felt some
I
panty
don't know
and bust
nothing
line.
about R. Kelly.
That's all what that man did was Deshaun Watson. All he did was feel up a woman, a black woman with a fat ass panty line and her bust line. That's all he did. And again, ladies, I'm not saying that as a badge of courage. All I'm saying is this wasn't worse. But this man's career is to be ruined because he touched body parts inappropriately. Then God help us.
Well, honestly,
And you're talking to a man who's never touched a woman in his life. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's worse. It feels bad. Let's say this happened. Let's say this whole movement happened at the same time as whatever his face is. Big Ben.
Yeah.
He would have been out of the league right away.
Yes.
But
yes.
I'm honestly for me, I disagree. I know he wouldn't be out of the league right away because I'm not bringing up race, but I think he gets away with it because of the color of his skin.
I'll address. Go ahead, Mendel.
He would get away with it. He would only get suspended for 5 or 6 games or something like that. Because of the color of his skin.
Let me address Fireman. Did Watson's stick really drop like that? Allegedly, I don't know. You know me. None of us was there. But it's up to 10 women. Yesterday it was 1. This morning it was 3. Now it's 10 as we speak.
But back to what I was saying. Do you guys feel if this Me Too movement happened when Big Ben was?
He would have been gone by now.
Yeah, he would have been gone. But I think he would have been he wouldn't have been banned for life though. Like what's going to happen with Deshaun. I'm not saying it's a race thing, but I think Ben gets away with it. Would get more lenient punishment because of the color of his skin. Do you guys agree?
Of course. But I still believe if Ben allegedly did what he did 10, 12 years ago when he did it twice, if he did it now, he'll be banished, no matter what.
Okay, so he would be banished no matter the color of his skin, is what you're saying.
Yes, because the Me Too don't give a damn what color you are. They're coming in force. And let me tell you, if that Gloria Aldred is there tomorrow morning when we all wake up, Me Too is getting the next flight to Houston.
Yeah, he gonna be cut, man.
Yeah, he's gone. They're gonna save that 160 million. They're gonna be they're high-fiving as we speak. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, honestly, I'm still believing my conspiracy theory. It's too coincidental that they release all this information as soon as he demanded a trade from the team.
They warned him. That's why Tyrod went there very quietly late Tuesday night. He flew the red eye to Houston, to George W. Bush's airport. Got in the limo. They picked him up, signed him very quietly, patted him on the back, and said, "Don't worry, boy. This job is yours. We don't have
I
no
thought the
picks,
big
so
airport
you know what's
in that area is Dallas Fort Worth. I thought
That's not Dallas. We're talking Houston. Two different
that's what I'm saying.
places
I
in
thought that-
Texas.
No, I'm talking about for the airport. You're talking about the airport that they fly into. I thought it was the major airport in Texas is DFW.
It could be, but we're not talking Dallas. We're talking Houston. And in Houston, Laurel said he lives there, is George W. Bush Airport.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
And the NFL sent their investigator press conference tomorrow, 11 o'clock East Central Time, which is 12 noon here on the East Coast. If I'm up, I'll play the whole press conference. The lawyer who is representing the 10 women interviewed the women, and he's going to tell the story to America tomorrow morning.
During the NFL press conference, they're inviting him to the press conference.
No, this is the women's press conference, Manzano.
No, you said. I thought you were saying there was a NFL press conferences as well.
They sent the woman down there to investigate this afternoon. She's probably already there in Houston.
Yeah, the NFL probably won't have a conference or a meeting about that until they get all the facts in.
11 o'clock tomorrow morning. Your time, Laura. 12 here and where I'm at in New York. It'll be noon my time.
That will be coverage on every network.
Yes, you better believe it. Better believe it. The man who just 72 hours ago was the golden boy of the NFL is now looking like the pariah and the creep of the NFL. And they warned him. He just said, that lawyer said, give me $100,000, I'll go away. He said, no. He gave Jack Easterby a call, wired a couple of mil to his account, and all hell is breaking loose as we speak.
I feel, honestly, there's collusion with the lawyer and Jack Easterby. That's very suspicious.
Of course there is.
Honestly, and the owner too, because I think the owner hates Deshaun too. So I think the owner's involved too.
Of course. Let me ask another question. And I'm not being an a-hole here. And women, if you're watching in the audience, sisters, forgive me what I'm about to ask. How the hell did these women get enough money combined to pay this high-priced lawyer?
That's what I've been saying. It's too coincidental that these people were able to afford a $1,000 an hour lawyer and stuff like that.
Okay. Okay. Listen, man. Listen. Let's not have to go over this again. You know George Floyd, right? They just gave his family $27 million or whatever, right?
Yeah.
You think that family had to pay that lawyer before before he went and filed that lawsuit and went down there?
Of course
No,
not. Of course not.
no, those women are not paying for that lawyer. Now, when the money is recouped,
That's what I'm talking about.
that lawyer's gonna get paid. So they didn't have to raise any money to hire him. He's more than perfectly willing to go in there.
Volunteering service. Oh my God! Wow.
Because you gotta think about it, man. That guy's name is going to be everywhere tomorrow. It's publicity for him. He cool with it.
I'm surprised Jenna Sperling didn't jump on it.
Oh man.
Folks, if you're wondering, if you're coming late, if you're wondering what we're talking about, Deshaun Watson's in serious trouble tonight. The quarterback of the Houston Texans, one of the faces of the NFL. Last night when we all went to bed, it was one woman that came out and said that he groped her. This morning, it was 3 women. Tonight is 10. God knows what it's going to be tomorrow morning.
I hope I'm not right. It may be 30 by tomorrow.
You're not lying about that. You're not lying about that. Now, if it is 30, we have to look into that and go, really? But if it stays to 10, and if Aldred caught the red eye from Beverly Hills, her private jet, it's going to be hell on earth for the NFL. Forget Watson. It's going to make the league look bad at the wrong time when we celebrate free agency. Good night, Ites.
Is Aldridge
He's
the
gone.
lady that was involved in the whole
Yes,
issue
that's
with,
her.
With Bill Clinton?
Yes,
Am I
and
thinking
me
the right-
too.
Oh, okay.
And Bill
Yeah.
Cosby. And
Okay,
O.J.
yeah,
Simpson.
that's what I was trying to figure out where I heard that name from, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure
And
she was
Michael
involved
Jackson.
in the Clinton case.
Yep, and Michael Jackson. She was with the families when they sued Jackson, and Jackson paid them all $40 million apiece. Fireman is smacking his head. Yeah. Again, I can't speak for all you guys because you guys are men. You guys have lived a life. I've never lived a true life.
I've never dealt with women on that level. So
Yes, there you go. Neither have I. I was saying this early tonight. I've never been intimate. I've never touched a woman down there in her bus. I did it by accident, and she wished I died. This is why I stay away from women, guys.
Man, that's a bad little deal, man. Oh man, but yeah, Mace, man, we've been up here a long time, man. You finna go 11 hours in the paint, man. God damn, Mace.
It's me, bro. You know I don't have a life.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm gonna catch up with you later, bro. Okay.
Hey, Laurel, have a good night. Thank you, the great Laurel, my boy.
Wait, Laurel, before you go, I have a question.
Of course you do. It's Manzano.
As a Houston sports fan, do you think it would make sense for one of the owners of the other teams or one owner to own all 3 teams in Houston, like the owner for the Astros own
No, you don't want the Astro owner.
Well, you know what? I don't like either 3 of the owners that we have down here, right? So, it doesn't really matter, man. If they winning, they winning. If they not,
oh, you don't like Tito Fertitta, the Fertitta twins or whatever they're called, the guys who used to own the UFC. You don't like those guys?
Well, I didn't like the fact that we could have had Ben Simmons on our team, and he didn't want to trade with Philly. So, you know, so it is what it is, man. Those guys had a big bucks. They own the team, so man, I wouldn't think if one guy owned all 3 franchises, it would be any better. But I don't like I hate the McNairs though. I hate them. I wish they never had this team.
Yeah, so. because I've always thought the McNairs owned the. Am I thinking of a different team owner? I thought they owned the Titans as well. Didn't they own the Titans too, or no?
No, that was Bud Adams.
Oh, okay, Bud Adams. Okay.
Yeah.
I always thought they've owned the.
All right then. I'll let you fellas later, man.
Laurel, I love you, man. I'll see you tomorrow night. Great Laurel was with us. I will take you to 11:05 Eastern. Then that will be 11 hours, and that will be it for the night. We had a great time up here. I've done a number of topics. I've been on since 5 minutes after 12 Eastern time this afternoon, and we've done everything tonight. We talked who's the free agents. I talked manosphere with Black Euro and Supreme King Coon. Um,
Deshaun Watson.
Deshaun Watson has taken over the story the last 3 or 4 hours here, and it's fascinating. Just fascinating how this young man was the toast of the NFL. I promoted him up here. A lot of us did, and now this shit is going to rock his career. He's going to go down, and I think
Yeah.
the reason why he's going to go down because they warned him. They didn't want to lose him. I do agree with eye test. This is the dirtiest way to do a human being. And
Yeah.
ladies,
They
forgive me again,
basically
who's
screwed the
watching.
kid up.
Yeah, ladies, forgive me because again, I don't deal with women. I really don't. I'm one of these guys that's clean cut. You women will call me a lame. I don't care. I just feel safe in my security net. This man's gonna lose his career for groping women. I mean, I can understand if it was the other thing, I would be saying, get this animal out of here. But it's not right, ladies. So don't think I'm defending him. But really, groping women? Look, I'm gonna sound like an idiot right now. Women, forgive me. I have never felt a woman's panty line in my life. I wouldn't know how it feels to grab a woman down there. I'm not talking about in the front. I'm talking about in the back. I don't know how it feels. I never will find out. Okay, I'm not gonna lie about myself. I'm not no player, girls. I'm more of what you hear me doing here. That said, this young man's gonna lose his career for groping women. Look, he should have paid him hush money to keep quiet.
But there's
yeah, go ahead, man.
there's certain players that have the character enough not to do something like that. But I agree with you. He doesn't seem like the guy to do something like that. But he should have done it. But like I said, Deshaun doesn't seem like a person to cover up a situation like that and stuff. Don't you agree, Mish?
Yeah, of course. And I used to believe, and I've never been to a nightclub in my life. God, I don't even know what nightclubs look like inside. I thought that those things go on in the nightclubs where guys go behind a woman and feel her nipples or whatever, behind a bust line, a panty line, and women smack them their hand or, Now I heard tonight by eye test that when you're freaking with a woman on the dance floor, the woman expects you to go up her mini skirt and feel her up because she thinks you're hot. I don't know. I've never been around women like that, and I never will, by the way. I don't understand why this, if it's true, now remember that, if this is true, why would you do that? Why would you put your reputation as a man and your image for groping women? I don't understand. This is blowing my mind tonight.
Apparently it went up to 20.
You're
That's
lying.
what Mr. Miami said.
Oh God. 20 women. His career's over.
See, if the number continues to rise,
Then we wonder
there has to be
about it. But
something
20.
suspicious going on. I understand if it's 9 or 10, but if it goes up to 20 or 30 or maybe even 40, there has to be something suspicious going on.
Of course.
That.
Of course. Wow.
So Mace, if the Dolphins are stuck at number 3, and we draft Sewell, let's say the guy that we traded from Tennessee pans out, like as our right tackle, do we push? Does that mean we push in a guy like Austin Jackson into guard?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I brought that up in Larry's channel, and they said no, it wouldn't make sense because you drafted him as a tackle. You're
You can put
basically
Sewell
adding
at
on to
guard.
what you already have. Well,
You can
why
put
why
Sewell
not
at
just
guard.
huh?
You can put Sewell at guard. They say he'll make an NFL scout say he'll be a hell of a guard. He'll be compared to our boy in Indianapolis, who's already going to Canton.
Yeah, well, when I look at a guy like Sewell,
Yeah.
honestly, I don't see if he moves the guard. Actually, if he stays at tackle, honestly, his playing style reminds me of Anthony Munoz, if you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I said that weeks ago. I got laughed at, Manzano.
And then if he plays at guard, he reminds me of our Hall of Fame guard for the Dolphins.
Bob Kuchenberg, Larry Little.
Yeah, Larry Little.
Yeah.
Or one of the Dallas Hall of Famers. I forgot the Great
Nate
Wall.
Newton.
Huh?
Mark Tuinei, great Nate Newton.
Yeah.
Larry Allen.
Yeah. Larry Allen scared me. Like I've seen
Mark
videos of
Tuinei.
that guy. He's nasty.
Yeah.
The way he played, I don't think offensive linemen play like that anymore. Don't you agree?
Taylor Lewan does at Tennessee. He does. He's nasty.
Like that mentality where
Yes.
he doesn't care about the
Taylor
penalty.
Lewan. Yeah. He doesn't take names. He takes knees out. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm wondering. Like, besides Taylor Lewan, there's no other tackle or guard or offensive lineman in general that has that mentality that they don't care about the penalty. Remember how offensive linemen back then used to get away with a lot of stuff? They never got called for holding or like chop blocks or anything like that back then. Now you get called for chop blocks a lot in the NFL, so they can't like go down like they used to on defensive tackles.
I agree.
Because I remember Deacon Jones being interviewed he said he got a lot of chop blocks during his career where he felt like his knees, by the time he finished his career, his knees were gone, basically, because people constantly chop blocked in during his career.
Yeah.
Do you see the Dolphins making any big splashes or big trades, Mace? Or do you think we're just we're doing like these small little things and we're building through the draft?
The next trade the Dolphins will do will be either for Deshaun Watson on the cheap, or they will trade down with the third pick in the draft.
Oh, you don't see us trading for a tackle to improve a veteran tackle like a
No.
check or anything like that?
No. Nope.
Why, in your
Nope.
opinion, you don't think that's going to happen?
'Cause I think the Dolphins like exactly where they are right now.
With the offensive line?
They think they stole Isaiah Ford.
Isaiah Wilson or whatever?
Isaiah Wilson. Whoever his name is.
Yeah, and I feel bad for that. As soon as
Yeah.
he left, people came out against him. You notice as soon as he got traded to the Dolphins, like his teammates said he was soft and stuff like that. They came out against him.
Yeah, he was a party animal. He was on college campuses doing doing stupid stuff with girls, chasing women. He's a big man too. Don't forget that.
He's like, that's what scares
6'5",
me. His
yeah.
weight scares me a little bit because
6'5", 341.
no, he's 6'5", 350.
There you go. Yeah, okay.
No, but what worries me, the history of guys that size at the tackle or offensive line in general tend to have a lot of knee problems because of the weight they're carrying.
Of course,
Would you want him to move down in weight? Like move to
get down to like 320, 325.
Because 350 seems like overkill. Don't you agree?
Yes. That's called a big boy, a lot of meals.
When's your next stream, May? Are you doing a stream tomorrow or are you off?
No, I'm on tomorrow, baby. Probably 6:15 in the evening or 6:45. You get the back signal. I'm on tomorrow.
But you're not doing a free agency thing early in the morning?
Nah, I gotta go somewhere tomorrow. Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. I don't do the morning shows. Only Tuesday and Thursdays. I do Macy in the morning.
Okay.
Manzano, you the best, bro. Tony Manzano, everybody. People in the clouds, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. That's all I ask. Like, share, and subscribe. I will see you all tomorrow evening. But you know when I'm leaving, you know what I say. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. I love you. Mr. Miami was here tonight. Fireman was here tonight. David Bowman. Black Euro. SKC. Laro. Luderock. Zaki. The beautiful Nicer. Eye test. What's up, buddy? I Funk the First was here tonight. He's here late. I'm good, buddy. How are you, bro? I just did 11 hours, bro. Look at the clock. I did 11 hours. I'm going to bed. I gotta be up at 3:30. I'll be back tomorrow. You out in LA? 3:15 your time in the afternoon in LA. I'll be back on Thai Church, of course. And a whole host of others. No partying, no clubbing, no smoking, no recreational drugs, no drinking, no clubbing, no sex, no women. And the people in the clouds watching in the sky and watching in the clouds is for you. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button on your way out, everybody. Thank you for coming here. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, 6:15 Eastern time. Let me say something on a serious note before I get out of here. I'm about to leave. I did 11 hours, folks. I'm going to say it one more time. These allegations on Deshaun Watson is going to ruin his life in the NFL. It's going to happen. I just want to say this. I don't ever want to be in a predicament like that. And you don't know who you meet. Women may look at you one way 1 minute, and then if you don't please them, you can get smeared. Now let me do it the other way around. If these women, and a lot of these women go through this. I don't go to clubs. I've never been to a club in my life. I hear that women do get groped all the time because a lot of the time the men are much bigger than the women and a lot stronger. That said, I appreciate you, Mr. Miami. I love you. Even if a woman gives you consensual consent, don't put your hands on a woman. Just don't do it. Because you could be ruined. And with more women coming out on this guy, the quarterback of the Houston Texans, he's going to be looked at as a creep. And that's the worst reputation to have as a grown-ass man or a young man, that you're a creep to women. Bottom line, leave women. Don't put your hand on a woman unless she wants you to. That's all I'm saying. No sex, no women. I love you. Good night from the Oasis. I'll see you tomorrow evening, everybody. 6:15 Eastern. I love you. Sleep well.